Welcome to Victory Championship Wrestling presents Road to Victory. I am Jason Heat alongside Eamon Payton, and all roads lead here to victory in West Virginia.
Quite an exciting night we have in store, Jason. We have such a great series of matches ahead for you here tonight. For everyone joining us on Fight TV, be sure to hashtag VCW Road to get all of your comments in. We love to hear what you have to say. We are going to crown the first ever VCW heavyweight champion tonight, Jason. Nothing more historic than that.
Absolutely. 8 men will vie in 2 fatal 4-ways. The winner of those matches will meet in our main event. And after 1 year of operation, we will have, we're going to go to the national anthem.
And now, this is your opening contest. So, in West Virginia, here we go!
We've got a fatal 4-way up first, one of 2, as Andrew Palace, Madman Fulton, Cowpoke Paul, and Remy LaVey will battle for one of 2 spots in our main event, the winner of which will become the inaugural Victory Championship Wrestling Heavyweight Champion.
It's amazing looking at this lineup, and really the lineup across the tournament in general. Any one of these 8 men can become champion in my mind.
I think the odds-on favorite amongst all 8 competitors in this tournament is this man right now. Not a man, a main event monster.
In the semi-final fatal 4-way match, in the tournament to crown the very first VCW heavyweight champion. He's choosing first participant number 1 from Toledo, Ohio, weighing in at 275 pounds. He is the main event monster. This is Fulton.
Jason, this man's your favorite, and I think for good reason. Madman Fulton has had such a rise here in VCW.
I do want to be clear. I think he is the odds-on favorite. My emotional favorite will enter in a little bit.
That's a fair point.
I think Fulton has all the tools it takes to be one of the biggest stars in wrestling, but my heart belongs to another Cowpoke. Making their way, the person with the most momentum, the mastermind of the origin.
Participant number 2 from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing at 220 pounds, the minor racer,
An 11-year veteran in the wrestling business, Remy LaVey, has said going into this tournament that he is done playing nice. He is done waiting his turn. And with the origin by his side, and ever since he put Izzy Lambert in that casket, Remy LaVey is clear-eyed and focused on what he wants.
Manipulative, dangerous, desperate to belong, but even more desperate to lead.
As we get ready for, I would say my favorite in this tournament, my pick to win this all. We talk about momentum all the time. This man is riding the wave here in Victory Championship Wrestling.
The racing pulse of VCW. The man who won War Games. We're about to see the entrance of the man who can't be stopped.
Cannot be stopped. Don't stop him.
Just don't stop him, particularly not now.
Andrew Palace, he's fast usually, but he's got an extra pep in his step here for the VCW Heavyweight Title Tournament. Our cameras can barely catch him.
The racing pulse of VCW, but I assure you, if your pulse rate was what Andrew Palace brings to the table, you'd be dead of cardiac arrest. This man's heart dial goes up past 11 for sure. As
you mentioned, he was the one that secured that submission in War Games over Wilbur Whitlock, securing the victory for his team and defeating Pretty Patrick Hayes to qualify for this tournament. Andrew Palace is on such a roll.
The Spazmanian Devil here to have a good time. And no better time to be had tonight than winning the very first VCW Heavyweight Championship. Here we go! The Cowpoke Posse is out in full force tonight in celebration of the Yeehaw Kid, a man on a hot streak that has to be seen to be believed. He has won, and let me count it, a Battle Royal to receive a contract with VCW. He defeated the Beastman, the Origin, both Malachi Gage and Christian Noir in one match. Dan Richards, and most recently, Remy LaVey. Cowpoke Paul going all the way. Yeehaw, baby.
It is quite the night for Cowpoke Paul to really show why he can be the top blue ribbon wrestler in all of VCW. But you mentioned the matchup with Remy LaVey at our last event. Cowpoke Paul picking up the victory, but it was by disqualification after just egregious attack at the hands of the Origin. You got to think Cowpoke Paul is also looking for a little bit of revenge here. Ooh, as Fulton, oh my God!
All these men understand that Fulton is the danger. No one is going to get a pinfall, a submission, or a referee stoppage if Fulton is still active in the ring.
And I think what you're saying, Jason, we're seeing it right there as Remy, Andrew, and Cowpoke Paul all gonna try to take down the big man.
Strange alliances being formed here. It is every man for themselves, as we're now seeing Remy LaVey taking advantage of the situation, exactly what one would expect from a manipulative, sadistic man just like the Mind Eraser.
Dug of a close line, but Palace, who dives to the outside, wiping out Madman Fulton.
Cowpoke Paul with the most momentum, the only person undefeated in this match, coming in. Such an incredible win-loss record has Cowpoke Paul. Have you ever seen a cowboy fly?
I haven't seen it, but we might just see it right now. Big suicide senton to the outside, wiping out the competition. The question is, can Cowpoke Paul capitalize? He's got a hold of Remy LaVey.
He's already beaten Remy LaVey once. Yes, it was by disqualification. Maybe he wants a victory that's a little more than Pyrrhic, as he's riding the Mind Eraser.
Ride them, cowboy, but oh, Andrew Palace coming in with a drop kick. Andrew Palace. It's so interesting in a matchup like this how the tides can turn so quickly, how momentum can shift for the different wrestlers in this matchup, and it's almost hard to strategize when you have to worry about 3 competitors instead of 1.
Madman Fulton taking advantage of the assist from Remy LaVey, big scoop and a slam on Andrew Palace.
And Remy LaVey almost just feeding opponents out. I think Fulton caught on to what Remy LaVey was trying to do there. And now just clubbering blows right to the kidneys.
This match is one fall to a finish. The first person to achieve success on their opponents will make it to the main event. You want to win as quickly as possible because you've got a second match coming up later tonight. You want to be as fresh as you can.
Sleeper hold here by LaVey. And again, this 3-on-1, you know, putting things aside to take out Madman Fulton. I think that's their best strategy. Oh, double super kick.
The problem is no one's going to agree on who gets to claim the spoils.
Yeah, I don't know what Remy LaVey was thinking there, trying to go in for that cover. Andrew Palace and Cowpoke Paul are not going to go quietly into the night.
In professional wrestling, timing is everything, but no more so is that the case than in a multi-man match. Not only do you have to incapacitate one opponent to pin or submit them, but you have to make sure that the ring is clear of everyone else, as now we are seeing double team offense by Cowpoke Paul.
Saddle up center! And now, disposing of Remy LaVey, now are Palace and Cowpoke Paul going to square off?
They know so much is on the line. Both of these men want to be champion, but somehow Madman Fulton has made his way back into the ring.
They're going to just try to clubber him with blows. How do you not just ground someone like Madman Fulton, that's one thing, but dispose of Fulton enough to get a focus on this contest? Fulton!
The strength of several men on display by the Monster. He refers to himself as the main event monster. Boy, does he want to prove that tonight by making it to our main event and becoming the first ever VCW champion.
Ooh, Fulton comes charging. Cowpoke Paul able to move out of the way. Palace and Paul, they got to put anything aside here to work on Madman Fulton. Just clubbering them with clotheslines in the corner, one after the other.
Always go after the biggest dog in the yard. There is no bigger dog than the monster dog, Fulton.
Oh God, Cowpoke Paul gets caught. Oh, Andrew Palace gets nailed by Cowpoke Paul.
And Palace with the strength to catch Paul in the air, but gets set up for that cutter, as right now, Fulton is on an absolute tear.
I think this is what you mentioned before about Fulton being the odds-on favorite. He's showcasing it right here.
Fulton has the experience. Fulton has had wrestling matches on the biggest stages possible. No one has the national exposure in this tournament that Fulton does.
Thinking double choke slam. Both men able to fight out. Ooh, Palace with a jawbreaker. Nicely done. Comes charging.
Fulton may be a monster, but he's still only one man, and effectively right now, this is a handicap match.
Ooh, what a forearm shot there by Andrew Palace. Has Fulton rocked? No way. Is Palace going to be able to get up the big man?
Andrew Palace may be a bit of a dark horse in this match. Not a lot of people may be.
Oh, wait, Remy LaVey coming from behind. Schoolboy. Oh, he got it!
Remy LaVey. Remy LaVey just stole this match. I was going to say nothing illegal, but that's not even true. Remy LaVey grabbed the tights, grabbed the moment. Remy LaVey's trying to grab the title in the main event.
Just like that, Remy LaVey sees his opening and snatches it. Andrew Palace frustrated, but Remy LaVey's going on to the main event tonight. Could Remy LaVey become the first ever VCW heavyweight champion?
The Origin is 2-0. In the pre-show, we saw Malachi Gage and Christian Noir successful in tag team action. We've now seen Remy LaVey, the mastermind of the Origin, win this four-way, and neither of our picks are going through.
I mean, I just lost a lot of money tonight. I don't know how great night that is for me, but it's still a great night here for VCW, and we have our second semifinals match coming up just in a few moments. Who will face Remy LaVey in the main event tonight? Will it be Damien Chambers, Kincaid, No Good Nathan Aulridge, or Izzy Lambert?
The heart and soul of VCW, Damien Chambers, returns to action in this fatal four-way.
Remy LaVey has advanced to the finals in the tournament crowned the very first VCW heavyweight champion, but who will be later this afternoon is going to be determined in this, our second and final semi-final fatal four-way, set for one fall.
man who says nothing goes unpunished. No good, no friends, no problems.
No good Nathan Aulridge coming into this matchup of our victory over Colton Quinn at our last event. But still, after the dissolution of Deplorables, there's been a lot of questions in people's minds of where Nathan Aulridge's head's at.
A veteran constantly demanding respect. Well, he certainly can earn it by being the very first champion in VCW history today.
And already, Nathan Aulridge, very vocal with the audience here tonight, Mecca.
The prize was already rich for Izzy Lambert, an opportunity to become champion, but now it's so much more, because if Izzy Lambert wins this fatal four-way, he has an opportunity to get his hands on the man that has vexed him for an entire year, his former tag team partner and longtime enemy, Remy LaVey.
It's such a great point, Jason. I gotta think an added bit of motivation. And Izzy Lambert coming off of a victory, qualifying for this tournament over Tommy Irish of the Wise Guys. Izzy has said that ever since that casket closed in the casket match with Remy LaVey, that old Izzy Lambert is still there. There's a new Izzy Lambert that we're seeing, and we could be seeing that new Izzy Lambert become VCW heavyweight champion.
It does my heart good to see the heart and soul of VCW returning from injury. There was some question about whether Damien Chambers would be cleared to wrestle in this tournament. It's fantastic to see him, but the question certainly is, has he come back too soon? Is it possible that Damien Chambers is at 100%?
I mean, he's definitely looking in great condition as he did when we last saw him. But Damien Chambers, you know, this is put up or shut up time with the VCW heavyweight title on the line.
And the final participant, the champion ringside on Swing from Goddess Bliss, West Virginia, weighing at 183 pounds, this is Kincaid.
The fly in the ointment, the spanner in the works, the Anarchitty, Kincaid, the technical mystic who makes magic in the ring, a sorcerer of submissions is Kincaid.
I'm feeling very festive tonight. I think Kincaid wins the sweater contest.
Ready to celebrate early, and what better thing to hang on the mantle as they're waiting for jolly old St. Nick than a brand new VCW title belt.
Kincaid, I think another person who is very much a favorite in this tournament when you look at the field, just with his experience and his resume.
A violent artist, some refer to him as the Salvador Dali of the roped canvas. You will see things coming out of the mind of Kincaid that certainly cannot be taught in professional wrestling school, a constant innovator.
Nathan Aulridge wants complete silence as he...
Nathan Aulridge is never going to win a Mr. Congeniality competition, that's for sure.
Oh, but Izzy Lambert for... Oh!
Hey, if you have the temerity to leave a bald spot like that out, you are begging for it to get bitten.
That's
what I've
very
always
fair.
said.
Oh, and a clothesline, too, from Izzy Lambert.
Wear a hat. Kincaid's got a tattoo.
Very nice.
That's a defensive ward.
Avoid it like the plague, as now Izzy Lambert getting sent off into the ropes. Takes down Damien Chambers with a big forearm shot.
Damien Chambers, so good to see him back. Same thing with Kincaid.
He picked up a victory over Gory and Benny Conley to qualify, to be a part of this tournament.
Always innovating, constantly in the workshop, creating brand new moves. Kincaid says he believes in big fights and workers' rights.
And I gotta also think, Kincaid with submission sort of being his specialty, does that almost work to a disadvantage for Kincaid in this matchup when you have so many competitors, and it makes it so much more important to have an opponent dead to rights in the center of the ring with no one to break it up.
Kincaid actually believes that multi-man matches are in fact his strength. He says in the chaos, he reigns supreme. And right now, Izzy Lambert proving no one has more to lose than Lambert. He wants not only a shot at that title, he wants his hand around Remy LaVey's neck so bad he can taste it.
Nice hip toss into the neck breaker there by Izzy Lambert as Damien Chambers makes his way in. We talked earlier about Andrew Palace and his role in War Games. Damien Chambers also had a very significant part in having Team Beastman be victorious at War Games.
In so many ways, Damien Chambers, the hero of VCW, says the world only makes sense if you force it to. Damien Chambers always ready to enforce his mindset, his will onto the world of professional wrestling.
And Nathan Aulridge is cutting off Damien Chambers with whatever he had in mind.
Nathan Aulridge has run roughshod over VCW for the better part of a year as 1/4 of the deplorables, but now he's on his own, not even going for a pin, just choking Damien Chambers.
And now just admonishing our referee, George Ross, who has got a tough test on his hands keeping control of these 4 competitors, but particularly Nathan Aulridge.
It is so difficult to man a 4-man match for our officials. There is so much opportunity to take advantage as the crafty, cranky, and cantankerous veteran, no good Nathan Aulridge taking it to Damien Chambers.
And now again, just choking Chambers on that middle rope. With someone like Chambers who relies so heavily on his athleticism, getting your windpipe cut off and getting the airflow cut off, it's not just, to try to pass somebody out, but it makes so much harder to keep that stamina.
Everyone looking to try and put their opponents to sleep. If you cut off the flow of oxygen to the brain, not only does it make it so that you can't move quicker, it really slows your reaction time, and that reaction time is what's essential in a multi-person match.
As now Izzy Lambert back in, gonna rain in on shots here on Nathan Aulridge.
We have seen the brightest star grow and change before our eyes, becoming a completely different professional wrestler, but nothing beats experience. Nathan Aulridge, Kincaid, 2 of the most experienced men on the VCW roster. Is that going to trump fire and heart and fury?
Nathan Aulridge seems to have the ring to himself here after those shots to both Izzy Lambert and Kincaid. Question is, can he capitalize? He's trying to roll Izzy into the center of the ring cover, but only 2.
Remy LaVey has already qualified. We know 1/2 of our main event. We are going to find out the other half. And of course, LaVey has an advantage already resting now, already in the back planning and watching. You have to wonder who LaVey wants to fight. I know for sure it's not Izzy Lambert.
You got to think in LaVey's mind, he put Izzy Lambert dead to rights in that casket, and he is done with him. But Damien Chambers now with the ring to himself. Question is, does he see Kincaid behind him? I don't think he does.
Kincaid absolutely a spoiler in this contest, as we see making his way right through both Lambert and Aulridge.
And now with a hold of both. Wait, Damien Chambers!
That is a suicide dive that pays dividends. It's Damien Chambers bringing in Kincaid.
He's got him up on the shoulders in a torture rack position. Kincaid, though, able to float over. Waistlock. Damien Chambers trying to fight back with everything he has.
We're going to see what kind of technical magic the submission mystic has in store. Look at that offense.
Drilling Damien Chambers headfirst in the mat. Oh, Izzy Lambert! No disqualification in this contest. Stunner!
Izzy Lambert, the first to realize he can bring in some outside help. Anything goes in a fatal 4-way. There is no disqualifications.
And now Chambers has got Nathan Aulridge back up onto the shoulders.
Such strength! Aulridge planted the deal. The deal hasn't been done, and it has! Welcome back to VCW. Damien Chambers, you have the opportunity of a lifetime to make your mark here in McMecken.
Damien Chambers is just one step away from not just being the heart and soul of VCW, but to be VCW heavyweight champion. He just has to get through Remy LaVey, and that is going to be quite the main event, Jason, between these two.
We know our main event tonight, Remy LaVey, Damien Chambers. There must be a winner. It's taken us a year to get here, but we will have a champion. So much more coming up tonight. We've got 2 tag team grudge matches, one of them with tables, one of them maybe with an opossum. We've certainly seen it before, as no good Nathan Aulridge just looking absolutely perplexed as to how this kind of indignity could happen to him.
But as you mentioned, Jason, the tag team tables match still to come between the Rad Boys and the Wise Guys. The grudge between those 2 teams is on another level, but just in a few moments, we're going to see another grudge match of epic proportions with Saturday Night Special Marcus Twist and DD Vice going head-to-head with Paulie Kilpis and Gannon Green, Mount Kilpis.
The history between these two is absolutely insane to recap. This is only a little bit, and this is all true. Saturday Night Special beheaded Bo the Possum on Father's Day in front of Paulie Kilpis and me, still paying the therapy bills. They cost Paulie a shot in War Games. They have had Mount Kilpis's number all year, and now Mount Kilpis means war. We're about to see tag team action. This is DD Vice and Marcus Twist, the broiest bros you've ever had the misfortune to meet.
I'm glad we could pry them out of Applebee's.
They do love Applebee's. We have learned they are huge Applebee's fans. They say they're always eating good under your mother's hood.
Okay, let's not.
Jaeger bombs and doing moms, that's what they're here for. This is not, listen, they've told me to say this.
Sometimes you just got to tell them no. You really do. You never know what you can get from Marcus Twist and DD Vice.
If I tell them no, they keep talking to me, and I don't want them to keep talking to me.
That's fair. Very fair.
I say yes, they move on, I go about my day. Speaking of things that I don't want, it's time for hugs.
Oh, jeez.
If you've never seen VCW before, Mount Kilpis, Paulie Kilpis.
Oh, wait a second. Saturday Night Special getting the jump here on Mount Kilpis.
This match hasn't even started, and Paulie Kilpis is rolling down the hill.
Oh my God, DD Vice.
SNS Saturday Night Special is beating Mount Kilpis from frog to log.
This has just gotten off the rails.
They're coming here. They're coming here. This isn't good. This isn't good. No, we got equipment. We've got equipment. This is very expensive. It's worth more than your life, DD Vice.
Paulie Kilpis trying to fight back here on DD Vice. This thing has just broken down in front of us. Oh my God, they're coming near us.
Your mother's favorite wrestlers are just absolutely taking it to Mount Kilpis. They have had the number of Mount Kilpis all year.
Oh, DD Vice. Oh God, gets set right on the
Marcus Twist just smacked Gannon Green's head right into, now Paulie Kilpis going. This is crazy.
Oh my God!
This match has not even started yet, as don't ruin concessions, guys. Don't ruin concessions. That's someone's payday. That's someone's payday.
Paulie Kilpis, as you've mentioned before, Jason, Gannon Green found him on the top of a mountain and took him in to train him to be a pro wrestler.
Paulie Kilpis just shoved one of our prelim wrestlers' payments down the throat of one of Saturday Night Special.
Gannon Green has got Marcus up.
The hillbilly shooter.
Oh my God!
Smacking the sweet and sassy son of the Independents. There is absolutely no padding on this floor.
VCW's got to get control of this. Our referees trying their best. Oh
Our insurance bill goes up every event, man. It goes up every event.
Oh, wait. Gannon's trying to shove Marcus into a trash can right next to us.
Because of these 4 men, our insurance bill goes up and my envelope goes down every single event.
You get an envelope?
Sorry, buddy.
Well,
Dee Vice and Paulie Kilpis literally amongst the crowd here in McMecken, West Virginia. There's nothing like being here live where the action could literally land in your lap. And right now, the entire referee corps
Nicholas
is making their
West
way.
is commanding referees and security to try to get control of this.
I don't know why we thought this could possibly actually be the end of this rival. We thought we were going to get some kind of answer between Saturday Night Special and Mount Kilpis. Gannon Green like a bowling ball, just whacking right in to Saturday Night Special.
Trying to break up these 4.
They're trying, Eamon. They're trying.
It's a fool's errand at this point. They are dead set of ripping each other's heads off.
You want to go talk to them? You want to go try
I'm
and talk
good.
some reason?
I am more than good.
The crowd wants them to fight. They are fighting. Whether they're letting them fight or not, they're fighting.
Paulie Kilpis, I mean, when Saturday Night Special kills Paulie Kilpis' possum, that's personal. That takes things to a new level, and we're seeing it boil over right here.
You don't mess with a man's possum as Gannon Green chasing Kilpis through the doors. And this match never even started. This match never even started. Things get wilder and wilder here in wild and wonderful West Virginia. If you had any question about what's possible here, at our last event, the ceiling literally collapsed in the ring, and today the audience got an explosion in their laps.
I didn't think of anything would be more chaotic than the ceiling collapsing, but we just saw it right here with Mount Kilpis and Saturday Night Special. I mean, it has got, what is it going to take for these 2 teams to finally settle this thing?
I don't know. I mean, I have no idea.
And as you get the official ruling from our ring announcer that the no contest between these 2, Nicholas West has to think of something.
I don't mean to be disrespectful. I really don't. But yeah, no contest, no duh. The match didn't even start.
Just absolute insanity in this contest. Well, I believe we're going to be moving on to our next matchup here tonight.
This one has been building for quite a while as Zeke Mercer and pretty Patrick Hayes go one-on-one.
We talk about grudge matches that we're seeing throughout tonight here at VCW Road to Victory. This is a big one between the former leader of the Deplorables and No Mercy Zeke Mercer. Zeke Mercer's leg broken by Patrick Hayes.
Zeke Mercer out for revenge. This is collateral damage from the war between the Deplorables and Team Beast. There's not a lot to like about Patrick Hayes, but I gotta give the devil his due. What a fantastic fashion sense. Every time this man comes out, he outdoes himself.
You know, I can get you that jacket. You really are fond of that jacket.
I'm fond of everything this man wears. He makes it look good.
Well, pretty Patrick Hayes.
Pretty for a reason.
Is coming off of a bit of a bad string of luck, you could say, here in VCW.
Don't let him hear you say that.
I won't. Nobody showed this match to pretty Patrick Hayes, but we mentioned War Games earlier and the loss that he suffered with the Deplorables, and then the dissolution of the Deplorables, abandoning Jake Ely a couple months ago.
Patrick Hayes declared the Deplorables dead and buried and now struck out on his own. Complicated, he has been very good friends, best friends, one might say, as much of a friend as Patrick Hayes is capable of being, to Wilbur Whitlock, the de facto leader of the Deplorables for many years. We have not seen since War Games. I believe it was Wilbur Whitlock's absence that allowed the Deplorables. That woman just almost took Patrick's head off.
Patrick Hayes has a lot of friends in this audience.
And none of them are grandmas.
No, not at all. But, you know, doing something as despicable as Patrick Hayes did, breaking the leg of Zeke Mercer, he's not afraid to make enemies. He has a long enemies list that he's built up in VCW to the point that even after War Games, we have people wanting to rip his head off.
A big brawler with a phenomenal sense of flair. Patrick Hayes looking for a signature win after he was denied entry into the tournament to crown the first VCW champion. You know that doesn't sit well with him, as he was in the original match against Beastman at our very first event that was supposed to crown a champion almost a year ago.
That's a very good point. Patrick Hayes may be rethinking a lot of things, but he's going to have to go head-to-head with Zeke Mercer here tonight and face a demon that has been looking for retribution.
Zeke Mercer, a true fan favorite here at VCW. Said it before and I'll say it again, because this is a mantra that Zeke Mercer lives by. He knows he's not the biggest, he's not the strongest, and he's not the fastest. So Zeke Mercer has no choice but to be the best.
And he really has showcased that drive, that fighting spirit in the year we've had here at VCW. Zeke Mercer is always ready to fight, always ready to scrap, even like, as you said, Jason, when the odds are against him.
Known for grappling, striking, and ground and pound, going up against a man considered a technical brawler in Patrick Hayes, a real clash of styles, a real clash of attitudes, as Pretty Patrick takes on Zeke Mercer, the shooter of VCW. Few things motivate a man like revenge, but rage can really cloud your eyes and your judgment. We're gonna see if Zeke is able to focus and harness all of that energy, or if he gets waylaid by it and taken out of the fight by Patrick Hayes.
I think that's the real question. You know, because we talk about injuries like that. You know, it's not just the physical rehab that you have to go through in order to get back into the ring. You have to get into a mental headspace. That is, you know, what Patrick Hayes did to Zeke Mercer could have ended his wrestling career.
There's a real emotional toll that an injury takes on a competitor. You're faced with not the mortality of your life, but the mortality of your career. The possibility the thing you love, the thing you've trained in, can be taken away from you forever. Professional wrestling is a lot of these men's identity. It is their life. And the idea of life after that is very hard, even in the best of circumstances, to try and grapple with. When it's taken away from you at such a young age, devastating.
Well, one person who I know doesn't care whether or not he ended his career is Patrick Hayes. And now he's getting a bunch of months of built-up frustration here. Zeke Mercer laying it in right now to Patrick Hayes in the corner.
Zeke Mercer not afraid to hit Patrick Hayes right in that moneymaker, the pretty face of PPH.
And Patrick Hayes immediately rolling to the outside to try to get a breather, to try to get his wits about him.
Zeke Mercer looking to take a big risk and fly through the air, and just doing a little bit of a lap afterwards.
Wiping out Patrick Hayes, sending him halfway up the ramp here. Zeke Mercer.
Focus and intensity are hallmarks of Zeke Mercer, but you cannot win a match on the outside. You can do damage, you can maybe get a great advantage, but in order to win this contest, Zeke Mercer has to get the big old carcass of Patrick Hayes back in that ring.
Zeke Mercer now scaling up to the top turnbuckle. What could he be thinking here?
I mean, I don't want to be a prognosticator, but it looked like a moonsault. Unfortunately, Patrick Hayes taking advantage. High risk for a reason.
And now just clubbering Zeke Mercer here. Oh, Zeke has no way to protect himself. Hung up in the top rope.
Absolutely brutal chops by Patrick Hayes, who has quite literally hung Zeke Mercer out to dry.
So vicious in that ring is Patrick Hayes. And oh my God, going to the leg!
Using the architecture of the ring to his advantage, the sign of a veteran. Technically nothing against the rule. No external object was used. That was purely the ring, used artfully for violence.
And Zeke Mercer clutching at that knee. Could he have possibly re-exacerbated that injury?
Absolutely no mistake that Patrick Hayes is singling out what he knows to be the weakness. Not only does he want to do damage to the actual ligaments and tendons of Zeke Mercer, but his psyche.
Oh my God, just scoop slam right onto that hardwood floor.
We saw earlier in the brawl between Saturday Night Special and Mount Kilpis just how much damage can be done. There is no padding here, no protection for these athletes outside the ring. That's actually meant to keep them in the ring. The point of no padding is to make it less likely that they go outside. Doesn't seem to be working.
Oh, God! And Zeke Mercer, that leg just getting sent straight into that metal guardrail.
When
Patrick Hayes has smelled blood in the water, so to speak, and he is pouncing on that leg.
When bone meets metal, there can only ever be one victor, and I assure you it is not bone.
Zeke Mercer, I mean, if he was able to overcome those mental issues, those confidence issues coming back from this leg injury, they may just be rolling back in his head now, because the referee is up to a count of 9.
Patrick Hayes perfectly willing to win this match by countout if able. I don't think that he feels the need to get a pinfall win. I don't think he needs to make Zeke submit. He's very happy to end this quickly in whatever fashion is available to him.
And how despicable, you know, and unsportsmanlike for Patrick Hayes to just try to brutalize someone like this, to try to really personally injure someone like this to get a victory in the cheapest way imaginable.
There's an unwritten code of etiquette in professional wrestling. You do what you can to beat your opponent, but you don't try to injure them purposely. That is something we are seeing Patrick Hayes completely toss by the wayside right now. He's done it before. He is saying he will do it again.
Oh, and now just look at him tying up Zeke Mercer's legs in that ring post.
Grabbing the apron, almost a modified figure 4, using his arms instead of his legs. Patrick Hayes, so effective in his brutality.
Look at him, so proud of his work too. Just the way he stalks the ring, the way he just is soaking up the pain and the agony that Zeke Mercer is going through right now.
Zeke Mercer had a really great first offense, a first flurry with that suicide dive. Thought that he could continue with the high-risk moves, and unfortunately, it cost him. It was getting caught up on the top rope that allowed Patrick Hayes to take advantage. He's never let up since he got it.
Look at the way that Patrick Hayes just twists the knee of Zeke Mercer any which way. How is Zeke Mercer going to be able to fight up against somebody like Patrick Hayes when he's got his leg just completely incapacitated?
One option would be if he could sucker Patrick Hayes into his guard. Zeke does have a much stronger ground game than Patrick Hayes, but Patrick Hayes has years and years of experience. However good Zeke Mercer is, he's still only a few years into the professional wrestling journey, and there is no match whatsoever for wisdom and experience.
But Patrick Hayes, as much as that wisdom and experience we do see, he is taking way too long here to just gloat in the face of Zeke Mercer.
Zeke Mercer not one to back down, actually asking for more. Please, sir, may I have another?
Look at Zeke almost defying Patrick Hayes here.
Daring Patrick Hayes to put Zeke Mercer down if he can.
Look at the look at his eyes.
That is a crazed look. That is a dangerous, dangerous man. We are seeing sides of Zeke Mercer we have never seen before.
Look at Zeke Mercer just soaking up that chop. And now gonna fire in with blows on Patrick Hayes in the corner.
It's like Zeke Mercer took in all the energy, all the impact, and now with those Kawada chops in the corner, and now a second round.
Just something has gotten lit under Zeke Mercer.
Slicing up Patrick Hayes' chest like he ordered, thinly cut at the deli.
Oh, now up under the shoulders, Zeke able to reverse. Drops him right on the knee, and Patrick Hayes gets laid out in the center of the ring. Can he get a cover?
It's totally possible that Zeke Mercer has broken the code of Patrick Hayes. And at the count of 2, the pretty one manages to make a pretty escape.
But I think Zeke Mercer, because of that injury, took a little too long to get to that cover, had to crawl his way into that cover, and not capitalize in the way that he needed to put away Patrick Hayes.
Zeke Mercer is going to be fighting from behind the entirety of this match. It's not that he can't, and now going for a ripcord of some kind, almost a Rainmaker attempt.
Could this be the brain buster? Oh, Zeke able to fight out. Reversal!
driving Patrick Hayes right on his pretty little head. But can Zeke Mercer capitalize, or does he need to take a moment to recuperate? That's a strategic question Mercer has to ask, and he goes for the cover.
And Patrick Hayes just barely able to get his foot under the bottom rope. And unlike that last cover from Zeke, while he still had to, expend that energy to crawl over, notice that he tried to put all of the body weight he could down onto the shoulders of Patrick Hayes.
This battle has been between one of drive and determination on the side of Zeke Mercer and the craftiness, the wisdom that's acquired over years in the ring that Patrick Hayes brings. Minimal effort, great awareness, putting his feet on the ropes, which does break the count. If you are new to VCW, thank you so much for joining us here on Fight via IndyWrestling.us. Use the hashtag VCWRoad to join the conversation. Let us know who you think is going to win our main event between LaVey and Damien Chambers. Also, tell your friends to order the show right now.
Zeke Mercer able to fight from underneath. Oh, and what a lariat there by Mercer! Turns Patrick Hayes inside out, but just able to get the shoulder up his pitty Patrick Hayes.
Zeke Mercer tried to make it rain so hard it brings the ceiling down a second month in the row.
Zeke trying to get this crowd of McMecken to rally behind him and give him some of that needed energy.
Zeke saw Zeke Mercer go up top before, and it did not pay off. But maybe now we can see what Zeke Mercer had in mind, what he can do. And choosing instead of the top, going to the second, and still no water in that pool, man.
Patrick Hayes able to move out of the way, and now Patrick Hayes looking to go up top.
This is an absolutely terrifying sight. If I'm laying on the ground, the last thing I want to see is
my
Patrick
God!
Hayes.
That's got to be it. Patrick Hayes not going in for a cover.
Patrick Hayes with that frog splash, absolutely squashing 269 pounds exactly, and now paying homage to his countrymen with the sharpshooter applied.
And on that injured knee, though, of Zeke Mercer. This cannot be good for Zeke Mercer's chances. He's got to find a way to fight free here.
Zeke Mercer desperately needs to make the rope and is able to do so. Wait, Patrick Hayes just pulled Zeke Mercer dead center.
And now just cranking in. Look at the torque on that knee. Zeke Mercer's trying to find some way to fight out.
So much power in those legs and thighs by Patrick Hayes. There is no place for Zeke Mercer to grab it. It looks like he's fading.
Zeke might be out.
There's no life left in Zeke Mercer.
Zeke passing out from the pain of that sharpshooter. Zeke Mercer not tapping out, but just the sheer pain in that knee. Passing out, and Patrick Hayes picking up a much-needed victory here.
Patrick Hayes was looking for vindication. Patrick Hayes was looking to prove that on his own, he could be just as dangerous as being any kind of member of the Deplorables. And boy, Patrick Hayes has proven a point tonight.
Oh, but going back to the leg. Someone stop him.
No one said he was a nice guy. No one said he had good intentions. Zeke Mercer only just waking up after being put to sleep from the pain and waking up to find himself in a living nightmare.
This is getting past the point.
It is
You
long
won the
past
match.
the point.
You won the match. Stop trying to end this man's career. Stop trying to stop this man from making a living.
Our referees pleading with Patrick Hayes, trying to get some kind of reinforcements, trying to get someone who can rip Patrick Hayes off. Patrick Hayes looking to re-injure Zeke Mercer.
Wait a minute.
Come on, man.
That's Wilbur Whitlock.
That's enough. That's enough. I got it from here, guys. Help this kid out.
We haven't seen Whitlock since War Games.
This is it. This is it. That's enough. Don't. Look, I'm here to talk to you. It's time to move on, man. It's time to move on. What do you want to do? Do you want to break the kid's leg again? All right. Well, the last time we broke that kid's leg, he got better and he kicked our ass in the steel cage. You remember that? Jake's moved on. We came together in here. We had a hell of a run. But all this things has got to stop. It's time to look forward to 2023.
Give me that. Why don't you keep your mouth shut? It's better for everybody. Welcome, everyone. You know, I haven't talked to you in months since War Games. But maybe you're right. Maybe 2023, with the big tag title tournament coming up, maybe it's time for Patrick Hayes and my best friend, my life partner, the godfather of my daughter, we'll go whoop some ass and become the first ever victory tag team champions, huh? Let's do it one more time for the West Virginia swag.
Looks like Wilbur Whitlock was able to talk some sense into Patrick Hayes. We have seen the development of a new tag team. We know tag team titles are on the way here in VCW. These two could be a very dangerous unit.
Well, and oh, wait a second! What the hell?
You don't turn your back on a scorpion or you're gonna get stung. I mean, Wilbur Whitlock has been friends with Patrick Hayes long enough to know there's no such thing as friendship with Patrick Hayes.
Patrick Hayes, oh my God!
That is a terrible angle to see a neck. Oh my God.
Patrick Hayes has just left in his wake destruction here in VCW, whether it was Zeke Mercer or now Wilbur Whitlock.
He didn't know it at the time, but Wilbur Whitlock literally put his life on the line for Zeke Mercer. I hope that's something that Zeke Mercer notices and recognizes, because Wilbur Whitlock has suffered for his kindness. Patrick Hayes is looking to run roughshod over VCW, even if he has to take out his friends.
Whitlock firing back with a spear, cutting right through pretty Patrick Hayes. And I can't say he doesn't deserve it.
Whitlock not gonna take this line down and maybe deciding he's had enough, but no, not yet. This is 20 years of friendship down the drain, and in 20 years, you get a lot of resentments that build up. I've only known you for 2 months. I already want to do that.
Oh my God.
I'm kidding. We're all good. Don't turn your back.
Well, Wilbur Whitlock, I think Wilbur has realized Patrick is a bit of a lost cause.
Wilbur Whitlock looks to be back in VCW in a big way. And if there was any question about whether or not the deplorables could put aside their differences and become a unit once again, no questions, not anymore. These are 4 individuals, and I think they are all on a collision course with each other.
And it was almost as if Wilbur Whitlock gave Patrick Hayes the out. He gave him the opportunity. Let's focus on championships. Let's focus on being the top stars in VCW. And the fact that Patrick Hayes is unwilling to take that, is unwilling to focus, and to instead get so riled up by these people, Patrick Hayes is going to be feeling the repercussions of this for a long time. If he wants to keep building this enemies list, go right ahead.
Wilbur Whitlock said Patrick Hayes needs to move on from Zeke Mercer. Sometimes it's hard to move on when there's nothing to move on to. You need a rebound, right? It's hard to get over your ex until you have someone to move on to. But boy, Wilbur Whitlock just gave Patrick Hayes a reason to move on.
And Patrick Hayes just a crumpled mess in the center of the ring. He is completely...
There's an old adage in professional wrestling and in life: no one hits you harder than your friends. Patrick Hayes, living proof of that right now, being rolled out of the ring like a sack of potatoes. Canadian taters.
Well, he's going to have to go back to Canada and get his head in the game. But Jason, still a lot of great matches here tonight. And are we ready to get violent here with this next one?
Finishing the first half of Road to Victory with an absolute potential bloodbath. Beastman versus Mad Dog.
A dog collar holding these two men together, and no rules means anything can happen in this one.
VCW Road. Now in this next match, brought to you by Sinclair Lanes, there are no rules. It is set for one fall to a finish, and it is a special dog collar match.
This weekend has already seen one brutal, absolutely vicious dog collar match, and now we're gonna get a second. One of the most violent spectacles in professional wrestling.
Introducing first, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, the Mad Dog, Zack Myers.
Zack Myers looking to prove that nobody is too big for the Mad Dog.
Mad Dog Zack Myers. This matchup booked last month by our commissioner, Nicholas West, after the six-man tag match with Mad Dog Zack Myers in Saturday Night Special against Beastman and Mount Kilpis. And Nicholas West, you know, noticing that Mad Dog Zack Myers seemingly in that matchup wanted nothing to do with Beastman. You know, these two big men have really been on a collision course in the past few months, but now there's going to be no choice for Mad Dog Zack Myers. There's no Saturday Night Special. It's going to be Zack Myers and Beastman one-on-one in this matchup, and we're going to settle who the true big man in VCW is.
Well, there's absolutely no doubt that walking into this match, the favorite, the sentimental favorite, is this man. So much better than a beast, so much more than a man. The Stone Age Savage from deepest, darkest West Virginia. This is the Beastman.
I mean, his presence literally tore the roof off of McMecken, West Virginia here at our last event.
Tonight, Mad Dog Myers wants to be known as the Cryptid Killer, taking out one of the absolute wonders of West Virginia in the Beastman. Zack Myers had held the Big Man Extravaganza Challenge, where he wrestled some of the biggest big men in the area, and he defeated Billy Knox. He defeated Ryder Reed, Paulie Kilpis, and the Brohemoth, and only lost that challenge when the Beastman interfered.
That loss to Sean Resnick in the Big Man Extravaganza, I think, was the thing that really set off Mad Dog Myers more than anything.
Zack Myers is one sick puppy, but even he knows he has made a huge error in judgment by allowing himself to get chained to the Stone Age Savage.
And what better matchup to settle this than in a dog collar match? These two men consider themselves rabid individuals. Let's put them in their environment.
Call yourself a dog, you're gonna get put on a leash at some point, that's for sure. We've seen so many terribly dangerous, violent, vicious dog collar matches in history. About to add another one to the annals of professional wrestling. This is our first dog collar match, and Beastman, sometimes it takes a lot to get Beastman to understand exactly what he's agreed to.
I do not envy referee Josh Mann to try to get these two men under control to even start this contest. Oh wait, Beastman with a hold of the chain though.
It's tough to have pity for Mad Dog Myers, but in this moment, he is certainly very, very vulnerable, having allowed himself to be chained before Beastman has even been corralled. And now...
And Nicholas West with security coming out here to try to just get Beastman in the collar.
It has been a very busy night for our security corps.
Honestly, they need a raise at this point after everything that happened with Saturday Night Special in Mount Kilpis.
I think we all deserve hazard pay.
Beastman just wants at Mad Dog Myers, but he's got to get that chain on if he wants to start this contest.
Mad Dog Myers doing the smart thing and staying out of the ring until Beastman is also tethered. Nick West literally putting himself in between the two men. If you can call Beastman a man.
And look at the security having to restrain Beastman to get this collar on.
4, 5, 6 men. And now as soon as the collar is on, this match is ready to begin.
Beastman's hooked up, and Zach Myers now has nowhere to run as he is tied to an absolute beast in that ring.
Beastman, a wild creature, does not like the feeling of being choked and chained. May have to take out that feeling on the Mad Dog.
I'm trying to bite the chain. Beastman, I mean, how do you prepare for anyone, not just Mad Dog Zach Myers, how do you prepare to fight someone like Beastman?
You hope and you pray and you make peace with whatever God you do or don't believe in. And then you hit him really hard in the head with a chain. Over and over and over again until he bleeds.
That's got to be the strategy if I'm Mad Dog Zach Myers. Because look at the delight, the smile, the Cheshire grin on Beastman.
If you've ever watched a nature documentary and see a predator playing with their food, congratulations, you're watching the same thing right now.
And now giving Zach Myers the slack in the chain. Look at
Mad Dog Myers asked for this. Mad Dog Myers attacked Beastman in the back. Mad Dog Myers challenged Beastman as part of the Big Man Extravaganza, and Beastman laughed off the Mad Dog. Well, you got what you asked for, Myers.
Zach Myers has got to be regretting it right now as not even able to budge Beastman in the early goings. And if Beastman gets into control, if Beastman gets into the driver's seat in this contest for too long, this could just go on. Ooh.
No rules. Zach Myers taking advantage. Even a beast has a soft spot, and for all of us, that's got to be the eyes.
Just choking out Beastman here in the corner. I think that's the only way in which you're going to be able to bring the Beastman down to size.
Beastman just popped the dog right in the head. A battle over territory as the prowling Zach Myers, known for carrying that chain around and now maybe hoisted by his own petard in this particular match.
That chain, obviously, not just to keep these competitors away from one another, but to be used as a weapon as well. Oh, and now just whipping the Mad Dog.
It's actually meant to keep them together. It's meant to make sure that Mad Dog Myers cannot escape the Beastman. It's meant to make sure that Mad Dog Myers cannot escape the consequences of his actions in this match. That chain is accountability personified. Sometimes you gotta hold people accountable for their actions.
And this is the most intense, the most violent way in which to do just that for the Beastman.
Zach Myers recently joined forces with Saturday Night Special to call themselves the Worst Generation.
Oh my God, right to the eye of Mad Dog Myers with that chain. Beastman is just enjoying himself. Oh.
I don't know how Mad Dog Myers is even thinking as Beastman getting stuck and almost squashing Mad Dog Myers.
This is the trouble wrestling somebody like Beastman. As big as he is and as uncontrollable as he is.
Beastman will make you fight for every ounce, every inch, every pound, and he has plenty of poundage that you have to fight for.
Now able to take Beastman over the top.
And the leverage of that chain over the top, this could be anybody's ball game if you played ball by hitting people in the head with chains. And if you did, I'm so sorry for your childhood. That sounds rough.
Wait, Mad Dog Myers springs up. Oh, big shot. Takes Beastman out onto the floor. Oh, it takes Myers over with the chain.
The momentum of Beastman going over the ropes dragged Mad Dog Myers out of the ring by his neck.
That's the trouble in a matchup like this. The fact that Mad Dog Myers may have suffered the worst of that.
Anything you do to your opponent can come back to bite you twice as hard as anything you could do to the other person. Here's the thing. You can maneuver a person. You can wrestle a man. You can even tame a beast. The chain is wild, and the chain will do whatever it damn well pleases.
Oh, God! Steel chair right to the back of Beastman, but it doesn't seem to faze him.
This is kind of like a cup of coffee for Beastman.
Not even flinching.
That is a very, very, very upsetting look.
just wiping out the Mad Dog here. And with no regard even for Beastman's own bodies, he's clutching at his hand.
Beastman, a creature of instinct, not always making the right decision, but making the decision that feels right in the moment.
And now they're heading up the ramp here.
As far as I know, is this match a false count anywhere match, Eamon, or do they have to reemerge into the ring?
I have a feeling it has to be done in the ring, but Josh Mann, I think, has just lost full control of this contest.
There's no countouts, that's for sure, as they're making their way to the top of our stage.
Now just eyeing up the Beastman. Again, both men just trading blows with one another.
Super impressive that Zack Myers is a,
Oh my God. Oh my dear God.
'Tis the season to be violent.
Jeez.
Tra-la-la-la-la, screw you, Mad Dog.
Oh God, they're heading
This is what happens to a Grinch in West Virginia.
They're heading our way.
This is
Jason,
not good. This is not good.
getting wiped out on the floor with that clothesline after the shrubbery just went headfirst into a Mad Dog Myers. And now she's dragging him.
Beastman learned a new word. I've only ever heard him say husk, but now we can say woof. So whatever else Mad Dog has accomplished the impossible, he actually taught the Beastman
Oh my
something.
dear God. The guardrail being just wielded by Beastman.
Oh my God, please. Beastman, in his zeal to behead Zack Myers, almost accidentally took out our whole first row.
This may be the most chaotic night in all of Victory Championship Wrestling, Jason.
And let me say, there is a lot to compete with in the short history of this promotion.
I mean, we've had dead dinosaurs, we've had dead possums.
We have seen the ceiling collapse and water pour down onto the competitors, and yet somehow Road to Victory may be the absolute craziest it's ever been so far. We're about even halfway through.
Beastman, again, Mad Dog Myers just on spaghetti legs here, getting rocked.
Oh no. There's
What?
only so far Beastman can go to get momentum, but boy, it was far enough as
Oh
the
my
cannonball
God!
crushes the guardrail.
Metal is not supposed to bend like that, but against the body of Beastman.
There's no padding. That is bare skin grating against metal, and Zack Myers has just been granted a reprieve that
And
the Mad Dog absolutely needs to take advantage
But
of.
look at him pulling him by the chain.
Just trying to get close enough to get that chair.
And now rolling Beastman into the ring by just sheer force.
You were promised brutality, and these two men are going to deliver in spades.
Eyeing up the Beastman. Oh my God! Head first! Right to the side of the head with that steel chair, full force into Beastman.
That is a very uncomfortable scene. That is a very upsetting scene to see anyone's head take a chair full force. We have learned so much about the dangers of blunt force trauma to the brain, and this has become very, very hard to watch.
And Beastman busted open here, and Mad Dog just rubbing the blood. The brutality that Zack Myers is showcasing.
Zack Myers smells the blood. He sees the blood. Zack Myers has no time for the weak. And Zack Myers certainly has no mercy.
Ooh, whipping him with the chain. Those lashes across the back. And look at the blood just pouring down on the face of Beastman.
In so many ways, this match is the equalizer between dog and beast. That chain is the customary weapon of Mad Dog Myers. No one knows how to use it better, more offensively than the Mad Dog. And this is knocked unconscious is the Beastman.
Beastman, at a count at one, able to get the shoulder up, powering out, almost out of instinct. That beast-like instinct of Beastman, telling him to just keep fighting.
Mad Dog Myers Finally starting to let the stress maybe get to him a little bit. You can win this match via pinfall. You can win this match via submission. I don't think Beastman even knows how to say I give up.
That's a great question. I mean,
literally. I don't think he could say it. If he was thinking it, I don't think he has the vocabulary to say I quit.
Yes, absolutely. But also, I mean, just the instinct of Beastman, everything that we've seen from Beastman across the year here in VCW. You know, I don't think Beastman has any concept in his mind of giving up.
We've already seen Zeke Mercer pass out due to the pain to Patrick Hayes. It is incredibly possible that we're gonna have a 2-for-1 special on that particular ending because I think the Beastman is fading fast.
I think that miscalculation by Beastman on the floor that broke that guardrail has really been the difference maker because this is the first time that Zack Myers has been in full control of this contest.
There is no way to get any separation. There's no way to escape. You only have the length of the chain, but there's no escape in Beastman as he's beginning to make his way up.
Those clubbering blows by Beastman, but not enough to put down Zack Myers, and Beastman is just completely shot here.
Trying to shoot the half.
But
Zack Myers just trying to roll the Beastman over.
Again, only a 1 count.
Zack Myers gazing at his handiwork, not even getting frustrated, just plotting, planning, trying to see what he has to do. What does he have to do to kill the Beast?
Mad Dog Myers. Oh, and now just wrapping the chain around the throat. The added pressure to the throat of Beastman. I think maybe that's the best strategy, just to try to choke him out. That's the only way. Ooh.
Zack Myers, a modern-day Gaston. Kill the Beast, kill the Beast, kill the Beast.
Oh, but Beastman, with all of his weight just backing into the turnbuckles. Question is, does he even know where he is right now? Big charging senton in the corner.
Beastman wants to give Mad Dog Myers the good old yeller, put him down behind the barn.
And look at the blood, just the war paint across Beastman.
You talked about the war paint of the blood, and now the tribal chant begins, that husk, husk, husk.
Well, I don't know what it means. It's gotta mean, oh God! Fight, it's gotta mean fighting spirit in some way because the way that Beastman is able to just channel that energy.
Here's what it means. In the mean streets of Baltimore, where I'm from, you hear the farmer in the dell, you know Omar coming, you hear in McMecken, West Virginia, and you hear Husk, get out of the way. Beastman is making his way out of the woods.
And Beastman now with the chair set up. What could he be thinking here?
I don't think the Beastman thinks. I think the Beastman acts.
He sees prey. Oh! And just tries to rip it apart.
Two violent predators going at it tooth and nail, metal and claw.
Oh, and just those open hand punches with the chain.
Beastman wants to open a gash in the face of Zack Myers to match his own.
Up onto the shoulders. What is Beastman thinking? Death Valley Driver!
And only by the sheer deliverance of God did Mad Dog Myers' leg not hit that chair.
And now, back up to his feet. Beastman has Zack Myers. Oh no, drop toe hold! Sends him headfirst into the chair. That is the last thing that Beastman needed in this contest.
An ode to Raven.
Oh, that rolling elbow! He got it!
Zack Myers just slew the Beast!
That elbow strike with the added effect of the chain was enough to put the Beastman down at least for a 3 count, and Mad Dog Myers victorious!
It's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the amount of disease in the dog, and this is one sick pup. Mad Dog Myers has won the dog collar match.
A victory for Mad Dog Myers, and a silencing of the critics.
This crowd in astonishment. I don't think any of them thought that the Beastman could possibly lose. And now Mad Dog Myers extricating himself from his confinement.
Oh, jeez. Beastman.
Beastman going absolutely berserk, but the statement has been made. The winner of this match is Mad Dog Myers. He called out the Beast and lived to tell the tale.
Beastman with daggers at Zack Myers.
Bruised, bloody, beaten, and battered, the Beastman has been shown up in his own home.
What a violent encounter here. I mean, we got a Christmas tree strung out across our stage. We've got a broken guardrail.
This is only the first half of the action here at Road to Victory. Use the hashtag VCWRoad to share your thoughts on what we've seen so far. In our main event, we will crown a champion. It's Remy LaVey against Damien Chambers.
The Beastman still just,
oh my God!
Beastman can't be controlled here.
We're gonna try and restore some order. We're gonna try and stay on the air. We will be taking an intermission shortly, but don't go anywhere. We still have a tables match. After all this, there is still a tables match to come. Super Oprah returns, and it's Matthew Taylor versus Jimmy Shane in a career versus contract match. Well, we are back with Road to Victory Part 2, and we are about to see the return of the experience that is Super Oprah.
It's quite the experience, and Oprah has a tough test ahead against this man.
I gotta say, I see Benny Conley walk to the ring, the Panamanian poker, a really great competitor, but I look at this site and I go, Eamon, we like a really weird thing.
Very weird.
I'm Jason Heat, alongside my partner Eamon Payton, and we are bringing you Road to Victory, Victory Championship Wrestling's first appearance on pay-per-view on Fight TV. Thank you so much for joining us, and please use the hashtag VCWRoad to tell us what you think about the show, because boy, are you about to have an experience.
Experience is a light way to put it, Jason.
Super Oprah is an experience, more than a wrestler, more than a competitor.
That's very true. Very much more. Much, much more.
If you've never seen a Super Oprah, you are in for a surprise.
Quite a return for Super Oprah, who we haven't seen here at VCW since their match with Madman Fulton.
That's right, this is the return of Super Oprah after suffering an injury mid-match to the super dangerous Madman Fulton, sporting a brand new do and hoping for all the luck that comes with it. Super Oprah is here in McMecken once again.
It's great to see that Super Oprah sort of rebounding. I remember from that match with Madman Fulton, kind of made off with her original do.
It was a very, very scary, very rough scene when Super Oprah suffered a dramatic injury mid-match. We saw Madman Fulton in action. Have to imagine at some point revenge may be on the line and on the mind of Super Oprah. But in the meantime, right now, Oprah looks like Oprah just wants to have fun.
I mean, we've had some very unique matches so far here tonight at Road to Victory.
Nothing like this.
We have a Super Oprah, and we have a man known as the Panamanian Poker.
The reason that Benny Conley is known as the Panamanian Poker is for two reasons. One, he is from Panama. That makes sense. That tracks.
I would hope so.
Wearing the Panama flag. But known as the Poker because he is the double-digit danger. You see those wrapped fingers, those on the hands of a normal man, they are simply a digit, but in the hand and on the hand of Benny Conley, they are danger. This man pokes people in the eye is what I'm trying to say, and sometimes he pokes them in the eye with both fingers.
It's quite the strategy that Benny Conley implements. Nice treatment of our referee, who have already been through enough tonight.
Two fingers with the power of an international object, as they used to say. Oh no. The desecration by Super Oprah. No one wants that. Thrown to the crowd, nobody took it, unsurprisingly.
Well, Benny Conley, like you mentioned, the Panamanian Poker, you can call him a phalange phenom.
The double-digit danger.
As Oprah soaking up the love here in McMecken. Always great to see Super Oprah back.
Not for Benny Conley. It's one thing to know you're going up against Super Oprah. It's another thing to experience the reality of Super Oprah, such that Super Oprah can be considered reality. Certainly Super Oprah makes me question my reality. Who am I? This is not my house. You are not my beautiful wife.
I'm just going to leave that there. I'm going to leave that to let that ride. But
usually it's a battle for titles, but tonight it's a battle for affection as Benny Conley and Super Oprah both trying to get the rallying of the crowd. Modern day Tinkerbells looking to be energized by this audience.
Modern day that's a great way to just talk about, to refer to a lot of pro wrestlers. But Super Oprah, inviting
quite an invitation.
Our official. I mean,
the official doing his job, making sure that okay.
Can someone check on George Ross, please?
It is etiquette for professional wrestlers to always wash their gear. And that's all I'm going to say on the subject.
I've heard not many do.
It's a gross and dirty world we occupy. Benny Conley now looking almost dismayed. I think the moment you find yourself across the ring from Super Oprah is the moment you question your life's decisions.
Very much so. I mean, Super Oprah looking to back that up. I mean,
big personality, bigger buns.
You think of, I was a big late 90s, 2000s fan of the Oprah Winfrey Show. I mean, weren't we all?
I was not.
Sadly, you missed out. But Super Oprah, a little bit more raunchy than I would say I remember Oprah Winfrey.
I will
back
say,
in her heyday.
Using the posterior as a defense against against Benny Conley is a great choice, because if your butt is to the front side of Benny Conley, he cannot get to your eyeballs.
Fair, it's all strategy.
It's playing defense. Butt-based defense here in McMecken, West Virginia. And the metacarpal monster has not even been able to get out the gate here.
I believe he's complaining that Oprah might have pulled some of the follicles on his lower region.
Yeah, I'm really.
I can't call. He's saying he pulled her butt hair. She pulled his butt hair.
Yeah.
Let's just cut it dry like that. I'm trying to be nice.
So
I'm trying to be clean here for our big pay-per-view here on Fight TV.
I'm genuinely sorry that this is the position that I've been put in, but I have to inform you. In the commentary notes, we were told that Benny Conley is known for having a shaggy rug in the back, and
big hip attack. I'm out of this. Oh my God, Benny Conley.
I'll tell you, Benny Conley's out of it, out of the ring. He just got quaked out of the ring by those thunder thighs, like an earthquake here in McMecken. We've seen a flood, now we're seeing a natural disaster of an entirely different kind. This has set back U.S.-Panama relations by decades.
Conley really has to focus in here on trying to get some advantage here on Super Oprah.
He's got to go for the eyes.
But it's hard, like you mentioned, very hard to go for the eyes when Super Oprah's a little preoccupied with doing anything else.
And Benny Conley suckered in by the up there, up where by Super Oprah. You get a chesticle.
That is quite the foreign object there.
Quite the door prize here by Super Oprah.
Oh, radiating off the chest of Benny Conley.
Capillaries exploding like fireworks inside the chest of Benny Conley. And now
looking at Irish whip Conley off.
Barely
Stuck on it. There's the poke.
Retina Ravager with the first poke of the match.
Found his opening and now comes charging with a lariat. Takes Oprah off her feet, cover.
First attempted cover, and Benny Conley wants to get out of this as quickly as possible. Do not blame the man.
Conley looking to ground Super Oprah here. I think is his best option.
The pupil pugilist using an armbar to try and impose his will on the host with the most.
The chants of Oprah throughout here in McMecken. I dare to fathom what an unsuspecting person hearing this audience roar
The
term Oprah.
The cornea crippler looking to retain advantage. There we go. The ocular irritant has struck again. That is 2 eye pokes on the board.
Now Benny Conley gonna back Oprah into the corner with a big chop. I mean, you would think it'd be silly. Benny Conley's wanting, and I can't think of a better term, to poke his opponent's eyes, but honestly, very smart strategy on Benny Conley's part.
The metacarpal monster is pressing his advantage.
Irish whips off. Ooh.
Short drop kick with a ton of power in those thighs as Benny Conley looking to put Super Oprah away, trying to cancel the reemergence of Super Oprah.
And now in full control of Oprah now, again, just ranking down on that wrist.
It's been a 2-pronged strategy by Benny Conley. Fingers to the eyes and pulling back on this arm.
Oprah trying her best to fight up.
You can't fight if you're blind. I mean, you can, but
you can, but maybe not that well. Maybe you get some
it's not as effective. I've seen that.
Casualties of war, you could say.
I saw that blindfold match. They couldn't do it very well.
Not really. Not really. No one really thought that one through, but here's Super Oprah. Wow, what a lariat.
Benny Conley charging in as it looks like the eyes of Oprah are starting to regain their sight. Super Oprah with a super bulldog to the Panamanian poker.
Oprah starting to get in the driver's seat now. Question is, what can she pull out here?
Oprah looking to improve their rating here in VCW.
Oh, sleeper. Benny Conley trying to find some reprieve in the ropes, gets it.
Certainly, I know the few times I watched Oprah, certainly put me to sleep.
What is your issue with Oprah?
I was not a daytime talk show fan.
Well, Benny Conley. Just wiping out Benny Conley, and oh no. Oh, no.
Thick thighs for poking guys.
This will get you off TV.
No.
Oh, wow.
Benny Conley is stuck. There's a reason it's Super Oprah. Thighs of steel. You don't tug on Superman's cape, and you don't try and plug Super Oprah. I'm upset with myself. I'm
figures
upset
of Benny Conley being disabled here at Super Oprah.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Big splash!
Death from above. A lesson learned by Benny Conley. His fingers are phenomenal weapons for the eyes, and maybe he should stick to that particular target.
Paulie Kilpis shoved a hot dog down Dee Vice's throat tonight, and that's not the most awkward thing on this show. Congratulations, Super Oprah, on the victory.
I promise you, at this point, I'm the most awkward thing on this show.
Oh, jeez. But great to see Super Oprah back, rebounding off of the match with Madman Fulton.
Super Oprah making eyes with our camera person. Yikes. Sometimes you just say yikes, and you hope.
Sometimes that's all you can say.
You hope you move on to the next match. Super Oprah victorious in the return to VCW. I imagine some point, sometime, someday, we're going to see Super Oprah versus Madman Fulton, but now to something completely different as we have contract versus career. Jimmy Shane versus Matt Taylor. This is whiplash if I've ever seen it before, because there is no one who scares me more than Matthew Taylor.
You know, we talk about, you know, we had a lot of lighthearted fun in that last match. This is deathly serious between these two, between Jimmy Shane and Matthew Taylor. Matthew Taylor, if he wins tonight, Jimmy Shane is the newest disciple of his Church of the Guiding Light. But if Jimmy Shane can finally vanquish Matthew Taylor in this matchup, Matthew Taylor's gone from VCW. That dark cloud that's been over this company is out of here.
Matthew Taylor has insinuated himself into this community. We have no idea how many followers he has, but he has infiltrated the highest level of government power and structures in McMecken, West Virginia. He is a scary, dangerous person.
This is going to be an intense one, and high, like we mentioned, very high stakes in this contest that is really going to settle things between these two athletes. The hope is that Jimmy Shane, you know, no shame Jimmy Shane, can finally pull out that victory, can finally put away Matthew Taylor, but it's going to be a tough road for him. We're
going to go ahead and now take it to the ring as we have our contract versus career match. Taylor versus Shane, so much on the line. Use hashtag VCW Road to continue the conversation. We're about to see the leader of the Church of the Guiding Light. Matthew Taylor had targeted Jimmy Shane on Taylor's arrival here in VCW, picking out Shane as an ideological opposite. At first, I thought it was just to target Jimmy Shane, just to hurt him, to make a lesson to other people, but now it's become personal.
Matthew Taylor with a microphone.
It's okay. Educationless minds can't understand this, but I am here to love you. And no one has to resort to violence anymore, Jimmy Shane. So I'm going to give you one last chance, child. Come out here, lay down, let me beat you, and join me, and we can just leave here, hand in hand, the way it should be.
What is Matthew Taylor thinking here?
Matthew Taylor cares about control. And Matthew Taylor truly believes that when he speaks, not only should we all listen, we should all obey. Jimmy Shane has put everything, he has bet everything on himself in this match, and he has put everything he believes in and everything he is on the line in this contest.
Jimmy Shane last month picked up the victory over Matthew Taylor after a surprise roll-up, but it was Matthew Taylor getting the last word and laying Jimmy Shane out thanks to the little help from his book of the guiding lights.
Jimmy Shane wants Matthew Taylor out of VCW, so Matthew Taylor will quit playing games with his heart.
And I think, Jason, with this matchup set up the way it is, career versus contract, the stipulations being very explicit in terms of what happens depending on who loses this, this might be the only way Matthew Taylor can get what he wants. No shame, Jimmy Shane is not the type of person to conform and to, fold at the hands of Matthew Taylor. The only way Matthew Taylor can get what he wants is by force.
Let's make it very clear, the stipulation's on the line. If Jimmy Shane defeats Matthew Taylor any way, anyhow, does not matter the method, then Matthew Taylor is gone, excommunicated from VCW. But if Matthew Taylor does defeat Jimmy Shane, his contract with VCW goes to the Church of the Guiding Light, and Jimmy Shane must be subservient to Matthew Taylor.
And it looks like any hope Matthew Taylor had that Jimmy Shane was going to lay down is out the window. I wouldn't expect anything less from Jimmy Shane.
Matthew Taylor wants to control Jimmy Shane, wants to make an example out of him, own him, and break his spirit.
Look at him.
I don't want to.
Offering himself to Jimmy Shane in this way, open-armed.
A New Age Messiah preaching a message of violent atonement.
Oh my! And just spitting whatever was in that bottle into the eyes of Jimmy Shane, and we're underway with this career versus contract match.
I guarantee you that was not holy water.
Ooh,
no shame, Jimmy Shane. The hits that just don't miss. Usually all here for having fun and getting it done. There's no fun tonight.
Jimmy Shane now sending Matthew Taylor reeling out onto the floor. You can see that a fire has been lit under Jimmy Shane. This is the most intense I've seen him so far here on VCW.
Jimmy Shane had one thing he wanted to know. He said, tell me why Matthew Taylor has targeted me.
Jimmy Shane, Matthew Taylor, we mentioned it in previous months, the fact that the people he seems to target, the people who would be likely to become part of the Church of the Guiding Light are people with very low self-esteem, people who don't have that self-confidence. And Jimmy Shane is not one of those people. Maybe in the sense that why he's pursued Jimmy Shane is the fact that many would view Jimmy Shane to be very unreachable.
Matthew Taylor wants to force Jimmy Shane to take the vow. Wants him branded as part of the Church of the Guiding Light, considers Jimmy Shane to have committed an ethical breach by not becoming a part of the church and now punishing Jimmy Shane into a loving submission, as Matthew Taylor would say.
Absolutely. The way he views love is so demented. But Matthew Taylor, now what has he got? He's got a bucket of tools here that we have under the ring for construction of our ring, but what does Matthew Taylor have rolling around in that sick, twisted mind of his?
Matthew Taylor has Jimmy Shane prone, completely at his mercy, and there is no sense of mercy in Matthew Taylor.
That smile is just absolutely demented.
A sick smile of satisfaction being given to our official. Still proselytizing to Jimmy Shane, even as he hurts him.
And I'm going to roll Jimmy back into the ring.
Jimmy Shane so deceptively agile and athletic if Shane is able to get on a roll.
And I think he's got a pair of pliers he's taking to our turnbuckle.
Matthew Taylor taking apart the ring, and Jimmy Shane rolling up Taylor.
Oh, shot right to the gut of Jimmy Shane. Matthew Taylor in full control here. And now, gonna send him right into the ring post.
Forcing Jimmy Shane to go wherever Taylor directs him.
And now back to his handiwork here, whatever he has in mind with this ring, this turnbuckle. Jimmy, should I say Matthew Taylor, his mind is just absolutely, he plans out everything. He is so laser focused on anything he does to try to, either get a victory in a matchup or to manipulate another person.
Tactical, manipulative. The exact opposite of Jimmy Shane. Jimmy Shane stands for radical positivity and aggressive acceptance. Has said that he is the bully beast. And in so many ways, there is no bigger bully than someone who tries to use religion against others. And we are seeing the Bronco Buster by Jimmy Shane onto Matthew Taylor.
Matthew Taylor now reeling. Oh, but drop toe hold right into the middle rope.
Matthew Taylor coming round the bend.
And a kick right to the top of the head.
Matthew Taylor always seeking converts. Ever since he moved into town, I've heard more and more people preach the gospel of the guiding light. As Matthew Taylor came just a second away from having a brand new convert to his system.
Matthew Taylor now wrenching in the side headlock, but the defiant no of Jimmy Shane, saying no, he will not give up. No, he will not bend the knee to Matthew Taylor. And his disillusion of what love and respect is.
Matthew Taylor willing to beat you into submission. Saying that Shane should take his hand and walk with him into the promised land.
Oh, and just smashing that hand right into the mat. And going for the foot now. The way that he just is picking apart at Jimmy Shane, every limb. And oh, you can see the anguish in Jimmy Shane's face as Matthew Taylor steps on that ankle.
If you believe that Matthew Taylor has the interest of anyone other than Matthew Taylor at heart, I got a timeshare on Jupiter to sell you.
And now just choking him. Referee having to get in between this and try to, focus Matthew Taylor out of these devices.
Has totally upended the game of Jimmy Shane, has Matthew Taylor. Usually Jimmy Shane all about wiggling hips and picking up chicks. But unfortunately, so far, Matthew Taylor has not allowed any kind of rocking and rolling by Jimmy Shane. And now having that, what is that? That tool pulled out of his hand.
And now Jimmy Shane trying to fight back. I think Matthew Taylor taking a little too long and being a little too outwardly focused with these devices. He's allowing Jimmy Shane time to recover. And now Jimmy Shane with a hold of Matthew Taylor.
We know Jimmy Shane, a huge fan of the Backstreet Boys. He said to me he is going to show Matthew Taylor the meaning of being lonely because Matthew Taylor is not going to go home with a new convert tonight.
Oh, Jimmy Shane able to get the knees up, create some separation, and a big clubbering shot right to the top of Matthew Taylor's head.
It's a different band, but the same genre. Jimmy Shane wants to make Matthew Taylor go bye, bye, bye. Only two.
Matthew Taylor, his career in VCW is almost over in that moment, but Jimmy Shane cannot get unfocused. He has to stay on top of Matthew Taylor.
Can't afford to get distracted. So much on the line for both of these men. This rivalry has defined the last year of their lives. This could be the final chance they have to lay hands upon each other with great and furious violence. Jimmy Shane
hits the Uranagi, hook of the leg cover. This could be it.
Went for the most convenient pinfall, but in doing so, by hooking the near leg, was unable to get pressure over the full body of Matthew Taylor that may unfortunately have cost Jimmy Shane.
That's such a good point, Jason. Sometimes when you're so focused, and particularly in this case where there's so much animosity that Jimmy Shane has built, and you don't think of things like that.
The cover, it's so simple, but it's always a matter of a choice. It's time versus pressure. If you're not in the ideal situation, do you try and get full body coverage, or do you just get where you need to go? Matthew Taylor spiked Jimmy Shane in the back of the head.
No! Only two! Jimmy Shane just able to get the shoulder up.
Matthew Taylor questioning his God himself in this moment as we see that coat coming off, needing to get a little bit of breathing room, trying to get some focus, trying to look for some guidance.
And telling the audience that, he was pacing. He's losing control here. Could he be losing control of his...
He demands obedience from his followers. He's so used to his alleged cult-like group following his every move, his every word. He's not used to code red by Jimmy Shane.
Jimmy Shane flipping pile driver. Can he get the cover? Can he send Matthew Taylor out of VCW?
Matthew Taylor at the last moment gets the foot on the ropes. I thought For sure, we were rid of the blight that was the Church of the Guiding Light.
That was so close. If Jimmy Shane just had a little better understanding of where he was positioned in the ring, that could have been the difference maker.
Jimmy Shane fighting for his life. I cannot imagine what someone like Jimmy Shane would do, forced to be under the thumb of Matthew Taylor in that puritanical system, unable to express his love and individuality.
Oh! Jimmy Shane tried to get a waistlock there, and I think Taylor... Oh! He pulled off the turnbuckle pad!
Jimmy Shane's head hit the steel!
Not like this!
Matthew Taylor just beat Jimmy Shane. He owns the man's soul.
Oh my God. Matthew Taylor, I mean, the focus on that turnbuckle, you know, we thought was short-sighted at the time, but it really came to fruition. I think Taylor had the plan all along. And now Jimmy Shane forced into the Church of the Guiding Light.
It's a double tragedy. Not only is Matthew Taylor sticking around VCW for the foreseeable future and maybe the long haul, but everything that made Jimmy Shane who he is, everything that defines Jimmy Shane is about to be taken away from him in an instant. His sense of self, his sense of purpose, his sense of love and acceptance. He is now bonded body and soul to Matthew Taylor.
Look at, you heard what Matthew Taylor said, I own you. And Jimmy Shane, I mean, obviously distraught, but...
As close to servitude as is still allowed, the career of Jimmy Shane is now owned by Matthew Taylor.
I mean, what a sad place that Jimmy Shane is in now, because...
You can force someone to follow what you tell them, but you cannot force faith on a man. And Jimmy Shane, no time to even process what he's lost. All Matthew Taylor believes in is shame. The infliction of shame as a weapon, and now he finds himself in the loving embrace of Matthew Taylor.
I mean, this is just sick, Jason.
It's a sad and dark day here in McMecken, West Virginia. He calls himself the Church of the Guiding Light, but as far as I can see, all that Matthew Taylor does is block out the sun and the goodness in other people.
Matthew Taylor's got his disciple. He's got what he wants. He's got Jimmy Shane's soul, as you said.
Matthew Taylor has his hooks in Jimmy Shane. VCW is not going to be the same. Dark days are ahead here in McMecken, West Virginia.
I mean, if we thought Matthew Taylor was bad before, if we thought his reign of terror was bad before, I can't imagine.
Matthew Taylor just won an incredible asset in his war against decency and free thought. And I hate to imagine what is about to happen to Jimmy Shane behind that curtain. I have no idea what kind of initiation he is about to endure. Jimmy Shane apologizing. Jimmy, I'm sorry for you, my friend. It's about to get worse before it gets better for Jimmy Shane, as we now have a battle for the future of VCW. Two of the top prospects in the region, Colton Quinn and Jake Ely, go one-on-one. These two men could represent the next generation of wrestlers here in West Virginia.
Colton Quinn really looking to cement his name in singles competition here in VCW. And then you have Jake Ely, someone who is, recovering, in a sense, from the dissolution of the Deplorables.
That's right. Jake Ely was 1/4 of the Deplorables. Now we're about to see him in singles action on his own for the first time here in VCW. the mite that thinks he's a man, a giant in his own mind, the living leprechaun, Jake Ely.
I mean, we had a Bearcat on the pre-show, and now we got the Thunderbird. It speaks to what Jake Ely thinks of himself in that ring, and who, while he may be very talented, you know, there's a lot that Jake Ely.
I don't know that Jake Ely is old enough to drink, to be honest.
That's a good question.
I think we could get in a lot of trouble. Put that back.
I didn't think we would need to cart him at the door. But Jake Ely, like we mentioned, rebounding from the dissolution of the Deplorables. I mean, Patrick Hayes walked out on him in that tag team match a few months ago.
Have to wonder, having seen the fight between his uncle Wilbur Whitlock and his longtime almost other uncle Patrick Hayes, where Jake Ely stands in that battle, though he has to focus against this young man, the top prospect to watch. A rookie who has achieved unlikely upset wins in tag team competition and proved to be a surprising test to Nathan Aulridge. Management sees big things in Colton Quinn.
And I as well. I mean, Colton Quinn last month put up a really good fight against Nathan Aulridge. I think he was just outpaced in terms of Aulridge's tenure in professional wrestling. You know, Colton Quinn has all the makings of a star. You know, he just needs the years, he just needs the reps in him.
I've been told by Nicholas West that our commissioner has made Colton Quinn a personal project for him. He has seen so many people like Jake Ely work their way into this company through nepotism, work their way into this company through nefarious means, and he wanted to make sure he provided one young rookie an opportunity to really earn their spot here in VCW. Jake Ely, why did I just see that much of his tongue?
Nah, put that back, please. But you make such a good point in terms of, you know, Colton Quinn having the right attitude, I think, as well. I think that's what also impresses Commissioner Nicholas West.
Colton Quinn has got a great head on his shoulders. Jake Ely, absolutely delusional. That man legitimately thinks that he is 7 foot tall. Jake Ely thinks he is a giant.
And when he doesn't tower over someone like Colton Quinn, that says something. Because Colton Quinn, maybe not the biggest dog in the yard, so to speak.
Towers over Jake Ely, though, the size discrepancy, but you'd never know it with the way that Jake Ely fights.
Now, collar and elbow tie up here.
And apparently, Jake Ely has anointed himself the official monarch of the Headlock Kingdom.
He has more titles than Benny Conley. But Colton Quinn, not going to get intimidated by somebody like Jake Ely.
No, Colton Quinn went toe-to-toe with someone as cantankerous and ornery as no good Nathan Aulridge. Not going to cow in fear to Jake Ely, the Thunderbird, who does bring incredible electricity to the ring. I see a lot in Jake Ely to like.
He's very wily. It's kind of hard to catch him. It's kind of hard to predict what Jake Ely is going to do in that ring. But like you mentioned before, many considered Jake Ely to be a bit of a nepotism hire it came to the Deplorables. And so now with it dissolved, he's got a chance to really maybe prove himself.
Yeah, the question is, can Jake Ely stand on his own feet amidst a very crowded roster? Short drop kick catches the midsection of Jake Ely, and Colton Quinn now looking to roll into a stunner.
Nicely done the way he just drove Jake Ely right into his shoulder cover. Oh, but too close to that bottom rope is Jake Ely, breaking the plane, and Colton Quinn not able to capitalize off of such momentum, and maybe that's the inexperience of Colton Quinn.
That's the wisdom that comes from being in the ring, and Jake Ely does have experience that belies his years. He has been brought up and taught professional wrestling by men like Wilbur Whitlock, Nathan Aulridge, and Patrick Hayes, as we're seeing here about to make short work of Colton Quinn. You can't trade that kind of mentorship from the world. Those are terrible people. All three men that I mentioned, bad men, but great professional wrestlers.
Well, you see a lot of, particularly of Patrick Hayes' influence, I would say, in Jake Ely, in the way that he is just picking apart here on Colton Quinn. And you know, we talked in the match with Zeke Mercer earlier about how Patrick Hayes really just loved to dish out punishment more than anything. And we're seeing that right now with Colton Quinn.
Patrick Hayes was the one responsible for the dissolution of the Deplorables by walking out on Jake Ely one has to wonder, does Jake Ely have something to prove here? Not just to himself, not to VCW management, certainly not to the fans, but does he want to prove something to Patrick Hayes, to Wilbur Whitlock, to Nathan Aulridge, and say, hey, I wasn't the weak link of the deplorables. You should respect me. I've earned my spot here.
Now that I think about it, if anything of what we saw earlier tonight between Patrick Hayes and Wilbur Whitlock, knowing Jake Ely, he's probably flying high into this matchup thinking, maybe I wasn't the problem.
Great offense by Jake Ely, the Thunderbird, rocking and rolling against Colton Quinn, proving he can go up against a man of any size and not only survive, but thrive in the ring against them.
And now Jake Ely, ooh, just clubbering shots.
Hard hitting fists by Jake Ely.
As small as he is, he can really pack a punch in that ring. And that's a credit to that mentorship and his ability to just dish out violence.
What a crazy look in the eyes of Jake Ely, who has become absolutely unhinged in the dissolution of the deplorables. Somehow maybe those three men were what was keeping this guy with even just a bit of tether to his sanity.
Colton Quinn getting rocked here by these shots by Jake Ely. And now gonna bring him back up to his feet.
Looking to apply the kill switch to Colton Quinn, and Colton Quinn able to reverse.
Oh! Version of the Sheeran was able to catch Colton Quinn on the back end, but only a 2 count.
Note how he was able to get was Jake Ely that knuckle lock on both hands in the cover. Great job trying to limit the mobility, make it even harder for Quinn to kick out.
Jake Ely, though, the frustration starting to set in. And this is where, competitors.
Just whacked Colton Quinn right in the nose. That really hurts your circulation. Colton Quinn barely, you see the tears starting to well up in the eyes of Colton Quinn. You can't breathe, you can't see. So much damage done in an instant with that forearm.
And Colton Quinn, who prides himself on his athleticism as well. It makes it that much harder.
These are the kind of tests that make a man. These are the kind of battles and challenges you have to face in order to succeed in professional wrestling.
Thinking that stunner again. Jake Ely, look at him. He's got him positioned for that kill switch.
Looking to ride the lightning straight to victory.
Sunset flip roll through.
Great positioning of the leg.
Oh, he got it!
Colton Quinn defeats Jake Ely in one of the highest profile matches of his young career.
The way that Colton Quinn was just able to catch Jake Ely off guard, enough to secure that pinfall. Great wherewithal by Colton Quinn, and like you mentioned, I think a very big win for him here against Jake Ely. And Jake Ely, very dejected. He's gonna have to take things back to the locker room and refocus his mindset if he wants to be back on the winning ways in VCW.
And Jake Ely almost extending a hand to Colton Quinn, trying to show a sign of honor and respect to Colton Quinn. This is very different than what we've ever seen out of Jake Ely. Maybe Jake Ely sees an ally. Maybe he sees an equal in Colton Quinn. Maybe this is a new direction. Nope.
Oh, God!
What a jerk.
God forbid we think someone bring the best of themselves into this contest and leave like a competitor.
Nope, not when you can just kick him right in the groin.
Colton Quinn,
may not
still
look
your
like
victor.
May not look like the winner, but he is actually the victor of the match.
Jake Ely, still as cocky, still as boisterous as ever, even in defeat. But, Jason, we're not far off from our semi-main event for the evening.
Two men, at minimum, are about to go through a table. It has been a tale as old as time. Boy meets dinosaur. Boys love dinosaur. Alleged mafia murder dinosaur. And now we have to put people through a table. I heard about it first in the Bible.
Could this be the Rad Boys' opportunity to gain that much-needed revenge that they've been seeking from the Wise Guys? Or are the Wise Guys finally going to make the Rad Boys sleep with the fishes?
Now, ladies and gentlemen, in the following tag team match, the only way to win is to put both members of the opposing team through a table.
as we prepare for this tag team tables matchup. You mentioned it, Jason, but the anger.
I got to tell you a tale. Eamon. As soon as Adam Montgomery introduces the Wise Guys, I have to tell you a sad, sad story about the day my heart broke. Eamon, once a long time ago, actually not that long ago, there was a dinosaur. One last dinosaur that roamed the earth, and he was a radical dinosaur named Rad Rex, and he was my friend. He taught me, he was a mentor to me here at the booth. He used to give me notes on the matches. He used to tell me what he thought of him, and then one day he was no more. And I was assured that cement boots were attached to his scaly claws and that he was dumped in a tar pit somewhere off the road, off the highway. And it was because of these men, these wise guys, that my friend sleeps in a tar pit in the land before time at the end of the lost world.
A tragic tale that the Wise Guys, led by Ripper Blackheart, executed on Rad Rex. And since that moment, the Rad Boys have been dying to get their hands and to exact sweet revenge on Gino DiCapo and Tommy Irish.
There are only two men that loved Rad Rex more than me, and they're banging Jake Wiley, all that Braden Elliott, the Rad Boys, the Cowabunga kids, and they are about to kick some serious mafioso ass. They are chugging energy drinks. They are getting, there's no Ritalin in them tonight. There's no focus. They're going hard. They're going to go all that.
They've said it. That originally, this may have been about asserting themselves as the best tag team in VCW, but no more. Now it's just personal.
This is about answering the extinction of a species. This is about the death of a friend. This is about the death of a dream. This is about the death of childhood. This is Rad Boys versus Wise Guys.
The war paint dresses Braden Elliott and Jake Wiley.
You see the tattoo that says family, the tattoo that says family on the chest of all that Braden Elliott. You know, that's what Rad Rex was to them, family. There's nothing more important than family. There's nothing more important than a boy and his other boy and his dinosaur.
This is a collision we have been waiting for.
In the suspenders, well, they're both wearing suspenders. It's a fashion disaster here.
Ripper Blackheart going sleeveless was quite the choice, I would say.
The taller man with the long locks and the ponytail is brutal Tommy Irish. Next to him, the boss, Gino DiCapo. On the outside is the evil genius of professional wrestling, Ripper Blackheart. They are destroyers of dreams, but they have stakes so high because any time that they lose a match, they risk sleeping with the fishes. There is no such thing as loss in the family, allegedly, allegedly, allegedly.
Here we go. Both teams trading blows now in the early goings of this.
There's no tags in this match. If you're familiar with the Tornado Tag Team match, this is very similar, except instead of ending by pinfall or submission, there's only one way this match can end. Two men, two members of the same team both have to be put through a table. And not just go through a table, but put through it offensively.
And now they're not wasting any time, the Wise Guys are. Going to head to the outside of the ring. Now, it was actually the Rad Boys who picked up a victory in a 2 out of 3 falls match against the Wise Guys, but that was thanks to the Wise Guys intentionally getting themselves disqualified and on 2 straight occasions putting Braden Elliott and putting Jake Wiley through tables. Now,
the 6th and 7th men in this match, those tables, and that does not count. That table did break, but no one went through the table. We have our first casualty in this match, and it is, well, it's our furniture budget.
Great move there by Braden Elliott to just drive that table into the face, though, of Gino DiCapo and Tommy Irish. And now he's got Gino hooked up. What is he thinking? Through the remnants of that table, maybe. Gino, the big man, fighting free over the much smaller Braden Elliott.
Braden Elliott looking to try and fight back, hammering the gut of the made man, Gino DiCapo, the boss. And now we see his right-hand man, brutal Tommy Irish, laying blows across the back of banging Jake Wiley.
Now, Tommy Irish now looking to set up a table out here on the floor.
How long do you think it takes for the energy drink to kick in?
That's a good question. I don't know the science behind it necessarily, but
I think in a few moments we are going to see if these rad boys can live and survive long enough. I think you are going to see a flurry of energy, the likes of which you have never seen since an ADHD kid's birthday party.
the Rad Boys always full of energy, always full of excitement, but I think what happens when you mix that with anger, with frustration, with a goal of vengeance.
We are going to see these two wise guys have been genuinely impressive. They're such athletic big men, but no one matches the athleticism of the Rad Boys. To put it simply, these two have got guts.
Oh! Charging shots in the corner here on the Wise guys. This is what Braden Elliott and Jake Wiley need to do. They need to stick and move. They got to move fast because Gino DiCapo and Tommy Irish are just going to power these two men if they let them.
A meeting of the minds, as in any other circumstance, this will be a fantastic opportunity. And now shades of my favorite tag team, the Motor City Machine Guns, who have to be considered an inspiration for the Rad Boys.
Now, the question is if they can get one of the Rad Boys through a table. Oh, wait, Ripper Blackheart blocking the table on the outside.
Ripper Blackheart inserting himself into this match. It was Ripper Blackheart who disguised himself as Rad Rex, who committed the hoax of the century, the hoax of this era, as he impersonated my friend Rad Rex, and we still have not seen hide, well, there's no hair, hide nor scale of Rad Rex since that moment.
I mean, and we've talked about it before about how Tommy Irish and Gino DiCapo, what they do in that ring, largely in part, it's just to not face punishment from the higher ups. Oh!
Big side slam followed by a senton. These two, they're so effective. It's almost crazy to say that they're smooth, but they just work so well together. It's simple, it's effective, it's smart tag team wrestling. You have to assume the winner of this match is putting themselves in great contention for a future tag team title shot, as once we crown our first VCW champion here in our main event, we are having tag team titles coming in 2023.
And I gotta think the Wise guys have to be on the top of the list in terms of favorites for those titles. They have been on such a roll as of late. That scary mix of power and athleticism.
I would say at this point, top three teams in VCW. You're seeing two of them right now. The Rad Boys, you're seeing the Wise guys, and then God, I hate to say it, but Saturday Night Special.
I mean, the tag team ranks across the board here in VCW have just gotten amazing. The competition is just at its highest level. We've seen it in terms of the lead up to what we're going to see in our main event tonight between Remy, LaVey, and Damien Chambers. But there is no better place than VCW right now in terms of competition. Oh, wait, they're thinking.
And at the last possible moment, Braden Elliott saving his partner, banging Jake Wiley from going straight through that table. And remember, you have to put both members of the opposing team through a table in order to win. So you are going to see a demolition derby of a destruction here in this match. No bait and switch, no promise and not deliver. You're going to see some furniture fly.
But it was very smart thinking there by Braden Elliott. He almost was down one competitor in this contest, and you've got to also be not just thinking about putting your opponent through a table. You've got to be looking out for your partner.
Both of the Wise guys tower, absolutely overpower the Rad Boys, and now in a terrible position is Braden Elliott, who's trying to hold on to those stairs for dear life.
This has just been a complete night of destruction, I would say, here on Road to Victory.
In general, yeah, absolutely.
And now, oh my God, what are they thinking?
I'm thinking it's going to be a power slam through a table. I think it's going to be 1-0 unless banging. Jake Wiley is able to save Braden Elliott, who looks completely out on his feet.
Braden trying to get his wits about him as the Wise guys now going back in for some more action, but the Rad Boy's going to try to get some advantage here on these men who have just tormented them. Just
pushing both members of the Rad Boys into each other, and now friendly fire by the family as brutal Tommy Irish, clearly the only one standing tall left from the Wise guys.
Oh, what is this? Jake Wiley. Oh, sends Tommy Irish and all of his weight down onto Gino DiCapo.
Just squashing the skull of the made man, and that could be a real game changer here in this tables match. The only issue the Rad Boys face is every time they knock the Wise guys down, then they have to expend all that energy lifting them back up to get in position to be able to go through a table. Hopefully they can actually drape one of the men across a table with the move so they don't have to expend that extra energy and take that time in the future.
Now it's just a pile up here right now in the corner between these four men. This is almost turning into a hockey fight. And now, Wise guys, oh, Tommy Irish almost getting sent off in the table. Braden Elliott able to block. Oh!
And there we go. Score is 1-0. Rad Boys are up.
Tommy Irish went crashing through that table and it burst into smithereens. And now 2-on-1 here. Can the Rad Boys put away Gino DiCapo?
It's so much easier. It's so much easier to continue an advantage than it is to come from behind. This one really looks like it is in the sights of the Rad Boys. We might be speaking about the legend of the Rad Boys Temple going forward.
And now looking to set up a table here and possibly secure this retribution that they've been wanting.
Rad Boys want to show that they are not wrestling rugrats. No, they are grown-ass men, and they can defeat the Wise guys in the most brutal match possible. Now we see trying to position Gino DiCapo on top of that table as Bangin' Jake Wiley is ready and waiting.
What could Wiley be thinking?
That is dangerous positioning. If Jake Wiley decides to attack right now, it could break the sternum.
Oh, wait a second. Whipper Blackheart with the foot of Jake Wiley.
He calls himself the evil genius of Rad Rex!
What?
Rad Rex! Rad Rex! Rad Rex!
He's been...
Is it real? Is it true? Is it you?
Oh my God! Ripper Blackheart through the table!
The dinosaur is back! Dreams come true, and McMecken, no, we need to celebrate!
Oh, no, Gino DiCapo getting up off that table and sending Braden Elliott into Jake Wiley. Oh, no!
But the table didn't break! The world!
And
everyone knows this is the night for the Rad Boys!
Oh, my God! Just absolutely
Rad
brutal.
Rex is the table! You cannot defeat the Rad Boys when Rad Rex is here! He is the table!
Gino DiCapo. Oh, my Lord!
They are invincible! They are invincible! You know, the energy drink has kicked in. Invincibility has landed. There is absolutely no chance. There's no shot. They got the star in Mario. They're completely invulnerable. This is the Rad Boys all day, all night.
And now, Jake Wiley.
Put him through. Put him through.
Jason is standing in ovation.
How can you not? For Rad Rex. For Rad Rex. Unbelievable! Someone get me the brand of that table. I'm buying 40 of them.
Braden Elliott.
The strongest table in professional wrestling. The John Cena of tables. the Undertaker of tables. The man, the myth, the table.
I gotta agree with you, Jason. It's the power of Rad Rex. His innate, just energy.
I gotta be honest, I'm not a professional wrestler. I'm not a wrestler. I've never been in the ring, but I implore them, maybe the strategy is get another table.
Jake Wiley.
Just get another table. And we have it. We have it.
The Rad Boys and Rad Rex stand tall here in McMecken.
There are 4 winners in this match. Their names are Bangin' Jake Wiley, All That Braden Elliott, Rad Rex, and that friggin' table.
The Rad Boys can hang their heads high.
Wherever Rad Rex has been, wherever he's been licking his wounds and recuperating, the dinosaur is back. The Cowabunga kids are victorious. And what an incredible marvel of human architecture and engineering. That is the platonic ideal of table. We see Rad Rex celebrating in the back. We promised a demolition derby. We promised destruction. All that and a dinosaur. What more do you want from professional wrestling?
I haven't seen you getting this excited in a long time, Jason.
I thought I couldn't feel happy anymore. I truly thought that this part of me was lost.
And they embrace in unity the Rad Boys
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Stories do have happy endings, folks.
He's back! He's back!
I mean, I would have loved to. I mean, I only got a Kilpis hug last show. I would have loved a Rad Rex hug. But besides the point, folks, I mean, what a wild night we've had so far here.
We still have a main event. We're going to crown a champion.
It's a big main event that we have in store soon between Remy, LaVey, Damien Chambers. One man will become VCW heavyweight champion. I mean, I don't even know what to say anymore, Jason.
Remy LaVey, the mind eraser, has crafted a road to victory. But all that stands in his way is the heart and soul of this promotion. Damien Chambers, he says the world only makes sense when you force it. He has no problem forcing his will down Remy LaVey's throat en route to becoming a champion. Damien Chambers was embroiled early on in this year with a war against Tanner Reynolds. Later, after that, he helped Team Beast win that War Games match, qualified for the tournament, and then was injured. We didn't even know whether or not Damien Chambers would be able to attend.
As we see Kilpis still.
Along with Commissioner Nick West, we're going to hear what they have to say before our big main event for the evening. We know it's going to be Kilpis and his partner Gannon Green in the main event of our next event in January, going up against Saturday Night Special in an I Quit tag team match.
We want to thank everyone at the Salvation Army as Kilpis gets some donations. Obviously a great holiday season we have here in McMecken, and we're glad that VCW could be a part of it.
We want to support our community. We want to support. Thank you so much for supporting VCW. This has been a labor of love for all of us for a year. Please use hashtag VCW Road. This is the end of the year, the first year for Victory Championship Wrestling. I'm thankful you've joined us, Eamon. I'm thankful that all of you are here listening to us. I'm thankful that Rad Rex is back. What are you hoping for 2023 for VCW?
I mean, there is so much great competition that we've seen in this company. We've seen it all tonight throughout this match. Obviously, we mentioned the crowning of the first VCW Heavyweight Champion. We know the Tag Team Championships won't be far behind. I mean, this is the place to be, I would say, if you want great professional wrestling. There are so many top-level competitors in this company that are willing to make a name for themselves, willing to put their bodies on the line, willing to be the future stars of professional wrestling.
If you're enjoying the show, please come join us. Please let Fight TV know you're having a blast. They should continue to have us. Thanks for watching us on pay-per-view. We still got our main event coming up. Damien Chambers and Remy LaVey, the mind eraser against the heart and soul.
And make sure to hashtag all your tweets, all your Instagram posts, anything you do on social media talking about tonight's event, hashtag VCW Road. We're so glad that you can join us here on Fight TV.
Yeah, if you're just joining us now, let's recap what we have seen so far. It was Remy LaVey besting Madman, Fulton, Andrew Palace, and Cowpoke Paul en route to this main event match. And then Damien Chambers had to survive Nathan Aulridge, Izzy Lambert, and Kincaid, the submission sorcerer. And that has led us to this moment, this cataclysmic collision between LaVey and Chambers.
And also so great to see Paulie Kilpis back, because what about that collision between Saturday Night Special and Mount Kilpis that went all over the building here tonight? And now we know that going into our next event in February, these two teams will collide one last time in an I Quit match, with the losing team separating for good. That was a really high-stakes show.
That's correct. At that show, at that event in January, we might see the end of Saturday Night Special. There will be no more Jaeger bombs and searching for hot moms, or Gannon Green and Conley Kilpis will be forced to separate. A genuine question. Paulie Kilpis was found in the wild by Gannon Green and then trained, raised to be a pro wrestler. If the two of them split, what in God's green earth happens to Paulie Kilpis?
I never even really thought about it like
I don't think that man has a social security card. I don't think that man,
Does he have a home?
No, he ceases to exist if that tag team breaks up.
I mean, those are even higher stakes at that point. But we also had Patrick Hayes picking up the victory tonight against Zeke Mercer. We're hoping the best for Zeke Mercer after all he went through with that knee that matchup.
We saw the one-of-a-kind experience that was Benny Conley versus Super Oprah.
Never going to forget that.
Nope. Gonna try. Gonna drink a lot. Gonna try real hard.
And then, of course, sadly what happened with Jimmy Shane, now a member of the Church of the Guiding Light, against his own will.
Yeah, that is, there's nothing funny about that. That is really deeply upsetting.
And then some more great action with Colton Quinn picking up the victory. The Rad Boys finally getting their revenge. Such a sweet moment with Rad Rex. And we are about to get underway with our main event of the night for the VCW Heavyweight Championship. The first champion will be crowned here tonight. Will it be the mind eraser Remy LaVey, or will it be the heart and soul of VCW and Damien Chambers?
The name on the marquee is Professional Wrestling, and we are about to find out who is the best professional wrestler in VCW.
I mean, looking at these two men, I could see either of them champion. I find it so hard to bet against somebody like Damien Chambers, who has every aspect of him, distilled into what a pro wrestler needs to be. The heart, the determination, the athletic ability.
The willpower, everything he has ever had, Damien Chambers has earned. He is willing to fight and work and earn for it at every time. Remy LaVey is not above taking the easy way out, and of course the intangibles. We saw the Origin in action on our pre-show. You can check that out on YouTube. Malachi Gage and Kristen Noir were victorious. We did not see them in that match earlier accompanying Remy LaVey, but if you think they're not going to make their presence known, I'm sorry, I don't think you've ever watched pro wrestling before.
I think that's the key with Remy LaVey, and Damien Chambers needs to be aware of that.
And also, if this is your first time watching pro wrestling, thank you. We're so glad to have you. We really appreciate it.
Thank you so much for joining us, any and all wrestling fan or not.
It's totally possible that the Origin won't interfere in this match. I mean, I've seen Remy LaVey. I've seen how he operates. There's a reason he associates with these two. They've cost Izzy Lambert before. If I am Damien Chambers, I know going in, this is a 3-on-1 situation.
You have to. As we're about to cut up to the ring, and it's main event time for the VCW Heavyweight Championship. Stay tuned, because we're about to make history.
Damien Chambers versus Remy LaVey in our main event here at McMecken, West Virginia. Our final show of the year, our very first year in operation.
In McMecken, West Virginia, this is your VCW Road to Victory main event.
Commissioner Nicholas West making his way with that beautiful green and gold VCW championship. So excited to present this belt to you. Absolute beauty. Our colors of VCW.
One man, you know, will be in the history books. Championships come and go, but you will always be the first champion if you can secure a victory in this matchup.
You only get one chance to be the first at anything. Remy LaVey and Damien Chambers have both been making names for themselves here in West Virginia, in Ohio, in Pittsburgh. These two have been circling each other for a long time, and they are about to collide one-on-one in this match.
And think about the fact that it's been really a year in the making here in terms of crowning this first champion. When you look back at our very first ever event until now.
Commissioner Nick West representing the country spirit of West Virginia in our customary flannel here. That's the finery of West Virginia as Remy LaVey, as we guessed, flanked by Malachi Gage and Christian Noir.
And to me, that signals one thing to Damien Chambers. Never take your eye off the ball.
Damien Chambers never does take his eye off the ball. The question is that will enough? This is a 3-on-1 handicap, make no mistake about it. I don't care what they say. I don't care what it's labeled as. This is 100% a disadvantage to Damien Chambers.
Remy LaVey, an 11-year wrestling career, as we mentioned before, is ready to make his moment, is ready to cement himself.
Remy LaVey has been chasing something. He has been chasing his moment. He has been chasing being the man. And I imagine there's been a lot of jealousy that's been brewing for this man, Damien Chambers, because this thing that Remy LaVey's been chasing, I think Damien Chambers just is. Damien Chambers is the guy. I mean, look at him. Feel him, experience him. This is a superstar. This is going to be the future, the present of professional wrestling, and it could all start here tonight. You could be here and say, I was there when Damien Chambers became the guy.
And maybe that's also what Damien Chambers is thinking going into a matchup like this. Remy LaVey has been such a mainstay in this area for so many years. And Remy has talked about how he's earned this, how he has waited too long to get to this point, and maybe Damien Chambers is going to tell him tonight, it's not yours, it's mine.
It is brought to you by Outback Steakhouse St. Clairsville, and the winner will be crowned the very first Victory Championship Wrestling Heavyweight Champion. When the bell rings, the man in charge of VCW Senior Official, Mr. Josh Shield. Introducing first, being accompanied at a ringside by Malachi Gage and Christian Noir, representing the Origin from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Weighing 220 pounds, the minor racer, Remy LaVey. And his opponents from Columbus, Ohio, weighing an even 200 pounds, Damien Chambers.
Under almost any circumstance, Damien Chambers would be my favorite in this match, but he has two disadvantages walking into this contest. One is obvious. The Origin is outside. You see Christian Noir. You see Malachi Gage. That is very simple. Invisible, Damien Chambers is walking into this match almost guaranteed not at 100%. He already missed one of our cards due to injury. He worked into overdrive to get back into shape for this match, but knowing Damien Chambers, he'd be here if he wasn't 100%. I don't think he is.
You make such a good point. It's one thing to come back and try to remount yourself in competition, coming back from an injury in one match. But the fact that he's already wrestled tonight, and against 3 other top-level competitors in this company, that can't set well for Damien Chambers. But if there's anybody, I think, to defy those odds that are being put against him, it would be him.
Damien Chambers extended the hand of clean competition, and unsurprisingly, it was rebuffed by Remy LaVey.
Remy, look at him just stalking and eyeing up. He hasn't taken his eyes off Damien Chambers.
Remy LaVey has said he's waited too long to be overlooked yet again. We have seen Remy LaVey. Remy LaVey's been a side character in a lot of acts. He's been a supporting player for the glory of others. Most recently, we've seen him as a member of the Culmination at the side of Jason Gorey. And finally, Remy LaVey got tired and created his own group. He got the chance to be a leader, and now he is the engineer of the Origin. It has all led up to this moment.
And whether his mechanisms, whether the way he goes about trying to forge his path here in VCW, you can dispute those, you can critique them all you want. But I would say the motivation behind it that you just described speaks to a lot. Some people don't want to be the secondary player anymore.
No.
You know, some people are just not content with that. Some people have bigger aspirations.
Everyone sees themselves as the main character of their story, but Remy LaVey wants to be the main character of professional wrestling's story.
Damien Chambers now looking to evade from that wrist lock and a kick right to the side of the arm there of Remy LaVey to break the grab.
But if there's a natural protagonist in the story of professional wrestling, it is Damien Chambers. He has everything it takes to be a hero. Look at that athleticism. Look at the looks, the charisma, the heart. I mean, this man stepped up in War Games when he didn't have to. This man has taken on all comers and he earns everything he gets.
Oh, now we're a cross arm breaker here on Remy LaVey. Remy trying desperately to get to a bottom rope. It could have ended right there.
It only takes 3 seconds. It only takes 3 taps of the hand for all your dreams to evaporate. As Christian Noir now comforting Remy LaVey. And we still don't know. We still don't know exactly what was promised to Gage and Noir. And now Gage, we knew was going to happen. And here it is, inserting himself.
Oh, and Remy from behind now.
The sideshow psycho feigning innocence, not knowing why Damien Chambers would be coming out, breathing fire down his throat.
We saw it so often in the match last month against Cowpoke Paul of how the Origin inserted themselves just to give Remy LaVey enough time, just to give him a distraction for Remy to capitalize on. Ooh!
The Origin is already 2-0 here, filling in a power vacuum that we've seen.
Oh!
Flatliner. Remy LaVey caught Damien Chambers close to the ropes, but Chambers actually kicks out instead of putting his foot on that bottom rope.
So smart is Remy LaVey. You can't put his intelligence, to the wayside, no matter what you may think about him as a person, because Remy LaVey, with the wrestling experience that he has, but just his innate ability to see an opening and take it. And we saw it there as he was able to cut off Damien Chambers, but Noir now.
Christian Noir, the Bayou Bully. And now we've seen both members of the Origin insinuating themselves into this contest. The Origin are 2-0 here today at Road to Victory. We saw the tag team of Noir and Gage victorious on the pre-show. We've already seen Remy LaVey win that 4-way. Can they make it 3-0?
And you talked about it on the pre-show about how maybe the Origin looking to fill that void of power that the Deplorables left. Oh, as sends Chambers right onto his knee and goes right into a cover.
Remy LaVey almost winning that title. There is no one who wants to try and put the nail in the coffin of another group before they get started than Damien Chambers. He was instrumental in the destruction of the Deplorables. He saw what happened when power ran roughshod in this company and was left unchecked. No one wants to see that happen again. And Damien Chambers is our first, best, and last line of defense against that happening again.
Remy LaVey in full control now. Again into a cover, and look at him just pie-facing Damien Chambers.
Not only does that make it more painful, not only is that distracting for Damien Chambers, but that dispersion of pressure in a very different way than a lot of wrestlers are used to makes it more complicated to kick out of that pin.
And now backing, Chambers up into the ropes.
Remy LaVey has wrestled a very smart match. It hasn't been a fair match. It's been a match laden with interference, but that doesn't mean he hasn't approached this with a level of tactical precision you would expect. This last year has been a tale of two stories. One has been the metamorphosis of Remy LaVey from a man who lost a tag team match in his first match here, and now may win a championship in front of our eyes. And then, of course, the story, as you'll say, of Damien Chambers.
Absolutely. Notice Remy with Remy LaVey, even tighter covers now. Just knowing that the more punishment he dishes out in Damien Chambers throughout this contest, that he have the opportunity to capitalize. Oh, what a headbutt there.
The road to victory for Damien Chambers. He continued to score Pyrrhic victories over Tanner Reynolds. Tanner Reynolds ran away rather than ever actually face defeat. Damien Chambers then sought out bigger and better competition. He slew Dragon. He won opportunities, and he won the hearts of these fans. There are not two more different journeys to the finals than you are seeing than the one between Remy LaVey and Damien Chambers.
Aaron elbow there by Chambers sends Remy out to the floor, and Chambers comes charging. And almost like a heat-seeking missile, the way he just aims his body at Remy LaVey and shoots out of the ring.
Damien Chambers went through Remy LaVey, caught his spirit and pulled it out of his body and through the other side.
This is exactly the momentum that Damien Chambers has needed.
You saw that kip up. He was able to achieve it, but he was a little rocky. We know that Damien Chambers is not at 100%. Can he capitalize while he has the opportunity?
Again now, up to the shoulders.
Fireman's carry,
Drives him
Uchi-Hiroshi.
right onto the top of his head. Cover, this could be it. No, Remy LaVey just able to power out and get the shoulder up.
And now, sensing danger, Noir inserting himself in the Sideshow Psycho, taking advantage. Someone get these two goofs out of the ring. I don't want to see these yahoos in this match. I want to see Damien Chambers get a chance.
And Malachi Gage now rolling Damien Chambers out onto the floor to dish out even more punishment.
Absolutely just so disappointing. I'm not even going to say it's despicable. That's obvious. It's disappointing. This is our chance to crown a champion. This is our chance to make a statement about who we are as a company. And this is what we're seeing? This kind of disrespect to the traditions of competition?
It doesn't matter to Remy LaVey. He just wants the gold. He just wants the glory of being the first ever VCW heavyweight champion.
I mean, let's call it like it is. Remy LaVey just wants to matter. He wants to feel like he matters, and he's found no other way to do it than, no matter what it says about him as a man, to be considered the best wrestler in VCW. He just wants love he wasn't given as a child, that's for sure. And Damien Chambers, no love there.
Chambers now comes charging. Ooh, sweeping at the leg, and a forearm shot.
Looking to knock LaVey unconscious, lifting LaVey up. We saw Chambers win with this move earlier, and instead, no, going for a backbreaker. I think, did LaVey hit Chambers on the way down?
Either he struck him on the way down, or I was going to say Chambers' leg also might be giving him still some issues, as we mentioned before, him still coming back from this injury.
The crowd's starting to come alive on behalf of Damien Chambers. No doubt LaVey, and we want to see represent our company as champion. Backbreaker.
Remy LaVey now going to eye up. Sling blade. And now muscling over for the cover.
Just draped over, no pressure able to be applied. Still, even just a draped arm over the chest. It took everything Damien Chambers had to get out of that.
And that more you power out of a kick out, the more energy you have to expend, the more, it takes away at your stamina. The good news for Damien Chambers is he has shown time and time again at VCW that he is a stamina monster.
There's no one with more resiliency. There's no one better suited to be a late game player. No one suited to be a big game player than Damien Chambers. And Remy LaVey, absolutely a heck of a competitor, but has been prone has been prone to resentment, has been prone to distraction.
Now both men trading blows here in a stalemate, trying to one-up one another, it seems. Oh, what a shot there by Chambers, so explosive.
Both men interrupting the momentum of the other. Those discus lariats in stereo. Both fall to their knees, but you did see it was Chambers who fell first. If you're measuring this in points, well, first off, Remy LaVey will be disqualified because of cheating. But after you get past that fact, absolutely, I think he scored more hits on Chambers than Chambers has had on LaVey.
Now they have to, at this point in this matchup, both competitors really got to find that extra tank of energy.
These two men have already both wrestled matches tonight, and in that match, LaVey did not rely on any outside help or interference. These two have already wrestled this evening against some of the best in the business.
Oh, big uppercut there by Chambers, rocking the mind eraser. Comes charging again. Both men with the same idea.
Throughout the entirety of this competition, we have seen the two of them evenly matched. We've seen the two of them almost reading each other's minds, knowing what the other is going to go for, going to the same moves in the playbook. Mirror images, distorted inversions of each other in this main event.
Free up to a count of 6. We would hate for a championship match, particularly a first championship match, to end in a draw, but
that would be incredibly disappointing. We want to see a winner. We want someone to go home with big green.
Remy LaVey pulling our referee in the way of that super kick.
Doing a great job of orienting. Oh, no! And Remy LaVey just speared our official into unconsciousness, and no one can win now. And unfortunately...
Oh, of course the buzzard swarm now. Malachi Gage, Christian Noir out onto the apron, and now Damien Chambers having a fight off the origin.
It may be LaVey that's down, but it's Chambers that's in danger.
This has gotten absolutely ridiculous in this when it comes to this interference. Chambers.
Great job by Damien Chambers. He's no rookie. He knew exactly what he was getting into. Chambers knew this was 3-on-1. He had to be ready for this possibility. It looks like it's got him fired up.
Sends Christian Noir onto Malachi Gage.
Christian Noir is not a small man. That is a thick, thick boy.
Wait, Remy came charging. Damien with the kick.
That jumping enziguri, and now we saw this is the maneuver that won Damien Chambers his fatal four-way. This is over.
With it. Cover, hook of the leg, but there's no referee.
2, 3, 4.
You can count as high as you want. There's no official.
This should be done. Damien Chambers should be your champion. He should be heading for a celebration. He should be heading for a pay raise. And Gage is still back in. Can we get some kind of decorum?
This has gotten absolutely insane here with the amount of interference, with the amount... What the hell?
I genuinely don't know. I hear sleigh bells.
What?
I think Santa Claus just entered the building.
There's a chill
in the air.
And Malachi Gage and Christian Noir went running.
He knows who's naughty and he knows who's nice, and for absolute sure, it's Remy LaVey. What? Santa Claus just hit. Oh no.
Wait a second.
Santa Claus went rabid.
Mad Dog Zack Myers, what the hell?
Fresh off defeating Beastman, his first thought was to buy a Santa suit and interfere in our main event? What happened to going to Disney World?
No, not the backpack setter.
Mind eraser. Remy LaVey, this is not the way it's supposed to be.
No, no!
I just want to be very clear. What a night for these two. Zach Myers and Remy LaVey. Remy LaVey, he said he would not be denied, and he is. He is your new VCW champion, Eamon.
And Zach Myers donning a Remy LaVey t-shirt, proving the difference.
And I don't know if this means that Zach Myers is somehow joining the Origin, if Zach Myers was for hire, if Zach Myers, I don't know. All I know is that Remy LaVey is your champion. And I think that is the answer. Zach Myers flashing the sign of the Origin. I gotta tell you, I'm thankful. I was born Jewish, so I never believed in Santa Claus, because if I ever had, my heart would be broken.
Remy LaVey has reached the top of the mountain in VCW, and he's done it by any means necessary, just like he said he would.
Thank you so much for joining us. We're sorry it has to end this way, genuinely, but what a heck of a night. VCW Road to Victory. Use the hashtag VCW Road. Tell us what you thought, how disappointed you are that our first champion is Remy LaVey, and what life is gonna be like now that the Origin has the gold, now that the Church of the Guiding Light has Jimmy Shane. It's a dark, dark day for VCW. For Eamon, I am Jason Keats. We really appreciate it. Thanks for joining us on Fight TV. We'll see you again in January for Victory Championship Wrestling.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
Victory is ours! And now, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like you all to please remain standing. Gentlemen, remove your hats. We're going to face the flag right up here. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to honor America with the playing of our national anthem. we crown our very first Victory Championship Wrestling Heavyweight Champion. So to kick off this afternoon's festivities, please welcome to the ring at this time, the leader of the Origin and the very first Victory Championship Wrestling Heavyweight Champion, the Mind Eraser, Remy LaVey.
Welcome to Victory is Ours. Victory Championship Wrestling's 1-year anniversary celebration. We're throwing a party and we are filling it with some tights and fights, but unfortunately before then, we have to acknowledge the championship celebration of Remy LaVey. I am Jason Heat alongside Eamon Payton, and thank you for watching on IndyWrestling.us.
Be sure to hashtag VCW Victory is Ours so we can see all of your comments for tonight's event as we see all 4 members of the Origin led by the new VCW Heavyweight Champion Remy LaVey. An 11-year journey in professional wrestling culminated in December. He is no longer the second banana. He's no longer the third wheel. He is the top dog in VCW.
If you were watching our pre-show, you know it's already been a good day for the Origin as the tag team division has been put on notice by Christian Noir in the face paint and Malachi Gage with the bright crimson hair. But it's that man, Mad Dog Myers, the newest member of the Origin, who will be in action later against Izzy Lambert, who may be the most dangerous of all of them.
How we feeling tonight, McMecken, huh? How we feeling tonight? I can't lie, man, it feels pretty damn good to be back in this ring. Exactly where at the end of last year, I became your first ever VCW Heavyweight Champion. Some of you have been watching me do my thing in this town for a long time. This title represents all the hard work I put into this business, all the hard work I put into West Virginia over the last 10 years. I got a little tired of being overlooked. I got a little tired of having to kiss ass just to get a shot around here. I got a little tired of the politics, because the 4 of us don't play by any politics but our own set of standards for this business and for what this title means. That's why I am your champion. And what did you do when I got here? What did you do when we got here? You booed us. You wanted to cheer guys like Izzy Lambert, like Andrew Palace, like Cowpoke Paul, like Damien Chambers. Christmas came early. And now it's a whole new year. The year of the Origin. The year of Remy LaVey. Zack Myers. I came across this young man almost 7, 8 years ago in a town about a mile down the road. And I knew right away that not only did he have what it takes to compete in this ring, but he had what it takes where it really counts. Where it really counts is in the car, on the long drives. Where it really counts is in your heart. Where it really counts is in your ethics, in your morals, what you're willing to do, and more importantly, what you're willing not to do. I saw that in this man. And without him, without any of these guys, this wouldn't have been possible. Christian Noir, I remember when you told me you didn't know if you had a future in this business. But we operate in the same mental space, that same dark space. And now, this is going to be the beginning of the origin, holding all the gold. With my rise will come their rise. Malachi Gage, I met you when you were just a little boy. And now, you have busted your ass over the last few years to earn this spot, and you're gonna earn the respect of all these redneck, low-life scumbags. Because this isn't for any of you, this is for the origin.
Looks like Remy LaVey has made his opening statement.
I mean, for him to talk about morals and ethics,
It's hypocrisy for sure.
the way that they have conducted themselves here at VCW. Oh, wait a minute. That's
Commissioner Nicholas West making his way to the ring. He looks dressed for business, Eamon.
I mean, I don't envy ever the position of Commissioner Nicholas West because of all the chaos that's been happening in VCW across the board. But I gotta think that the origin has really stuck in his craw, particularly lately.
So, you want to come out here and you want to air all your grievances. The only grievance I have with anything is how you won that title in December. You not only needed these two bozos, but you had to have this, I don't even know what to say, because you earned a lot of respect in people by taking out the Beastman, and then you threw it all out the door by walking down and helping him cheat to win that title. But I promised everyone in this building you would be defending that title tonight. And I can't think of somebody more deserving, someone that has more fight in them than No Mercy, Zeke, Mercer.
Oh, wow!
Remy LaVey did not walk into Victory is Ours expecting anything other than to be honored and praised, but instead, LaVey may be humbled by a mixed martial artist, and I mean that, an artist of violence, Zeke Mercer.
All right. Remy, look. I'm the first one to tell you, Damien. I noticed how much hard work you put in to get that right there. It's okay, because it's inclusion. You don't understand me. That's why no one likes you. Now, Remy, like I said, I respect what you did, but I don't respect what you did. I respect the hard work, I respect the dedication, but you're the most deplorable person I have ever seen in VCW.
And deplorable is a loaded word here in VCW.
Look, with these masquerading clowns to get what you want, I didn't do that. So tonight, if you're a man enough, put that belt on. Put it up against me. I don't want clown face number one. I don't want to be where the hell you are. I don't want to be. I don't know your name. I don't know your name. You're not that important. All thing we know about you is that you like dogs. That's all. But Remy, like I said, buddy, look, I respect you a little bit, but that belt deserves to be on someone more deserving than Remy LaVey.
I think there's a lot of people here in McMecken that wouldn't deny that.
It's your funeral, Mercer. It's your funeral.
All right. So we have this part down, but it's our 1-year anniversary. And I don't do a lot for myself around here. I always do what I can to put a great show on for these people. But I'm going to do something for me tonight. We're going to have a triple threat match for that title. What? And
No.
Yeah, so here's how we're going to do. We're going to Zeke Mercer, and the second person you'll be defending that title with is somebody that I respect very much, someone that's been by my side since I started a long time ago, who followed me around, gave me advice, and I watched him grow up in this business. He's the newest member of Victory Championship Wrestling. Ladies and gentlemen, the Country Hammer, Jamie Jameson.
Wow! The stakes just got raised here, and what a wild card decision by Nicholas West.
Sometimes you gotta do something for yourself, and doing something for yourself means doing something for your friend. I'd say it's nepotism if it wasn't Jamie Jameson. If you're not familiar with this young man, the Country Hammer, he is a humble, homegrown man of the people, a farm-to-table pro wrestler in this area. Just announced, we just heard, he is the newest member of the VCW roster. And imagine walking in your very first day on the job and getting a promotion to the boss. He's getting a chance at the title.
And the look on the face of Remy LaVey, the anger in his eyes, that long history that he's had with Jamie Jameson outside of VCW. Now he doesn't just have to deal with someone the caliber of Zeke Mercer. He's got to figure Jamie Jameson into that equation as well. This could be a very short defense and reign for Remy LaVey as VCW champion.
Well, now we know we are going to see a title match tonight, but in our main event, it is the culmination of a year-long war. One-sided though it may be, it is an I Quit tag team match, and the losing team must disband. It's going to be Mount Kilpis against Saturday Night Special. Can Kilpis finally, in their last opportunity, get revenge?
They tore apart the building here in McMecken, trying to get their hands on each other, and this was the only way that Nicholas West could get them to have some sort of resolution to their conflict, and one team is going to be split up tonight.
But coming up next, it is going to be No Good Nathan Aulridge against Bearcat Keith Hott. Nathan Aulridge, a cantankerous and crafty veteran, going up against a non-binary beast. Keith Hott has really taken VCW by storm.
Out of Memphis, Tennessee, weighing 235 pounds, No Good Nathan Aulridge.
Nathan Aulridge has teed off as always to start things off here in VCW. Who can wake up? I mean, it's early 3 o'clock in the afternoon here in McMecken, West Virginia. Who can start their afternoon this angry? Only Nathan Aulridge.
I'd say he woke up on the wrong side of the bed, but there is only one side of his bed. It's not a good sign.
Nathan Aulridge looking to rebound also a bit here in competition here in VCW. After the VCW Heavyweight Championship tournament, he was the one that suffered that pinfall loss to Damien Chambers.
So far, Nathan Aulridge has managed to stay clear of all the drama and the fallout of the deplorables. They ran roughshod over VCW for a year. It was Aulridge, Patrick Hayes, Wilbur Whitlock, and the Thunderbird Jay Healy. But now,
From where the royal things are, weighing at 265 pounds, the Bearcat Keith Hott.
I was saying, while the other three members of the former deplorables have been at each other's throats, Nathan Aulridge trying to look forward, but he can't possibly look past this beast, this Bearcat Keith Hott, the hot mess.
Bearcat Keith Hott, always an entertaining force in VCW. Marking his territory.
Got that rainbow tail going on. I like a little bit of this flash. A lot of substance with Keith Hott, as well as we like to say, the speed of a large cat and the power of a small bear.
They have such energy in that ring, but are also looking to sort of pave a new path forward in VCW. They've been having a string of losses to the Origin as of late.
Yeah, Keith Hott has gained a sizable fan base in their time at VCW, but is still looking for a signature win. That would certainly count against Nathan Aulridge, one of the most experienced men on the roster. Aulridge has over a decade of pro wrestling, definitely the favorite in this match. But even though it's not necessarily likely for Hot to take the victory, it is eminently possible.
I always think when somebody with a resume as extensive as Nathan Aulridge has, obviously the years of experience lends to their advantage, but it also gives them their opponent more to study. It gives them such a catalog of matches. So anyone going into the ring against Nathan Aulridge has the ability to be prepared for anything that they're going to dish out.
And Nathan Aulridge does not rest on his laurels as a professional wrestler. For good or for ill, he has a chip on his shoulder. He still has a lot to prove. Despite being one of, if not the most veteran members of VCW, he constantly feels like he never gets respect. In a lot of ways, he is the Rodney Dangerfield of VCW.
Well, Aulridge definitely looking to take Keith Hout back to school, so to speak. Oh, and a big grab of the hair there on Keith Hott. And now just ranking in here on this side headlock. Nathan Aulridge knows how to ground and pound someone, knows how to break a person down in that ring. But a big shoulder tackle.
Aulridge has a lot of experience battling Appalachian cryptids from the woods of West Virginia, having been a long-term foe of the Beastman. I'm not exactly sure why these particular wildernesses are so fertile ground for the Pokemon of professional wrestling as we've seen here in VCW, but man, if you are Nathan Aulridge, you've got to get used to fighting some half-human, half-beast hybrids.
Keith Hott in full control here, going off the ropes, and a big sliding clothesline into the cover hook of the leg.
Nathan Aulridge, over the years, has gotten a lot leaner. It's really affected his cardio in a very positive way, but it does mean that at this point, Hot has the mass advantage in the pinfall. The very act of covering Nathan Aulridge is going to force Aulridge to expend a lot of energy.
Oh, and those kicks by Keith Hott. Such a versatile performer.
Nathan Aulridge does not like to talk to me. He doesn't really like to talk to anybody, and he just got out of the way. Thank goodness for him, although it did hit his arm. And now Aulridge,
with the tape from his wrist, now choking Keith Hott here in the center of the ring. Our referee needs to try to get control of this. It's always hard when you have someone like Nathan Aulridge that you have to keep an eye on as an official.
And I tried to get a word with Aulridge to ask how he was feeling mentally and emotionally in the wake of the breakup of his band, basically, the Deplorables. And Aulridge simply said, you know what, I'm no good, I got no friends, and I got no problem. And then he walked the heck away from me.
I mean, I think that's his mentality that he has to have. Oh. As now Keith Hott in worse for wear here.
Looking to cut the head off the Bearcat and put it on his mantle. I mean, that is a rare find. If you were able to taxidermy a Bearcat, you might have a one-of-one collection. And Nathan Aulridge, lateral press. Come on, man.
About just choking Keith Hott here in the center of the ring. But that mentality that you mentioned that Nathan Aulridge has going into this matchup with the dissolution of the Deplorables, I think is the right mentality. We saw last event how just on fire the emotions were raging between Patrick Hayes and Wilbur Whitlock. At a certain point, you have to take all that emotion and that energy and put it in the back of your head and focus your eyes on the prize here in VCW.
I think if Nathan Aulridge didn't know how to channel his anger into something productive, he would have exploded years ago. I mean, this man is upset by sunshine.
Who can be upset by sunshine? Only Nathan Aulridge. And now Aulridge staying right on top of Keith Hott, though not giving them an inch. And that grimace into the face of our referee, almost rubbing in that he knows he's controlling the ring right now.
The Bearcat with some clubbing paws to no good Nathan Aulridge, who says nothing goes unpunished. Good deed, bad deed, or in between, he will punish you, much like he is doing to the Bearcat. And this one just barely continues.
The thing with Keith Hott that we've seen, though, quite a bit of stamina they have in their tank. They can have a lot of offense dished out to them and really come back still with a lot of fire. And the question is, can the Bearcat channel that right now? This sunset flip attempt by Nathan Aulridge not working in his favor.
And is Bearcat gonna go free? Or is Bearcat gonna go down and just squashed the chest of Nathan Aulridge? You can't fight if you can't breathe, Eamon.
I was just about to say, all that weight of Keith Hott right down onto the sternum of Nathan Aulridge, it's going to make it a lot harder for Nathan Aulridge to do just near anything in this matchup.
Could have legitimately broken several ribs, and we see Nathan Aulridge, who has good cardio, is sucking wind at this point. That's entirely because of that big old sit down, the keister of Keith Hott, proving to be a formidable weapon.
Nice scoop slam there. Can Keith capitalize? There's that running senton he wanted earlier.
Hey, if something's working, go back to it. That is a butt of steel, clearly. And Nathan Aulridge regretting all of his life's choices.
The question is, what does Keith Hott have in their playbook to dish out here on Nathan Aulridge to seal the deal?
This is an opportunity for an upset win, a huge win. Try to go for no good deeds.
And a headbutt for his trouble. This could be it. Cover. Only two, as Nathan Aulridge just able to get the shoulder up.
It is scientific fact that the skull of a bear cat is significantly denser than a human. We all learned that here in the 5th grade. I remember very clearly that anatomy lesson, so it makes so much sense that that headbutt would knock Aulridge completely loopy.
Oh, and a bear cat going up to the skies and diving off.
Aulridge tried to move out of the way and instead just protected his soft underbelly, but managed to get his entire back smashed by the Bearcat.
That's what we talk about a lot with Bearcat Keith Hott. The strength of a bear and the agility of a cat. But Nathan Aulridge taking advantage. There's that lariat!
No good deeds, and I think the Bearcat just got hunted. Nathan Aulridge is going to head to the back right quick. His ribs, his chest, his back took a pounding, but his mind, his ego has to be on high spirits because Nathan Aulridge is back on winning ways.
Absolutely. Big win here for Nathan Aulridge, but not without a fight.
Keith Hott has still yet to have that signature celebration, that big win in VCW. But when they find victory, it is going to blow the roof off McMecken. Hashtag VCW, victory is ours, is the hashtag. Please join us on social media. We've got an incredible card of action coming up. Shane Douglas is here. We get to call a Shane Douglas match. You get to watch a Shane Douglas match. It's going to be Shane Douglas against the Heart and Soul. It's franchise against the heart of VCW.
That'll definitely be one off the bucket list. But also, let's talk about the match that we just got announced. Thanks to our commissioner, Nicholas West, for the VCW Heavyweight Championship. Remy LaVey, Zeke Mercer, and Jamie Jamison colliding in a triple threat matchup. Remy LaVey's first defense of the VCW Heavyweight title, and it's not going to be easy.
It could be his only defense. There is absolutely no guarantee. We're going to go ahead and take it to the ring in just a moment. We got another match coming here for you right now. And it's one of my favorites against the man who scares me more than anyone else on this roster, anyone else in this town, and that's Matt Taylor.
A dark cloud is just creeping over McMecken. You can feel it, the energy. And the guiding light is sure not to be far behind.
Matthew Taylor, the leader of the Church of the Guiding Light, who won the oh no.
That's enough. Come on, you dirty, disgusting, uncivilized heathen. Get up on your feet, put your hands together for my Savior, for your Savior. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the modern-day Messiah, Matthew Taylor!
The Church of the Guiding Light in full force.
Through our love, Jimmy Shea!
Jexy Black calling Matthew Taylor. If this is your first time joining us, and that's your first time seeing Jimmy Shane, that is not the usual ensemble. That is not the usual color scheme. Jimmy Shane lost a match to Matthew Taylor, and now Taylor has won. Shane's obedience is, I think, the best way to put it.
It doesn't even look like the same person, Jason. I mean, you strip away the Backstreet Boys, you strip away the basketball shorts, and Jimmy Shane looks like a shell of a man right now.
If you strip away a man's Backstreet Boys, all you have left is a man out of sync.
But Matthew Taylor, the head of the Church of the Guiding Light, with his victory over Jimmy Shane, now Jimmy Shane forced to be Matthew Taylor's newest disciple. He's taken a drink of the wine, and let's hope to God it's not Kool-Aid.
Matthew Taylor has reached an incredible level of influence in the highest levels of society in all its forms here in McMecken. He has followers everywhere. We do not know how many there are. We do not know if you are one of them out there listening. All we know is he preaches a gospel of loving submission, and let me say it's an emphasis on the submission.
And that lackluster hug he got from our referee and ring announcer. Matthew Taylor's vibe, the way, just what he emanates is so disgusting, so cruel. But not this man.
Weighing at 170 pounds, the leader of the Cowpoke Posse, Cowpoke Paul.
From one extreme of my emotional spectrum to the other, from a man that gives me the creeps to a man that makes me say yeehaw. It is the breakout star of VCW's first year, Cowpoke Paul.
The Cowpoke Posse is revved up and loud here in McMecken. And Matthew Taylor, we know he loves to find his followers, but Cowpoke Paul is a lone ranger to say the least.
One of the single best rookie years I've ever seen, let alone VCW, all of wrestling. Let me count down the accomplishments. The Battle Royal winner for a contract. He beat Beastman. He defeated all 3 members of the Origin, the progressive liberal Daniel Richards, and then qualified for the VCW title tournament. But the big question right now is, can he keep the hot streak going in year 2? We had a little bit of a break. It's a little bit of a reset. Momentum is everything in wrestling. Can Paul keep it going, or did he just get cut off at the pass?
Well, Paul, when you look at it, you know, even though the loss in the VCW Heavyweight Championship tournament, he was not pinned or submitted in that contest. By all stretches of the imagination, he's still undefeated in VCW. But I've never seen an audience lash themselves to somebody like Cowpoke Paul. And his energy and love and light is a stark contrast to Matthew Taylor.
Both of these men have a lot of their arsenal. Both of them are used to both grappling and submission. There's a reason that we say that Matthew Taylor has a sense of loving submission. He puts people in submission moves and thinks that pain is love. But Cowpoke Paul is the lassoer of limbs, the blue ribbon wrestler. And if anyone can keep it going and maybe earn a title shot in the future, I think it's going to be the Yeehaw Kid.
I mean, a cowpoke like Paul and the types of challenges he's dealt with here in VCW, you know, he's faced monsters like Beastman. He's faced, you know, 2 people going at him at once. He's had top-level competition in VCW, but I don't think he's had somebody who utilizes mind games and manipulation like Matthew Taylor. I think this is going to be a big test for him in this contest.
No, for someone who is so focused on the ethical breaches of others as Matthew Taylor, and to see him try and hug the referee, I mean, that doesn't seem ethical.
And still with a hold of that gospel of the guiding. Oh, it's trying to strike Paul with it. Dukes up Matthew Taylor. And I don't think the guiding light knows how to take what Cowpoke Paul is looking to dish out here.
The book is illegal, the guns are not. The difference is the book is real and the guns, I don't think they are.
I mean, who knows? He could be packing heat.
And Cowpoke Paul looking to lasso those limbs, just like we said. Submission, oh, almost putting him in the Paradise Lock. and he just hog-tied Matthew Taylor.
Matthew Taylor, oh!
Sometimes you have a wayward cow. Sometimes a cow goes off into a pasture that is not your own. Sometimes the cow tips and you gotta smack it on the butt and say, cow, I'm your master.
I don't know. I'm gonna leave the cows to Cowpoke Paul. I don't want to handle cows in any of my daily life. But Paul, now rating his shots here on Matthew Taylor.
If there's anyone who's not gonna be intimidated by Matthew Taylor's Cowpoke Paul, one count right there. As you mentioned, Paul has already faced some of the most terrifying men on this roster. Beastman, the Origin. I mean, really, aside from Madman Fulton, is there anyone more big and imposing that Paul hasn't already faced?
Paul getting dumped to the outside, but gotta keep an eye on, well, if Jimmy Shane is gonna be a disciple here of Matthew Taylor, the question is how, will Taylor utilize him? But Cowpoke Paul going face first into the steel guardrail.
Whether intentionally or not, Jimmy Shane just paid dividends. He seemed conflicted about what to do on the outside, but just by distracting, just by being there, Matthew Taylor was able to take advantage. Matthew Taylor has his eyes on all the angles.
Oh my God, right on the apron there.
X-Plex right on the apron. An incredibly structurally sound area of the ring.
The small of the back of Cowpoke Paul colliding with that hard ringside area.
Matthew
it cannot
Taylor,
spell well for Cowpoke Paul.
Matthew Taylor has no problem getting a count-out victory. Matthew Taylor gets the money regardless.
And now Taylor just gonna drive his boot and make Cowpoke Paul beg for mercy. This is Matthew Taylor's wheelhouse.
Just looking at Matthew Taylor gives my skin the crawls. I mean, it's just, he's an upsetting man to view. And now Jexy Black doing the bidding of her quote-unquote savior.
Jexy Black, one of, I would say, the most loyal followers of Matthew Taylor. And Taylor, brainbuster right in the center of the ring.
Sheer drop right on the head of the Cowpoke. And a sort of nonchalant cover, though it's hard to blame Matthew Taylor. If you drop a man right on his head, you don't expect him to wake up.
But I will say the ego of Matthew Taylor, that is his entire being, shows in moments like that, and it really can lead to a disadvantage for Matthew Taylor if he takes Cowpoke Paul lightly. Oh, and a knee right to the gut there of Paul. Back off the ropes, and a running drop kick.
Matthew Taylor has the cover, much more serious cover this time. Looks like Taylor has really started to take Cowpoke Paul with a bit more severity, and Paul had an advantage. Paul had a disadvantage because the entirety of that, and I say this very clearly, alleged cult is out there with Matthew Taylor.
Thank you for keeping our ducks in a row. I don't want Matthew Taylor coming after us.
Oh yeah, I cannot afford a lawsuit, man.
But Paul now trying to fight back here with forearm shots, trying to rock Matthew Taylor. Oh, but Taylor. Cowpoke Paul gets sent right into that second turnbuckle.
Matthew Taylor, a new age messiah who says he loves to teach a message of violent atonement. I believe he warps the idea of love into submission as we see Jimmy Shane looking forlornly at that cowboy hat. Jimmy Shane looking at someone else's identity that they're allowed to keep, because Jimmy Shane has been stripped of everything that made him what he was, that no shame Jimmy Shane. You see no wiggling hips, you see no shaking, so no love.
I mean, just all the personality that Jimmy Shane embodied here in VCW, the crowd's love for someone like Jimmy Shane, and to see him just distraught on the outside, it's just a sad state of affairs, not just for the person, but for the man's career, I would say.
But the wrist lock wrangler, Cowpoke Paul, he is making a turnaround. He is always looking to prospect for gold here in VCW.
And now Paul with a hold of Taylor. Big atomic drop there.
Paul looking for that big iron. Wants to manifest his destiny and become the next VCW champion. And a win over Matthew Taylor puts him in such a huge possibility for that.
Big tornado DDT, can he capitalize?
That Dust Bowl DDT. Matthew Taylor, no.
Almost had Matthew Taylor dead to rights there. You can think of those moments, could I have gotten to that cover quicker? Could I have hooked a deeper cover? But Cowpoke Paul has to put that in the back of his mind and just try to finish off the guiding light here.
I don't like it anytime I see Jexy Black get anywhere close to Matthew Taylor. I don't know what she's packing. I don't know what she's passing off to him.
Try for that double stop, but Cowpoke Paul coming in with a running knee. And again, Matthew Taylor just able to get the shoulder wrap.
That was almost a Shining Wizard variation to Matthew Taylor, and now trying to round up that Cowpoke posse, that Yeehaw kid, looking to turn it all around, wants to lasso himself a victory.
Paul now going to bring Taylor up to his feet. What could he be thinking? Maybe that Dust Bowl DDT again. Oh, but Taylor using the ring to his advantage.
You cannot do the same thing to Matthew Taylor twice. He's just too smart to experience Death Valley Driver.
Oh, and a double stop right onto the face of Cowpoke Paul. That's got to be it.
So explosive is Matthew Taylor.
But Cowpoke Paul finding some bit of energy within him to kick out.
Resiliency, youth. I mean, Cowpoke Paul, so good for such a young age, such a short time wrestling. I mean, barely a little bit more than a year into being a professional and already operating at the highest of levels. And we see Matthew Taylor was looking for forgiveness.
Oh wait, could this be saddle up stunner? If Cowpoke Paul can capitalize, but wait, Jimmy Shane on the apron.
Oh, Jimmy, I'm disappointed, man. I know, I get it, but I am so disappointed. 10 minutes have passed in this match.
And Taylor with a swig of the wine.
I know where this is going.
Oh, right in the face of Cowpoke Paul.
That ain't holy water. That is not holy water.
Hits him with forgiveness. Wait, Jimmy Shane still has the referee. Matthew Taylor is
slapping Jimmy Shane and Cowpoke Paul. Cowpoke Paul.
He got it. Well, maybe Jimmy Shane had his mindset set all along.
Whatever's going on with Jimmy Shane, Cowpoke Paul wrestled up that victory like it was wayward cattle, and Cowpoke Paul continues the hot streak. Cowpoke Paul continues prospecting for future gold in VCW, and I think all is not well in the Church of the Guiding Light, and that makes me feel just a little bit giddy.
Jimmy Shane with a bit of an incredulous look on his face, but Matthew Taylor, you can see the wrath in his eyes.
Matthew Taylor's a lot of things, but he's no dummy. If he suspects for a moment that Jimmy Shane may have purposely cost him that victory, I think Jimmy's gonna see what punishment is all about.
Jexy Black grabbing a microphone. And look at the fealty of Jexy Black here.
I forgive you, child. I forgive you.
And Jimmy Shane being forced to bow and show his loyalty.
This is just so degrading.
I think degrading is absolutely the right word for it. It's humiliating, and it makes a man go against his sense of self. Matthew Taylor.
Oh, come on!
I forgive you.
Matthew Taylor's scum. Matthew Taylor is scum. Hey, hot take from the commentary team for everybody out there. If you have any choice about it, maybe don't join a cult.
I mean, that would be my first guess, but I guess Jimmy Shane this loss that he suffered to Matthew Taylor, I mean, the consequences are just going to keep building up and building up and building up, I feel. And I don't know how Jimmy Shane breaks out of this. It's not, you know.
You can't be around a man like Matthew Taylor without becoming compromised yourself. And it's only a question of how much Jimmy Shane can avoid becoming completely compromised as a person.
I mean, Jimmy Shane has already lost himself in many regards. I mean, either he fully succumbs to Matthew Taylor, or he's going to deal with more punishment to come here in VCW.
VCW victory is ours. It's our 1-year anniversary celebration, and we have to have some special guests if we are going to have a big old anniversary party. There's no guest bigger than the franchise, Shane Douglas, a 4-time ECW champion. It's franchise versus heart and soul, backbone versus spirit. I can't wait.
And it is sponsored by Just Right Lawn Care.
All right, I gotta say this before anything else. Perfect Strangers is one of my favorite walkout musics of all time. And if this is gonna, I love it.
The goosebumps are flowing, Jason. But as you mentioned, 4-time ECW heavyweight champion, a man who revolutionized the professional wrestling business. There's not a lot of men who can hold that claim, but Shane Douglas, the franchise, can do exactly that.
Let's just take a moment. Let's appreciate it.
Weighing 243 pounds, the franchise, Shane Douglas.
Remember my name.
The leader of the triple threat. One of the most star-studded competitors in all of professional wrestling. And it's so great to have Shane Douglas here at Victory Championship Wrestling here on our 1-year anniversary.
But I like the music.
Back in West Virginia, a lot of you probably already know this. I've been around this sport for an awful long time. Went to college at Bethany College, I think we all know where it was, and spent a lot of great nights getting that wheeling feeling, if you know what I mean. Now look, you guys all know this is ancient history. We had to start a company in the 1990s that counterbalanced Binge sports entertainment. And let me ask you, because you guys are fans, what do you prefer? Do you prefer sports entertainment or professional wrestling? I, for one, never counted myself as a sports entertainer. I never looked at Bruno Sammartino, Dominic DeNucci, Superstar Billy Graham, the Wild Samoans, Dick Slater, Dick Murdoch, Pez Wally. I never walked a single dressing room and looked at those guys and said, yep, those guys are sports entertainers. They were athletes, they were badasses, they knew how to wrestle, and for a young punk like me, they could shove my head up where the sun doesn't shine if I didn't learn. At this stage of my career, I've had a long, blessed career, storied career, multi-time world champion. Television champion, intercontinental champion in sports entertainment for about that long. World Tag Team champions, with somebody you may have heard of named Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. My pedigree was drilled into me from the beginning, through Dominic and Bruno and all those people I met. Now in ECW, we could get down and dirty. We all got injured there, we all bled there, and we put a stamp on the sport of professional wrestling that Vince McMahon could not top. But in that chaos that was ECW, you didn't see a franchise diving off of buildings, wrapping up in barbed wire, setting fans on fire. I was the guy that was the wrestler in the middle of all that. I was the anchor to that storm. And now tonight, as much as I'd love to get extreme, you guys all know my opponent, an amazingly accomplished young wrestler. I say tonight, because we have the ability to do it, I say right here in McMecken, we put on a gosh damned great professional wrestling. Wrestling, sports entertainment. Wrestling, sports entertainment. Wrestling, sports entertainment. Let's put on a clip.
Shane Douglas laying things out here for his competitor, Damien Chambers.
When it was announced that Shane Douglas would be in competition, a legend, the most decorated competitor in VCW history, in our short history so far, it was an obvious but important choice that Commissioner Nick West made, and an honor that had to go to Damien Chambers, a man that I truly believe, this is my personal opinion, Eamon, I believe that Damien Chambers is a can't-miss superstar in wrestling. He is a national star in the making, and we are fortunate to see him here at the beginning of that journey.
I mean, Damien Chambers has sort of earned a huge matchup like this against Shane Douglas twofold. One, in his year in VCW, he has been one of the top competitors, has been putting on some of the most valiant performances in this company, but also the added fact of all of the disrespect that he faced back in December in that VCW heavyweight title final against Remy LaVey. He had to deal with the Origin. He had to deal with Mad Dog Zack Myers, of all people.
Shane Douglas has been the guy. He has been the backbone of a promotion. I believe that Damien Chambers has everything it takes to be the guy as well, but there's only one way to be the guy, and that's to be in the ring and to beat the guy. I will not get sued for a trademark infringement.
Absolutely not.
Let's lay out the resume.
I'm sure Shane Douglas loved that you made that reference.
Let's lay out the resume for anyone who may not know all the accolades. Shane Douglas is a 4-time ECW World Champion, a 1-time NWA World Champion, 2-time ECW Television Champion, a WWE Intercontinental Champion, WCW United States Champion, unless you think he can only do it in the singles division, a 2-time WCW Tag Team Champion. That is a Hall of Fame career.
Douglas now backing Chambers into the corner, and Chambers one step ahead. Chambers is looking, going into this matchup, is looking at that loss to Remy LaVey and everything that he went through. He says, you know, that it's just a detour on his path at the end of the day, and that he will meet Remy LaVey once again.
This is a match that is athleticism versus experience. We can see it right here. Shane Douglas, one of the greatest professional wrestlers of all time, one of the most accomplished professional wrestlers of all time, but not in his youthful prime, whereas Damien Chambers is. So if Shane Douglas is going to win, if he's going to turn back the hands of time here, it's going to be because he's crafty, because he's a thinking man's wrestler. And if Damien Chambers is going to win this, it's because he's got all of the blood of a champion pumping in his veins, and he's just missing the belt to prove it.
We kind of talked about it in the match with Nathan Aulridge and Bearcat Keith Hott. You know, someone with the resume of Shane Douglas and the years in the business as Shane Douglas. You know, Damien Chambers may be younger, but Shane Douglas, with his travels and all the matches he's had, he knows what a competitor is thinking before they even think it.
You just know that Shane Douglas is looking across the ring at Damien Chambers and going, man, if I had you in my back pocket 20 years ago, if I could mold, shape, and let's be honest, manipulate you, oh my goodness, what a member of the triple threat. Maybe it would have been a quartet. If Damien Chambers was around, we could have seen that group run roughshod over even more than ECW.
Shane Douglas giving it a little bit to our official here as he takes his time to sort of scope out the ring, scope out his environment, and see how he can possibly get an advantage here on Damien Chambers.
Well, I don't think it's a controversial take to say that Shane Douglas has an ego. That has been something that has driven him to success, and it has also been something that has maybe been a bit of an Achilles heel for Douglas. And no matter how long you've been wrestling, you don't want to be disrespected. You don't want to feel like someone else has the advantage. and I think that Shane Douglas may be taken off guard by Damien Chambers.
Big sliding drop kick there, sending Douglas into the guardrail.
If you thought there was going to be any deference from Damien Chambers to Douglas's legendary status, well, he respects the man too much to do that. He's not going to patronize Douglas. Douglas took this match. He took this fight. Damien Chambers is going to take the fight to him.
I mean, you talk about ego. Ooh, but a lot of people would make the argument that any wrestler needs a healthy ego.
That trainee looked more uncomfortable than any human being I've seen today.
I mean, imagine you have Shane Douglas on your lap. But Douglas,
I'm not going to touch that one.
Getting driven into a steel barricade here. Douglas.
See, that trainee got it. He was like, Shane Douglas is coming. I'm not going to have him sit on me.
And as much as Douglas mentioned earlier that his style in ECW was much different than more of the hardcore athletes, he's not afraid.
Well, Shane Douglas is not afraid to embellish the truth.
Sure. Oh my God, that's a good way to put it, and that's a hard steel chair right across the back of Shane Douglas.
I am surprised that that was not a disqualification, but maybe we got a bit of a gentleman's agreement that we're going to do this match under ECW rules. You know what rules that is?
That's no rules.
There are no rules.
And I would envy our referee, Shane, to try to get Shane Douglas and Damien Chambers under control in this contest.
Because you know that for Damien Chambers, this is the dance.
You've been waiting for that. You've been on ready. But Damien Chambers now with control of Shane Douglas, looking to take advantage here.
We've got our own little group of freaks and weirdos here in McMecken, West Virginia.
Douglas going low, and again, that middle rope right into the lower extremities of Damien Chambers.
Shane Douglas does not want there to be a next generation of Damien Chambers. He's looking to put a stop right at the source.
I see what you did. It took me a second. But now Shane Douglas here with a choke now. Once Shane Douglas is in the driver's seat, it's very hard to fight back.
One might say, and I apologize in advance for this one, that Shane Douglas does not want this to be a seminal moment in the career of Damien Chambers.
Wow. Wow. Shane Douglas staying right on top of Damien here in the corner, going to work down on Chambers. And Chambers is somebody who we've seen time and time again here at VCW. He's a stamina monster, many would say. So you really have to do a lot of damage on him to wear him down, to drain his energy.
And quickly. The longer this match goes on, the more famous Damien Chambers. That's just simply the laws of biology. That's simply the rules of aging. I mean, Shane Douglas can go, but he's not going to be able to go as long as Damien Chambers, and I think Douglas knows that.
Chambers with a big running forearm shot. And so agile, Chambers nipping up to his feet.
He says the world only makes sense if you force it to, and he is maybe about to put the punctuation in the career of the franchise. Shane Douglas ripcord and knocks him down.
This could be a cover. No, Damien Chambers was so close, 2 7/8 away from picking up the biggest win of his career.
Damien Chambers has the best work ethic of anyone in VCW. He will not stop. He will not let go until the job is finished, but Shane Douglas hiding behind the referee.
And now with the full waistlock here on our official, Douglas, Chambers ducks a shot, schoolboy. Oh, he got it! Douglas is shocked, I'm shocked, but Damien Chambers, just like that, picks up the win over the franchise.
Skill, athleticism, experience, these are all factors, but sometimes all it comes down to is leverage. And Damien Chambers had the leverage. Damien Chambers just beat a 5-time world champion. Damien Chambers is the guy. He's the guy.
If I'm Remy LaVey, if I don't get past even tonight, Damien Chambers is not going to be far behind.
Damien Chambers was screwed out of the opportunity to be the very first VCW champion, but he's been rewarded for his hard work and perseverance with a victory over a bona fide legend, the franchise Shane Douglas.
Shane Douglas calling for a microphone.
Yeah, the only bad thing about Damien Chambers winning is we don't get to hear Perfect Strangers again.
I have never been screwed like that in my life. You come here, you come here. Get in front of him. I swear to you when I leave tonight, ain't never coming back to this hellhole.
Well, that spirited competition that Shane Douglas wanted going into this contest didn't turn out the way he wanted, and now Douglas might be regretting his decision.
Sometimes you think you know what you want until you get it, and then when you get it, you realize you wanted none of it. Just goes to show, if you're a legend in the sport of professional wrestling, Damien Chambers is not the man to trifle with.
And Damien Chambers leading this audience to bid Shane Douglas farewell. But what a victory for the heart and soul of VCW here tonight. Damien Chambers riding high here at Victory Is Ours.
Just a fantastic way for Damien Chambers to start off 2023. What a great way that we are starting off 2023 with Victory Is Ours. Hashtag VCW Victory Is Ours. We're watching on IndyWrestling.us. I'm Jason Heat alongside Avon Payne. Wait a second!
Madman Fulton!
He's not scheduled to be here today.
What is he doing? Damien Chambers, oh my God.
Well, he's beating the hell out of Damien Chambers. That's what he's doing. That one's obvious. The question's why.
Fulton, I gotta think, he's gotta be fuming over losing the VCW Heavyweight title tournament.
Madman Fulton, the monster, just taking it to Damien Chambers in so many ways. These two were the favorites to win the VCW title tournament. A lot of us said it was going to be one or the other.
Fulton just tearing apart.
Damien Chambers is not a small man. I say that so you know that Fulton is freaking huge.
Planting Damien Chambers right in the center of the ring, and Madman Fulton leaving destruction in his wake.
Couldn't let him have the moment, couldn't let Chambers enjoy the fact that he just beat a world champion. One of the biggest victories of Chambers' career is now marred. It's been sullied by Fulton.
Fulton standing tall.
Fulton, I want to be clear, Fulton isn't being paid to be here today. Fulton just did all of this out of pure ill will and animosity, because there is no money for Fulton in the back. There is no envelope waiting for him. This guy drove however many miles in a car just to do that to Damien Chambers.
Our officials checking on Damien Chambers now. Ooh. I mean, someone like Madman Fulton, the force, the power, and after competing in a matchup like that against Shane Douglas, Damien Chambers.
Can you imagine having enough money? Can you imagine having enough resources and enough hate in your heart to waste an entire day just to be a dick?
Well, Madman Fulton, if there's anyone who would go through that expense, it would be him. This man is so full of rage every time I see him, but this is just
he
so
drove across state lines just because he didn't like this man's face.
Well,
I don't know how we're going to get ourselves together, but we do have another match coming up. It's going to be, wow, I mean, holy crud. What a way to go into this.
That's
it's going to be
transition.
Papa Dingo with Ripper Blackheart against Beastman. We know exceptionally little about Papa Dingo, other than that Ripper Blackheart believes that Beastman is vulnerable after his loss to Mad Dog Myers. Ripper Blackheart believes that he can poach and capture Beastman and sell him to a traveling circus for a hefty price.
But
this next bout is set for one fall is brought to you by St. Clair Lanes.
So Beastman's entire existence is on the line in this match, and in order to try and poach the Beastman and put him in a cage, send him across to be belittled by children nationwide, maybe across the world, Ripper Blackheart called in some favors and brought in Papa Dingo.
Beastman So full of rage, though, from that loss in the dog collar match to Mad Dog Zack Myers. We thought Madman Fulton was angry just a bit ago. I don't know how you control someone like Beastman. I mean, maybe the only person that could might be Papa Dingo.
Ripper Blackheart is known as the evil super genius of professional wrestling, but most often works as a bit of a consigliere to the wise guy. So I don't know if this is official family business or if Ripper Blackheart is just doing some freelance. And don't put that back on. Don't put that back on.
Well, I guess he doesn't have a choice. But
we all have choices, Eamon. We all have choices.
Papa Dingo. And it's great to see Ripper Blackheart still in one piece after.
Is it?
Well, is it? You got me there. But after Rad Rex sent him through that table back in December.
Oh my God. I don't know a lot about Papa Dingo, and Papa Dingo doesn't know a lot about personal space.
From deepest, darkest Africa, Papa Dingo gonna go head to head with the Beast from deepest, darkest West Virginia.
I have an official newest nightmare, and it's called Papa Dingo on my left and Paulie Kilpis on my right.
Oh my God. Just end me.
From deepest, darkest West Virginia, weighing in at 468 pounds, West Virginia's most dangerous man, this is Beastman!
You heard the eruption. Absolutely beloved. How often do you see a local legend? This would be like if you were in Scotland and Nessie was wrestling. This would be like if you were, I don't know, in South America and the Skinwalkers decided to tag team. There's a real life, honest to God, Appalachian cryptid. His name is Beastman, and he wrestles here in McMecken, West Virginia.
There's nothing like the energy of a crowd in McMecken, West Virginia that's bear witness to Beastman. I mean, he has torn the roof off of this place, and I'm not kidding.
The Stone Age Savage from deepest, darkest West Virginia. And he's angry. Coming off a loss to Mad Dog Myers, Beastman is angry.
Oh, and look at this stare down here. Monster and monster collide.
This is a match you could see in a professional wrestling ring. This is a match that you could see, I don't know, somewhere deep, deep in the woods, deep in the jungle.
Forget Godzilla, King Kong. Put this in front of a silver screen.
Two big, 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 big boys. I mean, we have seen Beastman dwarf man after man, and Papa Dingo just absolutely stands up to him.
But that's such a good point, Jason. Beastman is kind of on even footing here in terms of size, possibly in terms of strength.
This is going to be two big, meaty beasts banging bone, as they say.
I love a good alliteration.
I do too. It's really all I got.
But the audience here in McMecken love them some Beastman. But we saw in the dog collar match against Mad Dog Zack Myers how hard it was to control Beastman. We could barely even get him into the collar to start things off.
Papa Dingo's trying to take that bone away from children. Ripper, get your man under control.
Is that a man?
It's a papa. It's a papa.
Oh, Beastman comes in charging. And we're going to start things out on the floor here. Very dangerous here.
I don't even think the bell is rung yet.
Just trading shots here.
Has it? I actually am not sure.
I don't believe it has. I mean.
And Beastman says, I don't care that we're starting on the outside. Just ring that bell. We're getting started.
Anywhere Beastman is, that's where the fight begins.
Not hyperbole. Being in McMecken, West Virginia and seeing Beastman live is the equivalent of living in Gotham City and spotting Batman. I mean, he really is a larger-than-life legend in these parts.
And there's such a lore behind this man that makes him such a force to deal with, but when you have a normal man standing across from him, that can be intimidating. I think you need someone like Papa Dingo, who you don't even know where their mindset is at any given time.
These are simply two primal forces having been put in front of each other.
And
I don't think there's anything personal here. This is absolutely just nature taking its toll.
Nothing fancy here in the early going, just forearm shots trying to test one another. And Beastman, oh my God! All the way to Beastman into that cross body, takes Papa Dingo down onto the mat.
What are things that would kill a normal human being for 200, Ken?
Beastman in full control of the ring. Now Papa Dingo going for the leg of Beastman.
But now it's Beastman that's in jeopardy.
Oh, but wait, and now Beastman with a hold of the referee's leg.
Everyone's on the outside.
I do not envy our official one bit in a contest like this. How do you control absolute savagery?
You don't. You watch it happen and occasionally you yell things.
Oh my God, poor trainees getting beeled.
Papa Dingo setting Beastman up. And even Papa hurts when he meets steel.
Colliding with that steel ring post.
Is the referee stuck underneath Papa Dingo?
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Wait a minute. Oh my God!
We just saw a murder! They're gonna have to take our statements because we just saw a crime!
There are casualties on the battlefield!
We need someone out here. We need a trainer, or we need a medical personnel, or we need another referee at the very least. Beastman's skull just smashed into steel, and he kind of went, oh, that was
no. Coming towards us.
I'm out.
Bye.
Oh, thank God.
I would really love a referee.
Go that way. Go that way.
You know, Jason, I would really love a referee about now to get things in order.
The problem with the fact that Beastman is a Stone Age is he has absolutely no idea how expensive this equipment is.
Oh my God, oh Jesus!
Holy God. No, please no.
If we're quiet, Jason, he may not see us.
We're literally paid to talk, Eamon.
Oh, dang it.
Well, I mean, I gotta tell you, you're really missing something if you're not here live, because the action happens right in front of you, whether you're at commentary or whether you're in the audience. Jesus!
Wow.
That chair has no give. That was not... You know those plastic chairs you used to sit on? I can't even see it. They're in the bleachers.
Thank God we have our monitor, because I'd be terrified right now not seeing what's behind us.
Hey, did you ever watch a Godzilla movie and wonder what is it like to be one of the people in Tokyo running amok? Well, you don't have to imagine. You can just come to VCW, make your way to McMecken, pray to whatever God you believe in.
Commissioner Nicholas West sending out people from the back to try to get control of this.
Yeah, I think they're called sacrificial lambs.
Papa Dingo, look at the look in his eyes. Oh my God! No.
That's it. Nope. Just.
Oh
okay,
my God.
Okay, please don't. Oh no. All right, well, she got out safe. No, God!
Oh dear God!
That's multiple lawsuits Sometimes it's just one lawsuit, but that's multiple lawsuits.
I know Nicholas West always has a lot on his plate.
The single bravest person in the arena is that young woman.
I know maybe our trainees, maybe our security might not be enough. We might need the police to get involved in this one, honestly. We might need the National Guard.
I mean, we're literally next to the police station, so someone go next door. I know it's Sunday, but someone's got to be there.
Oh my God, now over by our merchandising table.
No, that's the payday for the boys.
I think that might have been the franchise's t-shirts. I don't think he's gonna like that one bit.
It was. That was you did the distinct yellow. Don't do this. He alley-ooped a table. He alley-ooped a table.
I don't know what to say anymore, Jason. This is destruction at its finest.
This is what happens when you book Papa Dingo versus Beastman. I don't know what Ripper Blackheart was thinking. I don't know if it's worth it. Like, is it worth the money?
Well, the maniacal mind of Ripper Blackheart may have just unleashed on us.
I think they're taking it to the streets. They look like they're going outside. That's a big old exit sign. And the scariest thing I see is a ladder.
Oh my God, just trash can right into the head of Papa Dingo.
Is Beastman no, please don't. There's a crow nest above Beastman.
Oh, do not give him any ideas, Jason.
He can't hear me.
I don't know what a Beastman is capable of.
Oh.
I don't know what his powers are. Oh, dear Lord. He was listening, Jason. He clearly was listening.
I don't like this.
This is just, I thought the Saturday Night Special Mount Kilpis Brawl at our last event was wild. They have topped it here.
We have seen Beastman want to climb up before. He has no sense of self-preservation. So Papa Dingo appears to be balanced on something. Wait.
More security guards.
Why is Beastman just slammed one of our security members into the wall?
And now Papa Dingo with a hold of Beastman.
And Papa Dingo is back on those bleachers. I cannot overstate. There is nothing like being at VCW Live. If you want an experience of pro wrestling unlike any other, you gotta be here in the moment. I mean, they literally can probably feel the sweat ripple off the body of Beastman at this distance.
I mean, I think we might need to put a liability warning on our tickets going forward, though. Beastman now gonna bring Papa Dingo all across the building here in McMecken. No.
And now he's getting an assist. He's getting an assist from the merch girl.
Oh my God, those chairs again!
They are a solid 30 to 40 feet away from us, and I heard that like it was next to me.
Beastman.
Hard plastic on skin and bone. I can't believe he has to tell these people to move more than once.
Yeah, if you haven't got the hit yet, clear way.
My Lord.
Again, those just really
I feel like I'm watching a horror film. You know what I mean? I feel like this is like the Blair Witch Project of pro wrestling. We just get these camera shots in the middle.
Oh, did Papa Dingo go low? I mean, out of instinct.
No, not the back of his head. Not the back of his head. Not the back of his head. Don't even do it. Don't even do it.
That is such a menacing sign of Papa Dingo stalking.
Oh my God.
Beastman with that chair.
No, not concessions. Not concessions. No, 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 no. That's my lunch.
Our poor concessions lady. Not a whole pizza!
I ordered a pizza! He's lactose intolerant!
I mean, I don't know a lot about dingoes, but if it's anything like dogs, maybe the pizza's fine. Maybe the M&M's.
We've made our way to something resembling the official field of play, the theater of war, such as it is. But this is a battle that goes beyond boundaries.
Ripper Blackheart coming from behind on Beastman there.
Yeah, it had no effect.
Oh,
Nothing.
jeez. I love that Ripper Blackheart, after all he went through in the tables match, he saw all this chaos with Beastman and Papa Dingo and said, let me get involved.
I love the fact that he's watched Beastman shrug off whole chairs. He's like, oh, my shoe.
Yeah,
my shoe
that'll
will do
it.
Yeah, I got a shoe.
Ripper Blackheart. Beastman putting in the chase.
I don't know that he's really living up to super genius right now. I mean, everyone's got a bad day, but I feel like I'm watching an outtakes of the Blues Brothers.
Papa Dingo with a big boot right to the jaw, stopping Beastman in his tracks.
What has Ripper Blackheart unleashed by bringing Papa Dingo to Victory Championship Wrestling? I don't think this is a genie you can put back in the bottle.
Now, back in the...
Holy Lord, we're in the ring!
Thank you. Thank you to the gods of McMecken for finally trying to have a wrestling match on our hands. We thought with Shane Douglas and Damien Chambers we wanted a wrestling match. Yes, at this moment in time, I would love a wrestling match.
And Nicholas West has sent another referee in because we are in the ring. So, I mean, honestly, kind of a smart move not to sacrifice the officials while they were on the outside. At least now we're in a place that this match can end.
Big running hip attack in the corner. Beastman just slouched over.
An angry cryptid is the most dangerous cryptid. Unfortunately, both of these cryptids are very, very angry.
But how does Papa Dingo capitalize? Wait, some form of a cover.
Not a lot of body weight being applied, just trying to push down with his hands.
That's the problem when you have someone with such a feral mindset who don't understand those little things that normal pro wrestlers utilize to get victories. I mean,
what a great point, what a great word, feral. That is exactly what these two are.
Wait a minute, Papa Dingo.
Just feral creatures.
This cannot be good for Beastman.
Looking for death from if he is gonna put him on his shoulders.
No way.
This is how you get an earthquake.
Oh my God!
That whole match.
West Virginia's most dangerous man, Beastman!
There's a lot of hyperbole in wrestling. But when you hear Adam Montgomery announce Beastman as West Virginia's most dangerous man, that is truth in frickin' advertising.
I gotta imagine, if that's what the destruction was like with two men like Papa Dingo and Beastman, I don't know how any competitor on the VCW roster wants to go toe-to-toe.
If you ever wondered what a human demolition derby is like, well, we saw it.
Both competitors, I mean, just Beastman barely able to get up to their feet.
Whatever nefarious plans Ripper Blackheart had in mind, Beastman's gonna stay inside the McMecken, West Virginia woods for a long time to come because he's not going anywhere. He's not gonna be on display. I don't know what happens to Papa Dingo at this point. Everyone, this was only the first half.
Oh my Lord.
Victory is ours, our 1 year anniversary celebration. We still have a main event where a tag team must disband. We've got a title match, triple threat, where Remy LaVey looks to defend his title. And we have the Wise Guys in tag team action against a mystery team. All of that is to come on IndyWrestling.us. Hashtag VCW victory is ours.
Oh, wait. Papa Dingo with a lick to beat.
They fought, and they liked it.
If that's their sign of respect, please disrespect me.
Well, you've heard of Blood Brothers, but now you got Saliva Bros.
Absolutely unsanitary, but what a war it was. Oh, wait. Ripper Blackheart. I think he wants none of this. Oh.
Sometimes you make mistakes, and Ripper Blackheart made his. Papa Dingo may have lost, but looks like he had a grand old time.
Well, I'm glad Ripper Blackheart can make a mistake. Too bad it's going to up our insurance in this building. Oh, my God.
I feel like he just licked me. I feel like he just licked me.
The chance of Husk.
I need a shower. That was yikes.
Poor Nicholas West.
Ladies and gentlemen, what kind of team did we just see become? But before we go to intermission and try to put the arena back together, we have a couple of announcements to make. We will be back here in Macon, West Virginia on March 19th for RASSLIN, that spells Rasslin. And that show is going to have Madman Fulton versus Damien Chambers. But that's not it. In March, we're going to be heading down the road for a Friday night bar fight at the Trophy Club on March 31st. And that only starts our tour because this summer we'll be down in New Martinsville, West Virginia. She chooses on that guy. But before we go in, again, thank you very much for joining us for our 1-year anniversary. Now's the time for some refreshments, for some souvenirs. Go meet your favorite wrestlers. Ladies and gentlemen, have a good time. Intermission starts now, but before we go, next month, starting now, you can get front row tickets for $18.
Welcome back to VCW. Victory is ours, and a big matchup we have ahead of us. It is time to start the tournament to crown our first ever VCW Tag Team Champions.
Year one was all about crowning a heavyweight champion of VCW, and now in 2023, we're going to do the same for the tag team division.
Total combined weight of 587 pounds, the team of Juno and Bruno Irish. Together, they are the Wise Guys.
If you're just joining us here for Victory is Ours, this is our 1-year anniversary celebration of Victory Championship Wrestling. We're so glad you're here. I'm Jason Heat, alongside my broadcast partner, Eamon Payton, as the Wise Guys. That would be Brutal Tommy Irish and the boss, Gino DiCapo, make their way to the ring.
Both of these two men coming off a devastating loss in the tag team tables match against the Rad Boys. With the Rad Boys and that table, that infamous table coming out on top.
Yeah, if you didn't see our last event, it was a tables match between longtime rivals, the Rad Boys and the Wise Guys, and the Wise Guys did not win. They were beaten by a lot of different factors. 1, the Rad Boys. 2, Rad Rex, a dinosaur, and 3, a table.
As we await their opponents, who is a mystery tag team. I don't know what Nicholas West has cooked up. But the Wise Guys being such a tough force here in VCW, I know Commissioner Nicholas West has to have some good competition.
Well, it's probably nothing good for the Wise Guys either, given how frustrating they have been to Nicholas West. I can't imagine he picked easy competition for the Wise Guys. The Wise Guys are considered one of the top seeds, along with the Rad Boys. I would say they are two of the top, I'd say with Saturday Night Special, the 3 tag teams that have made the biggest impact in Victory Championship Wrestling so far. We will see Saturday Night Special in our main event.
They're back.
Wait a second. Is this? What a get by Nicholas West in the Wayward Sons, making their VCW debut.
Gavin Jacobs with the red beard and Garrett Lee with the gray beard. We have not seen the Wayward Sons in professional wrestling for 2.5 years.
What a duo that Nicholas West was ever able to find here for this tag team tournament. And the reputation that these two men have coming into Victory Championship Wrestling. You mentioned those 3 favorite teams. I think we might see a 4th now.
Walking into VCW in their very first match as part of the tag team title tournament. High pressure, high stakes for the Wayward Sons in what I believe is their first professional wrestling match in 2.5 years.
Now the question is, with that time away from the ring, are they coming into it with a bit of a disadvantage? And particularly with the Wise Guys on such a role here in VCW. Other than that tables match, they had a dominant streak in 2022.
2 big men who are very agile are the Wise Guys, and we are about to maybe hear something else from Adam Montgomery.
And ladies and gentlemen, the Wise Guys opponents making their return to the Ohio Valley, the Wayward Sons!
You hear the ovation here in McMecken for Gavin Jacobs and Garrett Lee. They know the reputation of these 2 men. Gavin Jacobs actually training Garrett Lee in professional wrestling. Quite an interesting history for this duo.
That would be Brutal Tommy Irish with the green suspenders. Gino DiCapo, the boss, in the gray and suspenders.
Oh, and the Wise Guys getting the jump in there on the Wayward Sons. As we've talked about in the past, the Wise Guys always competing not just for success, not just for glory, but to not face retribution from the higher-ups.
Yeah, they are representing the family and all that that implies. The main men, as it were. And that's Garrett Lee flying through the air off the back and of Gavin Jacobs.
Quite the lariat there by Gavin Jacobs. And now, wait a minute, up under the shoulders. Could be finishing this off early.
Super duper kick. And right in there, muscling him over, was Brutal Tommy Irish. Great timing by the Irishman.
Not waiting a second, Tommy Irish knows that the Wayward Sons could have ended that right then and there. And this was a team in the Wayward Sons that was kind of formed from sort of rebellious circumstances. These were 2 men who were beaten down in singles competition over and over again, taken advantage of. So their unit is really formed out of protecting one another.
They're scrappy brawlers, but they know how to use every style when they need to, making them great opponents for the Wise Guys, who are also big men who do some unconventional things with their bodies.
Absolutely. I would say the Wise Guys, one of the most fearsome teams, just simply in terms of the athletic acumen that they have for being such big competitors.
The Wise Guys were engaged in a brutal war with the Rad Boys. They seemingly sent my friend Rad Rex to swim with the fishes in a tar pit, but I'm so happy to announce that Rad Rex The totally awesome Tyrannosaurus is still back with us, the very last of his kind. We don't want to see an entire species go extinct thanks to these wise guys.
You know, my short time here in VCW, I've never seen you more overjoyed than when Rad Rex made his return, Jason.
You know, in my long life, I've never been less miserable than the moment that Rad Rex returned.
Oh, miscommunication here by the wise guys. Gino DiCapo just ate Tommy Irish's boots.
Garrett Lee is in now with a series of drop kicks rocking Gino DiCapo.
I would say Garrett Lee definitely the more agile of the two wayward sons. And we're seeing right here in full force. Oh, but Ripper Blackheart with a trip of the foot.
We've seen Ripper Blackheart before on freelance business trying unsuccessfully to capture the Beastman. Managed to escape the clutches of Papa Dingo and is back out here performing his real job as consigliere to the wise guys.
And Ripper Blackheart has made it known that he wants to dominate all fields here in VCW. We talked about how we've spent the last year crowning our first VCW heavyweight champion. And now the tag team division is in Ripper Blackheart's sights. And
he keeps going with this shoe.
Maybe a little more effective here on Garrett Lee than it was on Beastman earlier in the night.
Yes, a human skull is going to be far more sensitive than Beastman's.
And Ripper Blackheart hiding the evidence as the wise guys, so smart in the ring as tag team competitors, knowing how to cut off the ring in half, knowing to keep Garrett Lee as far away as possible from Gavin
Just be clear,
Jacobs.
when you say hiding the evidence, you mean putting back on his shoe.
I mean, it's a great hiding spot.
Yeah, he just got dressed. And now grabbing him by the beard. Ladies, I don't know if you know this, but the beard hair is some of the most painful hair to pull.
I don't even like anyone getting near close to mine, let alone Ripper Blackheart getting full handfuls of it.
It hurts. It's so tight to your face.
Oh, Gino DiCapo with a big elbow drop there. Cover just how quick Gino is.
The main man now looking to punish Garrett Lee, try and make him submit, cutting that ring in half. A lot of negative things you could say about the personalities of the wise guys, but as tag team wrestlers, they are so effective, and they have proven to be so good here in VCW.
Garrett Lee trying his best to fight out from the much larger Gino DiCapo, but Gino with just possibly a closed fist there right to the gut of
He's
Garrett
got
Lee.
those gloves. That means he's working. It means he wants to leave no evidence, allegedly, allegedly, allegedly.
And now right into the corner of the wise guys, exactly where they need to keep Garrett Lee in this matchup. Tommy Irish, oh my God, big discus lariat.
Tommy Irish coming right in, no hesitation, great timing, so much mass.
The frustration on the face of Tommy Irish, they can't get too out of their heads in this contest. They already suffered that big loss in the tables match. That's one more loss than they would have wanted here in VCW.
It's not really fair of me to be surprised constantly by just how quick those two wise guys are, and yet it always catches me off guard to see how swift they move at those frames and those sizes.
Tommy Irish trying to wear down Garrett Lee with his weight here. But it's so hard for a competitor like Garrett with his size to fight up against somebody the massive Tommy Irish.
And now Gino DiCapo tagged in, the boss, calling the plays. Gonna try and keep that ring cornered for Garrett Lee. And this is the first time Garrett Lee and Gavin Jacobs have tagged in a long time. They know each other very well. They were tagging well before the wise guys ever entered the world of professional wrestling. I believe before they were in construction, in quotes. But ring rust is real.
And it's also almost worse when you're a tag team as well, because you're not just worrying about yourself and getting yourself up to ring shape. You're worried about the communication with your partner.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. The timing between two people is so much more persnickety, let's say. There's a lot more variables that you have to worry about. And there's a lot of trust. There's so much trust in tag team wrestling.
And now Garrett Lee having to fight off both wise guys here between a rock and a hard place.
It may seem odd to say given the personality of the Wise Guys, but to be a great tag team wrestler, you do have to have a little bit less ego. You need to be okay with being a team, with trusting another person.
Oh, wow! Moonsault there by Garrett Lee.
A moonsault combined with a knee strike. Garrett Lee, his knee slammed into the skull of Gino DiCapo, making that even more effective than it would have been if it had been a simple press.
This is the moment that Garrett Lee needs. Gavin Jacobs, you can see on the apron, just jonesing for a tag here. And if he can get it, oh, wait! That Ripper Blackheart out on the floor.
That's why they pay him at least the medium-sized bucks and bigger bucks if they win. And Ripper Blackheart now being chased away. Has he done enough to be effective?
Big sidewalk slam there by Tommy Irish.
Gino coming up.
No water in the pool for Gino DiCapo, and neither for Tommy Irish.
And now, Gavin Jacobs pleading, almost begging his partner Garrett Lee to make the tag, and he does.
Gavin Jacobs coming in with a house of fire. Shot for Tommy Irish and one for Gino.
Gavin a little bit more intense, a little bit more of a pounder than Garrett Lee as we're seeing here. And Gavin tagging himself back in, blind tag. I'm not sure the Wise Guys are aware.
And
oh, no.
Ripper Blackheart up on the apron, who's already stuck his nose in tonight way too much.
He's managed to find his way back. And Ripper Blackheart has now been knocked to the ground, neutralized yet again. It will continue to be a 2-on-2 contest.
Tommy Irish now with a hold of Gavin Jacobs. And oh my God, just peels him right into the turnbuckle.
The whiplash of those legs hitting the turnbuckle pads, that impact, that very short, sudden impact, that sends a jolt through your muscles. That can cause spasms. That's why it's so much more painful to hit the ropes and one of those snap suplexes.
Oh my, double cutter there by Gavin Jacobs. And keep an eye on Garrett Lee now, top turnbuckle.
Going up top, big swanton bomb pressing down on both men. Both Wise Guys covered. The Wayward Sons just won.
Your winner of the match, advancing in the tournament, the Wayward Sons.
I gotta think, Jason, that's a bit of a bracket breaker.
The Wayward Sons walked into VCW for the first time wrestling in 2.5 years. They were a mystery team. The Wise Guys could not study, they could not prepare. And the Wise Guys, one of, I think, the top seeds of the tournament. Bracket busted indeed. The Wayward Sons are moving forward.
And that 2.5 years on the shelf, all that time lost, but they are not wasting any time on the Wayward Sons. They've advanced in the Tag Team Championship tournament.
Now there is so much for them to catch up on. They have been lost in the wilderness for quite a long time. But Eamon, it appears that the Wayward Sons have found a home.
And the question is, who will join them in that tag team tournament advancing? We know that later tonight, that big I Quit tag team match.
The winner of that match is going to get a chance to qualify for the tournament. They will be in the tournament. The Wayward Sons being welcomed back home. VCW didn't even exist when they decided to take a hiatus from professional wrestling, and so a home was built for them to return to.
And look at this Beastman now.
Beastman has fought and bled with these men for a long time. When he was just a little wildebeest, the Beastman went to war next to these men, and now they've all been reunited here in McMecken. Eamon This has been, I think, top to bottom, one of the tightest events we've ever had, and it does not stop here because we got a mad dog on the loose.
I mean, Mad Dog Zack Myers got to be riding high after that victory over Beastman in the dog collar match, proving that he is the best big man in VCW, but he is going head-to-head with Izzy Lambert, who's got a lot going on in his head, to say the least.
We didn't know at the top of the event that all 4 members of the Origin were going to be in action, but they were. In our pre-show, it was Malachi Gage and Christian Noir. Now, we're aware, coming up later, it's going to be the very first title defense for Remy LaVey. But in the meantime, Mad Dog Myers, the newest member of the Origin, is going to take it to the rising star, Izzy Lambert.
It's going to be quite the encounter, but don't forget the I Quit tag team match as well, and the VCW heavyweight title tournament, or title match, I should say, triple threat, as we see Commissioner Nicholas West making his way out.
I mean, he has had a busy night, has Nicholas West. So much going on. We've already announced at our next event it is going to be Damien Chambers going up against Fulton in a match I absolutely cannot wait for.
That is going to be a collision to remember. But Nicholas West, good to see him in high spirits at least.
He looks great tonight.
You remember back in January, we held some online polls for our best of the year leading up into our 1-year anniversary. So, we're going to be announcing in the coming weeks the winners of those fan votes, but we did have one tie. So we're going to settle that tie right now for the most hated members of Victory Championship Wrestling. And, you know, for giggles, let's have them all come back out one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, Jake Ely, Nathan Aulridge, Patrick Hayes, and Wilbur Whitlock, the Deplorables.
Well, of those 4 men who could win that title and most hated in VCW, but
I mean, usually I'm more excited when I say this, but we're getting the band back together, and that band is the Deplorables. This is the Thunderbird, Jake Ely, the mite that thinks he's a man, followed by no good Nathan Aulridge, who we did see victorious earlier, who has nothing to do with all this drama.
Jake Ely, I don't think doesn't know what to make of it all. And then Wilbur Whitlock, who we saw at our last event, that confrontation with him and Patrick Hayes.
Paying tribute to the fallen Jay Briscoe. And, I mean, man, I got to take a moment to say that how heartbroken that I was at the passing of Jay Briscoe and how much he represented to me someone who could constantly grow and learn and change and be better as a man, and that was a real inspiration for me.
Absolutely. Our condolences to Jay's family and, of course, Mark.
So I appreciate that Wilbur Whitlock is paying respect.
The 3 members of the former group, the Deplorables. So we all know what kind of person the 4th person is. He has to be the center of attention. So ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to introduce Patrick Hayes.
Patrick Hayes not coming out with his fellow former Deplorable members. I mean, I don't blame him necessarily based off of everything we saw with him and Wilbur Whitlock.
2 former best friends who engaged in violence against each other. Patrick Hayes, I gotta be honest, Patrick Hayes is my guilty pleasure. Like, he's not a good guy. He's not a good human. He's not a nice man, but he's Canadian and he wears really good clothes and I love him.
I feel like he might have put too much starch in that jacket.
Don't embarrass yourself by saying things like that.
Well, I'm not a fashionista by any means, but
just listen to this. I don't get it. I don't get why I love him. I mean, it's just, I think he's Canadian. I love it.
But Patrick Hayes, once at the top of VCW in many ways.
He's so pretty.
But ever since War Games and ever since that collapse of the deplorables, Patrick Hayes has not been able to sort of get on the right track here in VCW.
These 4 men ran roughshod over VCW, and Patrick Hayes has maybe committed a fashion faux pas. He's wearing the same scarf as someone else in the crowd. This is embarrassing for everyone.
In fairness, that scarf by that fan in the crowd was rubbed on Papa Dingo earlier. So.
This is like if you wore the same dress as Rihanna. That fan must be mortified.
I know that feeling.
I know you do.
Not the Rihanna
I know
part.
you do. I often think of Rihanna when I think of you, Heyman.
Well, that's nice.
Because the people I don't think often about.
Oh my God. Patrick Hayes taking his sweet time here to soak up the adulation or lack thereof from the fans here in McMecken.
If you thought that Nathan Aulridge was in a bad mood before, that guy's miserable right now. Nathan Aulridge couldn't go home because of this fan vote. I mean, that guy, he was literally halfway out to his car, bags packed, when Dick West came back and was like, no, we need you for this vote. And Aulridge, he just wants to go home, man.
His time is precious. Very, very precious. Patrick Hayes strutting his stuff around the ring, but the last time he was in a VCW ring, he was laid out by Wilbur Whitlock.
Those two, sometimes you hit your friends harder than you even hit your enemies, and those two have been friends for a long time. A lot of resentments can be built up, but I have every belief that these 4 are a family and that they can find a way to coexist, maybe even dominate once again.
You know, there are a lot of things on my mind, but before we get to any of that, can we all agree that this guy looks freaking ridiculous? We were told to be on our best behavior tonight, but if this gets me in trouble, so be it. You look like an asshole, Patrick Hayes.
Wilbur Whitlock is not afraid to be wrong.
Now with that being said, so we got voted most hated of 2022. And honestly, all of that is completely fair. And I'm going to level with you guys, we're not going to insult y'all's intelligence tonight. When VCW got started 1 year ago, Nate, Man Bun Express over there, Cousin Jake, Jake, it's not cool. Stop! We took a look at the talent roster here in VCW, and we've seen guys like Zeke Mercer. We've seen guys like Damien Chambers. We saw guys like Andrew Palace, and we definitely seen guys like the Beastman. And we knew, because we've been around the block a few times, we knew those guys were incredibly popular. They're incredibly talented, and we knew for the VCW locker room, we didn't need any more Batmans. Y'all needed some Jokers. Y'all needed some villains. And along the way, whether you loved us or, let's be honest, you freaking hated us, and that's fine. Along the way in 2021 or 2022, what we did, we provided you guys with some awesome feuds. We had a killer fans bring the weapons match where you guys bought crap that I had no idea even existed, and we hit each other with it. We had a hell of a War Games match right here in this building. And for what it's worth, 2022 was the most hated. However you feel about us now, I know that I'm damn proud to stand in front of y'all in 2023 with the creation of the deplorables and the work that we put in last year, and I can't wait to see what's ahead.
Promising statement there by Wilbur Whitlock.
Very different tone than we're used to.
I'll take that.
And now to ruin the mood.
Speak to me.
You know something? I look out at every single person in this crowd, and I use the person very loosely. Some of you maniac Neanderthals that came out of West Virginia are the most disgusting pieces of trash I have ever seen. Let me tell you something, pal. My boots cost more than that trailer you're renting, so you can go back to hell where you came from. You know something? Yo, West Newton. West Virginia, I'm glad you voted me as the leader of the deplorables, as the most hated. Because the truth is, deep down inside, in those places I really don't like to talk about, I sure as hellfire hate each and every single one of you too. I hate your guts. You make me vomit. You are scum between my toes. And you could all go straight to hell. Now then, first of all, what are you doing here? Cool Christmas sweater, it's February, asshole. Nathan, you follow me just like you have from day one. You don't say anything, and you recognize that Patrick Hayes is the leader of all Victory Championship Wrestling.
No, you see, Pat, you tried to keep me quiet too long. These idiots, they know I like to speak. I got a lot to say. And whether it be you or you that thinks they're the leader, the fact is, if anybody was going to be the leader, it's the guy that had to lace up the boots tonight. How about that, huh?
Harsh words there by Nathan Aulridge.
He wants to even hear you. So, what, you want some of this? Huh? You want some of me? Huh?
Nathan Aulridge challenging Wilbur Whitlock. And
Stop, everyone, stop. Listen. I think that if we would all just cool our heads and listen to me, we would be able to prevail. Yes, teamwork. Remember the bond we had? We could get a band back together. We could play good music again, guys. We could do it.
And Patrick Hayes has had enough, and the deplorables have completely imploded. And if we thought they might just go their separate ways, they're not going to do it without a big fight. Nathan Aulridge just wanted to go home.
And look at Patrick Hayes cowering outside of the ring, almost with a Cheshire grin on his face.
Well, Patrick Hayes is the one that set this all up. And the Thunderbird, Jake Ely, up top, taking out his own family. That's his uncle.
Jake Ely, the Thunderbird, went flying onto Wilbur Whitlock and Nathan Aulridge. Oh, but Patrick Hayes now from behind.
Patrick Hayes has never had much time in day. Oh, no.
And Nathan Aulridge, hard fall there to the outside. And much like we saw in December, Wilbur Whitlock laid out in front of Patrick Hayes.
Somehow, in some way, and I'm honestly not sure what the mechanics of it were, it looks like a belt. A belt has found its way into the ring, and that does not mean anything good for Wilbur Whitlock, who, for my money, was absolutely the leader of the deplorables.
Wilbur Whitlock with a cutter. Deja vu from December with Whitlock laying out Patrick Hayes.
Whitlock lying in wait, getting ready, wants the pretty one to get up and into the line of fire. Spear by Wilbur Whitlock, who looks like he wants to redeem himself in the eyes of McMecken, West Virginia.
And now just ripping apart the shirt of Patrick Hayes.
And they are just ripping. Oh,
And
God. Hey, listen, make sure you don't go too far. This is a PG show.
No. We don't need to see that much Patrick Hayes.
Oh my God!
He just whipped him upside down. Oh, my gosh.
And the deplorables taking turns here on Patrick Hayes.
They are spanking that man. Even his underwear is designer.
You four want to start throwing hands, we'll start throwing hands. March 19th, Wilbur Whitlock, Thunderbird Jake Ely, No Good Nathan Aulridge, and Pretty Patrick Hayes. Four-way match with the winner being the #1 contender for the Victory Championship Wrestling Heavyweight Championship.
Wow!
The entire time that they were in existence, the deplorables wanted to be at the top of the card. That's a terrifying sight. They wanted to have a chance at the title, and now it turns out all they had to do to get it was to completely implode.
A fatal four-way with the winner getting a VCW championship match.
I feel like I'm staring into the void. The white light at the end of all things is Patrick Hayes.
But you mentioned Wilbur Whitlock being the leader of the deplorables. Many people consider Patrick Hayes the head. One of those four men will leave that fatal four-way above them all.
And we're going to see family. We're seeing right now Wilbur Whitlock and Jake Ely. It was Wilbur Whitlock that brought his nephew Jake into this company, and now Jake Ely's going to go up against his blood and the man he owes his career to.
That is going to be a can't-miss matchup on March 19th for VCW's Rasslin. I mean, it's going to be insane, Jason. But we still got a lot of great action still to come here tonight. We still have Mad Dog Zack Myers.
I was going to say the deplorables are done. The deplorables were at one time the dominant force, and that has officially been handed over to the Origin. And we are about to see the Origin, if they can go 3-0 tonight. They already have one victory under their belt. Big matches to come, including Mad Dog Myers going up against Izzy Lambert, a more and more unhinged Izzy Lambert.
Yeah, Izzy Lambert, we saw it's kind of a little something going on in his head right now. He's talking to himself. He's referring to that stick as cherry, which I don't know what's going into his head right now.
You'll see that in person. Basically, Izzy Lambert brings a kendo stick to the ring with him. As you can see right there, it's red.
From Cleveland, Ohio, weighing 245 pounds,
Izzy Lambert, we saw him begin to descend to some dark places at the end of last year, and the question is, was it worth it? And will it continue? Is this as strange as Izzy Lambert gets, or does it get even lower and even weirder for the rising star?
It seemed that ever since that casket match to Remy LaVey, where that lid was closed shut on Izzy Lambert, you know, Izzy said that we would be seeing a new Izzy and that the old Izzy is still dead in that casket.
I can't imagine. I'm terrified of death. I'm just going to be very honest with you. I truly fear it. And the idea of being shoved in a casket and coming face to face with my own mortality in that way, I cannot imagine what that did to Izzy Lambert.
and representing the Origin from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing 220 pounds, Mad Dog Zack Myers.
The newest member of the Origin, the former proprietor and promoter of the Big Man Extravaganza. Zack Myers says nobody is too big for the Mad Dog, always spoiling for a fight and never without that trusty chain.
He can truly call himself the best big man in VCW after that victory over Beastman in the dog collar match. But then, not content that night, was a crucial factor in Remy LaVey becoming the first ever VCW heavyweight champion. donned in the garb of jolly old Saint Nick and serving Damien Chambers with a lump of coal.
Not only can he call himself the best big man here in VCW, but he can call himself the Cryptid Killer after beating the Beastman in a vicious dog collar match. We see Mad Dog Myers flanked by both Christian Noir and Malachi Gage, who were in action in our preliminary matches tonight. Remy LaVey still back in the locker room now, preparing for a very unexpected triple threat title match that will be coming up, by my count, actually right after this match.
And the state of affairs we're in with this matchup, also think about the fact that, you know, Remy LaVey and Izzy Lambert have had a storied history here in VCW, and now the Origin again. Oh,
I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not a wrestler, and sometimes I don't like to question the tactics of people, but I look at Izzy Lambert and I wonder, did he give opponents handles on the sides of his head to grab onto and just like pull him around by? Because it really looks like you could just grab those two parts of his hair like handles and just like guide him like a steering wheel.
I'm sure he didn't think through that when he went to the barber shop at the end of the day. Might have.
I don't know how you get that haircut without thinking it through. Like, that doesn't happen by accident.
I don't think Izzy Lambert thinks a lot of things through.
This is intentional. This doesn't just happen. How would this just happen?
Oh, and now just biting at the head of Mad Dog Zack Myers.
If you're going to go up against a rabid dog, one strategy is to come in rabid yourself.
Now,
then you're even.
Oh, Izzy went charging, but Mad Dog able to send Izzy Lambert out onto the apron.
Great. Izzy Lambert did a great job holding on, though, not allowing the momentum to carry him over. Mad Dog up.
Big clothesline sends Izzy Lambert out onto the floor. Oh, wait. The Origin now putting the boots to Izzy Lambert.
It's always a handicap match when you are against the Origin. Christian Noir in the face paint. Malachi Gage with that crimson hair and just tossing Izzy Lambert back inside. The Rock and Roller has had a rough time here in VCW. You know, he's really looking to rebound after watching his former partner and bitter rival Remy LaVey ascend to the highest levels here. It has to be eating him up inside. Not only can he not even go up against Remy LaVey, he's fighting Remy LaVey's minions now.
And now the fact also that Christian Noir and Malachi Gage, who were putting the boots to him on the outside, he has a long story history with them as well. If you remember, they were the pallbearers disguised to attack Izzy Lambert and really cost Izzy that casket match.
And Christian Noir hanging Izzy Lambert while Malachi Gage basically acting as narrator.
Mad Dog Zack Myers going to work down more on Izzy. Izzy trying to fight back, but Mad Dog, you know, any doubts that were going into that matchup against Beastman of Mad Dog Zack Myers were put to rest, not just when he won. Oh, cover.
Lateral press, and Izzy Lambert able to get out. Of all the members of the roster, Izzy Lambert would be the one with his eyes most wide open coming into this match, knowing exactly what he's going up against in terms of the Origin. It's exactly as you said, Eamon. It was that casket match where Izzy Lambert had Remy LaVey dead to rights, and I mean dead to rights, before it turns out the two Druids, such a casual cover by the Mad Dog, lounging as though Izzy Lambert was a chaise.
That attitude of Mad Dog Zack Myers, we see it get in the way of wrestlers a lot, but Mad Dog has such a ferocity to his skill in that ring that if he could put those attitude moments aside, he could really become quite the force in VCW.
Mad Dog proudly considers himself to be a representative of the worst generation. He's gotten advice from veterans. He's been given opportunities to succeed, and he's really given the finger to all of them. Says he'll do it his own way.
And maybe that's why Remy LaVey had Mad Dog Myers in mind. Oh, to be a part of the Origin. As Lambert plants Mad Dog Myers right into the center of the ring with that Uranage. Both men laid out.
I know you told me, in fact, earlier, that in talking to Izzy Lambert, he is still upset that he did not lose the four-way qualifying match for the finals of the VCW Heavyweight Title Tournament. Doesn't feel like he ever lost that match and really should have an opportunity at the title. Maybe he thinks that if he's able to work his way through the origin, he will get another shot at the object of his obsession, Remy LaVey.
Big charge in the corner. Duck over shot by Izzy Lambert. Big stunner.
This could be it.
Just barely 2 7/8 was that cover.
It was a fraction of an instant. That was all that was left for Mad Dog Zack Myers, but he was able to take advantage, live to fight another day. The nasty and territorial Myers feel this is not an open disqualification match.
But Noir with Cherry right across the shoulder blades there of Izzy Lambert.
When you bring a cherry to ringside, sometimes it's gonna pop you.
Oh my God, and there's that rolling elbow there by Mad Dog Myers, and that's it.
And the downward spiral for the formerly brightest star continues.
Mad Dog Zack Myers.
The origin is 2 for 3, Eamon. We saw Christian Noir and Malachi Gage, now Mad Dog Myers. All that's left for an origin sweep is for Remy LaVey to successfully defend his VCW title for the first time.
And that's a big if, but I just think about what we just before witnessed with that dissolution of the deplorables. It seems like the origin has filled that void as the toughest force for everyone here in VCW.
Power abhors a vacuum, and there was a power vacuum in the wake of the deplorables dissolution. The origin has slid right in, and they are wasting no time laying waste to the VCW locker room. What a reversal of fortunes, in particular for Gage and Noir, who couldn't seem to catch a wind if their life depended on it, and now they're constantly having their hands raised.
Now with the guidance of the Mind Eraser by their side.
Izzy Lambert left alone. Izzy Lambert has been left alone the entirety of his time here in VCW. His very first match in VCW, Remy LaVey turned on him, beat him down. He was attacked from the back, and since then, Izzy Lambert has been kind of lost.
What is Izzy Lambert going to have to do, Jason, to find that focus, to find that path here in VCW? The question's to be known, but like you mentioned, VCW Heavyweight Championship matchup coming soon for you. Remy LaVey's first defense of the VCW title against Zeke Mercer and the debuting Jamie Jamison.
It's very difficult to see someone you consider your equal ascend to greater heights than you, and that is what Remy LaVey has done so far. Remy LaVey started in the opening match of VCW and managed to work his way up to become the champion of our company in so many ways. The story of 2022 in VCW was the metamorphosis of Remy LaVey from preliminary worker to main event champion, and what it cost from his soul to get there.
This is going to be a clash like no other. The question is, can Remy LaVey, after all that he's worked for those 11 years, will it just be done in an instant? Because he's got quite the challenge that Nicholas West has put in front of him.
It is one thing to win a title, it's another thing to defend it successfully. History is littered with so many people who got to the top of the mountain only to fall the first time they took a step. That could be Remy LaVey right now. And if he's not confident, you would not tell by looking. That is a man who is feeling himself.
And no rest for the origin here. Flanking the VCW Heavyweight Champion, the Mind Eraser.
They're warmed up, they're ready. They're 2 out of 3 so far in matches here at Victory Is Ours. Remy LaVey had no idea that he would be wrestling, let alone wrestling 2 men. But if it's bothering him, if he feels intimidated, I certainly don't see it in his eyes.
And not just wrestling 2 men, Jason, but I would say one of the toughest men in VCW. And also, while a debut for this company, a man with a long storied history with him.
A lot of jealousy in the locker room right now. During intermission, I went back. There was a lot of There's a lot of hard feelings about the fact that Jamie Jamison is walking in to his very first match in VCW and getting a title shot. Those things do not come quickly. What an ovation for Zeke Mercer.
No mercy, Zeke Mercer making their way to the ring. This is someone who has been through so much in the 1 year of VCW. I think to War Games. I think to the battles with Patrick Hayes.
A foundational member of the roster, Zeke Mercer. But this is the first time seeing Zeke on their own, with no allies. With the dissolution of the Deplorables, this loose alliance of Andrew Palace, the Beastman, and Zeke Mercer have gone their separate ways. Far more gracefully than the Deplorables, but I don't think they can count on backup at this point. Zeke Mercer, whatever he does going forward, is going to have to do it alone and on their own merits, and I don't think that bothers them one bit.
And Jamie Jamison, this was quite the wild card pick by Nicholas West, but if you know Jamie and you know his in-ring acumen, you know he can bring it in that ring.
And if you don't know Jamie Jamison, you're about to find out. The Country Hammer. Just like the moonshine he's named after, it's because he'll knock you out.
You can just see the focus in the eyes of Jamie.
Look at those arms.
I mean, just from force alone.
Introducing first challenger number 1 from Wampum, Pennsylvania, weighing 265 pounds, Country Hammer, Jamie Jamison. Challenger number 2 from Jackson, Mississippi, weighing 190 pounds, they are no mercy, Zeke Mercer. And being accompanied at ringside by the Origin from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing 220 pounds, he is the current reigning and defending Victory Championship Wrestling Heavyweight Champion, the Mind Eraser, Remy LaVey.
Not to focus too much on one participant, but I'm familiar with Remy LaVey and I'm familiar with Zeke Mercer, so Jamie Jamison has my attention, and if you told me someone had painted tree trunks and attached them to his body instead of having arms, I'd believe him, holy Lord.
I was going to say, if Remy LaVey's history with Jamie wasn't something for him to worry about on its own, it's the size of Jamie Jamison, the power, the force that he brings whenever he gets in that ring.
Yeah, long-term rivalry all across this region between Remy LaVey and Jamie Jamison. This is the first ever defense of the VCW Championship. Remy LaVey, though in controversial fashion and very much due to the assist of Mad Dog Zach Myers, defeated Damien Chambers in that tournament finals, a tournament that included luminaries like Jason Kincaid, people like Madman Fulton and Cowpoke Paul. So I mean, this was a heavyweight assortment of talent, and Remy LaVey, the culmination of his journey was to become the first VCW champion.
Remy LaVey almost saying, let Zeke and let Jamie go at it.
Great danger for Remy LaVey. This could be an interesting strategy to try and let these two fight and wear each other out, but it only takes 3 seconds to get a victory, and Remy LaVey does not have to be pinned or submitted to lose his championship here today in McMecken.
Zeke, I also have to think, is their head in the right space based off of everything that happened back in December with Patrick Hayes? I mean, Patrick Hayes almost put them back on the shelf.
Zeke suffered a very serious injury last year, and while the physical damage may be healed, there could be a tentativeness, as you're pointing out, just maybe something, is the game all the way back mentally, not just physically?
Zeke, when you have such a possible career-ending injury like he suffered at the hands of Patrick Hayes, you know, it messes with the mind. to a way that it can be almost debilitating.
But sometimes it makes you want it more when you realize you can lose everything. You can lose everything in an instant. It makes all this time more meaningful. And I'm very surprised that Christian Noir did not interfere right there. I guess the referee was watching, and Zeke Mercer is great at leverage, but I don't think they are going to turn Jamie Jamison over.
Oh!
I'm wrong. Don't listen to me.
But using the momentum of the ropes and that leverage.
I still feel a fool. I'm not going to lie. I feel a fool.
Oh, but Remy coming in from behind like a buzzard, swarming in.
Manipulative and dangerous, and finally a leader after years of being an outsider. You said, and also ran a second fiddle. This is finally Remy LaVey's show.
Just boot right to the throat of Zeke Mercer. Remy is somebody who so methodical in that ring.
Remy LaVey refuses to ever be overlooked again.
And now, again, just raking the eyes of Zeke Mercer on that top rope.
The engineer of the origin. It was Remy LaVey's plan that put all of this together. He did not get this far, only to lose the title just after finally making it to the top of this industry here in West Virginia.
And it was a tumultuous 2022 for the most part for Remy.
Certainly was.
Particularly with his battles with Izzy Lambert. But it's all in how you finish. It's all in how you end. And now Jamie Jamison, like you mentioned, those tree trunks of arms colliding with Remy LaVey and Zeke Mercer.
It's how you finish, but it's also how you start. Jamie Jamison beginning his career in VCW with an opportunity members on our roster would kill for. A chance to be the champion of this company from day one.
And now whipping Zeke Mercer into Remy LaVey.
It was earlier today when Nicholas West announced to everyone, oh no!
See, in a triple threat matchup, usually you got to deal with another competitor. You got to deal with 4 now because you have the 3 members of the Origin.
There's no disqualifications. There's no disqualifications in a triple threat. It's a loophole. It is a loophole because usually, a third person attack, someone's disqualified. But here, anything can go.
Zeke, insecurity to the head of Remy LaVey's got him rocked.
I don't want to undersell what we just saw, by the way. The action happened so quickly, sometimes we can't point out. That man just had his manhood rammed into the actual hardest part of the ring. We talk about the apron a lot. That's not true. It's the steel pole that is the hardest part of the ring. That thing holds up to bone, let alone the soft tissue that is housed inside you know where.
I get where you're going.
You got it.
Zeke Mercer.
You get it.
Big dive to the outside. Wiping out the Origin. This is exactly what they need in order to get any chance of not having outside interference from those 3.
There seems to be a very specific tactic for the Origin, and I would say it's 2 words: go low.
And the lower that Remy LaVey can go, the better in his mind. Cover now of that DDT.
Zeke Mercer powering out, clutching that knee.
I mean,
we know that injury could still be a factor. Great defense by Remy LaVey, forcing Jamison back outside the playing sphere.
I mean, Remy LaVey had the gall earlier tonight during his championship celebration to talk about morals and ethics, and that's why he's aligned himself with these 3 men.
He's a noted hypocrite, for sure. Remy LaVey will say anything that it takes in order to get people to believe in and follow him. It's one of the things that's different between him and Matthew Taylor, both very charismatic, dangerous men who lead people.
And maybe that's why the VCW heavyweight title was such a focus for Remy LaVey.
Well, I was going to say, I think Matthew Taylor truly believes what he's saying. I think he is blinded by his own stuff, and I think Remy LaVey knows he's all bullshit.
You might be onto something there.
I think Remy LaVey in his heart knows he's full of BS and is sitting on top of a house of cards precariously. And will try and keep it up as long as possible.
And look at this scene out on the floor. Jamie Jamison slumped over as the Origin pounce on him.
This is a very specific strategy, or you have to assume this was the discussion in the Origin locker room. Separate Zeke, And they've done so smart. Keep Jamison on the outside, 3-on-1 there, and our referee has to stay focused on what's happening in the ring. Effectively, the Origin have turned this into a one-on-one match.
That's what I was just about to say. I think Remy helped sort of tighten his odds with the use of the Origin here.
Picking the more well-known opponent, Sling Blade!
And Zeke Mercer crumpled in the middle of the ring. Can Remy LaVey capitalize? He's trying to get in for a cover. Oh, but Jamie just in to break up that pinfall.
Jamison managed to get out of that forced huddle, and now nose to nose, forehead to forehead with his long-term rival.
And look at Remy egging him on. And now just turning into a slugfest here in the center of the ring.
These two hammering away at each other center of the ring. Eye rake, there is no low to which the Origin will not stoop. There is no depths to which they will not sink, and it has led them to be extremely successful in a very short period of time. It's been a few months that the Origin has even been in existence, Eamon.
Oh wait, Jamison, Blue Thunder Bomb. Could this be it? Could this be an upset?
The Country Hammer almost put the final nail in the coffin of Remy LaVey's title reign. But LaVey has lived to continue to fight a little bit longer. And we see Zeke Mercer making their way maybe to the top rope.
What a moment that would be for Jamie Jamison. First night in the company to capture the VCW Heavyweight Championship. That would be unheard of.
Unheard of, unheralded, an incredible accomplishment to be sure.
Keep an eye on Zeke though. Top turnbuckle as both men up to their feet. Double drop kick.
Known for their hold, Zeke Mercer is also an expert striker. And whether you're on the ground or in the air, your feet are a dangerous weapon if you know how to use them. Zeke Mercer knows how to use them.
Drops Remy LaVey right on the top of his head.
Looks to erase Remy LaVey's mind via concussion.
But Jamie Jamison so powerful how he was able to pull Zeke Mercer off of that cover.
The size discrepancy between Zeke Mercer and Jamie Jamison is dramatic, to say the least. This is not about the size of the heart in the fight. Zeke Mercer has all the heart in the world, but Jamie Jamison is a big, big boy.
Every punch there by Jamie, just like a boulder to the face.
Solid granite smacking in. And for as successful as they've been, Zeke Mercer is still only a few years into their journey as a professional wrestler.
But
They're
look
still
at
learning.
How Jamie was able to catch Zeke there. Death Valley Driver! This could be it! Hook of the leg!
And unfortunately, too close to the ropes, and that's not because of the ability for there to be a rope break. Usually that would have been a great move. Jamie moved his body positioning so that Zeke couldn't grab the ropes, but his feet then were at the ability for the Origin to grab.
And think about that as well. If the Origin didn't step in, Jamie Jamison pinning Zeke Mercer, Remy LaVey would have lost the title without even being pinned. They could not have Remy suffer that kind of embarrassment. But Remy with the title belt right across the head of Jamie Jamison.
Everything is legal in this triple threat match. Leaving nothing to chance. Remy LaVey grabbing the feet at the last second, making sure there was no way.
And still, Victory Championship Wrestling Heavyweight Champion, the Minor Racer, Remy LaVey.
Once again, the Origin coming into play for Remy LaVey. This unstoppable force of these four men. How does the toughest man in VCW combat this?
You're gonna need friends. If you're gonna fight the Origin, you're gonna need friends. It's never gonna be a fair fight. It's never gonna be one-on-one. You can't go it alone. And the Origin, they may be slimy and they may be despicable, but they're loyal to each other. Clearly. And if you're going to go up against them, you got to have people to watch your back. Unfortunately, pro wrestling, we were talking about it before, it's a sport full of egos. This is a competitive locker room. And there's not a lot of people that like each other, let alone trust each other in the back. That's going to be a really difficult thing for someone to say, I will let you take your shot, and I will back you up for you to get a chance.
And Remy LaVey, for all the doubters, anyone who thinks that he can't be the top dog, he can put that championship belt right in their faces.
Remy LaVey continues his reign with one successful title defense. And that means up next is our main event, is Zeke Mercer being helped to the back by Jamie Jameson. Great sportsmanship, and maybe a bit of respect has been earned between these two in this match. Maybe they will be the friends that they need to go up against the Origin. Time will tell. When you want to talk about friends, and you want to talk about enemies, it's this main event. An I Quit tag team match where the losing team disbands and the winning team gets to enter the tag team title tournament.
Mount Kilpis and Saturday Night Special. This has been a collision we have seen for months upon months upon months in VCW, and it's gotten so personal, it's gotten so vicious and violent between these two teams. Paulie Kilpis' poor possum has been a victim in all this.
In front of my eyes, on Father's Day, I still pay, I want to be clear, I still pay therapy to deal with this trauma of watching Saturday Night Special rip the head off a possum in front of that possum's legal guardian. If it is legal to own a possum here, I have not done that research. Regardless, Paulie Kilpis owned the possum. The legality doesn't matter. The emotions are the thing. And they ripped the head off this possum. That's not even the worst thing they've done. Saturday Night Special are worse than the worst people you know. I know you know bad people. I know you know bad people. They're worse. Your least favorite person is still better than DD Vice.
Marcus Twist and DD Vice are a whole new level of arrogant beyond anyone that we've seen tonight. So far, victory is ours. And their constant attacks on Mount Kilpis, the constant beatdowns, they attack Paulie Kilpis trying to get into war games back during that big, important encounter for all of VCW. Saturday Night Special didn't care what they did.
Let's make it clear. Here's what they are. Saturday Night Special are the Applebee's of professional wrestling. You don't want to be there, but you've been forced to go.
Unfortunately, they would take that as a compliment.
Yeah, you have to try it. Someone said this is where we're going, and then you find yourself calling their matches. You don't want it.
Nothing's going to happen in an Applebee's.
Nothing good happens in an Applebee's. Nothing good happens in a Saturday Night Special match.
But, I mean, back in December, they tried to have a conclusion to this. They tried to settle things. They tried to put everything behind them. And they brawled all over this building out the front door here in McMecken. And this was the only option that Nicholas West had to settle things between these two, and that is to raise the stakes where one team has to split forever.
Let me put to you how detestable DD Vice is. Marcus Twist is bad, but DD Vice, he says, and I quote, that he will be your mother's favorite wrestler and your future ex-father-in-law. He's already planning to break up with your mother after he sleeps with her. He's already planning to break your mother's heart.
I still need to get on the phone with my mom because
Do
you know where DD Vice is right now? Do you know where your mother is right now?
Well, he'll be in a ring in a second. And
but he's not there right now.
It's a better place than anything.
If you don't know where your mother is, she could be with DD Vice at this moment.
It might be a bit of a long fight.
You could have a new dad. You could have a new ex-dad in the time it takes for us to get this match in the ring. How do you feel?
So again, one more match still to come.
How do you feel?
I mean, would it be even worth it if it was that quickly to go from dad to ex-dad?
I'm not going to tell you what's quick
all
or
that
not
paperwork,
quick for Saturday
all
Night
that,
Special.
you know.
Listen, They're here for a good time, not a long time. That's what I hear.
That's what they say, at least. But thank you guys so much, by the way, for joining us here on VCW Victory is Ours. Be sure to keep hashtagging VCW Victory is Ours.
It's been a crazy night. I mean, a wild brawl between Papa Dingo and Beastman that saw some of the most violent and vicious action we've ever seen. Plus, Shane Douglas, ECW legend, was in action.
And Damien Chambers picking up the victory there. Keep in mind with Damien Chambers, our March 19th event, he will be going head-to-head with Madman Fulton. You're not going to want to miss that one. Based off of everything we saw with Madman Fulton laying out Damien Chambers, I'm sure Damien Chambers is ready for some revenge.
Damien Chambers was coming off one of the biggest wins of his career, certainly the biggest win of his VCW career. That even includes being a part of War Games. But when you beat a former 5-time world champion, you are making a statement about your future, and he wasn't even able to enjoy it. Fulton ran out and just absolutely walloped him. The last year has been spent with Saturday Night Special absolutely wrecking the lives of Mount Kilpis. They beheaded a possum on Father's Day. They cost Paulie a shot in the War Games match, and they have beaten Mount Kilpis over and over and over. They are the scum of the earth. They are Saturday Night Special. They're here for Jaeger bombs and hot moms.
Team number 1, from behind the Applebee's dumpster in Morgantown, West Virginia.
Oh, Jesus.
Listen here, you turd.
What?
You better hope that they kill us, because I'll be back.
I do hope they kill you.
And sassy son of the Independence,
What you may not have heard, I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but my life was just threatened.
Marcus Twist and DD Vice.
DD Vice just threatened to kill me.
Well, you did kind of, I mean, you said he was worse than Marcus Twist at the very least.
I said he was like an Applebee's. For them, that's a compliment.
Well, Marcus Twist and DD Vice, armed with weapons, prepared for this fight, prepared for this I Quit match.
I just want to be very clear, because I'm a very honest person. I want to set expectations. If they come this way, I am going to throw you in front of them as hard as I can. It's not because I don't like you. It's because I like myself more.
Well, thank you. I thank you for at least sparing me earlier during Beastman and Papa Dingo.
Look, I love what we have here.
Oh, I'm sure you
but
do.
If only one of us can live, I will spread your memory.
Oh, Lord.
Mount Kilpis on their way for what could be the final time.
top of Mount Kilpis. And it's on a combined weight of 568 big rocks.
Oh!
The team of the certified hunt dealer, Paulie.
And much like what we saw back in December, them starting things off from the jump before they even get into the ring.
This is going to be a wild brawl, no rules. Mount Kilpis has got to win this match if they want to stay together. That is the hillbilly shooter, Gannon Green. He's got the bandana going up against Marcus Twist, the sweet and sassy son of the Independents, and Grandma's getting into it. Come on, everyone. Hit him. Hit him.
Do it for Jason. But you mentioned the hillbilly shooter, Gannon Green, and the Appalachian oddity here, Paulie Kilpis.
Here's how serious this match is, Eamon. Paulie Kilpis hasn't hugged anyone.
That's a big deal.
It's been a year. It's been a year of trying to evade Paulie Kilpis hugging me, and I didn't even have to. He hasn't hugged anyone.
And now just bouncing DD Vice's head off the mat like a basketball. And our fans getting involved here from the early goings of this. You know, and it's Paulie Kilpis and Gannon Green, the unit that they are. You know, Gannon, as you've mentioned many times before, found Paulie Kilpis at the top of a mountain.
He did. He found Paulie Kilpis. Paulie Kilpis didn't know who he was or what he was. He was just a man on a mountain. And Gannon Green brought him into his home, trained him to become a professional wrestler, gave that man a trade. I mean, it's weird when you say it out loud, but it's worked for them.
I mean, at the end of the day, the strange bedfellows.
I'm not saying they're bedfellows.
Well, I would. Oh, it's a turn of phrase. Okay.
I just want to be clear. I don't think that Gannon Green took him into his house and then put him in his bed. That's a step too far.
Hopefully, he gave him a bed. As a referee trying to ask,
I make no assumptions.
DD Vice, if he quits here, I'm sure this is going to be continue to be this wild affair. Wait what?
What are they pulling out?
Is that a...
I think that's a staple gun.
And that's a hot dog.
Well, there's been so many times, they're stapling a hot dog. They just stapled a hot dog to DD Vice. And I think they're aiming for the nipple.
I mean, it's not a $5 boneless wing.
They're using that areola like a bullseye and trying to give him half his pay. They give him a handshake, and they can send him home.
Oh my God. Paulie Kilpis, you never know how to predict how he's going to encounter a matchup, and especially a matchup like this with no rules.
Gannon Green is a legitimate collegiate wrestler with incredible credentials, as we see there with that beautiful suplex. And after a year of being beaten from frog to log by Saturday Night Special, Mount Kilpis is finally getting a measure of revenge. This match can only be won one way, Eamon, and how is that?
And that's if a member of the team has to quit. They have to say the words, "I quit." They have to surrender. I mean,
they have to give up. They have to live with the shame. It's one thing. No one likes to lose. No wrestler likes to lose. But if you get pinned, if someone's the better man for 3 seconds, it is what it is. You get up, you dust yourself off, you live to fight another day. Someone makes you say, "I quit." There's a shame to that. A true shame.
And what a shame it would be for both Marcus Twist and DD Vice if they're forced to quit in this matchup. And then who knows what's going to happen if those two were to split up forever.
Yeah, where do Saturday Night Special go if they don't have each other? No one else is going to love them.
Who gets the best table at Applebee's?
I just want to be clear, their own mothers don't love them. They found the one person in life that can tolerate the other. If they don't have each other, they got nothing.
Is that why they're so invested in mothers? Is it
yes,
a bit of a complex?
Absolutely, 100%. They do not have the love of their own mother, so they're going to try and have the love of yours.
God, therapy can do so much, guys. Oh, famous are there on Gannon Green.
Yeah, you think with the amount of money that they've won by beating Paulie Kilpis and Gannon Green over the last year, they can afford therapy, but they use it all on Jaeger bombs and all-you-can-eat appetizers at frickin' Applebee's.
And now, Paulie Kilpis, worse for wear here. What does DD Vice have his head? Cheese grater, grating at the head of Paulie Kilpis.
This one's gonna get violent, everyone. This one's gonna get real violent. If you're queasy, if you're someone who may not appreciate a death match or its sort, this may not be the one for you.
Trying to grate the head of Paulie Kilpis like cheese on his signature Applebee's nachos. And now, both with...
Oh my gosh, there are tacks. There are tacks attached.
Oh my...
Tacks just went flying in the air and into Paulie Kilpis.
Splintering off the back of Paulie Kilpis.
This poor man was wandering around a mountain like a Disney film, just talking to animals and having a carefree time. And now he's being beaten by thumbtacks on a stick. Where did his life go so wrong, Eamon? The answer is Gannon Green.
Oh my God, that's a television set. That just went right across the skull of Gannon Green.
Where did he even find that?
And again with that piece of wood now, DD Vice. Oh, now driving it into the head of Paulie Kilpis.
And DD Vice just mocking Gannon Green.
And also, such a good point too as well. In a matchup like this, does Paulie Kilpis even know when to quit? Does he have the language to even...
I just don't think it's a part of his makeup.
Oh my God, right to the back.
And Gannon Green refuses. Gannon Green is busted open. We've seen blood for the first time. I don't think it's gonna be the last, as they're just breaking a TV across the skull of Paulie Kilpis.
And Gannon Green. You can see the blood dripping onto that.
One of these two teams is going to be no more, but it is going to fundamentally alter all four men who are in this match.
And I think Paulie Kilpis also split open as well. Saturday Night Special, this is what they've been waiting for, to dish out this level of punishment that we haven't seen before to Mount Kilpis. Just the cruelty.
And Paulie Kilpis, oh my God, so much blood pouring from the forehead of Gannon Green.
And Paulie just leaping to save his partner. DD Vice and Marcus Twister completely in control here. And with this amount of punishment they dished out, more than anything we've seen in this last year of VCW, can Mount Kilpis come back from this?
We thought that Papa Dingo and Beastman would provide the most violent contest of this one-year celebration.
What does DD Vice have in his...
It's an air freshener.
Oh,
He's got an air freshener. He's stapling an air freshener to the forehead of Paulie Kilpis.
I don't know where the hell Saturday Night Special, 1, get off, 2, come up with this stuff.
Well, there are easier ways to give someone the message they should take a bath. I'm not saying I disagree with their point.
Oh my God.
But there are better ways to say it.
And just that
He's
head
trying
ornament.
to pull it out of his skull in front of us.
Gannon trying to fight back 2-on-1 here.
That was nasty.
But it's only so much that one man can do.
Eamon, it's still in his head. He
Right.
just got it out. It was in his head.
And now, looking at tie up. Look at the blood across that shirt of Gannon Green.
Yeah, because when I think of Saturday Night Special, I think of Bret Hart.
And also a crossface as well by DD Vice. Oh my God, look at him.
And Paulie Kilpis can barely make his way over.
Oh, but with the TV!
The glass right to the skull of DD Vice.
Paulie Kilpis, that was what Gannon Green desperately needed.
All of this just to qualify for the tag team title tournament here in VCW. That's how bad these teams want to be here. That's how bad these teams need to compete.
Oh, he's still trying to get that part of that air freshener out of his head. I mean, that sentence alone is just...
Yeah, it's not a thing you usually say on a Sunday.
And out, just straight headbutts to the head of DD Vice.
So far, both members of Mount Kilpis are bleeding. And now, simple and effective, Gannon Green is just whipping Marcus Twist across the back.
This is the momentum that Mount Kilpis needed here.
They're fighting for their lives as a team. And that's not metaphorical, just
pretty simple there. But very apt for Saturday Night Special.
Cannonballs in stereo to Saturday Night Special.
I think Paulie got a little bit more of his than Gannon did.
Saturday night may be all right, but Sunday afternoon has gotten pretty rough.
And if I can't get a good grasp, I think, yes, DD Vice and Marcus Twister also busted open as well.
It was only a matter of time.
And wait, they got handcuffed.
There, anything goes in this I Quit match as they are trying to handcuff Paulie Kilpis, whether so that they can attack him or leave him prone so that Gannon Green can be the victim, I don't know. But they are looking to separate this tag team from being able to play defense with each other.
And they've handcuffed Paulie to that bottom turnbuckle. Paulie's trapped here. And Gannon now is
I don't know what
he
they're
gonna
looking
have to
for.
fight this on his own.
They found TVs, they found tacks on sticks, they found chairs. I really cannot tell you what they're looking. Oh no!
They got
I know that table.
Is that the table?
I know that table. That table is a part of one of the single most memorable moments in all of VCW history. The tables match between Rad Boys and the Wise Guys. This table would not break. This is the table. When you hear the phrase, I am the table, this is the table.
But with a table like that, what does DD Vice and Marcus Twist have in mind?
Well, here's the thing. If the table won't break, you can throw someone into it over and over and over and over and over again, and it's never going to stop working for you.
You might have just hit the nail on the head there, Jason.
This table is the Hollywood Hogan of tables because it ain't going to put anybody over.
That referee was about to ask Gannon if he quit, but just a loogie right to the face of DD Vice. Gannon Green is defiant.
That knee trigger into the head of Gannon Green. And now they're bringing out the heavy artillery, the table, the most dominant member of the VCW roster, that table.
Gannon can't even stand up. Gannon is...
This may be a little bit of excess. Oh my God, I don't know if history, can lightning strike twice? Can history repeat itself?
That unbreakable table.
The table doesn't break, guys.
Look at Gannon.
That's the last step of a dying man. Oh! They broke the table!
That has got to be it.
You quit! Your mama!
Gannon again, not quitting, not giving it up.
I'm gonna give all the credit in the world to Gannon Green. That table quit before they did. The table quit before Gannon Green did.
Wait, what is DD Vice heading to the back here? Wait.
I mean, it feels like it's academic this, but what is happening?
Oh wait, that's, Paulie Kilpis brought that out.
I was wondering, I couldn't tell if my mind was playing tricks on me. That is a carrying cage for an animal. That's a living thing, theoretically, is in that. I don't like this at all. I don't like, I mean, literally the people, our production team are saying things right now in my ear, asking questions that I can't answer.
No.
Oh no. Is that the
What?
possum? Is that a possum?
Wait, Paul.
They threatened another animal.
Your winners of the match, the Saturday Night Special.
Oh man. Oh.
The possum. Paulie Kilpis.
No, don't do it again. Don't do another one. Don't do another one. Don't do it. They did it. No.
What is wrong with him?
What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? No, they're grading a possum. Stop it. This was supposed to be fun. Why are they such bad people? Why are they such bad men, Eamon? Why do we let them in the building?
And Paul, with all the violence, with all the destruction that Saturday Night Special dished out, they played to the emotions of Paulie Kilpis. I mean,
they just don't.
Bye. Jason. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm still here as DD Vice chases Jason Heat out of the building. Saturday Night Special, just gloating when it comes. I'm good. I'm good. Gannon Green just ejected in the ring. And Mount Kilpis is no more here in VCW. Gannon.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, in VCW, let's show some love for Mount Kilpis.
Gannon Green and Paulie Kilpis. Unfortunate. Oh, wait a second! Gannon! Gannon, come on! Well, Mount Kilpis out to end it. Didn't have to end like this. Well, Paulie Kilpis, a pile in the middle of the ring. That's our event tonight. VCW victory is ours. For myself, Eamon Payton, for Jason Heat, thank you for joining us, and we'll see you March 19th.
Thank you. Drive home safely, and good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are live from Kincaid, West Virginia. We are streaming live all over the world on IndyWrestling.us. And we are live as VCW presents, spell it out for me, ladies and gentlemen, RASSLIN. That's Rasslin.
VCW wrestling fans, I'm Eamon Payton alongside Jim LaMotta, and it is time for not some wrestling, for some wrestling, Jim.
Yeah, Rasslin and VCW, brother.
It's going to be a great night of action tonight. We're so excited for you joining us on IndyWrestling.us. You're not going to want to miss it, as we're going to go to our national anthem before we get into the action.
And now, wrestling fans, it's time to kick off the afternoon's festivities with our opening contest. So, in West Virginia, here we go!
And we get ready for our opening contest here tonight, and this is sure to be an exciting one to start things off, as the leader of the Cowpoke Posse is here. Cowpoke Paul, quite the competitor who has been making a name for himself in VCW, a near undefeated competitor, and has, oh wait, he's gonna wrangle him a cow.
Amen. The rifleman Chuck Connors would have loved this right here. Cowpoke Paul wrangling up an actual, well, what we believe may be a cow.
Cows of all kinds, Cowpoke Paul has no problem getting control of. And as I mentioned, Cowpoke Paul, I would say, has one of the biggest followings of anyone here in VCW over our just over a year-long history, and has built quite a reputation. Other than his loss in the VCW Heavyweight Title Tournament, he has been undefeated in VCW competition, including even surviving a match against the Beastman of all people. As we await Cowpoke Paul's opponent.
Being coming in ringside by Miss Amanda from Ranchwood, New Jersey, weighing 190 pounds, he is the poster boy, Jason Hendricks.
Jason Hendricks and Miss Amanda here getting the locks perfectly wet and curly.
Jason Hendricks is a young man that is as talented as he is arrogant. In his formative years of professional wrestling, he is a rising rookie in this sport that has turned heads and put a lot of people on notice. He looks to try to do that here in VCW, but as we saw, he's drawing a tough assignment with Cowpoke Paul. For those on our IndyWrestling.us network and platform, Jason Hendricks, a student of the legendary Brandon Kay, so he certainly has a pedigree of having the background, but this young man is all about attitude.
And this is our first glimpse of Jason Hendricks on our main card. He's been on the last couple pre-show events in tag team action and has definitely done enough to impress Nicholas West. As much as, you know, that arrogance is just oozing out of him, he is definitely quite the competitor in that ring, as you mentioned.
There's definitely something oozing from that hair of his. I'm not sure if it's arrogance or...
Whatever was in that spray bottle, it can't be good. But as we get started here, and in the lead up to this matchup, Hendricks had been talking online about going up against someone like Cowpoke Paul and how he finds the Yeehaw Kid to almost be an act. He said that this isn't the real Paul in many ways. I don't know if that's the case. I mean, Cowpoke Paul just oozes genuineness every time he steps into that ring, but he is looking to bring out the real Cowpoke Paul, as he said, and I don't know if he's going to be able to do that with how Cowpoke Paul is currently running roughshod around the ring.
Well, one thing is for sure, if Jason Hendricks is going to be successful this afternoon, he can't allow Cowpoke Paul to get inside his head, can't allow the mind games, because we know that Cowpoke Paul loves to play games, loves to have some fun out here, but we also know that the Cowpoke racks up the victories.
Oh boy, the finger guns are out.
And that's what I'm talking about, the slight distraction into the strike to the chest. Beautiful takedown here, shotgun drop kick, the Cowpoke living up to his name.
And you sort of mentioned it, Jim, that, you know, Cowpoke Paul in numerous occasions on VCW gets underestimated very easily by his opponents. They take him very lightly. But Cowpoke Paul has proven himself to not just be the Yeehaw Kid, to not just be the leader of the Cowpoke Posse, but to be a damn good professional wrestler.
Absolutely. He is a young man that has really caught fire around the tri-state area.
Oh, Jason Hendricks thought he had it.
His
scouted
skin's
there.
going to be on fire. That's what's catching fire here this afternoon.
Cowpoke Paul in full control here of Jason Hendricks. And now thinking scoop slam. Look at how he's able to just muscle up Hendricks here.
Oklahoma Stampede, that's Dr. Death style right there. Plants him down. This could be a short afternoon.
Jason Hendricks still able to get the shoulder up. Hendricks.
And the Cowpoke is rolling.
Eyeing up something big here and getting the Cowpoke Posse on his side. Oh, but Hendricks, oh!
Hot shot.
And just driving him with a handful of hair head first into the mat.
Nasty impact. It wasn't ethical, but it was effective using the hair. Cowpoke Paul's head bouncing off the canvas like a basketball, and the complexion of this matchup completely changing here.
But you can still see the welts and the handprints across the back of Jason Hendricks. He's got to take that pain, take that anguish, and use it as motivation. Hendricks, ooh, looking to give Cowpoke Paul a bit of his own medicine there.
And this and now look at that. This Amanda at ringside here.
Just choking Cowpoke Paul there on that second rope, and Jason Hendricks very smart getting our referee's attention.
Yeah, that was no accident. That was very, very designed, very part of the game plan that Hendricks is going to bring to the table here.
Cowpoke Paul now trying to fight back with shots and chops, and just fearsome forearms there, driving Hendricks into the corner. Gonna Irish whip him off.
Up and over, nice agility that time. Man, what an enziguri kick. Clipped Cowpoke Paul on the top of the forehead.
It's clear that Hendricks has scouted Cowpoke Paul pretty heavily going into this contest. And we talked about it on the pre-show, that when you get that opportunity to be on the main VCW card, you don't want to let the opportunity slip by you.
Absolutely not. You have to make the most of it. And it looks like Hendricks is going to take, by any means necessary, any path to success.
Now Hendricks grabs a hold.
Textbook right there. That's what I'm saying. As arrogant as he is, he's a talented athlete.
But that arrogance almost coming into play there with that cover. Lateral press, didn't get a good grasp on the leg, didn't get his shoulders down as much as he could have. And those are the things that Jason Hendricks needs to focus on if he wants to be a success here in VCW. Paul getting set off into the turnbuckle, but able to get a boot up, that cowboy boot going right into the jaw of the poster boy.
And this is the resiliency of Cowpoke Paul. He's a 2-year pro and has made a name for himself for being so tenacious, shoulders down.
Only a 2 count there on that sunset flip. Hendricks able to catch the arm and nail that swinging neck breaker. Perfectly done.
Absolutely pinpoint precision from Jason Hendricks. And you can see the forearm across the face in that pinfall attempt. That's the nasty nature of Jason Hendricks right there.
And going right back into the attack as Cowpoke Paul up onto the shoulders. What could he be thinking here?
Out the back door.
Paul able to scout it. Could this be Dust Bowl DDT?
Right on the top of his dome.
And he's able to secure the victory. Cowpoke Paul able to come from behind, pull out that Dust Bowl DDT and secure himself another victory. You know, if I'm Remy LaVey, if I'm not just scouting Beastman tonight, Cowpoke Paul has to have my attention with this winning streak he's been on. And a little do-si-do for the crowd in McMecken. What's he eyeing up here with Jason Hendricks? Wait a second. Shot to the gut. Stunner!
You know, Eamon, when I came to West Virginia, I didn't think I would see a cow throw out a stunner, but here we are.
That wasn't on my bucket list, but it is now. It's checked off. Cowpoke Paul.
Rasslin. It's wrestling, brother.
That is wrestling, to say the least. Cowpoke Paul, your winner here tonight. Jason Hendricks going to have to go back to the drawing board. But we still have a lot of great action in store for you here tonight at VCW. That's Rasslin. Like we mentioned, the main event, Remy LaVey and Beastman for the VCW Heavyweight Championship, as well as that deplorables 4-way that you are not going to want to miss. Patrick Hayes, Nathan Aulridge, Jake Ely, and Wilbur Whitlock. And we get ready for our next contest here. Two very unlike individuals in No Mercy Zeke Mercer and the guiding light Matthew Taylor.
Absolutely, certainly two diametrically opposed athletes. Going to square off coming up right here.
Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, to visit Anna over at the ticket table. She has the 50-50 raffle go around. Again, all tickets at the 50-50 raffle go around. For $1 per ticket, $5 for 6 tickets, or $20 for an arm's length. Again, it's $1 for 1 ticket, $5 for 6 tickets, or $20 for an arm's length. Because in Anna over the ticket table, she has the 50-50 raffle go around. We'll draw our winner for our final contest. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is set for one fall.
as the eerie music is a sign of the dark cloud that's about to come over McMecken.
And we may need some shelter from that dark cloud.
The guiding light, Matthew Taylor. We talk about ego trips in professional wrestling. This has gone beyond any ego trip as Jexy Black, his greatest disciple,
Jimmy Shane doesn't look too happy to be here.
Jexy Black. Oh, is he gonna get Jimmy Shane to introduce Matthew Taylor here?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome her guiding light, my guiding light, all of our guiding lights, Matthew Taylor.
You know, I talked about it last month of Jimmy Shane. No shame, Jimmy Shane, just looking like a shell of a man. And the mind games that Matthew Taylor is even playing with him here, forcing him to announce him as his guiding light. Matthew Taylor, just a sick individual.
The David Koresh of Victory Championship Wrestling.
And that wine bottle, which I swear to God is Kool-Aid. Matthew Taylor has always talked about preaching a gospel of loving submission and violent atonement. And we saw that after his loss to Cowpoke Paul last month, which was in a little bit of an assistance by Jimmy Shane, inadvertent or not. But that was not acceptable for Matthew Taylor. Matthew Taylor made sure that Jimmy Shane was punished for his actions.
Matthew Taylor is a man that thrives on exploitation.
And capitalizes, I think, off of a lot of, misguided souls, as many figures like him are to do. Jimmy Shane was never that person. No shame, Jimmy Shane, with the Backstreet Boys music and the basketball shorts. He never had a lack of self-confidence, and that's why Matthew Taylor had to force his way into making Jimmy Shane one of his disciples after that loss back in December. Matthew Taylor, like you mentioned, the signs of David Koresh. But a competitor, much like
Jackson, Mississippi, weighing 190 pounds, they are no mercy, Zeke Mercer.
Zeke Mercer, much like Jimmy Shane once was, a competitor with no lack of self-confidence, and rightfully so, because they back it up every single time in that ring.
Eamon, let me tell you, I have seen Zeke Mercer since their debut in professional wrestling. I was there when they were just 18 years old. I called some of their very first matches, and to see them evolve to the way that they have, it's really something proud to watch, and it's something proud to see. And that's not any of the adjectives you can use to describe Matthew Taylor.
Oh, far from it. Again, this dynamic between Jimmy Shane and Matthew Taylor. One of force, one of coercion. And now at this point, just his personal servant at this point, in many ways.
And I'm going to go back to what you mentioned. We have to wonder what exactly is in that wine bottle.
Well, we've seen him also use that to his advantage on many occasions in the ring. and Zeke Mercer is going to have to keep an eye out for it. And Zeke Mercer, also coming into this matchup, as talented as they are, a string of losses over the last couple of months. Last time we saw Zeke, they had their leg picked apart by Patrick Hayes. Patrick Hayes, a man who already injured the leg of Zeke Mercer, and in what many thought could have been a career-ending injury.
And that is one of the very few downsides that the exposure of IndyWrestling.us, the Indy Wrestling Network, that's one of the few downsides of this platform, because when you have an injury, when you have any chink in the armor, your opponents can scout that. With a man as diabolical as Matthew Taylor, you know that he was looking for Zeke's weak spot.
And a hug here by Matthew Taylor, trying to get into the mind of Zeke Mercer. I don't think that's Matthew Taylor's best bet in a contest like this, only from the fact that Zeke Mercer is so no-nonsense. He's not going to be easily manipulated.
I don't think we've seen anyone here in Victory Championship Wrestling that personifies insincerity quite like Matthew Taylor.
I mean, it's just dripping off of him.
This guy is not on a mission of mercy. He's on a self-propaganda push, let's be honest.
And he's been able to convince the likes of Jexy Black to be so full-throated a supporter and part of his Church of the Guiding Light. Oh, but Zeke now going to fire back in here with chops in the corner.
And this is what Zeke really has to do. They have to try to out-wrestle Matthew Taylor. Take it back to basics to kind of avoid a lot of this psychological warfare. You can see it right there. Taylor's acting as if this is a very nonchalant situation.
Well, and I think at the end of the day, Matthew Taylor, win or loss, thinks that VCW is his. He thinks that by his ability to manipulate others,
deep arm drag,
that he can take this company and make it his and put it in his image. But there are so many competitors in this locker room, Zeke Mercer included, who are not going to let him just run roughshod over this company.
Zeke may be looking to fly here.
Always willing to go to the air is Zeke Mercer, but Jimmy Shane gets pulled into the way. Wiping out No Shane Jimmy Shane.
Oh, look out, Taylor's got Zeke hooked up.
Oh, right onto that metal guardrail.
Absolutely no give on that guardrail, look out.
Matthew Taylor!
Guillotine stomp, that was nasty.
And the pinpoint precision of that stomp directly colliding with the back of the head of Zeke Mercer. Zeke is in worse for wear here on the outside.
Zeke was quite literally in the seats that time.
Taylor now going to roll back into the ring and just admire his handiwork. Taylor.
That's a maniacal look right there.
I mean, the fire and the contempt that's in the eyes of Matthew Taylor. Almost letting Zeke Mercer struggle a little bit to get back into the ring.
And it looks like Taylor's enjoying that struggle.
He thrives off of it. But Zeke Mercer, someone who thrives off of the love of this audience.
That kick to the sternum was nasty.
And now just choking Zeke right into the bottom turnbuckle. Our referee's going to have a hard time controlling this, but that is the case with any matchup with Matthew Taylor. Oh, but Jexy Black now from behind.
And this is an example of exploitation, exploiting the position of the referee to get those cheap shots in here. And Jimmy Shane still doesn't look too thrilled about all this on the floor.
Oh, look at just doing everything he can to punish Zeke Mercer
trying to
here.
Gouge at the face.
And this is a submission hold that he would call a loving submission. This is him showing his brand of love to Zeke Mercer.
Look at the eyes of Matthew Taylor. This guy is one flew over the cuckoo's nest gone.
Oh, it's been flown over and it's not coming back. Zeke Mercer trying to fight back from underneath. We've seen Zeke be in really terrible situations and still fight and still give it his all. Oh, God, just a straight stomp there. I think back to the War Games match and how much punishment Zeke Mercer took in that contest. And Matthew Taylor, again, just a knee right into the back.
Very methodical, very precise. and enjoying inflicting punishment.
There's nothing that Matthew Taylor does without intention.
He's barring that wrist. He's very deliberate. And you can see the pain etched on the face of Mercer.
Zeke,
they are on an island right now. They have nowhere to go.
I was about to say he's in a really terrible position here because he's right in the center of the ring, but also in a place in which he has to try to fight free instead of get a rope break. Oh! And a straight stomp right onto that arm of Zeke Mercer. When Matthew Taylor finds a weakness, when he finds something to pinpoint on, he's going to target it, and he's going to
interlocking the fingers to twist and contort on that wrist.
And the wrist, the shoulder,
the deltoid as well.
Bent into places that they should not be bent. Zeke trying to reposition himself to try to get better leverage.
Matthew Taylor is so methodical and precise, it's almost uncomfortable to watch.
And now instead, when he realized that Zeke
Mercer hit the floor very, very hard that time. We heard the thud.
And that hardwood floor here at the Bishop Donahue High School in McMecken, so unforgiving. But you notice that when Zeke was attempting to get out of that hold and was almost there, Matthew Taylor just disposing of Zeke out onto the floor. And now in between Jexy Black and Jimmy Shane here, Zeke Mercer having to keep their eyes on a swivel. Oh, but Zeke!
Small package, Emin.
Only a 2 there, almost caught Matthew Taylor off guard.
And notice, as soon as that momentum ticked up, that was advantage Zeke Mercer. That shows you how important the pace of the contest truly is.
But notice, going right back to the arm, and Matthew Taylor telling this audience in McMecken that he's going to break their hero. That has been his mission statement from the moment he stepped foot in VCW. And now Zeke able to get some reprieve here with that arm drag.
Created some space and now trying to generate some offense.
But can he do it? Can they do it with one arm?
Look out, Blue Thunder bomb, center ring.
But not going for a cover there, instead, big back senton.
Really trying to pour on the offense. Zeke knows they have but one chance. They have but one opportunity to make the most of it here. Beautiful Falcon Arrow puts Taylor down.
And somehow, Matthew Taylor still able to get a shoulder up.
Competitive contest.
And also shows the kind of competitor that Zeke Mercer is, having that debilitated arm and still being able to muscle over Matthew Taylor with that Falcon Arrow.
And that's guts.
Zeke trying to get this energy.
Trying to shake out that wrist.
They have to put that in the back of their mind. Much like they did with that leg injury from Patrick Hayes. Taylor
caught him.
Oh, right onto the knee! Again, right to the top of the head.
I don't know how they kicked out of that one.
Zeke able to power out. That's the second blow that Zeke's taken to their head.
All that pressure on the C1, C2 of the spine.
I mean, this offering his forgiveness to Zeke Mercer here. Matthew Taylor is so messed up in the head. Oh, thinking forgiveness. Zeke able to fight free with elbows. Saw it coming. And a super kick by Taylor.
Taylor makes Jim Jones look like a balanced individual.
Oh, wait. Zeke reversal.
Out the back door. Shoulders down.
Almost stole it there with that crucifix.
I believe this matchup is going to come down to a matter of moments, a matter of seconds. The margin for error is so thin right now.
Zeke able to fight free. 10 minutes gone by in this contest. Can Zeke Mercer capitalize? Sunset flip over. But Taylor with the hold of the ropes. Wait, Jimmy Shane! Jimmy Shane breaking the grasp! And Zeke gets it!
And the guiding light may have been switched off.
We were unsure last month what Jimmy Shane had in his mind. Not this time. That was blatant.
Eamon, I don't know about you, but I think that Jimmy Shane knew exactly what he was doing And the guiding light looks incensed.
This is the second time now that Jimmy Shane. Oh, wait. Jexy Black with a hold of Jimmy Shane by the hair. Zeke Mercer, your victor, is able to celebrate a much-needed win, but is this going to be more punishment for Jimmy Shane for his actions? I feel like Jimmy Shane, ever since winning that contest, losing that contest to Matthew Taylor, has been poised to, if he has to be his disciple, make Matthew Taylor's life as much of a living hell as possible. But again, the punishment, is it going to be worth it?
What is Taylor saying to Jimmy Shane?
Taylor.
I'm a very forgiving man, James, but even I have my limits, child. I own you, and you love me. So show everyone how much you love me.
How degrading.
It's just sick what Matthew Taylor is willing to do to get, that and get that ego trip back after a loss. It's all about ego.
Where does this leave the mindset of Jimmy Shane? Because win, lose, or draw, Matthew Taylor is one dangerous individual.
And just planting Jimmy Shane there with that super kick. But if you would ask Matthew Taylor, that's his form of love. That's his form of forgiveness. That is the sickness in the head of Matthew Taylor. And Matthew Taylor's in a sense telling Jimmy Shane, do whatever you must, but you will face the consequences.
Submit or surrender. Jimmy Shane may have no choice.
I don't know what Jimmy Shane has to do to get back on track. I don't know if he can even get back on track. But a dejected Jimmy Shane, just absolutely in a state here. Unfortunately, Jimmy Shane,
he looks like a broken man.
I mean, his soul is crushed more than anything. But Zeke Mercer with the victory here tonight over Matthew Taylor. Keep in mind, congratulations to Zeke Mercer. We have so much still in store for you tonight, including the VCW Heavyweight Championship match. The Origin leader, the Minder Racer, Remy LaVey, is facing his biggest test to date against Beastman.
And let's not forget Chambers and Fulton. That's a personal score that's going to be settled, excuse me.
And we have got so much in tap here tonight, including another member of the Origin in just a short period of time. Mad Dog Zack Myers about to go head-to-head with Andrew Palace. I mean, we haven't seen Andrew Palace since the events of the VCW title tournament. A devastating loss for Palace, looking to rebound here. But Mad Dog Zack Myers, after defeating Beastman in the dog collar match to cement himself as the best big man in VCW, and now with this new alliance with the Origin, he is almost unstoppable at this point.
Absolutely.
As we get prepared for our next contest here, we are very excited you are joining us here on IndyWrestling.us. Be sure to subscribe so you can get every VCW event.
Representing the Origin from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing 227 pounds, Mad Dog Zack Myers.
Well, we heard.
Accompanied by Malachi Gage, the devious individual he is, Mad Dog Zack Myers, set for competition.
Adam Montgomery, excuse me, name, I'm sorry. Tell you that Mad Dog Myers and Malachi Gage making their way to the ring. You can just see, the visual tells the story. These guys are dangerous.
Mad Dog Zack Myers is always a fearsome competitor, but now with the added numbers of the Origin, we've seen it time and time again. Anytime you're facing any member of the Origin, you have to have eyes in the back of your head. You're not just fighting one, you're fighting them all. As we get serenaded from Mad Dog Myers' opponent, a man who is one of the top stars in all of VCW, a man with energy raging through his body.
He is the human personification of a can of Red Bull, is Andrew Palace.
From Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing 220 pounds, the Spanish Devil, Andrew Palace.
Our camera can barely keep up with them. Like you mentioned, the raging energy of the Spasmanian Devil, Andrew Palace. Last time we saw him in competition in VCW was a part of the VCW Heavyweight Title Tournament. Unfortunately, got knocked out of the tournament by the eventual winner, Remy LaVey.
And what does that tell you? It took a championship caliber competitor to take care of Andrew Palace. And speaking of championship caliber, Andrew Palace has a title history a mile long in his accomplished career, so it's great to see him back here in Victory Championship Wrestling.
When you think of Andrew Palace in VCW, I think to that amazing performance in the War Games matchup. He was the one that secured the submission victory over Wilbur Whitlock and won for Team Beastman. And I got to think also Mad Dog Zack Myers going into this matchup, being a man who really secured the VCW Heavyweight Championship for Remy LaVey. We remember back in December him dressing as jolly old St. Nick to get one over on Damien Chambers in the championship finals. And the question I have is Mad Dog Myers in this matchup with Andrew Palace looking to possibly take out somebody who could be one of the top contenders for Remy LaVey?
And you may be very, very correct, sir, because clearly the Origin work as a unit. They're on the same page, reading the same sentence, on the same word.
Andrew Palace with the go behind.
Yeah,
two very different styles here with Mad Dog Zack Myers and Andrew Palace. Mad Dog is going to try to exchange here with Palace, but he's definitely much more of a bruiser. He's definitely much more of a scrappy fighter in many senses of the word.
Palace using that height advantage to extricate some leverage here. Goes back to the waist lock, takes Myers down to the canvas where you can win the matchup. Very smart wrestling, very cerebral wrestling by Andrew Palace.
I would never, as any wrestler, want to be in a technical battle with somebody like Andrew Palace, who's so skilled in that ring.
And one thing we can say about Mad Dog Myers, he's another athlete that I've seen grow over the course of his career. I honestly believe, especially after seeing Myers evolve over the past 4 or 5 years, we are seeing the best Mad Dog Myers of his entire career currently right now. He's really just entering the prime of his career, and that's why this matchup should be very, very competitive between someone the caliber of Andrew Palace and, of course, Mad Dog Myers.
I mean, he's been proving it time and time again in VCW. I think back to his big man extravaganza and the amount of large competitors he was able to put away throughout his time here in VCW. And of course, culminating with that dog collar match back in December against the Beastman that Zack Myers was able to be victorious in. That has to be a big, feather in his cap to say that he defeated somebody like the Beastman.
And we talked about the strategy of Andrew Palace earlier. As passive as this may seem, this is also very strategic as well by Myers, because right now what he is doing is slowing the momentum down, and that is the trademark. If there was one adjective, one word to describe Andrew Palace's career, it's momentum. Mad Dog Myers is putting a halt to all of that right now.
That's such a good point. I mean, with Andrew Palace in particular, but with any wrestler, going into a matchup, you need
shoulders down,
that energy into... Oh, quick schoolboy here by Andrew Palace. Only a 2 count.
It takes just 3 seconds.
Now, coming off the ropes, Palace, step up Hurricane Rana, able to use his momentum to take down the larger Zack Myers, and now up onto the shoulder.
Bottom dropped out that time.
And a big splash by Palace right into the cover. I think that's Palace's strategy every time he's in the ring. Hit fast, hit hard.
Certainly so dynamic is Andrew Palace.
And again, Myers rolling to the outside. Both to get a breather for himself, but in much like you mentioned, Jim, also trying to
He's not safe out there.
Stop Andrew
man.
Palace, and he stopped him right there with a big forearm shot.
You want to talk about being strategic? Myers was one step ahead of Palace that time. He knows the game plan of Palace. He knew Palace wasn't just going to be idle, wasn't just going to stand by.
And now taking things out onto the floor here. I got to think this might be Zach Myers' playground a little bit more than it is Andrew Palace's.
Yeah, around that steel and the gym wood floor, that certainly is the Mad Dog's territory.
And Mad Dog, I remember at our last event, Remy LaVey talking about why he saw in Mad Dog Myers to recruit him as part of the Origin, saying that, in the travels over the years that he's seen that he's a man of morals and that he's a man of ethics. But I feel like Remy LaVey saying that speaks to how just the warped psyche of the mind eraser, and that he sees those qualities in somebody like Zach Myers.
And what is Myers reaching for?
What is he going under the ring for a chair?
As if Myers wasn't dangerous enough with his fist, a steel chair certainly isn't going to help the case of Andrew Palace.
I mean, this
referee George Ross may have to assert some authority here.
Instead, gonna sit Andrew Palace, and he's definitely not looking to give him a bit of a rest.
Yeah, the level of violence is escalating here around the Origin.
They've really upped it here in VCW. Oh, Palace stopping whatever Myers had in mind.
Act of self-preservation for Palace, but what does the Spaz Maniac have in store?
Repeated blows right to the top of the head of Zach Myers. He's not going to let up on the Mad Dog. And now rolling in to break the referee's count.
Absolutely. Palace knows how important
a
victory is, but look out.
He's going to go the whole length of the ring. And takes down Mad Dog Myers, sending him crashing right into the guardrail. Andrew Palace, so innovative.
And Palace is showing Mad Dog Myers, if you want to fight on the floor, I'll match you strike for strike.
That's why Big Palace is such a fearsome competitor, and I got to think if Remy LaVey is able to survive Beastman. Oh, Palace! There's got to be somebody next in line, but Myers snapping the arm there, and now coming off with a clothesline.
Look at how resourceful Myers was, generating offense from every angle in that exchange.
Myers now going to roll back into the ring to capitalize, and Palace able to get a shoulder up at the count of one. Almost an act of defiance there.
And this is where Palace does not want to be, because when you're boxed in the corner with the Mad Dog, he is going to pick you apart.
Myers. Ooh, Palace now trying to fight.
Man, that is echoing here.
You think the strikes of Zach Myers are tough. Andrew Palace.
Very nicely done. Oh, man!
I think he's really pinpointed that arm of Andrew Palace, and now
he may have dislocated the elbow of Palace.
And obviously the pain of something like that, but also just the fact that when you attack an arm like that in a professional wrestling match, it makes it so difficult to do really any lifting. It makes it hard to get leverage. It makes it so much harder in so many different ways if you have a bad arm.
And this crowd trying to rally behind Palace, but I don't know. That arm may be in bad shape. Palace may be on borrowed time. He may be trying to push forward here, put his foot on the gas to get a victory and get out of here.
Ooh, able to get him down with that atomic drop, but was barely able to lift Mad Dog Myers because of the damage done to that arm.
And notice that Palace was favoring the arm more than Myers was favoring the spine that time.
Sometimes, the risk is greater than the reward, you could say.
The cumulative damage, is favoring the Mad Dog here.
Palace.
And look at the Mad Dog living up to his name, just latching onto that arm.
And Palace trying to do everything in his power to break this grasp. And now, with a pair of elbows, now he can lock in, looks like a Fujiwara armbar.
And if he can bridge up, he may be able to pop the elbow out for sure.
Palace trying to dig in to get to that bottom rope.
Myers may have to lean back a little further on that arm.
Palace, the way he's positioning his body, he's trying to alleviate some of that pressure and not get that, and not allow Zack Myers to get that full torque. They're able to get to the bottom rope, but Myers not going to let go here. He's going to exploit that 5 count every chance he gets. And now Malachi Gage on the floor here. Oh my God!
And no surcease from the offensive assault of the Origin is Malachi Gage picking at the bones of Palace.
Gage, raised in the carnival lifestyle, and the horrors that he's seen in that time has really shaped him as an individual and made him such a methodical person and competitor.
No solace for Palace here.
Myers now. He's got Palace up, drops him right into the mat, but again Palace clutching at that arm.
And I can't emphasize enough here, Eamon. A dislocated elbow, a torn bicep, something of that nature could completely derail Palace, not just here today, but going into the future.
And also the little things that Zack Myers was doing there. Notice that he grabbed the good arm of Andrew Palace in for that cover, forcing Palace to kick out with the bad arm.
And that's that PhD level of wrestling. That is the level of competition and level of performance you get here in Victory Championship Wrestling. It's those little details that make such a big difference. And Palace here trying to work his way back up to a vertical base to neutralize that pressure. But again, we're seeing the Mad Dog latch on, really sink in with that headlock.
Sitting down with all his weight to try to take all the air out of Andrew Palace. When you can't breathe, you can't be that Spasmanian devil.
Yeah, the lactic acid builds up in the muscles.
Palace fighting free. Tries for a headbutt to at least create some form of separation here. And now going to trade blows here.
Oh, man. Mad Dog.
There's nothing fancy about Mad Dog Myers when he hits you in the face.
No finesse, all impact. And the same can be said from that blasting out of the corner as Palace with that clothesline. A desperation maneuver, you could say, because Palace knows he may be on borrowed time with that arm.
I mean, he wasn't able to capitalize and go in for a cover there because of all the damage that's been done to that arm.
And again, it makes you wonder, is it the elbow? Is it the bicep? Could it be the tricep?
Palace trying to feed off this energy of the crowd here in McMecken to keep him going. Trading blows here.
Mad Dog living up to his name. And of course, Palace with this gutsy performance. You can see a laceration on the elbow, but still fighting forward. Palace proving why everyone was looking forward to his return to Victory Championship Wrestling right here.
Ooh, big backhand and an enziguri. Saito suplex.
Dropped the Mad Dog right on the back of his dome.
And now Palace going to come charging, not going to give Mad Dog Myers a chance to breathe.
What a series of offensive maneuvers strung together by Palace.
And now Palace.
He is an offensive artist here right now.
He's got to keep an eye on Zack Myers. Where's he going? Big dive out onto the floor. And the back of Zack Myers colliding with that metal guardrail.
The adrenaline pumping through Palace may allow him to shut out the pain, but for how long?
Oh, double knees!
Beautiful Meteora, this could be all. Back press, shoulders down.
But because of that bad arm, he couldn't hook the leg. He just had to do a back press there to try to get that pinfall on Zack Myers.
And to your point, he wasn't able to evenly distribute the weight on that pinfall attempt, allowing Myers to escape out the far shoulder. What a matchup we're seeing here.
This has been quite the affair here between these two men, giving it their all.
I believe this will be a matchup we're going to be talking about for quite some time.
Palace, tried for possibly a powerbomb, but again, that arm just proving to be at Palace's disadvantage. And Zack Myers snatches it. Now eyeing him up.
Oh man, planted Palace that time, center ring.
No, Palace still able to fight and get the shoulder up. Credit to Andrew Palace. I mean, this is somebody who, when you think into the battles that, the War Games match, the battles with the deplorables, Andrew Palace has a fighting spirit unlike anyone in VCW.
That's a lot of heart, but that heart is being put to test right here.
Oh wait, Palace able to fight free.
It could be a pivotal point in this contest. John Woo kick.
And I think the back of Zach Myers' head colliding with that second turnbuckle.
Absolutely, the Mad Dog ricocheting off the buckles.
Palace gonna come charging off the ropes. Oh my God, catches him right in the back of the head.
Knockout shot, Palace right here.
Oh, but Malachi Gage
Come on
the apron. Seeing that the match was slipping away from the Mad Dog.
That was a knockout shot.
Oh, Palace,
He's had enough.
he's gonna take it into his own hands here and sending Malachi Gage right into that steel guardrail.
Hey, man, if they come over here, I'm running, man.
Mad Dog Myers.
I'm not kidding. I'm out of here. I'm not staying around here. These guys are crazy.
I mean, Malachi Gage, while taking that abuse, has provided the distraction, and now Palace now going up the ramp here with Mad Dog.
This is very dangerous. That's wood and steel surrounding these two.
This is broken down here on a floor. Palace with a headbutt, and now, Myers going right for the eyes.
Fish hooking the face.
Myers able to get in by the count of 8.
And I believe Malachi just cheap-shotted Palace.
Got him in the knee with that mallet. And the referee reaching the count of 10.
Oh, come on. Hey, man, George Ross didn't see it, but we saw it with our IndyWrestling.us cameras. That was because of Malachi Gage getting involved. And I believe Nick West is going to...
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match, as a result of the countouts,
Oh, come on.
Mad Dog, Zack Myers.
Nicholas West has to be looking closely on this and finding some way to deal with the Origin and their tactics.
The commish has to take a look at this here. I believe he has to give Palace a fair shake. I believe a rematch is in order. After that competition, how competitive that match was, we're going to allow the Origin to stain that matchup with a count-out victory like that.
A disappointing end, but a victory nonetheless for Mad Dog Zack Myers and the Origin, who continue their winning streak and their path of destruction here in VCW.
And could this be a precursor to tonight's main event?
Andrew Palace dejected, but put up one hell of a fight here, and he has to be proud of that at the end of the day. We still have a lot of great action in store tonight here, including our upcoming contest of 2 of the top tag teams in all of VCW colliding between Saturday Night Special and the Rad Boys.
The Rad Boys have really been making their name here in Victory Championship Wrestling.
First time we're seeing them since the victory in that tables match.
And that was a tables match a lot of people were talking about.
At a total combined weight of 20 pounds of weight, the team of the head-quitting kid, D.D. Vice, and the sweet and sassy son of the Independence, Marcus Twist. Together, they are the Saturday Night Special.
Saturday Night Special. Did he bring the Applebee's menu with him? Marcus Twist, I mean, apparently the 2 for $25 that Nicholas West gave them wasn't satisfying enough. But Marcus Twist and D.D. Vice coming off of that victory in the Tag Team Championship Tournament against Mount Kilpis, the now dissolved Mount Kilpis, thanks to the tactics and the antics of Saturday Night Special, again killing another possum of Polly Kilpis's. As we await their opponents.
And their opponents from Cowpoke, USA, and a total weight of 5,120 ounces of Bang Energy, the team of Bacon, Jake Wiley, and all that Brian Elliott. Together, they are the Rad Boys.
Like we mentioned, coming off of defeating and putting away their year-long feud with the Wise Guys with that tables match that was so vicious, so brutal, but the Rad Boys able to pull out the victory, able to avenge what the Wise Guys did to Rad Rex.
I'm getting some blockbuster vibes from these two dynamic young athletes.
Quite the throwback. He's banging Jake Wiley and all that Braden Elliott. And like I mentioned, these are many ways considered the two top tag teams in all of VCW. As our Saturday Night Special looking to get the jump here, much in the way that they've done in the past. You know, these two collided many months ago, but it was thanks to interference by the Wise Guys that Saturday Night Special were able to pull out a victory. But now, with the Wise Guys past the Rad Boys, they're looking to get some retribution here.
Wiley and Elliott are so cohesive inside those ring ropes. Tag team continuity personified really are the Rad Boys. And man, they may be making this one a very short afternoon.
And now, Jake Wiley looking to go up top term. Wait a second! Not the Wise Guys again!
Speak their name and they shall appear.
Gino DeCampo, brutal Tommy Irish. I mean, they put...
And the Rad Boys are being mugged here, Eamon. That's exactly what's happening. And this one's over before it ever really got started.
Saturday Night Special and the Wise Guys just looking not for wins, but just for destruction here in VCW. And that's what they're giving here. Wait a second. It's the song of the Wayward Sons. Gavin Jacobs and Garrett Lee, who also advanced in the tournament back in February, coming to the aid.
Gavin Jacobs is so accomplished in this area.
Whoa, where are you boys leaving going? I see we wanted to have a tag team match today, but let's change that. Let's make it an 8-man tag team match. The Wise Guys and Saturday Night Special. DD Vice will pay for that chair.
Whoa. The call has been made by Nicholas West. This is now an 8-man tag team contest.
Thankfully, Nick West, we just mentioned a few moments ago, he has to be watching on here, and he clearly was, thankfully, in sanctioning this matchup.
I always am envious. I never envy Nicholas West's position, especially in the recent months here in VCW, because he has had to deal with so much. But trying to get some bit of fairness here.
Well, we're not going to let the Wise Guys ruin what should have been an anticipated tag team matchup with Saturday Night Special.
The Wise Guys actually eliminated from the VCW Tag Team title tournament by the Wayward Sons back in February. And that was in many ways considered an upset in the fact that both Garrett Lee and Gavin Jacobs, you know, were in many ways sort of coming out of a long lull in professional wrestling back in February. They were on the same page. They were just as good as they've been over the years. And Gino DeCampo trying to, I love him trying to admonish our official after he just destroyed this contest.
Hey man, I'm going to give you a word of advice. If the Wise Guys offered you a loan,
trust me. I know where their bread is buttered. They have, a lot of the times when they get in this professional wrestling ring, it's not even about a win. It's about, you know, pleasing the higher ups and more than anything, not getting on the bad side of the higher ups. They don't want to sleep with the fishes at the end of the day. As Gavin Jacobs.
When they talk about running numbers, they're not talking about statistics. You know what I mean?
No, they don't.
It's not a win-loss percentage when they ask you if you want to play numbers.
I know tax season's about a month away. I don't want to see what their books look like, but
that depends which set of books you're looking at.
But it looks like brutal Tommy Irish going to start things off here with Gavin Jacobs in this newly crowned 8-man tag team contest, thanks to our commissioner Nicholas West.
Yeah, thankfully, Nick West restoring some order here because this event has been so great so far. We don't want to let something like the interference of the Wise Guys mar this event this afternoon. Big mid-ring collision.
Shoulder tackle there by Tommy Irish. I gotta say, Tommy Irish in particular, as well as both the Wise Guys, him and Gino DeCampo, obviously huge competitors, but also the way they utilize their size in that ring is so impressive. And Gavin Jacobs like we mentioned, coming back in February after a long reprieve from professional wrestling there can be a learning curve when you're getting back in that ring. But
yeah, certainly want to shake any of the rust off. But we know Gavin Jacobs has a reputation that precedes him. He is so well accomplished around this area.
Tommy Irish trying to get in the head.
Not exactly the most friendly individual, is he?
No. Not as much of a hugger like a Paulie Kilpis or a... Now trying to...
Really jockeying for position here, Eamon. We got two big men trying to get that leverage. Right now, Gavin Jacobs looking for a way to extricate himself. And he does so.
Oh, and...
What massive torque on that slam.
Able to use his momentum and his strength to peel over Tommy Irish there, as now attacking to Garrett Lee. Big elbow drop right to the heart.
Notice they're keeping this matchup in their half of the ring.
But Gino DiCapo not giving a damn about any of the rules in this matchup, just getting right in to go after Garrett Lee and back him right into the corner of the Wise Guys in Saturday Night Special.
Wrong part of town here.
Tag now into DD Vice.
These are 4 bruisers, and you do not want to be stuck in no man's land here.
The MILF Slayer, DD Vice, now making the tag into the Strip Club Supernova. And now gonna Beal Garrett Lee over with that double arm drag. I mean, we're just happy here at VCW when Saturday Night Special can even make it out of that Applebee's to compete. Their focus is on 2 things, and that's Jaeger bombs and doing moms. But they have made quite a successful run here in VCW. They're undefeated in competition. But Gino DiCapo kind of sneaking in a tag there. I think Marcus Twist had that plan for DD Vice.
You have to wonder how much continuity are going to be within these 2 teams here.
Gino now in for a cover.
Hooks that leg, shoulders down.
Gino and Tommy Irish are some brute. And now DD Vice. I mean, the unity here between Saturday Night Special and the Wise Guys just doesn't seem to be there.
I believe, if what I'm seeing is accurate here, that Saturday Night Special and the Wise Guys may both want to be the team to get the pinfall or the submission here. They want the glory.
And I think the Wise Guys, coming off of that loss, that upset loss in the tag team title tournament, that's an ego hit in many ways. And they're looking to get some retribution here. Garrett Lee able to land on his feet. Tagging in, Jake Wiley.
Yeah, Wiley, man, he's itching to get into this matchup.
So hard to predict.
Some flip-flop and fly there.
Now gonna Irish whip reversal here. Oh, it gets cut off by Tommy Irish.
Absolutely took his head off right there.
The weight and the power that Tommy Irish put into that clothesline. He is not playing around by any means and now just choking.
And again, you're seeing that weight advantage come into play.
That tables match back in December. Oh, it's Ripper Blackheart again. That snake.
Maybe we should ask him where Hoffa disappeared to.
If I were Ripper Blackheart, I would back out of this in the fact that last time the Wise Guys and the Rad Boys faced off, he was going through a table courtesy of Rad Rex.
Blackheart keeps it up. He may be wearing a pair of cement shoes.
And now, Braden Elliott and
Wiley is getting mugged in the corner.
And I was going to say, Braden Elliott and Gavin Jacobs were trying to alert the official what was going on, but it was only doing Jake Wiley no good. Now the Wise Guys going to double team Wiley. Send him off into the ropes. Big back elbow. And a leg drop senton combination.
Squashed. Those are 2.
Saturday Night Special breaking up the pinfall.
Yeah, clearly there's an argument over who's going to get the glory here, so to speak.
Saturday Night Special, I mean, it's one thing to want to get the pinfall in a contest, but to break up a pinfall in a matchup like this just proves, and showcases the arrogance of these 2 men. But these are also individuals who don't care whether or not they kill possums like they've done with Paulie Kilpis. They don't care what destruction they leave in their wake, like we saw in the I Quit tag match with Mount Kilpis back in February. Marcus twist now. He's got Jake Wiley there by the back of his neck, just going to dish out more punishment.
Yeah, Wiley's on borrowed time, I believe here.
Wiley, I mean, he's very limp right now. And now D.D. Vice making the tag.
Very precarious position.
Oh, drops him with a stunner.
Wiley may have gone, I believe his jaw went into the back of the skull that time. Huge lariat.
But a blind tag there by Gino DeCapo. I don't think D.D. Vice realized. If the wise guys in Saturday Night Special want the victory in this matchup, they have to put this pettiness aside.
A lot of egos colliding here, Edmund.
And as D.D. Vice and Gino DeCapo get into a shouting match, Kevin Jacobs able to make the tag. Gino DeCapo better look behind him.
Where is, I believe Saturday Night Special may be taking a walk.
D.D. Vice piecing out. What is he?
This team is disintegrating before our eyes here.
Kevin Jacobs now. Is this devolving thing into a 4-on-2 affair?
Look out.
Spinebuster!
The Wayward Sons.
Oh, but keep an eye on Tommy Irish.
You can't turn your back.
I mean, they run in packs, these Waywards, or excuse me, these the wise guys.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait, okay, come on. Yeah, they ran off Jason. We get it, yeah. I'm good, I'm staying right here. Oh wait, double super kick.
You got Saturday Night Special coming out here threatening us.
Oh! Cutter there by Gavin Jacobs. And now Garrett Lee. Up to the top.
Look out. Beautiful.
Swanton!
That's the 3 count. It was chaotic, but we have a victory for the Rad Boys and the Wayward Sons.
The team of the Rad Boys and the Wayward Sons.
Wayward Sons. Garrett Lee able to secure the win. And a sign of respect here between these two tag teams, but with the VCW Tag Team Title Tournament looming, could we see these two collide some point down the line? They have to keep that in mind.
The only thing we know for sure is the tag team division here in VCW is looking very, very bright.
Big congratulations to the Rad Boys and the Wayward Sons. As we still have so much set here for VCW, that's wrestling, including the VCW Heavyweight title match between Remy, LaVey, and Beastman, the Deplorables Fatal 4-Way for the #1 contendership, Damien Chambers and Madman Fulton looking to collide.
Let's not forget the Origin still have their chance to put their fingerprints on this event with Noir and Gage taking on Keith Hott and Lambert.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second half of VCW, That's Wrestling. Eamon Payton here alongside Jim LaMotta as we get ready for this encounter that could possibly seal the show.
Introducing first, from Columbus, Ohio, weighing in at 200 pounds, the heart and soul.
Oh, look out, look out!
Oh, wait a minute! Madman Fulton coming right in to charge, and Damien Chambers!
Chambers off the stage. You want to talk about personal? Chambers is willing to take a chance to get a measure of revenge against Madman Fulton. It was a career-defining night. The last time Chambers was in VCW defeating Shane Douglas, Madman Fulton reigned on that parade, and this afternoon it's payback time.
Fulton, gets dropped! Right where the sun doesn't shine on that metal guardrail is Damien Chambers looking to exact some revenge here after that post-match attack, as you mentioned, by Madman Fulton. I gotta imagine Fulton still fuming off of that early loss in the VCW title tournament, as Chambers just not letting up with these chops. Just gonna pick away at Madman Fulton as he has him dead to rights here on this guardrail.
Fulton's got nowhere to go.
Now Chambers going around the ring here to charge and get one last one in on Fulton.
And let's make no mistake about it, anyone. Fulton deserves each and every one of those strikes, because when the franchise of VCW defeated the franchise Shane Douglas, that was a career-defining moment that was stained, that was ruined for the rest of time because of Madman Fulton.
Chambers high into the heavens with that drop kick as the bell sounds and this contest officially begins. I think that's an apt name for Damien Chambers after that victory over Shane Douglas, the franchise of VCW. This man also the heart and soul of this company, and was so close to becoming VCW champion in that finals against Remy LaVey. He had Remy LaVey dead to rights at certain moments if it wasn't for the Origin, particularly Zach Myers. But Chambers has said he has viewed his loss to Remy LaVey as only a detour in his path.
Look out here. That power from Fulton.
But if we're talking about detours, Fulton is quite the roadblock. Fulton getting sent out onto the floor with that Hurricane Rana. Damien Chambers has to utilize anything in his arsenal to take down somebody like Fulton. Wait a second!
Oh, man. Precarious position here.
Not where you want to be. Fulton, choke slam right on the apron.
The thud tells you that story.
The way that Fulton was just able to snatch Damien Chambers out of midair like that, Fulton has proven himself time and time again to be one of the fiercest competitors in all of VCW.
We know that Madman Fulton is a very accomplished big man.
Oh my God!
But it's not about professional accomplishments. He has a personal grudge against Damien Chambers. He wants to be considered the top guy in VCW.
Chambers. Oh my God, getting
man.
His throat right across that bottom rope, and all the power of Madman Fulton being utilized to its full capabilities here.
That's why Madman Fulton is so dangerous. So many in professional wrestling, from Impact Wrestling, all across the independent circuit, of course here in VCW. The reputation of Madman Fulton speaks for itself.
Chambers.
But Chambers won't be intimidated.
Trying to fire back with forearm shots. Chambers, somebody who's such a stamina monster. Can go for the distance, but Fulton with that sidewalk slam into a cover, hook of the leg. And when you get a cover like that from Madman Fulton, all that weight coming down on your shoulders, it's so much more difficult to kick out.
And just burying those knees in the shoulder blades.
Oh, and a drop kick right to the spine.
It is a rare, rare breed of a man that big that can move quite like that.
And it's such a dangerous combination.
Madman Fulton is in rare air in terms of his athletic ability. There are very few that can do what he does inside those ring ropes.
Fulton jawing with our audience a little bit, but still whipping Chambers off into that turnbuckle, and now just gonna punish Damien Chambers. Oh my God! That frying pan-like hand coming down with all of its weight down into that chop has to take all the life out of you if you're Damien Chambers.
And you can see Chambers, you can have all the heart in the world, and he certainly does, but the biology of it is you need the oxygen to breathe, you need that air to move, and right now he's out of air and he's not moving.
Chambers being checked on by a referee, see if he wants to continue. I mean, Chambers is not somebody who gives up in a fight, but this is a tough test in front of him by Fulton.
The physical domination that we're seeing right here is scary, because we know, and we've seen it on IndyWrestling.us, Damien Chambers is one of the most skilled athletes on this roster, but he is being picked apart.
Fulton
is like a vulture in there.
Lateral press, but only two. And it's a lot of times in a case when you're facing somebody like Madman Fulton and you're in this position where you're just being beaten down, broken down in the ring, it's so much more difficult to fight up from the bottom than against any other competitor. When you're dealing with someone with the height, with the strength, with the ferocity of Madman Fulton. Oh, but I think he may have had a handful of hair there of Damien Chambers and just sending him down headfirst into the mat.
And that's why Fulton is so dangerous. He's so big, he's so powerful, he's so agile, and he is ruthless.
And the way he's now targeting the back of Damien Chambers, ever since that choke slam on the apron, you can see the anguish just in the face of Damien Chambers.
The pain certainly radiating through the body of the franchise of VCW, and he's going to look for some support from this crowd here.
If he wants to be a champion, if he wants to at some point hold that VCW Heavyweight Championship that he wasn't able to back in December, these are the moments that count, where you can find that spirit within you, when you can find that heart.
Chambers looking to create some space, create some momentum here.
Fulton tried for that slam again, but Chambers coming from behind. Drops him! Almost with a version of the stunner.
Almost a standing diamond dust there, too. Wow, innovative maneuver. I don't know if I've ever seen that from a standing position.
But notice, not able to capitalize because Fulton immediately rolled out to the apron. That's also the savviness of Madman Fulton that we don't, talk a lot about necessarily.
Because he's so physically imposing. Absolutely, he has the mental acumen as well.
Chambers like a lawn dart.
Heat-seeking missile turns Fulton head over heels.
And now this could be Chambers' opportunity to capitalize and get some momentum going in this contest that he desperately needs.
Now, it is a rare time that you have Madman Fulton on the ropes.
Body blows, and now just shots right to the face of Fulton, but you're not going to be able to knock down someone like Fulton just like that. There's how you do it. Go for the leg.
Certainly trying to neutralize that height advantage we spoke about earlier.
And those forearm shots, putting all the weight into them, is Damien Chambers. Oh, and Fulton snatching him by the throat.
Interception.
Chambers trying to fight free, but even Fulton still with a hold of the throat.
Burying those knees.
Chambers able to float over, though. Big running lariat. And nipping back up to his feet.
Chambers is cooking, brother.
This is where you dive into that extra bit of fuel that you have inside you. Chambers eyeing up Fulton. What could he be thinking?
Trying to take a very precise shot here. Fulton puts on the brakes again, using that size, height advantage here.
Fulton. Oh, wait, Chambers not going to give him an inch, going to come charging, but Fulton able to get the boot up.
And
Chambers.
Again, how often do you see a big man go up to the ropes, but could it be a mistake?
And Fulton on wobbly legs here on the top turnbuckle. Dangerous predicament. And look at him with a hold of the dreads, but able to get Fulton now onto his shoulders.
What strength, what core strength, what power.
Onto the knee, Ushigoroshi. Still not enough to put away Fulton. And that's one of Chambers' calling cards.
After that offensive flurry, and you can see the look on the face, the surprise, the shock.
Chambers, you can see the wheels turning in his head. What can I do? What more can I pull out from my arsenal to try to take down and put away this beast of a man that's Madman Fulton? Chambers now just going to repeatedly, with a hold of the wrist, just drive Fulton into the mat with his boots.
And this is all that frustration, all that anger, all that animosity, all that emotion pouring out of Damien Chambers.
Fulton, I'm shocked to say, at worst for wear at this point in this contest, with Chambers in full control here. Oh, but maybe gave Fulton a little bit too much time.
And that's the problem with fighting with emotion. You can get overzealous. You can make one small slip.
Chambers able to fight free and duck under to evade Madman Fulton, but Fulton catching a hold. Oh, tried for a fallaway slam, but Chambers able to land on his feet. Super kick!
Right to the face, pinpoint shot.
Can he get Fulton over, though?
Trying to shoot the half here.
Oh, Fulton somehow with the ring awareness to get a hand on that bottom rope. I mean, there was no choice really from Damien Chambers. He couldn't get a better ring positioning because of the weight of Madman Fulton that he had to get over.
And with Fulton quite literally on the ropes here, again, it shows you the caliber of an athlete that Damien Chambers is, because it's very, very rare that someone with the size, the power, and the ability of Madman Fulton is quite literally on the ropes. You don't get a chance to put Madman Fulton away.
Such a good point. Fulton is in a position that we haven't seen him a lot here in VCW. Now Chambers, big insecurity to the back of the head.
Misdirection worked very, very well that time.
And now Chambers gonna roll in. Oh, Fulton catches him!
Oh, look out.
Powerbomb in the corner!
Ricocheting off the buckles.
Oh, and now just a shoulder tackle, but immediately going out onto the apron. Tried the insecurity again. Fulton had it scouted.
The momentum tilting back and forth here.
Fulton, top turnbuckle. What is the big man going to do from up here? Collides with that clothesline. Turns Damien Chambers inside out.
Discus elbow right to the face. Could it be a knockout shot?
I think it might be. Chambers. No!
Eamon, how did he do it?
2 7/8 to say the least. Chambers, like you said, that was a knockout blow, but Chambers was somehow.
That rolling elbow strike right to the face.
And now Fulton.
Win, lose, or draw, Eamon, we are seeing a matchup that we're going to be talking about for a long time here. This is guts, this is tenacity, and this is ability.
This is one of the back and forth encounters that I've seen here in VCW that is just absolutely top notch. Oh, big choke slam. I think Fulton realizes, oh God.
That's disgusting.
You know, go back to the well that he's known for, that power. That chokeslam worked so efficiently on the apron. He wanted to dish it out again, but now is maybe thinking for a third time. Gonna let Chambers get up to his feet.
Madman Fulton is relishing this opportunity.
Chambers telling him, bring it on. But that could be a death wish for Damien Chambers. Fulton again, not going for the cover though.
Fulton may want to punish. He may want to hurt Damien Chambers. He may want to put Damien Chambers out of VCW, because you know that Madman right there will have no remorse for anyone.
And he's also, I think, looking to prove something to this crowd in McMecken, that he is the top dog, that he is the top of the food chain. Fallaway slam sends Chambers halfway across the ring. Look at that.
Fulton is grinning like a Cheshire cat.
The fear that gets struck into a man staring across that face of Madman Fulton. The chills that go down your spine. Fulton is so intimidating. And again, maybe a fourth chokeslam this time. How much more can Damien Chambers take?
I know it may not be a popular decision, but referee George Ross may need to think about stopping this one.
I got to agree with you there. Damien Chambers is almost limp here. Oh, wait, Chambers. Reversal.
Victory roll. Shoulders down.
He got it!
Unbelievable.
Your winner of the match, Damien Chambers.
Fulton took a little bit too long. And Damien Chambers capitalizing, getting the momentum on that victory roll, securing those shoulders down, and now he has a victory over Madman Fulton.
Fulton made one critical mistake.
Oh my God!
He underestimated Damien Chambers, and that is one thing that you should never, never do.
Damien Chambers, the heart and the soul of VCW with the victory.
The franchise of Victory Championship Wrestling is victorious.
What a contest. That's going to go down as a match of the year here in 2023 between Damien Chambers and Madman Fulton. Both men giving it their absolute all in this contest. And Fulton
Fulton may have to go back to the drawing board.
Congratulations to Damien Chambers with the victory here tonight over
What a
Madman
matchup,
Fulton.
partner.
I mean, the talent and the level of competition here in VCW just gets better and better every single time, and we saw it on display in that matchup. We still have so much great action ahead of us here tonight. We talk about the VCW Heavyweight Championship match between Remy, LaVey, and Beastman. We have the Fatal 4-Way #1 contendership between the former members of the Deplorables. And we still have coming up in just a short period of time, Izzy, Lambert, and Keith Hott, the unlikely duo that they are coming together to take on Christian Noir and Malachi Gage of the Origin.
And we've already seen the Origin with their fingerprints all over this event here today, this afternoon in VCW. So certainly we're going to see how things unfold, because I think things are going to be a little more wild before they settle down.
Ever since the formation of the Origin, it's been so hard to get them off their game. They've been so united and so focused. But Keith Hott and Izzy Lambert are going to make their attempt. If those are two people that can do it, I would say it would be them.
Absolutely.
As we get ready for our next contest. Sponsored by IndyWrestling.us. Thank you so much for joining us here on IndyWrestling.us.
Introducing first team number 1. He's coming out of ringside by Mad Dog Zack and the RSW Heavyweight Champion, the Mind Eraser, Remy LaVey. At a total combined weight of 389 pounds, the team of Christian Noir and Malachi Gage, the Origin.
And I don't know if you noticed, but the VCW Heavyweight Champion, Remy LaVey, going to the back here with Mad Dog Zack Myers. That's unlike the Origin, as they always seem to flank each other in these contests. It's what's proved to their advantage a lot of the time.
Noir and Gage could make Dahmer and Gacy shiver.
These two men, former rivals here in VCW, who have now formed this unit with Remy LaVey. I mean, they were instrumental as they posed as pallbearers to secure the victory for Remy LaVey in his casket match against Izzy Lambert. But with the guidance of Remy LaVey, these two young up-and-coming individuals might just have the tools to be the most fearsome force in all of VCW.
I think Freud would end up on the couch if he tried to analyze these two.
I'm not. There's therapy for that. I'm no one's therapist, let alone Christian Noir and Malachi Gage's. Izzy Lambert with cherry in hand.
And their opponents first, from Cleveland, Ohio, at a total weight of 245 pounds,
Izzy Lambert, always a rock and roll individual, but as of late a bit of a tortured soul since that casket match with Remy LaVey. As we await Izzy's partner here.
You think Izzy paid for that haircut?
We had this discussion last month. Kind of an ineffective haircut in many ways. It's almost like handles for his opponents.
From where the Wild Pigs are, they are the Bearcats, Keith Hott.
Bearcat Keith Hott back in a VCW ring. They have had their own issues with the Origin, particularly Christian Noir. As now, going to start things off hot here. I think that might be the best strategy for Hott and Lambert. Get the game on them from the jump.
After that battle between Fulton and Chambers, I think we're just doubling the amount of wild action we're going to see here.
Both men both competitors donning the paint, as now Keith Hot looking to dive, but Christian Noir and Malachi Gage able to stop whatever they had in mind only for a moment, as Izzy Lambert putting caution to the wind there. Like I mentioned, the spiraling of Izzy Lambert since that casket match with Remy LaVey. Lambert says that the old Izzy Lambert is still in that casket, but since then, while the competitiveness is still there, you know, he's been talking to his signature stick, calling it cherry.
Beautiful neck breaker combination.
And his focus has been off, but can he get it back on track? Cover. Christian Noir, the Bayou Bully, able to get a kick out there.
Noir is one of the most demented athletes you're going to find anywhere in professional wrestling, and I do mean anywhere.
And tag in to Keith Hot now, a non-binary beast with the speed of a large cat and the power of a small bear. Someone who's able to utilize their size to their advantage. Ooh, in more ways than one.
One of those ways is generating such power and force behind those strikes.
And looking for revenge here, as Christian Noir and Malachi Gage have been able to get the better of Keith Hot on numerous occasions in tag team contests. Oh, Hot! The amount of power that they lay into with that chop.
That's a lot of mass to generate a lot of momentum, a lot of force.
Tag in now to Malachi Gage, who has already stuck his nose in business earlier, costing Andrew Palace that match with Mad Dog Zach Myers.
Malachi Gage looks like a well-adjusted individual, doesn't he?
I mean, when you're raised in a carnival and, you know, the freak shows that you encounter all the time. Cover by Izzy Lambert, and only two. Izzy Lambert, you know, he's had his opportunities in the VCW title tournament. He's had a lot of chances to become a top-level player here in VCW and just has not been able to get the job done. But if he can put the origin behind him once and for all. And it was really Malachi Gage and Christian Noir that was, I would, you know, normally you would say was a help for Remy LaVey in that casket match, but they really did the job for Remy in many ways. Posing as those pallbearers to put Izzy Lambert in that casket.
And to your point, I mean, this may be the chance that Izzy gets on the right track.
Just raining in with shots here on Malachi Gage in the corner, and a bite to the head of Malachi Gage. There's that new Izzy Lambert coming out. And quick tag in now to Keith Hot. They're going to whip Malachi Gage off into the ropes, drop toe hold. Lambert comes off.
Nice teamwork between the Bearcat and Izzy. And perhaps for Izzy, maybe the tag team division is where he can rejuvenate his run here in VCW. Nice move in the mask from Keith Hot. They hook the leg and then we find two.
You know, when you have two unique individuals like Izzy Lambert and Keith Hot, we talk about whether they can work together. Anytime you're in a new tag team with a new competitor, it proves to be very difficult in terms of communication. We saw it earlier with Saturday Night Special and the Wise Guys. Keith Hot in a dangerous predicament here in the Origins corner as Christian Noir with a hold of that hair. And now this is exactly what Malachi Gage and Christian Noir love to do. Pick apart an opponent. Keep them as far away from their corner as possible. Ooh, Gage with a big running uppercut.
You could see the contact there.
Noir coming in with a big leg lariat. Noir is such an impressive individual in that ring, has such speed.
Noir was like a kamikaze that time, launching himself at the Bearcat.
And Noir, look at it. Foot on the hand of Keith Hot to keep them right in the center of the ring, right where they want him.
And again, Keith is going to get mugged. And there will be no remorse, no solace from the Origin.
Noir. They call him the Bayou Bully for a reason. He thrives on that bully mentality, now choking Keith Hot in the ropes.
And there's just as much psychological warfare in Noir's game as there are offensive assaults.
Noir, ooh!
In fact, despite how talented Noir is inside the ring, his mind may still be his most dangerous weapon.
Malachi Gage now coming in with the quick tag. And we mentioned before, Malachi Gage and Christian Noir, former rivals here in VCW. Sometimes when you battle a competitor over and over, and sometimes when you have those knockdown, drag-out battles, it can forge, at the very least, a respect level between two people. As Malachi Gage smartly...
And being united under the Origin, they now have a common goal.
And Remy LaVey, an 11-year veteran in this business, if there's anyone that can guide a young competitor into being a star in professional wrestling, it would be him. Hot, trying to back Malachi Gage into the corner, tagging by Izzy Lambert. But I think behind the referee's back is Christian Noir coming in.
And clearly this is just exploiting the position of the referee, which is going to allow the Origin to continue to pour on the offensive assault on the Bearcat.
I don't envy any official that has to officiate an Origin match.
Noir finds two that time.
Noir and Malachi Gage. We talk about the VCW Tag Team Title Tournament that we're holding as we speak. Noir and Gage could be in many people's consideration sleeper participants and people, but I think they could go a long way if they keep up this momentum that they've been building.
And look at Noir just twist and wrench on the neck.
And the eyes of Izzy Lambert. Jonesing for a tag on the apron. Keith Hot trying to fire back off the ropes. And Noir with a shoulder tackle, taking down the much larger Keith Hot. That just shows you the power that Christian Noir holds.
Noir shoots the half, shoulders down.
Only two.
And Keith was forced to expend the energy to extricate themselves from the canvas.
And now quick tag back into Malachi Gage. That's exactly what you need in a matchup like this. Always keeping your fresh man in. Blows now by Malachi Gage. Snapmare and Keith Hot down to the mat and dropping.
Fist right between the eyes.
The more you wear down Keith Hot, the more you force them to kick out of every cover, the more energy they have to expend.
What's so disturbing about all this is you can tell that the Origin, they honest to God enjoy inflicting this punishment.
Big chop in the corner. And a tag back into Christian Noir. And I gotta agree with you. There's a delight in the eyes of Malachi Gage and Christian Noir. But now Keith Hot, double clothesline! And this is their opportunity to change the momentum, to change their fates.
Keith has to try to get to Izzy here. They have to try to make the tag because I believe that the Bearcat may be on borrowed time. There's that tag, and what can Izzy make of this opportunity?
Izzy, clotheslines.
All the momentum, he is rolling here.
When Izzy Lambert flips that switch in his head, he's one of the most tough, fearsome competitors in VCW. Clothesline Bulldog combo.
If it's in the ring and it's moving, Izzy is laying it down, brother.
Izzy catching Noir.
It's a side effect center ring.
Tag back into Keith Hot. I don't know if that's the smartest move with the punishment that Keith has had dished out to them.
The MB Meteor could come crashing down in the ring right here. There it is.
Big splash.
Oh, wait a minute. Here comes Remy LaVey.
Mad Dog Myers out onto the apron.
The Origin has invaded ringside here.
I thought for a second that these two men would let their... Oh, my God. LaVey with a shot with the belt. I thought for a second that they would have the respect to not interfere in a contest, but
Izzy is out cold on the floor. Keith, they are by themselves in the ring at the mercy of the remorseless Origin.
Oh, double team combination there by Noir and Gage in the ring.
Total elimination and game over.
Another victory for the Origin, and that just proves at no point can you put your guard down as to what these four men will do?
Eamon, we may not like it, but those four individuals in that ring right now have to be considered the most powerful and the most dangerous collection of athletes in Victory Championship Wrestling.
If this trend continues, there might be no stopping the Origin. We will see later tonight if the Beastman can change those fates when he goes up against Remy LaVey for that VCW Heavyweight Championship. But as of now, the Origin stand tall in Victory Championship Wrestling and show no signs of falling.
Ahead of tonight's main event, we must ask ourselves, who, if anyone, can stop the Origin?
Izzy Lambert being helped to the back here after the assault by Remy LaVey. And still a wild night here at VCW that's wrestling. A lot of great action still on tap. The main event, as we mentioned, Remy LaVey and Beastman. If Remy LaVey is coming in with that much confidence, could it be overconfidence against somebody like the Beastman?
And the Origin, they're batting 1,000 tonight.
It's a perfect score for the Origin, but we're getting ready for our next contest featuring a recently debuting competitor from our last event, looking to still continue that momentum in Jamie Jamison.
The Country Hammer.
But he awaits his opponent, who's feeling
a little regal, don't you think? A little royal.
I didn't come prepared. I don't know what the formalities are.
Making his VCW debut. He hails from the Hamptons, weighing 235 pounds. He is the King, Mitchell Taylor.
The King Mitchell Taylor making his VCW debut.
Eamon, stand up.
Oh.
Gotta show some proper respect to the King here. Look at that crowd.
Now, my question is, we have a lot of kings across this world we live in. King of what exactly? Well,
and Adam Montgomery he's draped in royalty right there.
Okay, I think we're good to set. I think we've done our due diligence.
Peasants, silence yourselves, for I'm about to address you. By the order of unemployment and poor choices, I can tell I'm in West Virginia. If that wasn't bad enough, I'm in McMacken. We're the #1 export of syphilis. The #1 dating site is Ancestry.com. And the most famous former resident is one Charles Manson. Has anyone called you beautiful today?
Sharon Tate didn't have
Well,
fun.
better off tomorrow. So what I'd like you to do right now is bring Farmer Freddy out here so I can meet him. All these peasants can kiss my boots, and I can get out of this dump and wash the stink of his neck off.
I didn't know about the syphilis outbreak. That's good to know.
Hey, you keep that to yourself, pal.
As Mitchell Taylor awaits his opponent.
From Fulton, Pennsylvania, weighing 265 pounds, the Country Hammer, Jamie Jamison.
As you mentioned, the country hammer, Jamie Jamison, just like the moonshine he's named after, he will knock you out.
That is one big, bad hombre right there.
275 pounds of pure power. And Jamie has built a reputation for himself across the tri-state area. Enough to impress Commissioner Nicholas West actually to give him a VCW heavyweight title match at our last event against Zeke, Mercer, and Remy LaVey. And while this was Jamie's first outing in VCW, he proved himself. The definition of no nonsense is Jamie Jamison. Always ready for a fight. And the absolute antithesis of no nonsense standing across the ring from him in Mitchell Taylor.
How many pairs of work boots do you think Mitchell Taylor owns?
It's a lot of closet space, I got to imagine, in his kingdom. But Jamie Jamison, he's not, endeared by the pomp and the circumstance of somebody like Mitchell Taylor. That doesn't factor in Jamie Jamison's head anytime he steps across the ring from somebody. Oh, is that what he's the king of?
You know what? We figured it out.
Thank you to our fans in McMecken. Big fan.
It's flame broiled, man.
And now getting into the head of Mitchell Taylor. And I think that might have gotten him off his game there as Jamie Jamison, someone you always have to stay focused on in that ring. Jamison, big Beal.
Jamie Jamison is no finesse, all impact, pure power.
When you're given a VCW Heavyweight Championship match, your first night in a company, that is a lot of pressure in many ways. But I think even with that loss against Remy LaVey, Jamie knows that the journey in VCW is a long one. But he is ready to meet it at every chance that he can.
All right, Eamon. Mitchell Taylor complaining about a hair pull. A fictitious hair pull. His imaginary hair was pulled right.
Is there? I think there's maybe one or two follicles there. I need a microscope. Oh! Mitchell Taylor just not being able to get the better of Jamie Jamison here.
Well, I think the King expected a bigger reception here. Maybe because this great VCW crowd didn't drop to their knees to praise him and bow to him, and maybe it threw him off of his game.
I don't want to stereotype the fans of West Virginia. We're not a big fans of royalty or monarchies or anything around these parts.
I'm sure John Deere's a king somewhere. Right?
There we go. Mitchell Taylor are going to roll Jamie back into the ring. But again, I feel like not going at Jamie Jamison with the same veracity necessarily that he would bring is always a mistake, because Jamie can match you and exceed you in all those attributes. Ooh. But that could be smart, stomping on the hand, trying to break one of those fingers of Jamison.
Yeah, cracking a metacarpal will certainly change the complexion of this contest rather quickly.
In many ways, because of Jamie Jamison's size and because of the way he wrestles, he's almost difficult to wrangle in certain ways.
Man, bouncing the head off the canvas like a basketball that time.
And Taylor soaking in the adulation that's in his head from this crowd in McMecken. And now just going to rub that royal boot across the eyes of the Country Hammer.
Country Hammer seems like he's built for this great VCW crowd. You know what I mean?
He's one of the people. He's really an everyday's man, and that's why Jamie has built such a reputation, has been so endeared by fans across the tri-state area. Now, just driving the knee and trying to choke the wind out of Jamie Jamison.
Taylor, look out. Down across the neck.
All the weight of Mitchell Taylor down on the throat of Jamie Jamison, and when you can't breathe, you can't fight in many senses of the word. And now Taylor going to the arm of Jamie. What could he be thinking here? Oh!
Man, innovative flatliner that time, hooking the arm.
And think maybe, being the Country Hammer, Jamie is known for his strikes. He's known for his powerful clotheslines and lariats, maybe targeting that arm. And if he can develop a broken wing, so to speak, with Jamie Jamison, that could prove to Mitchell Taylor's advantage.
I got to be honest, Jamie Jamison reminds me of what the great Warren Zevon once said. You got to hit somebody. You know what I mean?
Very much so. That's a philosophy Jamie Jamison loves to live by, as their neck breaker there by Taylor with a hook of the arm.
Very lackadaisical cover. That's not going to get it done.
You know, we saw in the match with Damien Chambers and Madman Fulton, and in all the contests here tonight in VCW so far, that the competition is high in this company. You can't be lackadaisical. You can't take anyone for granted. Jamie using his power to get Mitchell Taylor off his back. Question is, can Jamie capitalize and find some energy in that reserve tank?
And what egg on the face would there be for the King here if he comes up short in his VCW debut?
I mean, would it, we have a no? It wouldn't be an election. They don't elect them that way. Sorry. We would have who's next in the lineage, I guess is the best way to put it.
I believe he's from a Monarch name.
There we go. Jamie Jamison now trying to fire in with shots. I'm not used to those parts. Sorry. Jamie still clutching on that arm and uses all of his power.
Although with that syphilis outbreak, there may not be much of a lineage left for the Mitchell Taylor claim.
Oh, Jamie! Coming charging with a cannonball in the corner, but getting none of it.
Mitchell Taylor is very resourceful, I'll tell you that.
Smart enough to move out. When is he?
I believe our IndyWrestling.us cameras. What?
Got a golden chain in his hand, and the referee having none of it. Wait.
It's a pair of brass knucks.
Oh, Jamie able to duck under. It's got him hooked. Could he be going for Death Valley Driver?
Could the Country Hammer plant the King? And he does.
Your winner of the match, Country Hammer, Jamie Jamison.
Mitchell Taylor trying to pull out tricks from the bag. Still not enough to outsmart Jamie Jamison as Jamie picks up a victory here in VCW.
Hey man, I'm going to tell you what, brother. We are seeing the high quality of the VCW roster here this afternoon. And I believe you have another high quality addition to that roster, and that man right there, the Country Hammer, Jamie Jamison.
Nicholas West I proved right as Jamie Jamison already looking to cement his legacy in VCW. As he embraces the audience at McMecken, the future of Jamie Jamison looks very bright in this company. And we still have two big matches ahead of us that will decide in many ways the fate of the VCW heavyweight title in certain respects, including our next one, which will be a fatal four-way for the #1 contendership to the VCW heavyweight title.
Not only are we going to see the future of the VCW heavyweight championship decided in our main event, we're also going to see the direction of this promotion as a whole, because we're going to find out just who is that #1 contender. It's going to be wild. It's going to keep up with what we've seen all afternoon.
As we get ready for that encounter that we've been waiting for, finally the deplorables must collide. Patrick Hayes, Nathan Aulridge, Jake Ely, Wilbur Whitlock, only one of them will come out on top as this family unit that really dominated VCW in 2022. It's officially coming to the end tonight.
Personal and professional rivalries are going to be settled right now.
Introducing first, from Akron, Ohio, weighing 170 pounds, he is the Thunderbird,
Thunderbird
Jake Ely.
Jake Ely. And we talk about little man syndrome. Jake Ely embodies it to a T. Jake Ely has the confidence of a man twice his size. But also, Jake Ely almost looking to prove in this contest that he's more than just the nepotism hire that a lot of people dubbed him with, being the cousin of Wilbur Whitlock.
Well, we all know family feuds can turn ugly, and that may be what we're seeing here.
Jake Ely.
I think we've all got a few cousins we don't get along with.
I'm
right?
sure. I could name a few, but we'd be here all night.
I hear you, brother.
But Jake Ely, still the same pep in his step as always.
Now, Eamon, just to confirm here, the winner of this matchup will get that shot April 16th.
Yes, April 16th back here at McMecken. Will face either Remy LaVey or Beastman.
Participant number 2, from Memphis, Tennessee, weighing 232 pounds, no good, Nathan Aulridge.
The look on the face of Nathan Aulridge, so common here, the cantankerous look on his face. Nathan Aulridge,
He's a miserable individual.
but a tough individual
Absolutely.
in turn with that. And Nathan Aulridge, in many cases, with the issues that had been boiling over with the deplorables following War Games, he kept silent in many senses, but he's done being silent. He wants to put the deplorables far behind him.
Participant number 3, from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing 247 pounds, Patrick Hayes.
Pretty Patrick Hayes, in many sense, was considered the leader of the deplorables, but ever since War Games, ever since that loss, the question is, has he spiraled? Has his ego consumed him, leading to this string of bad luck that he's been having? I mean, it was Wilbur Whitlock who was attempting to route Patrick Hayes back on the right track and get focused, his longtime friend. And Patrick Hayes, whatever has been in his head, decided in that moment to take that friendship and throw it to the side.
Well, clearly his judgment has been clouded. And it has to be, again, maybe just where he's at mentally. Maybe he needs to clear the cobwebs. Maybe this matchup can put him on the right path to secure a title shot. Because when it comes to championship success, if you need to know what Patrick Hayes brings to the table, check out IndyWrestling.us. Check out our wide catalog of promotions. Patrick Hayes has won championships quite literally everywhere he's gone. If he wants to do that here in VCW, he's going to have to be victorious in this four-way matchup.
And many would think, during the inception of VCW, that Patrick Hayes was the favorite to be the first VCW heavyweight champion, but that is not the case. That is not the position that Patrick Hayes is in at this very moment. Patrick Hayes, was the leader in many senses of the deplorables. He was their mouthpiece. He was the man leading the charge. And at our last event, all three of its other members stripped him bare, literally, and left Patrick Hayes in a heap. As we await the final member of the former deplorables.
Hey man, I'm going to tell you what, as I've told you throughout this night, following Victory Championship Wrestling, one of the biggest stories watching from the sidelines that I've seen is the evolution of that man right there, Wilbur Whitlock.
Looking back on the history of the deplorables in VCW, it almost seems as though Wilbur Whitlock was the most clear-headed of the four. Like I mentioned before, he tried his best to rebuild this group from the ashes, to get Patrick Hayes to focus and say, look, let's go after the tag titles. Let's get something going for us in this company. Let's rebound. And I think after he was met with an assault by Patrick Hayes, Wilbur Whitlock has now realized that he can only be concerned with one person, and that's Wilbur Whitlock.
Ultra high stakes here.
I mean, the dissolution of the Deplorables have been building for months, but this, like I said, this is going to be the be-all, end-all. There's no turning back at this point. As we see Jake Ely trying to hide behind our official. Jake Ely, I think, has the most to prove almost in a contest like this because of the reputation that's been put on him. But the way he spoke up at our last event during that, that attempt by Nicholas West to crown VCW's most hated wrestler, to speak up against what was going on in the Deplorables. And look at Jake Ely also even trying to reason, I think, here in this moment.
Real quick before we ring the bell here, let's not forget Tiger Floor Service is our sponsor for this matchup. And now we're off to the races.
Jake Ely, I don't think this attempt by him to reform this and to try to at least have some sportsmanship.
Hayes is taking a pound.
If there's one attribute that Patrick Hayes would be the antithesis of, it's sportsmanship. Look at what he's done in his time in VCW. Nathan Aulridge getting fed up here with Jake Ely and Wilbur Whitlock.
Aulridge is mean Aulridge, man. I'll tell you that.
And being a veteran of the sport as Nathan Aulridge is, sometimes you get very jaded in many senses, and I think that's that's the case with Nathan Aulridge. Is he just sent Jake Ely halfway across the ring with that headbutt, and now choking Wilbur Whitlock here down into the mat. Patrick Hayes, on the other hand, just going to take a breather out on the floor, going to let them fight. We saw that back in February. Oh, Aulridge! The power he puts into a forearm shot like that. Aulridge rocking Jake Ely.
Has a reputation as one of the best strikers you're going to find.
He famously says, nothing goes unpunished. And we're seeing it right now. Patrick Hayes trying to get into the fray, but gets sent outside for his troubles. Oh, Jake Ely coming in.
Like a missile there, like a lawn dart. Gonna pick his spots, and that's very wise wrestling.
Thunderbird Jake Ely now has Whitlock hooked.
Wrist clutch driver.
A very talented competitor is Jake Ely. Don't get me wrong. Oh! It's all the pomp and circumstance that he's had in this company, though, that almost clouds that. Wilbur Whitlock now coming in with chops. Such a rugged individual.
Yeah, this is gritty wrestling.
And now Nathan Aulridge, Jake Ely possibly looking to double team here.
Yeah, well, these alliances will be temporary. We both know that.
And it's clear. Oh! That cousin bond between Wilbur Whitlock and Jake Ely is not here in this contest. Patrick Hayes looking to come off the top rope, and Wilbur Whitlock cutting him off at the pass. And now all three members of the Deplorables trading shots here on Patrick Hayes, who has stuck his nose in their business.
And I can't help but think that Hayes deserves each and every one of these maneuvers he's sustaining here.
I mean, last time these three got the better of Patrick Hayes, they were whipping him with a belt. Something Patrick Hayes has needed for a long, long time. And now Wilbur almost eyeing strategy here, telling Jake Ely to go after Patrick Hayes on the floor. He does with that diving cross body. And now Wilbur, what could he be thinking? Possibly looking for a dive of his own?
Look out.
Wiping out the Thunderbird.
But that's why it's a high-risk maneuver, because you see Wilbur Whitlock may have bonked his head on that concrete.
Is Nathan Aulridge thinking of following suit? Oh, but Patrick Hayes in from behind.
Always the opportunist is Hayes. Lowered the boom on Aulridge.
Patrick Hayes, one of the smartest competitors in all of VCW. The man who almost broke the leg of Zeke Mercer, almost ended their career in this business. Ooh. And Patrick Hayes wants to get back into a position, I would hope, where that reputation where he was considered the favorite to be the first VCW heavyweight champion gets back under his namesake.
And we talked about Aulridge being a great striker. Listen to the heavy hands of Patrick Hayes.
Hayes knows how to really pack it in. now going to whip Aulridge off into the ropes. Oh, and just a high knee lift right to the gut.
Buried at that time.
That is something that will absolutely take the wind right out of you. Hayes now eyeing up Nathan Aulridge here on the floor. As Jake Ely tries to make his way back in, Patrick Hayes going to cut him off with the pass. It was Patrick Hayes who disposed of Jake Ely in a tag team matchup. And now going to dish out more punishment onto the much smaller Thunderbird as he gets draped right across that top rope.
It shows you the true pro that is Patrick Hayes. You may not like his attitude, but he can use the ring as a tag team partner, use the ring as a weapon as he did in that exchange right there.
And now going to back Wilbur Whitlock up into the corner. Again, these two at one point best of friends here. All of that has subsided. Patrick Hayes, you can just tell, loves dishing out punishment. And he's doing it right now to Wilbur Whitlock. Now just almost mocking him in many senses of the word.
That's just disgusting.
I gotta think maybe Patrick Hayes also has a little bit of contempt for Wilbur Whitlock because of the events of War Games. It was actually Wilbur Whitlock who suffered the loss in that with that submission from Andrew Palace in that matchup. And maybe Patrick Hayes, deep in the back of his mind, is blaming Wilbur Whitlock for this.
Look out here, look at the chest of Aulridge.
Nice back body drop, getting the much bigger Patrick Hayes over. And that...
Man, Aulridge's chest, I believe, maybe even split open, maybe lacerated from those shots.
The crafty, cantankerous veteran that is Nathan Aulridge grabs Jake Ely and plants him into the mat.
Shoulders down here.
Jake Ely able to power out. And now Aulridge. Ooh! Eats the turnbuckle post for his
Very
trouble.
resourceful as Patrick Hayes avoided the contact. Aulridge may be very compromised as this matchup continues here.
Now, looking at, ooh! Work down here on Nathan Aulridge.
Elevation backbreaker, Bobby Eaton style. And again, that shows you how savvy Patrick Hayes is.
Now Jake Ely back in, telling him to hold Nathan Aulridge. What could the Thunderbird be thinking? Looking to soar through the sky. Hits him with a Swanton bomb. Cover now.
Aulridge could be...
and Wilbur breaking up the cover.
Aulridge could be on his way out of here.
I think Jake Ely thinking that Wilbur Whitlock and Patrick Hayes are just going to give him the victory there. Oh, double chop.
You know what they're going to give him? A pair of strikes to the chest.
Jake Ely thinks a lot of things that don't tend to come out to fruition. Oh. Super kick. Plants. Wilbur Whitlock with the DDT inadvertently. Smart move there by Jake Ely to take out two competitors for the price of one.
In a matchup like this, a full cover here.
And Wilbur Whitlock again breaking up the cover.
In a matchup like this, a four-way matchup, that aspect of multiple competitors, you have to try to improvise and overcome where you can. Bottom drops out.
Reverse DDT. But Whitlock, seeing Patrick Hayes starting to stir, looking to capitalize. Or no, maybe these alliances that we're seeing forming throughout this contest, and now Wilbur Whitlock and Patrick Hayes seemingly back on the same page.
But again, we know that it's temporary.
It has to be. After all Wilbur Whitlock and Patrick Hayes have been through, this is in no ways a genuine friendship reforming. This is all about getting the job done.
And again, I have to point out the chest of Nathan Aulridge. All sorts of colors.
Aulridge with where Jake Ely now making his way up to the turnbuckle.
I don't think they see. Well, they do now.
Double drop kick.
Again, about picking your spots.
But he's taking a little too long to capitalize for that cover. I think that's the inexperience and the ego of Jake Ely on display. Cover. Ely, you can see the frustration running through his face here. Maybe going to try for Nathan Aulridge this time. Trying to trap the limbs of Aulridge from getting a rope break in that moment.
Poor ring positioning there
But Jake Ely, I mean, so unorthodox to where he doesn't really follow a lot of those typical.
He's very unconventional.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, the Thunderbird is his own man in certain respects. They're going to work that on Patrick Hayes. Big chop in the corner. What could he be thinking here? Trying to take Patrick Hayes out of that corner and just work him around the ring. Oh my Lord, what a super kick there by Patrick Hayes. Oh, Wilbur Whitlock cuts Patrick Hayes off in the pass with the cutter.
It's all about opportunity, and this could be Wilbur's opportunity.
Cover. And both Aulridge and Ely breaking up the pin.
It is going to take a hell of an effort for someone to get a clear-cut decision here.
It's so hard to try to work in a matchup like this. Oh!
And this matchup has been so physical.
And now Ely and Aulridge maybe looking to look together at this point. Aulridge, spinebuster. Ely. Oh, he didn't get his high five apparently. Aulridge. Oh, gets his wing snap as well.
Innovative offense here.
Jake Ely, can he capitalize? Goes for it again.
And Aulridge is stunned. He's taking a lot of punishment.
Ely now. Oh, Patrick Hayes with a chair! Right to the back of Jake Ely. Obviously this match, no disqualification. Fatal 4-way rules.
Hayes has that chair that does not bode well for anybody in that ring right now.
And now Patrick Hayes eyeing up Nathan Aulridge. Aulridge cutting him off. And just decapitating him with that chair. And right to the back of pretty Patrick Hayes. This is months long of frustration building in Nathan Aulridge as he's, not done with this steel chair, looking to eye up Patrick Hayes. Wilbur Whitlock!
He got tattooed right in the face with that chair.
And Whitlock might be completely out here. Aulridge, Patrick Hayes ducks a shot, super kick!
This is a war of attrition.
Another one for Aulridge's trouble. Patrick Hayes now off the ropes. Clothesline turns him inside out! That no good deeds lariat! But Jake Ely right in to break it up. This is the trouble of a matchup like this. Jake Ely now getting sent out onto the floor. And Nathan Aulridge with Wilbur Whitlock. Could Nathan capitalize? Whitlock was already nailed with that steel chair.
This resembles a heavyweight fight.
There it is, no good deeds!
Who is going to land that last pivotal shot?
Ely. You got to keep an eye on Ely, though, coming in from behind.
Very opportunistic here.
Oh, my God! Cuts him off in midair! Jake Ely might be out here.
Seeing stars.
And now Aulridge, what could he be thinking? Going up the turnbuckles now. Moonsault! No water in the pool as Patrick Hayes pulled out Jake Ely and now sending him into the guardrail.
Ely may be eliminated.
There!
Whitlock.
Oh, Wilbur Whitlock got the cover. And Patrick Hayes almost gave it to him.
What is going on?
Almost a moment of hesitation. And Patrick Hayes gave... What is this? Offering his hand to Wilbur Whitlock.
And number one contender for the VCW Heavyweight Championship, Wilbur Whitlock.
What is going through the head of Patrick Hayes?
And what is the meaning of this? Hayes just gave Whitlock.
Is this an olive branch?
This could be maybe mending the fence. I think we've got more questions than answers here. But the one thing we know for sure, Wilbur Whitlock is the number one contender April 16th.
Wilbur Whitlock will challenge either Remy, LaVey, or Beastman. And could
That is the only thing we know for sure.
go into the history books as VCW Heavyweight Champion. But more importantly almost than that, has this friendship reformed between Whitlock and Patrick Hayes.
And now we have 2 questions remaining. Who will beat the VCW champion, when we go off the air here today? And perhaps more importantly, is Wilbur Whitlock the next VCW champion?
Wilbur Whitlock with your new #1 contender here at VCW. As you mentioned, our main event still to come tonight between Remy LaVey and the Beastman. The winner of that challenging Wilbur Whitlock on April 16th at Sweet Victory. You're not going to want to miss that event. You're also not going to want to miss March 31st when we return to VCW, and we have a great lineup in town for that show. We have Remy LaVey, we have Beastman, we have Cowpoke Paul. Saturday Night Special will all be in attendance that night. You are not going to want to miss that. Everything that we've had so far here tonight, not just with Wilbur Whitlock becoming #1 contender. Let's talk a little bit about that match between Damien Chambers and Madman Fulton.
Barn burner.
That was probably one of the top 10 matches in all of VCW that we saw in that ring tonight. It was such a pleasure to witness.
Absolutely. As I said, I've followed VCW since its inception. It was a pleasure to be here. I'm just happy I was able to call Chambers and Fulton.
And Chambers seems to be back on the right track. You know, like you said, rightfully so, the franchise of VCW in many ways. Damien Chambers is going to be a top competitor in this company. We also saw the dominance so far of the Origin. Mad Dog Zack Myers with that count-out victory. As great of a match it was, disappointing of it to be a count-out victory over Andrew Palace. And then also Christian Noir and Malachi Gage. Like you said, batting 1,000 so far tonight. You know, can Remy LaVey seal the deal in the main event?
And if you're a betting man, not that I take anything away from the gigantic Beastman, but you got to put your money on Remy LaVey. The Origin, as we've said, they're batting 1,000.
The stats are on their side, but can those stats come across somebody like the Beast from the deepest, darkest places in West Virginia? And then we also saw tonight Zeke Mercer pick up that big victory over Matthew Taylor. And Matthew Taylor and Jimmy Shane, this sort of dynamic between the two, I don't know how it's going to reach a point other than Jimmy Shane just getting beat down time and time again, both physically and emotionally by Matthew Taylor.
Absolutely. That is a story that also has more questions than it has answers, and we're going to see that unfold. Because one way or another, I believe that Jimmy Shane is going to have a come-to-the-light meeting with Matthew Taylor.
What about the 8-man tag match that we saw with the Wayward Sons and the Rad Boys picking up the victory over Saturday Night Special and the Wise Guys? The tag team title tournament in full effect. So many great teams that are looking to establish themselves in the history books as the first ever VCW tag team champions.
And that matchup, that 8-man tag, was an example of why we either need to be here live in person or watch us live on the Indie Wrestling Network, because that was completely impromptu. We had no idea that any of this was going to go on.
Card subject to change, as they say.
Absolutely.
You never know what you're going to get at a victory.
And you never know who's going to be in the building.
Absolutely. I mean, we saw with Madman Fulton at our last event. You know, I also have good authority that on our April 16th event, Jason Kincaid will be back in a VCW ring. You're not going to want to miss that.
One of the most dynamic of his generation is the gift, Jason Kincaid.
It's going to be such an exciting time in VCW. We had such a great 2022, and 2023 is already starting off to be amazing. Thank you guys so much for joining us.
And Eamon, I'm going to tell you, in front of our live audience here, thank you for having me, partner. Thank you for letting me call this show with you, because I'm having fun.
It's a great time. It's a great time in Victory Championship Wrestling. We love having you. But we still have the VCW Heavyweight Championship match just in a few short moments on tap. The first ever VCW Heavyweight Champion, Remy LaVey, that 11-year-long journey that has culminated in becoming VCW Champion. But going against somebody like the Beastman, you know, I think to that match with Papa Dingo at our last event and the way they tore apart the Bishop Donahue High School, this is going to be an absolute war. This is the biggest challenge that Remy LaVey has had in the entire span of VCW.
And not just figuratively speaking, but also literally. I mean,
Literally a beast of a man. and we're going to see it in just a few short moments.
It's Rasslin, brother. It's Rasslin.
We love us some Rasslin.
And while I don't smoke, I should mention that this matchup is presented by My Best Cigar Life.
The Mind Eraser, flanked as always by the Origin. I mentioned the 11-year journey of Remy LaVey to become VCW Heavyweight Champion. In many senses of the word, this was a journey for Remy LaVey to no longer be the second banana, to no longer be the sidekick, to be the top dog. And he has done that and brought compatriots along the way that will help him realize his mission.
The most accurate adjective for Remy LaVey is dangerous, but you damn well sure better call him champion. But we're going to see if he can retain quite that literal title by the end of this afternoon.
We already have seen Remy LaVey tonight stick his nose in things when it came to Izzy Lambert and striking him with that VCW Heavyweight Championship. He is looking for a reputation that's not just about his in-ring acumen, that's not just about what he does in the ring. He wants to be the most feared man in all of VCW, but he is facing a man that might just hold that title. Not just a man, but a beast.
The Stone Age Savage is in the building.
You hear the roars here in McMecken for the Beastman.
He is unorthodox, but he is effective. He is violent. He is powerful. And he is looking to capture that Victory Championship Wrestling Heavyweight title.
Last time we saw Beastman inside the Bishop Donahue High School, him and Papa Dingo almost left an earthquake-like bit of destruction in their wake.
And they may crater this building here tonight. I'm telling you, I love being here with you. You're a good man. I'm really enjoying my VCW debut, but I'm telling you what, if they fight over here, don't tell me to run. You're going to be talking to yourself. I'm going to surprise everybody.
Nobody has my back on this commentary table every single time, and it's not. And Beastman, if there's a match that you're going to have to be on the edge of your seat, literally, it's with Beastman.
You'll be talking to a cloud of dust because Beastman is too damn big and Remy LaVey is too damn dangerous. But that is why they are in the main event here in Victory Championship Wrestling, March 19th of 2023.
And look at the way that Remy LaVey is clutching for dear life that VCW Heavyweight title.
The following contest brought to you by Living My Best Cigar Life is set for one fall, and at stake will be the VCW Heavyweight Championship. With the bell rings, the man in charge, Mr. George Ross. Introducing first the challenger from deepest, darkest West Virginia. Weighing in at 468 pounds, West Virginia's most dangerous man, the Stone Age Savage. This is Beastman! And his opponent, being accompanied at ringside by the Origin from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Weighing in at 220 pounds is the current reigning and defending Victory Championship Wrestling Heavyweight Champion, the Mind Eraser, Remy LaVey.
Remy LaVey, known as the Mind Eraser. Such a cerebral competitor. But the question is, how does someone like the Mind Eraser even get into the mind of someone like the Beastman? I mean, I don't even know what's going on in that mind half the time.
Remy LaVey did not want to relinquish possession of that championship.
Beastman full of fire, full of energy, full of anger, full of destruction, and when he has a pinpoint focus on a competitor, it is absolutely dangerous.
It is official, Emil. It is main event time, March 19th, 2023, Victory Championship Wrestling.
If Remy LaVey thought he had a hard first title defense against Zeke Mercer and Jamie Jamison back in February, this is, hard in very much a different sense. You're not facing two competitors, but you're essentially facing 2 in 1. But rolling to the outside immediately to the comfort of the Origin. And we talk about all the time, whenever any member of the Origin is competing, that you're not just fighting one of them, you are fighting all 4 of them. We're going to get some distance here between the Beastman. Remy LaVey is going to try to take any opportunity, any chance he can get.
I have to be honest, Damon. This is one of the very few times I've seen Remy LaVey look a little nervous.
Remy is definitely a very confident competitor 9 times out of 10. But I don't think he can be overconfident in a matchup like this. He can, try to wear that on his face, but he has to be laser focused on the Beastman. They're going to back Remy up into the corner.
We talked for so many years about the potential that Remy LaVey brought to the table, and he has realized that potential to the fullest here in Victory Championship Wrestling. But the Beastman is looking to end that very, very quickly in very short order.
And Beastman typically, you would say, has kind of a primal mindset, but you could see even just like bouncing off the ropes in that moment. He was trying to get into the head of Remy LaVey in certain ways. And it's amazing to think of somebody like the Beastman thinking in that way to try to intimidate an opponent.
And if you're Remy LaVey, what game plan do you take? Because it's such a mammoth.
Gonna take advantage of the ropes here and again get reprieve on the outside. We saw it similarly in the match with Mad Dog Zack Myers and Andrew Palace. Zack Myers doing the same thing to maybe try to get Beastman off his game.
Perhaps Remy is going to look to frustrate the Beastman, create these impromptu timeouts, make the Beastman get a little antsy.
And I'm going to go in for the arm of Beastman, I should say. But when you have somebody with the size, 450 pounds of Beastman, you can't really get that same leverage. Oh, but you have Zack Myers do your bidding.
Well, certainly Beastman may have the advantage, the size advantage when it's one-on-one, but it could potentially be 4-on-1 out here.
And Zack Myers already with a victory over Beastman in that dog collar match back in December that was an absolute war. And Beastman, you've got to think also looking for an ounce of revenge in this as well. And again, up onto the apron, and again, Mad Dog Myers going to work down on the arm.
This is way too coordinated. Clearly, this was the game plan.
Remy LaVey is somebody who doesn't really seem like a very delightful individual most of the times. The most I've seen him delightful is when he's around the Origin, because you can tell that he delights in leading them.
He is very maniacal, very, very sadistic, like a sadistic surgeon inside the ring ropes.
Oh, wait a second. Myers doesn't realize.
He does now.
Miscalculation there by Mad Dog Zack Myers, and this may be the first time we've seen the Origin not on their game.
Yeah, they've been on point all night, but this is the highest stakes of the night, excuse me.
Remy LaVey already in worse order in this contest. Needing help with the Origin now, and Beastman going to go in for the chase. It's like something out of a Godzilla movie. Remy LaVey and Christian Noir and Malachi Gage back in the ring. And both get a clothesline for their troubles. Is Remy going to keep running?
This may be another strategy. Test the cardio of the big man.
I think that might be their best bet. Oh, wait. Zach Myers gets grabbed and sent out onto the apron.
The Beastman could be systematically eliminating the members of the Origin.
Remy LaVey, sliding drop kick, sends Beastman into the guardrail. That guardrail almost collapsing on the weight of Beastman. Now Remy LaVey eyeing the referee as Christian Noir looks in to pick away at like a buzzard.
Well, there are a bunch of vultures here circling.
Trying to choke out the Beastman here on the floor.
Trying to chip away at the big man.
This in many ways is a, 4-on-1 handicap match. In the triple threat match at our last event, they were able to utilize the sort of no DQ advantage, to their advantage in the fact that they could essentially directly make that a handicap match. But this, they have to be a little more crafty. And even 4 members of the Origin can't get Beastman into the ring.
He is a mammoth.
Remy LaVey gonna eye up Beastman. I mean, this is the only way in which Remy LaVey's gonna be able to get advantage if he can keep Beastman grounded and work down on him onto the mat. Back him into the corner here with this choke.
Look at the crossfaces raking the forearm across the jaw, the nose.
Noir now. This is the only, I almost say good on Remy LaVey. I don't, because the actions are deplorable and duplicitous. But they had to know going up against the Beastman, they had to use every tool to their advantage.
Ultimately, it's the results that matter. I don't agree with the ethical approach either, or the lack of ethics, excuse me, but it's the results that matter. Remy LaVey wants to walk out of here still VCW heavyweight champion.
Looking to Irish whip Beastman off, but that is 400 pounds that are not going to budge. Reversal. Remy gets sent into the buckle, and big splash by the Beast from deepest, darkest West Virginia. Remy able to sidestep Beastman there. And going right back into the choke.
Clawing at the face again, trying to cross-face the nose.
Doing everything in his power, using every trick in the toolbox.
Remy LaVey is vicious.
Headbutts. Very no-nonsense is Remy LaVey's style in that ring. Now wait.
What is that?
Right in front of our official. I don't envy our official trying to control this matchup in any way.
George Ross is upset, but I don't think it matters.
He pulled up. I think another chain.
And again, clearly the Origin have a game plan. As nefarious as it may be, there is a game plan.
And look at Remy LaVey just hiding the remnants.
Remy LaVey was a snake waiting to strike there.
Oof.
But again, it's about the results.
And Remy LaVey has proven time and time again that he will get those results by any means necessary. Whether it was putting Izzy Lambert in that casket with the help of Christian Noir and Malachi Gage, whether it was capturing the VCW heavyweight title with Zach Myers' aid and putting away Damien Chambers. And again, going back into the corner with that chain. Look at him just fish hooking it around the mouth, I think, of Beastman.
He may be trying to dislocate the Beastman's jaw.
When you combat someone like Beastman, that has to be the most effective tool. Oh, wait,
he got throttled.
Beastman's done playing around. He is done playing games, and just the reverberation on that shot echoed throughout Bishop Donahue High School. Remy trying to back off again. Oh, and a thug to the eyes. Oh, and now watch out for a referee. Getting slugged at by Beastman.
And like a sadistic surgeon, Remy LaVey so precise in there and takes the big man off his feet.
Well, but can he roll him over into a cover? Not even a 1 count. And couldn't even get a hook over that massive leg of Beastman. That shows you how much someone with the size of Beastman can utilize that to his advantage in ways you wouldn't even think.
And you want to talk about how cerebral Remy LaVey is. He's going to try to sap the energy out of the big man, trying to restrict the breathing. Going to stay locked onto the chin.
Trying to keep a hold of that grasp, but now transitioning. Oh, and driving his knee right into the small of the back.
And again, right back to trying to restrict the breathing of the big man.
Beastman.
And now covering the nose again, just anything to stop the airflow of the challenger here. And that's no accident, that's no coincidence.
Remy, if he can choke out the Beastman in this moment, that may be his best bet. The referee, George Ross, checking on if Beastman's out. That's 2. If this is the 3rd, he might be out of this.
There is still some fight left in the Beastman.
Trying to rally his way up and get the energy of this crowd in McMecken.
We're going to find out if it's enough fight to capture the VCW Heavyweight Championship.
Repeated blows on Remy LaVey. Now going to come charging. 400 pounds like a freight train coming towards you. Remy LaVey smart to get out of the way. And now
the champion got caught and squashed.
Samoan drop. But Beastman is not done by any means.
Could the challenger be inching closer to the championship?
Oh no, this can't be good. Oh, all the way down on the sternum. Oh, and again, the Origin sticking their nose in things. Referee George Ross kicking the Origin out of here.
George Ross has had enough.
Finally!
Referee George Ross is laying down the law, and the Origin is having an aneurysm at ringside.
I don't blame him. It's been months upon months of blatant interference. At times, not even trying to hide their aid to Remy. And Malachi Gage is going whether he likes it or not.
Malachi is being quite literally dragged from ringside.
Oh, back in the ring. Remy LaVey with a super kick. And Beastman laid out in the center. Can he capitalize? Remy, I don't think going to go for a cover, though. His security maybe took a little too long for that cover as they're still trying to dispose of the Origin.
This may be the one fair shake that the Beastman's going to get at the VCW Heavyweight Championship. This juncture of this matchup right now.
If there is any chance, it's now. Remy LaVey now eyeing possibly the top turnbuckle. I don't know what Remy has in mind, but
the champion could be going for that home run swing.
Beastman staggered up to his feet. Oh, but a forearm shot rocks the mind eraser.
Quite literally knocking the sweat off of the face of the champion.
Oh, no way. No, no, no. Can our ring even hold Beastman at this height? Jesus!
Thunderous impact.
And both men are out.
And I believe this VCW faithful, all of our fans that have jam-packed in here this afternoon, are sensing a turning of the tide. I believe they are sensing that we could crown a new champion before we go off the air.
Beastman trying to get over to possibly capitalize off of that big superplex. Beastman back up to his feet, as is Remy LaVey. Remy the first to try to nail Beastman, but those clubbering blows, those chops that are just like tree trunks.
Man, big punch to the face. No finesse, all impact is the Beastman.
Headbutt, repeated, one after the other. That solid head of Beastman.
The champion quite literally on the ropes. The champion could have that belt slipping through his fingers.
Irish whip off. Remy LaVey able to duck out. Oh, but Beastman collides!
Huge collision, shoulders down. Emil, I thought we had a new champion.
And it was just not even as strong of a kick out that Remy LaVey could have done, but just enough to get that shoulder off of the canvas and break up that pin.
Big squash in the corner.
Beastman. Oh, could this be his calling card?
Cannonball!
Rocking Remy LaVey! And the destruction has been left in its wake. Remy LaVey.
He's out of it. We have a new champion.
No, Remy LaVey too close to that bottom rope.
And it just happened to be circumstantial that's where the body of the champion was laying at that pinfall predicament.
Somehow, when all of the weight of Beastman collides into you with full force with that cannonball, you are somehow able to find the wherewithal. That speaks to the talent of Remy LaVey. Beastman thinking, could he be possibly going up the turnbuckles? This is what he used to finish off Papa Dingo. Thinking big splash here. Remy LaVey.
He's going.
No way! Wait, no, Remy coming in to capitalize. Beastman took a little too long. Sling blade!
Leverage maneuver, exactly what the champion needed.
Don't think he was able to get all of it that he normally would, but still enough to take down Beastman, but only for a count of 2. He couldn't even get a full cover there on Beastman, just draping an arm over him. Now Remy almost arguing with our official. That's not going to do him any good.
The champion needs to keep his eye on the challenger.
You can see Remy LaVey starting to spiral a little bit. He sees the VCW Heavyweight Championship slipping from him. Like you said, he needs to get out of the face of our official. Oh, but George Ross getting sandwiched there in the corner by Beastman inadvertently, but Remy LaVey.
And we're going to need another official out here.
Oh, raking at the eyes of Beastman.
Official or not, this championship matchup is going to continue.
This may have been Remy's best bet to get out of Dodge.
Pump handle bomb.
But no official.
Oh, come on. We need.
You can count to 10. You can count to 20. It doesn't matter. George Ross is out. Wait a second. A new official. Oh, wait a minute. The Origin.
In comes the Origin. I believe they interrupted the official before the count was finished.
And Nicholas West back out here with the security to try to get the Origin.
It is
back
anarchy.
to the back.
Anarchy in this main event.
This has become absolutely chaotic.
Wait, Fulton just hit the
ring.
Wait
a second, what is Fulton doing in there?
He has no business out here. Madman Fulton.
No, got him. Choke slam.
Almost put Beastman through the damn ring, and not like this. Are you kidding me?
No, not like this. Come on, kick out.
And courtesy of Madman Fulton.
Your winner of the match, and still Victory Championship Wrestling Heavyweight Champion, the Mind Eraser, Remy LaVey.
And I don't know if you can spot it, but also Ripper Blackheart out here at ringside. Could this have been Ripper Blackheart's doing? I mean, he tried to use Papa Dingo on the Beastman. I wouldn't put it past him.
Perhaps the only way to rout the Beastman was to hire a madman. And that man right there, Madman Fulton. When you bring Madman Fulton on top of the Origin, I don't know if anyone, even Beastman, could have held up against those odds. But thanks to Madman Fulton, Remy LaVey still UCW Heavyweight Champion.
Madman Fulton no matter what the intention is, for all of 2023, whether it was with Damien Chambers or now with the Beastman. And look at this!
There's the payoff, and that answers your question. It was a payoff to ensure that Remy LaVey was able to retain the VCW Heavyweight Championship, and maybe more importantly, that Beastman was not successful. Blackheart had a plan. He made the payoff.
And Fulton has tormented VCW time and time again, and this time at the cost of Beastman. Wait, back in the ring!
And
the Origin swarming on Beastman!
A bunch of jackals here, a bunch of vultures, and we need help out here.
Gotta get... I know it was for the purposes of this contest to get the Origin out, but the security has to get back out here, because this is getting ridiculous. These attacks by the Origin. Look at Mad Dog Myers just scraping and clawing. And wait, some of our wrestlers from the back. There's Cowpoke Paul.
Thankfully,
and the Rat Boys.
Cowpoke.
Origin! Remy, this isn't over. So, I think I just have my main event for a show on the 31st now. I see Magdalene. I see Remy. I see Beastman. I see Cowpoke. We got ourselves a tag team Falls Count Anywhere match.
Whoa!
Origin, Cowpoke Paul, and Beastman.
What a match announcement from Commissioner Nicholas West for March 31st.
That's Falls Count Anywhere.
Falls Count Anywhere. Mad Dog Zack Myers and Remy LaVey against Cowpoke Paul and the Beastman. That is March 31st in Moundsville, West Virginia at the Trophy Club. You are not going to want to miss that, ladies and gentlemen.
And let's not forget, come April 16th, the next time we're in this building, it will be Remy LaVey defending against Wilbur Whitlock.
That is going to be quite the encounter, to say the least. Also, the return of Jason Kincaid on April 16th, VCW Sweet Victory. Be sure to get your tickets if you're in the West Virginia area.
So look at her, ladies and gentlemen, the March 31st at the Trophy Club, already announced. We have the team of Mad Dog Myers and Remy LaVey taking on the team of Beastman and Cowpoke Paul. That is on March 31st at the Trophy Club as VCW makes their debut in Moundsville. One more time, on March 31st, it will be Mad Dog Zack Myers and Remy LaVey versus the Beastman and Cowpoke Paul.
What a turn of events in VCW. So much great stuff in store for this company. We are happy that you joined us tonight and cannot wait for you to join us again in the future on IndyWrestling.us. For Jim LaMotta and for myself, Eamon Payton, thank you so much for joining us, and we'll see you next time at Victory Championship Wrestling.
For VCW Sweet Victory.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
Well, hello, friends. I'm your pal in the mainstream media.
And I'm the Riz.
And, you know, Riz, it takes years of strenuous, dedicated training before you're worthy to step inside a professional wrestling ring. But it takes even more time to develop complex, highly astute opinions about professional wrestling. Am I right?
That is correct. And you know where we can combine that?
Yes.
On the Wrestling Mayhem.
That's right.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
VCW fans, welcome as Victory Championship Wrestling presents Sweet Victory. I'm Eamon Payton alongside Jim LaMotta, and this is a unexpected intro, Jim. We were supposed to get underway with our first contest, but the Origin, led by the VCW Heavyweight Champion Remy LaVey, making their presence known. What does Remy have in mind here?
Eamon, it's great to be back here in McMecken this month for Victory Championship Wrestling. But what we're seeing right now is a pure example of the fact that the Origin run the roost here in VCW.
Mad Dog Myers with a microphone, going to hand it to the Mind Eraser.
We start the show when the Origin says we start the show. Shut up. Last month, I slayed the beast right here in this ring. How much more proof do you need? Huh? We're here, we're standing tall, we're feeling good on a Sunday. I'm feeling a little generous, boys. What do you say for my warm-up match tonight to get ready for Wilbur? Feeling generous. Let's do an open challenge right now. What do you say?
What is Remy LaVey thinking?
That's dangerous territory.
Whatever you got. Come on. Easy
well, that
work.
shows
Let's go.
you how confident Remy LaVey has to be, because he is the ultimate manipulator, the ultimate mastermind.
Wait a second. Kilpis! We haven't seen Paulie in VCW since the events of that I Quit tag team match that broke up Mount Kilpis. And I was about to say, I don't know if it was the wisest choice of Remy LaVey after going through what he went through back in Moundsville in that Falls Count Anywhere tag team match, but I mean, no disrespect to Paulie Kilpis as he hugs our front row here tonight in McMecken and our camera people. But Paulie Kilpis, quite the unique competitor to say the least.
Well, he's happy to be here, but I don't know how long he's going to be smiling when he steps into the ring with Remy LaVey.
Paulie, I mean, the Appalachian Oddity was found on a mountain by Gannon Green and trained to be a professional wrestler. This is someone who doesn't maybe have all the mental faculties to understand what he's facing here tonight.
Violent tendencies don't begin to scratch the surface of how twisted the Origin can be.
I mean, Remy LaVey was scheduled tonight to face Wilbur Whitlock in the main event for that VCW Heavyweight Championship, but going to give himself a warm-up here with Paulie Kilpis. Wait, as the Origin now. No, I don't think Remy LaVey's a big hugger. Not to my knowledge.
I don't think poor Paulie realizes he's surrounded.
Remy LaVey, I mean, he mentioned vanquishing the Beastman last time he was here in McMecken, but I have to, illuminate our fans if they missed that event. It wasn't without some little added assistance by Madman Fulton. The Origin, Malachi Gage, Christian Noir, Mad Dog Zack Myers stalking at ringside. They will each be in action later tonight on Sweet Victory, including Mad Dog Zack Myers, where he will go head-to-head with Cowpoke Paul in another continued chapter of the events from Moundsville. But Remy LaVey getting the jump here on Paulie Kilpis. Is he gonna powerbomb?
Paulie may be out of it here. He hit the canvas very, very hard.
Remy going for repeated covers here. Thought he could just finish Paulie off right there. Paulie, as lovable and as affable as he is, he's still a man. He's still a large individual. And he went through a war in that I Quit tag team match. It wasn't until Saturday Night Special threatened to murder his prize possum.
Look out. And the champion is finding himself in some jeopardy here. That's raw bone country power in the ring right now.
A bear hug on Remy LaVey, and I'm sure Paulie Kilpis used to a lot of bears in Appalachia. Remy LaVey trying to fight free. Oh!
Boxing the ears, nasty impact that time.
Trying for a schoolboy. Paulie able to get the shoulder up, those massive shoulders of Paulie Kilpis. Almost difficult to keep down onto the mat. Remy LaVey getting frustrated here with our official. Oh wait, Paulie! Could this be an upset? What?
Are you kidding me?
The winner of the match, Paulie Kilpis!
Yay! What the hell just happened? What the hell is going on?
Paulie Kilpis just pinned Remy LaVey!
And Remy LaVey wants no hugs, and I don't blame him. The upset by Paulie Kilpis.
Aben, do you believe in miracles? The McMacken miracle! Paulie Kilpis has done it!
I'm still in shock. I'm in disbelief. You said it, the upset of the century.
Hey!
Wait.
I just want everyone to know that I did see what happened. And Mr. LaVey, this does count. Congratulations! You're VCW champion, Paulie Kilpis! The more you do not touch me!
Nicholas West laying down the law.
Kilpis!
Gonna uphold the decision here. Even with, I mean, you could say a little added assistance from the official, but Remy LaVey, he got a taste of his own medicine. The question is, what does this even mean for our main event tonight?
The McMacken miracle! Paulie Kilpis is VCW heavyweight champion!
And a hug from Nicholas West! History made in McMacken. The crowd here tonight will remember the day that they saw Paulie Kilpis stand atop Victory Championship Wrestling.
Jason, the Fist
As we get underway with what was supposed to be our opening contest tonight, I mean, the events of what we just witnessed have changed things completely here in Victory Championship Wrestling, but we're going to get back to things as they should be, as Jason Kincaid with Sleazy E leading him into the charge, getting prepared for competition here tonight in his return to VCW.
The gift, Jason Kincaid, one of the most dynamic athletes of his generation, has competed for a who's who in professional wrestling. He has competed inside of WWE rings, TNA rings, Evolve rings, across the globe. But here today, this afternoon, April 16th, he is in McMacken for Victory Championship Wrestling.
The submission sorcerer, the Anarch Kitty, prepared for battle here. And as you mentioned, the technical wizardry of Jason Kincaid, I would say is one of the top in all the tri-state area.
The top in the whole damn world. Jason Kincaid can compete with anyone.
But a tough competitor awaits him. Someone who's looking to maybe gain a victory over Kincaid and launch their career to the next level.
Mississippi, weighing in this afternoon at 190 pounds, no mercy, Zeke Mercer!
The ovation for Zeke Mercer here in McMacken, one of their favorites, and it's for good reason. Zeke, with one of the biggest hearts in all of Victory Championship Wrestling.
as I said last month, Eamon, I saw Zeke Mercer make their debut in the sport of professional wrestling at just 18 years old, not that many years ago. And to see how far they've come, and more importantly, the opportunity they have to compete against Jason the Gift Kincaid here this afternoon, it's really a story that can come full circle because Zeke has a chance to take themselves to the absolute next level if you get a victory, a defeat over Jason Kincaid.
You can tell just talking to Mercer how focused he is on this contest.
Yeah, certainly they know the reputation that Jason Kincaid brings to the table. They know the lengthy resume and the eyes that Jason Kincaid has been in front of. The brightest minds in the business have seen the skills of the Gift.
And Zeke Mercer only recently rebounding. They had a bit of a string of losses and bad luck ever since War Games. That big victory for them. But whether it was Patrick Hayes, whether it was the VCW heavyweight title match against Jamie Jamison and Remy LaVey, they had been in a bit of a slump, but recent victories over Matthew Taylor and Gary Gandy.
Back heel trip from the Gift, gonna get us started here, Eamon. Immediately slaps on that wrist lock here as we're seeing Zeke try to find their way out.
And when you match this in-ring catch-as-catch-can style wrestling with someone like Jason Kincaid, you better bring it.
Kincaid is as smooth as silk inside those ring ropes.
Mercer going to try and look for their opening, able to sweep the leg of Kincaid. As we mentioned, a submission specialist. Kincaid has many ways to tie you up into that ring.
And the international influence of the Gift, Jason Kincaid, you're going to see him attack both sides of the body. That's something that Mercer will have to keep in mind as they move forward in this matchup. As you saw, Kincaid float over to the opposing side, changing the complexion of this matchup, taking control of this matchup right here.
It's so interesting whenever you see Jason Kincaid do battle in that ring. Obviously, quite a unique looking individual, but his style lends to his mentality and allows him to be very innovative and creative in that ring. Nice leapfrog there by Mercer. Ooh, Kincaid with a hold. Sends Mercer down into the mat. And again, trapping the head of Mercer here. Mercer smartly rolling over.
And did you see, as soon as Kincaid hit the canvas, he was able to use those leg scissors to escape and now trying to maintain control here. And we saw the young Zeke Mercer go step for step with the established veteran in Jason Kincaid.
Last time we saw Kincaid in competition in VCW was part of the VCW Heavyweight Championship tournament. They were in a fatal four-way contest that was unsuccessful in moving forward in that tournament. You got to think with Kincaid back here in VCW. Oh! He's looking to rebound. And almost Kincaid in game mode here. Now just challenging Zeke Mercer. Chops rippling across the chest. And a stalemate of sorts, but I think that last one just psyched Kincaid up. Never take your eyes off the ball with Jason Kincaid.
As stellar as he is also very nasty inside that ring as well.
Quite the rugged individual. Kincaid now looking to whip Mercer off. Mercer reverses. Ooh, grabs a hold.
Body walk, transitioning and latching onto the ankle. Like a pit bull, Kincaid twisting and contorting the ankle.
Mercer has had documented history as well with their leg. Patrick Hayes breaking that leg at one point and almost ending Mercer's career.
The action gonna spill to the floor, but that won't stop anyone.
Oh, and Mercer giving Kincaid a taste of his own medicine. Ooh. Mercer, someone who is not afraid to dish it out on the floor when need be. I mentioned, the violence of that War Games match. and how they were such a crucial part in it. Now Kincaid. Oh, wait a minute, Sleazy E! Wiping out Mercer on the floor!
And Kincaid's grinning like a Cheshire cat. He knew exactly what he was doing that time.
That's that, in-ring acumen. That's the smarts of Kincaid coming on full display. Close to 2 decades in this business is Jason Kincaid.
And you don't survive in this wrestling business for 20 years unless you can survive in the Shark Tank. And Kincaid has shown us exactly why he can do just that.
I was going to say Mercer rolled to the other side of the ring, but now Kincaid maybe looking to follow him.
Look out!
Big forearm shot! Rocks! Jason Kincaid, question is, can Mercer capitalize?
Kincaid, I believe, may have been caught in the ear that time. Zeke follows up the cover.
Only 2, though.
And if Kincaid got racked in the ear, that's going to throw off the equilibrium.
Oh, and a big forearm shot. The way Mercer just lays in those blows.
One of the main things we've seen from Zeke Mercer over the past few years, he has really developed their striking game. Big collision in the corner. They absolutely sandwiched the gift.
And look at Mercer. As soon as he saw Kincaid get rocked and fall to that mat, they went right in for the cover.
And that is wisdom beyond their years.
Mercer now with a hold, big snap, suplex.
Nice float over that time. Notice how precise aim. Notice how measured each and every maneuver is between these two athletes.
And you mentioned Mercer, not long in the pro wrestling business, but already has those little things, those little details, that knowledge to go in for a cover.
Yeah, only about 4 or 5 years for Zeke Mercer. They started in the wrestling business and just started to really develop their momentum, develop their style when the pandemic shut the world down.
Mercer, Kincaid trying to fight back up from underneath. Chop right to the chest. And Mercer comes in with a big back elbow. Nicely done.
We are seeing a physical chess match here as Kincaid gets the shoulder up.
And Kincaid almost defiant in the kick out. I mean, expanding more energy with such a kick out like that, but also sending a message to Zeke Mercer.
Yeah, letting them know that they don't have the advantage despite the gift being on the canvas right now. A lot of mental warfare goes into these matchups as well.
Kincaid, you could see trying to fight up there from the ground with those kicks. Plants Mercer face first into the mat.
And that is why Kincaid is so innovative.
It's so difficult to fight from underneath, fight on your back, and Kincaid able to pull it off.
We've talked about the meshing of styles that Kincaid brings to the table. That Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is a way that you can learn to fight off your back.
Miscalculation there by Mercer. Oh!
And look at the way that Kincaid can use the ropes, generating offense from every angle.
Big crossbody, right to the cover. And only 2.
I don't know how Zeke escaped. They got their shoulders up.
Oh! Mercer, nice counter there.
The momentum tilting and shifting so quickly here in front of us this afternoon in McMecken.
Both competitors just on their game in this contest. And Mercer trying to get the crowd on their side, trying to take some of that energy that they're dishing out. Gonna come charging. Ooh!
They missed the contact.
Kincaid able to roll out of the way. Look at this cover! Didn't have full control of the shoulders there. Transitions. And transitions again!
A Rings of Saturn, Eamon. And both arms trapped and wrenching on the neck.
And this submission's so difficult for Mercer because he's in a precarious position where he can't necessarily see if he can get a rope break. If he's in position, he's got to try to muscle his body over and maybe get a foot on that bottom rope. No! Kincaid! Transitions!
Kincaid has them tied up like a pretzel.
Back into that ankle lock.
Zeke may have no choice. They may have to give it up. They may have to just acknowledge that they are overmatched by the experience of Kincaid, because Kincaid is showing those 2 decades.
Kincaid sitting down now. putting all, and now Mercer is going to have to try to carry the weight.
All that in-ring acumen that allowed Kincaid to transition from one offensive maneuver to another.
And Mercer, you can call it luck, you can call it skill, you can call it forethought, but able to get to that bottom rope and break that submission. And you can see Kincaid almost frustrated here that wasn't enough to put away Zeke Mercer.
Well, Kincaid, I mean, slapped on, what, 4 or 5 different...
Oh, wait! Mercer!
Shoulders down!
Neither competitor able to get the advantage there. Kincaid up onto the shoulders. Mercer floats over! Reversal by Kincaid! Again, stalemate here. Kincaid, shoulders down. Oh, tried, I think, to go back to that ankle, but no.
On the straw.
Cradle. And Kincaid!
Wow.
Snatches Zeke Mercer and gets the victory.
What a matchup.
Kincaid just in that moment tying up Zeke Mercer tight into that pin cover. Mercer not able to power out, but commendable effort by both competitors. That was quite the affair.
Absolutely, Eamon. Zeke, they came within an eyelash many, many times. There is no shame in a defeat when you go step for step with Jason Kincaid.
And a mutual respect here for Kincaid.
I believe that they just got the stamp of approval of Jason Kincaid, and that's not an easy task.
Kincaid can go back to the locker room with a victory, but Zeke Mercer, this isn't the end for them by any means here in VCW.
This is the trial they call Malachi Gage!
Malachi Gage flanked with Noir and Myers at the Origin, but already on a terrible night for the Origin, and that's not a common thing here in Victory Championship Wrestling. And Gage telling his compatriots to go in the back, and he's going to handle this on his own. What does this do for the psyche of Malachi Gage after the Origin just lost the VCW Heavyweight Championship in such embarrassing fashion?
This guy would give John Wayne Gacy nightmares.
The cantankerous clown, Malachi Gage. This unstable oddity has been raised in the cutthroat world of the traveling circus. The things that Malachi Gage has seen, no man can fathom. And it makes for a warped mind and a dangerous competitor.
And his opponent, wrestling out of 7 Mile, Detroit, Michigan, weighing in this afternoon at 210 pounds, Fulton Quinn! Let's go!
Colton Quinn back here in VCW, Victory Championship Wrestling. Quite the young up-and-coming competitor that Nicholas West, I know, has their eye on. What they don't have in years, they have in heart. And they have made their mission in the past couple months here in VCW to really make the name for themselves in singles competition. It's been a little hit or miss, but Colton Quinn isn't letting anything deter him. And Danny Jack's also at ringside for Colton Quinn in this contest. Normally, Malachi Gage would be flanked by fellow members of the Origin. I don't know this decision to send Christian Noir and Mad Dog Myers to the back, but I gotta think that Colton Quinn, if he's smart, knows that you always have to keep eyes in the back of your head.
Absolutely. The Origin in a foul mood, and they may look to use young Colton Quinn as an example.
Ooh. Shot to the face there by Malachi Gage. Gage was somebody who was much in Colton Quinn's position in the early stages of Victory Championship Wrestling, making their way up from the bottom. But ever since aligning with Remy LaVey, you know, Gage, I think in the back of his head, thinks he's found a home to really nurture all his psychotic tendencies. Colton Quinn with a running drop kick there.
Very diverse offense. You saw the leg sweep from young Colton Quinn.
Big jumping forearm.
Very, very energetic. A lot of tenacity for this young man as well, letting gravity do the work in that exchange.
We talked about it a bit on our pre-show event. When you aren't the biggest competitor in the fight, when you're not the biggest dog in the yard, you need to use everything else in your playbook as he does there.
Elbow, transition, shoulders down.
Gage. As I mentioned, I gotta think the frustration of Paulie Kilpis. Paulie Kilpis, of all people, taking the VCW Heavyweight Championship from Remy LaVey. If Gage can use that as motivation here, oh God! And I think he just did there with that lariat, just taking off the head of Colton Quinn, and now just raining in with shots.
The sadistic mind of Malachi Gage measured Colton Quinn and lowered the boom, cutting him off completely. We talked about how much momentum that Colton Quinn can generate, but Malachi cut that off. A complete halt in this matchup, changing completely in front of our eyes here.
Colton Quinn in worse for wear, and Malachi Gage is dangerous on his own, but with that anger fueling him, he can be so much more than that. Oh God, body blow there, just rocked Colton Quinn. Now gonna come charging with the uppercut. Heavy in the striking game is Malachi Gage. Now
diving European uppercut right to the face.
But only two. Almost in the desperation of that cover by Gage, he didn't see the right shoulder of Colton Quinn was available for him to muscle up.
And that's where the events of earlier may mess with the mindset, mess with the psyche of the rest of the Origin.
I mean, and that, beyond the fact of losing a championship, what it does to a competitor, you know, this was of Remy LaVey's old doing. His ego got the better of him. Gage working down here on that side headlock on Colton Quinn. Trying to fight back up from the bottom, but Gage cutting him right off.
Malachi Gage, for as young as he is really a ring general.
Oh, yeah! So the power that Colton Quinn put into that shot.
Colton exploded that time. Bouncing Gage around like a ping pong ball.
Going into his reserve tank of energy now. Insecurity to the back of the head.
Yeah, right to the base of the skull. Pinpoint precision.
Only two there. Quick cover by Colton Quinn. Smart to go right into that, but Gage still has some fight left in him.
And as nasty as Gage is, you can't doubt the guy's toughness.
Colton, ooh! Backbreaker of sorts, but keeps hold of Malachi Gage. Gage now trying to fight with elbows. Stop whatever Colton had in mind.
Oh, man. Back elbow, rack the jaw.
That could have, Colton Quinn might be limp here. Gage, blue thunder bomb.
Could be all. He got him. I believe you're right, Eamon. That back elbow to the jaw may have knocked Quinn out.
Just one pinpoint accurate blow like that just shifted this entire contest. Malachi Gage, your victor.
And that is how dangerous the Origin are. It only takes one shot.
I mean, any satisfaction that Remy LaVey can take from this victory for Malachi Gage, I'm sure he's still fuming in the back from earlier tonight, but Malachi Gage, the Sideshow Psycho, your winner here at Sweet Victory. As we get underway with our next contest here at Sweet Victory, and there's that signature jacket and that signature scowl on the face of pretty Patrick Hayes.
Eamon, we talked about it earlier in the broadcast. To survive in this wrestling business, you have to be a shark. You have to be a real pit bull. And Patrick Hayes is absolutely that. He's flash, he's arrogant, but he has a resume that very few competitors have in independent wrestling today.
I think the resume of Patrick Hayes speaks for itself, even though he's more than willing to speak it into existence anytime he can in VCW. I think the question looming, though, is what was in Patrick Hayes' head at our last event here in McMecken in that fatal four-way, the final collision of the deplorables. The number one contendership for the VCW heavyweight title was on the line. There was so much at stake in that. We saw the tensions boiling for months, particularly between him and Wilbur Whitlock. And
we saw he had the chance to interrupt that pinfall that allowed Wilbur Whitlock to win the number one contendership.
And almost gave it to Whitlock. Whitlock, seemed to even surprise himself. These two were tearing each other apart just a month prior. Patrick Hayes, just 2 months prior, had to be almost talked off the ledge by Wilbur Whitlock and get refocused before Hayes absolutely decimated him in the ring.
Certainly more questions than there are answers, Eamon. We still have to figure out just where is the head of Patrick Hayes? What is his mindset going forward here in VCW?
And his opponent. Someone check his passport. Wrestling out of Cleveland, Ohio. Weighing himself with 245 pounds. Izzy Lambert.
You talk about, Jim, what's going in the mind of Patrick Hayes. What's going through the mind of this man? You never know on a daily basis. Izzy Lambert with cherry in hand. Izzy has been on a downward spiral here in Victory Championship Wrestling. Ever since that loss in the casket match to Remy LaVey back in October.
Listen, with a hairstyle like that, anything's possible.
The wide eyes of Izzy Lambert, prepared for competition here.
Well, we've talked about the caliber of Patrick Hayes. If Izzy wants to reassert himself, a win over Hayes does that.
Hayes wanted none in the early goings here of Izzy Lambert, and I don't blame him. This man is an enigma. He's on a incoming train with no brakes.
He's a little one flew over the cuckoo's nest crazy, you know what I mean?
That's an understatement.
R.P. McMurphy would get a kick out of Izzy Lambert.
As we're about to get underway in this contest. Izzy has been so focused throughout his time in Victory Championship Wrestling and getting at Remy LaVey, getting retribution at any cost. I think that one-track mind of Izzy Lambert makes it so difficult for him to stay focused. And when you have an unfocused competitor, there's nobody that's willing to seize on that more than Patrick Hayes.
Absolutely. Patrick Hayes has made a career of exploiting opportunity. And he may look to make a statement at the expense of Lambert.
Pretty Patrick Hayes also likes to call himself the king of victory. But the question is, can he get back on that throne? Can he get to the top of the mountain in Victory Championship Wrestling?
How much caffeine do you think Izzy Lambert has consumed this afternoon?
I gotta say, that Mountain Dew, well, probably, I'd say Mountain Dew. It's probably something stronger. Flowing through the veins of Izzy Lambert.
He's like the human personification of pop rocks.
Patrick Hayes offering a handshake I mean, I was going to say you can't really expect sportsmanship from Patrick Hayes, but I don't know what you can expect from Patrick. Oh, Izzy! Taking chunks out of the metatarsals.
Munching on the digits is Izzy.
You need tested.
And Patrick Hayes,
You need tested.
I think this crowd might be right.
You need tested.
No discrediting Izzy Lambert. I'm sure he passed physicals. But Patrick Hayes, you could see just not knowing how to take Izzy Lambert here. He's got to stay focused. He's got to keep his eyes on the ball.
If you're Patrick Hayes, I don't think you were expecting someone to take a bite out of your hand as this matchup starts.
Hayes, you mentioned earlier with what happened with Wilbur Whitlock. Ooh. You know, I don't like to think, I don't like to get my hopes up, oh, this is a new Patrick Hayes. But we saw after that loss in War Games, Hayes really just spiraling. You know, becoming a different man, a lost man in many senses of the word. So if it's personal growth or what, we're going to have to see if this is the forward look that Patrick Hayes needs here in VCW. Ooh! Big chop in the corner. Izzy Lambert, rough and tumble individual. Oh, we see it right there! Did he not eat earlier?
Well, he's eating right now. He's chewing on the epidermis of Patrick Hayes.
Izzy Lambert, when he can get a competitor off his game like this, that's where he really thrives. Now Lambert, with full control of Hayes, to just rain in blows in the corner. Not letting up on pretty Patrick Hayes. Oh, Izzy took a moment to play to this crowd, and Patrick Hayes seized on it.
And that's why Patrick Hayes has the reputation and the resume he does. He knew exactly how to cut Izzy off there. Knew where he was in the ring, knew how to maximize the damage.
And Hayes still trying to get his wits about him after the shots in the corner, but Hayes just going with a choke here.
And that's the nasty nature of Patrick Hayes.
He is maybe trying to prove he's crazier than Izzy Lambert. That could be a strategy. Oh, hey! Lambert trying to fight up from underneath with that chop, but Patrick Hayes in full control!
You don't want to exchange strikes with Patrick Hayes. He is one of the heaviest hitters in the tri-state area.
Oh my God! Those almost frying pan-like chops to the chest of Izzy Lambert don't just hurt, they take the wind out of you. Oh, Lambert trying to fire back, but Hayes now with a hold. Oh, draping Izzy Lambert across the top rope, and now, oh God!
Using the ring as a tag team partner, and you heard the splat. That was the body of Izzy Lambert bouncing off this wooden gym floor here in McMecken.
I think the pain coming in three, so to speak. The wind getting taken out of him by getting draped on that top rope, that shot to the head, and then that devastating fallout to the floor.
And the way that Izzy hit hit the wood floor, bouncing off those ropes.
Oh, and Patrick Hayes stopping Izzy from getting in the ring. Our referee tried to admonish as he was putting in a 10 count.
The referee, Big Josh, going to try to assert the authority here. But we know Hayes has no respect for authority.
Hayes, once the leading force of the deplorables, when we talk about the Origins role and their dominance in VCW, the deplorables in the early year, the first year of Victory Championship Wrestling, were the top dogs, were running the show.
And things are going to go from bad to worse for Izzy Lambert because Patrick Hayes has experience fighting on the floor.
Hayes now. Oh my Lord! That just reverberating off of the Bishop Donahue High School here in McMecken. Patrick Hayes.
Hayes is enjoying dishing out this punishment.
I was going to say eyeing up Izzy Lambert, but that's no pun intended. And now, no! Big scoop slam on the floor!
Absolutely no give on this wooden gym floor.
Hayes just admiring his dirty work here. Wait, now he's gonna hold a cherry. He's so proud of himself. Patrick Hayes.
I don't want to doubt the tenacity of Izzy Lambert, but he may be short for this world because he has taken a tremendous amount of punishment.
Lambert only barely breaking the referee's 10 count now, and now scaling up to the top turnbuckle. What could he be thinking?
What resiliency from Izzy Lambert. Perched up top, gonna take a home run swing.
Oh, what a cross body there!
Hooks that leg! 2.5.
And Izzy Lambert is no small competitor, able to fly like that with all of his weight down on Patrick Hayes. Now can he capitalize? Big clothesline in the corner, running bulldog.
Really stringing the offense together now. Shoots the half, hooks that leg.
Still not enough to put away Patrick Hayes. But I think Izzy Lambert, seeing that the momentum is coming his way,
trying to capitalize, absolutely.
Now Lambert, what could he be looking to dish out? He's got him hooked, but Patrick Hayes fighting back with elbows. Hayes, shot to the gut. Gonna think brainbuster and drill Izzy Lambert right on that mohawk. Stunner!
Jockeying for position, Izzy got the better of that exchange, but will it lead to the victory here?
No, Patrick Hayes.
Not enough weight evenly distributed on the shoulders that time.
And then we just maybe also got into that cover a little bit quicker too, and having to roll over Patrick Hayes gave Hayes the time to recover.
And you want to talk about the level of competition here in VCW. This right here is a textbook example. Two professionals giving you what they have, all in their body, all their energy, in the name of the sport of professional wrestling.
Clothesline. Hayes able to grab a hold. Izzy Lambert plants him the sit out Uranage. And no!
So close.
I think Izzy might have thought he had him beat there. You could tell the look in his eyes.
You know, I may not like the attitude of Patrick Hayes, but you have to admire that man's ability and that man's skill.
Hayes has almost been dead to rights twice in this contest. Could he be thinking Twisted Ister?
Hooks up Hayes.
Hayes able to fight free though, recovering shots. Ooh, clothesline, but with still a hold of Lambert.
Vicious lariat, short arm lariat, and Hayes could dial it up right here.
Brainbuster!
Planted him, pinpoint right to the canvas.
No!
Hayes is shocked, and quite frankly, so am I.
Somehow Lambert found it in him to just get his shoulder up.
Hayes is in disbelief.
Hayes trying to get the crowd on his side. That ain't happening. But question is, that brainbuster, all the force of Izzy Lambert's head being driven right into the mat, but still not enough. Patrick Hayes, could he be going to the air? Again, very unlike these two competitors, but it just shows they're willing to dish out anything to put the other away.
They are digging as deep in the playbook as they have to get the win here.
Oh my God, another chop. And Patrick Hayes in a precarious predicament here.
Lambert hooks up Hayes. Very precarious position here. High risk.
Hayes shoving off, but colliding with our referee is Izzy Lambert. Oh my God!
What a shot. You heard the shot reverberate around this building. Hayes is up. Hayes is down. Big frog splash.
And Hayes steals it.
By hook or by crook, Patrick Hayes getting the 3 count.
Patrick Hayes!
Count Cherry for the assist. Patrick Hayes still with his playbook of tricks.
Patrick Hayes got desperate. Patrick Hayes knew he was in for a fight, but the bottom line is the result. And the result in the history books for April 16th in McMecken is Patrick Hayes gets the win.
Can Patrick Hayes be back in the driver's seat here in VCW? Could this once again become the Patrick Hayes show? Izzy Lambert still reeling from that kendo stick shot. What?
Hey, buddy.
What's that Aulridge doing here?
Shut up. I got something I need to say to you. Izzy, you see, I got some friends. I know it's hard to believe that I have friends. Get back there. They told me you've been running your mouth about me, Izzy. No, yeah, I heard. Don't worry. I'm not a guy to shy away from conflict, so do me a favor. Sit there, look stupid with your mouth shut and your ears open. If you got no balls, next time we're here, me and you can settle up, square up right there. The only reason I'm not down there whooping your ass right now is I'm at these idiots saying I couldn't take you if you lost and I jump you. So if you got the guts, show up next month. I'll beat your ass in front of all these people. Keep my name out your mouth. Keep running your name. I will beat you like you've never had before.
Nathan Aulridge laying out the challenge to Izzy Lambert.
From one former deplorable to another, Izzy Lambert may have another physical contest on his calendar come June 4th when Victory Championship Wrestling is back here in McMecken, excuse me.
Izzy Lambert is going, losing it.
On the wall, Christian
The Bayou Bully Christian Noir already has a stamped look of anger on his face, but I'm sure he's even more seething over the events of tonight. I mean, I'm still in shock, Jim. I can only imagine what the Origin have been going throughout this night in the back. I'm sure Nicholas West has gotten an earful.
Well, Colton Quinn was the first casualty at the wrath of the Origin, and Noir, the macabre kamikaze that he is looking to add to that list.
Noir, like I mentioned, is called the Bayou Bully, and that's for a reason. He enjoys.
This is a three-way dance, and it's brought to you by Just Right On There. Thanks for referee Rosie Jones. Your second competitor. Weighing in this afternoon at 20 ounces of holy water. The lights, rolling on down the top. Second basket, Star Master. Second color, Punch Through. And the street, around the corner, from the Summer House. The church of Kilpis, the good Hester.
A debut on the main card for Pastor CeeLo. He's got a pep in his step like we've never seen before.
Hallelujah.
I was going to say 20 ounces of holy water doesn't sound like a lot, but when you got the Holy Spirit running through you, that's the weight of the world.
He's got something running through him.
I'm sure Pastor CeeLo had a great Easter weekend just 1 week ago, but is looking to add more to the collection plate. Tax day is Tuesday. I hope he does the proper deductions.
Number 3.
Did you follow your name?
You know.
Gospel of the guiding light. Entering the public ring. 550 black. No shame.
Familiar music here for Jimmy Shane as and a bit of a smile on his face. I haven't seen that in months with Jimmy Shane, but still flanked by Matthew Taylor's leading disciple, Jexy Black. Ever since Jimmy Shane, has been forced to become the latest disciple in the Church of the Guiding Light, he's been a shell of his former self, and it's great to hear the Backstreet Boys again. It's great to see Jimmy Shane at least somewhat back to his former self, as much as Jexy Black is trying to beat that back out of him. No shame, Jimmy Shane. Always one of the top and up-and-coming competitors in Victory Championship Wrestling. And this is the first time seeing them in in-ring competition since that loss to Matthew Taylor that has forced him into the Church of the Guiding Light. So giving Jimmy the opportunity to compete here could give Jimmy Shane that, will to sort of compete, will to live, I would hate to say, that we haven't been seeing in the past few months.
The only thing more ominous than Matthew Taylor in the ring, maybe wondering just where is Matthew Taylor right now?
That's a good question. It seemed a little sunnier here in McMecken, that dark cloud that I normally see when I come to show days. Those wiggling hips of Jimmy Shane are back, and I gotta say, I've missed them, but Christian Noir, not the dancing type. Noir is no nonsense and brutal in that ring. And maybe a test of strength here in the early goings. I think Pastor CeeLo, realizing that he would have been outmatched here, is going to be right with the congregation where he belongs.
CeeLo's feeling the power.
CeeLo, we talked about Izzy Lambert being full of energy. What is in Pastor CeeLo? Duck under now. Double drop kick. The light, that's true light. Matthew Taylor might need to take some notes here from Pastor CeeLo. Oh, CeeLo,
Noir avoids the contact, as does CeeLo.
Jimmy Shane rocked in the corner. Noir comes in. Pastor CeeLo with a shot to the face. And now CeeLo.
This one's going to be wild. We're seeing it already here. Shoulders down.
Only two able to get over the much larger Jimmy Shane. And Jimmy Shane, it's been such a tumultuous few months for him. He's been instrumental in costing actually Matthew Taylor victories over Cowpoke Paul and Zeke Mercer, and honestly being really blatant about his disdain for his new leader. But every time Jimmy Shane seems like he's gotten, seems like he's gotten the one up on Matthew Taylor, it's just been abuse and his what Matthew Taylor would call his form of love, embarrassing and degrading Jimmy Shane in that ring. So it's so great to see Jimmy back in a better place. And Shane and CeeLo on the same page.
Some hard times in McMecken this afternoon.
Jimmy and CeeLo in full control in the center of the ring. You can see Jexy Black. Jimmy's had Noir on the ropes, but even the frustration on her face because it's the old Jimmy Shane. It's that shucking and jiving. It's those wiggling hips.
And at this point, I believe you can see just how conflicted Jimmy Shane is there. Does he listen to Jesse Black? Does he go with his instincts, as you said, the guy that was fun-loving, that was dancing to the Backstreet Boys? Because that is certainly a very diametrically opposed presentation than what we're seeing right now.
Jimmy with a hold now of Pastor CeeLo. Ooh, big fall-away slam. But again, you can see the frustrations between Jexy and Jimmy just boiling over here. And Noir, like a buzzard, gonna swipe in and take the advantage.
Noir is an assassin inside the squared circle.
Look at the repeated shots there onto Shane and Pastor CeeLo.
The macabre kamikaze doesn't mind putting his own body on the line to dish out pain and punishment. He's trying to break the face, the eyes, doing whatever he can anything within arm's length to dish out pain to Jimmy Shane.
You would think that would be the influence of Remy LaVey, but Christian Noir has always been like this. He's always been looking to punish his opponents even more than picking up a victory. Able to muscle Jimmy Shane over, and that's no easy feat. Noir has tons of power, but only 2 here.
Some of our fans may be familiar with this. Noir had a very serious back injury that kept him out of the sport for several months, but since he has reemerged, not just here in VCW, but of course across our platforms on IndyWrestling.us, he's in the best shape of his life, and many pundits are saying that Noir is reaching the prime, the peak of his career, which makes him that much more dangerous.
I gotta agree completely. Noir is just on another level. And look at the look in his eyes as he eyes up Jimmy Shane.
He enjoys this stuff.
Oh, tries for a cutter. Jimmy able to back Noir up into the turnbuckle. Full Nelson sits him out and just plants him right into the mat.
You can see the light, it's the spark in Jimmy Shane. Eamon, I'm going to ask you, where do you think Jimmy Shane and Matthew Taylor, that situation's been bubbling over? That's going to explode one way or another.
Well, my question is, what's the path forward? What is Jimmy Shane able to do here? I mean, a contest here would be great, but is this a win for him, or is this just a win for Matthew Taylor at the end of the day? Matthew Taylor has proven time and time again he is not happy until his disciples are fully under his care and his guidance and his leadership. And if Jimmy Shane is not going to... Oh wait, CeeLo!
Tandem offense right there.
2 for the price of 1, now cover, hook of the leg! With a much smaller passer CeeLo, it's so harder to get a tight cover on someone large like Noir or Jimmy Shane. CeeLo. This crowd in McMecken giving CeeLo the energy that he would normally get from the Holy Spirit. Oh, keep an eye though on Noir. CeeLo now. Oh, Jaxie Black takes Noir to the outside.
Intercepts Noir. Noir just hit the post very, very hard. Jimmy Shane in the ring with CeeLo.
Ooh, drops CeeLo right on the top turnbuckle. Spear!
Cut him in half that time. The big man just lowered the boom, and that's the 3 count.
Jimmy Shane with the victory.
No shame, Jimmy Shane!
And you know what? We had questions for Jimmy Shane. I'm gonna try to get a word with Jimmy because we gotta figure out what the hell is going on here.
Eamon Payton's gonna go get us some answers. We've been speculating about this during the entire duration of this contest. Eamon's gonna get the scoop. Eamon's gonna find out just where is the head of No Shame Jimmy Shane.
Jimmy Shane, congratulations on your victory tonight. Big win for you. But I have questions. We've seen you now be the newest disciple of Matthew Taylor's Church of the Guiding Light. And with all the tension that has been building between the two of you, I mean, I'm wondering, what's the path forward at this point?
VCW management, I presume. Yeah, you are. Okay, so what I want you to do when you go back there is let them know that putting a false prophet in the ring with a disciple of Matthew Taylor is an abysmal sin, and they will be dealt with accordingly. You let them know. As far as how Jimmy feels, he is elated to bring this to our modern-day Messiah, Matthew Taylor. As far as what the future holds, Jimmy will continue his path on the road to salvation and spreading the light and love to all of you of our Savior, Matthew Taylor.
I'm done with Matthew Taylor.
Well, I think I got my answer, even though I got read the riot act by Jexy Black. Jimmy Shane!
He's heading out the front door. Jimmy Shane has had enough.
Jimmy Shane!
You will regret that, Jimmy Shane!
I mean, the question is, could Jexy Black be right? This defiance by Jimmy Shane, could this come to be his undoing?
The sinister question is, what will the response be of the guiding light, Matthew Taylor?
As the Wise Guys and Ripper Blackheart make their way down the aisle here in McMecken, this challenge that's been issued by Ripper Blackheart on the behalf of Gino Da Capo. This snake has been a thorn in the side of the Beastman for months now. Whether it was unleashing Papa Dingo on him in that affair, that wild brawl across this building that you have to see to believe. But more than anything, costing Beastman the VCW Heavyweight Championship in that match with Remy LaVey, paying off Madman Fulton. As brutal Tommy Irish was full of confidence and
Irish and Da Capo are two big, bad, mean hombres.
I would say they are two of the most powerful competitors in all of Victory Championship Wrestling, but they work for one goal and one mission, and that is not to anger the higher-ups, because when you do, you sleep with the fishes. It's that simple.
Da Capo and Irish certainly fitted a few people for some cement shoes over their time, I can imagine.
But this isn't any job. As the Beastman from deepest, darkest West Virginia, and it was just 2 short weeks ago, that absolute war in Moundsville, where Beastman and Cowpoke Paul collided with Mad Dog Zack Myers and Remy LaVey in a brutal, bloody affair. But it's just another day on the job for the Beastman. Gino Da Capo has fought many a competitor here in VCW. But I don't think anyone like the Beastman.
He is a mammoth.
A woolly mammoth. They're the CCW International Championship that will be on the line in this contest. Beastman, a decorated competitor with championships for days.
Yeah, certainly inter-promotional implications here in this matchup as the Beastman defending that CCW Championship.
The Chansa Husk.
This is your main event for the first half of the show. Sponsored by St. Clair Lanes. This is for the CCW International Championship. Your referee is George Hart.
fighting this afternoon at 289 pounds, the main man, Gino and his opponent, he is the reigning and defending CCW International Champion from deepest, darkest West Virginia, weighing in at 499 pounds, the Stone Age Savage, Beastman!
Gino the Capo has been in his fair share of awards here in Big Championship Wrestling. I think to that legendary tables match back in December with the Rad Boys. So Gino the Capo not afraid to get dirty, not afraid to go wild and all out, which is a common occurrence when you have Beastman step foot here in McMecken.
The Beastman has become such a major star in independent wrestling. Of course, Coastal Championship Wrestling, the championship that is on the line here this afternoon, based out of Florida. Beastman's been in Chicago for Warrior Wrestling, zigzag the tri-state area, but his home is always going to be here in McMecken.
And that bone given to a lucky audience member here in McMecken. McMecken is Beastman country. This is Beastman. Oh, wait. Put the chase in here on Ripper Blackheart. That's who he wants. That's who he wants to get his hands on at the end of the day.
Blackheart and Irish, they picked up speed real quick right there.
You got a pep in their step. Beastman, like we mentioned, was so close to becoming VCW Heavyweight Champion. He had, oh my God, here we go.
I have a feeling this one's going to get, but look out.
God bless our referee, George Ross, who has to try to find a way to get control of this matchup. Anytime Beastman is in the ring, it is a dangerous affair. How do you get into a mind of a Beastman? How do you tell him what rules are, what regulations are? He just knows one thing, and that's fight.
Beastman may try to eat the capo before this matchup too.
Beastman, like you mentioned, the decorated competitor that he is. You got to think the wise guys, as I mentioned, even though they fight to keep their nose out of the attention of the higher ups. You know, they're lost in the VCW VCW Tag Team Championship tournament. Also, have to really stick in their crawl, and I think they're looking to build some momentum here. They're coming off of also that 8-man tag loss at our last event here in McMecken, where their tag team partners, the Saturday Night Special, just left them high and dry. Ripper Blackheart letting this crowd know who he works for.
Hey, we don't talk about that.
No, I hear a lot of hearsay, but
one thing I have to tell you, Eamon, as you said, the Capo and Tommy Irish were not successful in that tag tournament, but guess what? The Capo has an opportunity right now this afternoon to win some championship gold and thus put himself in that CCW conversation.
That's a good point.
From what I understand, CCW already has the option with the contract signed. They're going to bring the Capo down there if he wins this championship.
And that's more bookings, and that's more money in the hands of not just Gino the Capo, but Ripper Blackheart at the end of the day. Oh, the Capo from behind now.
We talked about tax time earlier, and when you think the Capo and Tommy Irish are filing other taxes on time? Their books are above board, right?
They're dodging some phone calls, if I'd have to say. I think the IRS has them on speed dial at this point. Oh, Beastman. Oh, my God!
Samoan drop could be an early end to this matchup. Got to give the Capo credit.
The Capo is no small man, and Beastman able to power him over. Clothesline takes the Capo out onto the floor and just absolutely rocked.
The capo being bounced around like a basketball on this gym floor.
Tommy Irish and Ripper Blackheart trying to get him back on the game plan, so to speak. And Beastman, wait, no!
Where the hell is Beastman going?
Clear away! Good move, guys. A Beastman
Run
coming
for
at
your
you.
lives. Run for your lives!
Beastman wiping out Gino the Capo there on the floor. That could have, I mean, we could have had an earthquake in McMecken.
If the building implodes, Beastman may be the one responsible.
I'm pretty sure a hole in this on this basketball court floor is not going to let us keep our deposit. Ripper Blackheart again, taking the chase. Tommy Irish, oh my God!
And like a bulldozer, the Beastman ran over everybody, but he just ran into a brick wall in the capo.
The capo cutting Beastman off at the pass here on the floor.
I don't care who you are, the numbers game will catch up to you, and the wise guys are doing exactly that.
Like I mentioned, the capo, as well as both the wise guys, not afraid to get down and dirty on the floor. Oh, and look at Ripper Blackheart now.
Ripper Blackheart picking the bones like a vulture.
Gino, I think looking for a count out because I think he's smart enough to not try to muscle Beastman into the ring.
That's 400 plus pounds.
We don't have a forklift on standby. Beastman though, wiped out here on the floor. Starting to try to muscle his way up. Referee up to a count of 9. This could be it. Beastman just able to clear the count.
Right under the 10 count. And the capo, like a shark that smells blood, is going to just surge ahead here, push forward, and try to lower the boom on the Beastman. But no water in the pool in that exchange.
Big running senton. Like you said, Jim, got nothing. Gino the Capo is fast and quick for his size, but when he misses in that way, it can really shift the momentum of this contest. But now, just clubbering blows to Beastman here. And now choking this savage.
And the wise guys, by their nature, are not exactly the most reputable individuals. They're not going to follow the letter of the law.
And Ripper Blackheart again!
Come on!
Oh, and a right hand there by Tommy Irish. And that is a brutal right hand, if I can say so.
We talked about it earlier, Eamon. The bottom line in professional wrestling is the result. So no matter how they can get it done, if the wise guys are victorious here, as we said, interstate implications with the CCW championship on the line.
Gino, trying to muscle Beastman over for a suplex possibly. No, Beastman! Sending Gino de Capo halfway across the ring.
And that was a lot of beef in that squared circle right there.
Where's the beef? You got it right here in McMecken. And Beastman, look at Gino trying to beg off, but able to catch Beastman off guard.
I don't care how big you are. If you can't see, you can't fight. And that's exactly why the Capo thumbed the Beastman in the eye.
Those right hands. Oh, Beastman with those clubbering mitts.
There's some paws right there, brother.
Gonna whip Gino off. Gino. Oh! Neck breaker there on Beastman. Could this be it? Could this be an upset? No! Barely even a 1 count. That's what happens when you face someone with such a primitive mind like the Beastman.
He's not smart enough to stay down.
There's a fight or flight with these competitors like Beastman that is so hard to combat in that ring. Gino.
A measured approach here from the Capo.
But this could be the best option that Ripper Blackheart has to, really take it to the Beastman in Gino the Capo. Somebody who doesn't, consider themselves the thinking man's wrestler. He's not a catch can, technician like Jason Kincaid we saw earlier. He just knows to brutalize people.
Absolutely, the wise guys operate on blunt force trauma. But of course, so does the Beastman.
Chin breaker there. Rocks the Beastman in the corner. Now going to Irish whip him off. Able to reverse. Wait a minute.
Could be going for that pump handle.
This can't be good for Gino. Plants him! But Beastman being wiped out in that ring as well with the punishment that's being dished out to him.
We are seeing a war of attrition here in McMecken this afternoon.
This crowd trying to rally behind Beastman.
Who will make their way to their feet first? A definitive advantage in the conclusion of this contest.
Oh, Beastman able to duck out of a shot and nail one of his own. Rocking Gino now into the corner. Those are the power that you see in those shots of the Beastman.
Unfiltered violence is the Beastman.
Oh my God!
Rapid fire chops in the corner.
His chest is about to get turned into hamburger meat. Dug him a clothesline though by Gino. Big splash by Beastman! But again, Gino to Capo able to get the shoulder up on a count of 2.
The Capo quite literally on the ropes as he got smashed.
Oh, wait a second. Yeah, Beastman. I think Beastman's thinking what I'm thinking. Comes charging!
Cannonball in the corner.
If that doesn't put away Gino to Capo, I don't know what will. Cover! Oh, wait!
Now Blackheart clearly got involved that time again. Referee George Ross had his eyes on the shoulders as he should have, but just clearly Blackheart again manipulating the rules.
If it wasn't for Blackheart, that would have been the end for Gino to Capo. Gino can thank his lucky stars that Ripper Blackheart is willing to stick his nose in things. And now Blackheart now on the apron. Oh wait, Tommy Irish now with a chair. No, Beastman I don't think sees it.
I believe Beastman landed very gingerly to say the least on that chair.
Beastman rocked. No, Gino now. DDT! Could he steal it here?
New champion! New champion! No!
Not enough to vanquish the Beastman. He went right to the crown jewels. But still, Beastman yet to be defanged in this contest.
Listen to this crowd.
Gino getting frustrated though. He thought he had it done there. Done and dead to rights. Oh, Beastman though, still rocked here. Still feeling the effects. Oh God. No, Beastman with a hold.
And Tommy Irish, come on. George Ross has to get these guys out of here.
Wait. Oh, miscommunication. I think that was the boot of Ripper Blackheart.
Look out.
Beastman plants him.
And McMecken's favorite son is victorious. It was a war.
VCW National Champion, Wrestle 87, Beastman.
And Ripper Blackheart getting one for the road. Try as you might, but nothing is stopping the Beastman from making it his kingdom here in Victory Championship Wrestling.
It did happen. I watched him beat you. I watched the ref count 1, 2, 3. New champ.
Well, Nick West is just stating the facts here.
Nicholas West is not going to let the Origin bully him around here.
Shut up! Luckily for me and luckily for the rest of the Origin, I made a little call to the Athletic Commission.
What?
Bobby?
Yeah. There is no Athletic Commission.
Who would you talk to at an athletic commission that regulates victory championship wrestling?
I'm glad you asked that question, moron.
Oh, God.
For those of you who don't know me, I am licensed to practice law in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania and the state of West Virginia. And I've been authorized by the Athletic Commission of this sad state to come down here and look over VCW wrestling to make sure shenanigans don't happen.
I don't even know who you are.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, man, I'm getting
only
heartburn.
the greatest attorney in the world.
I know this
Seattle,
jerk.
David Lawless, Esquire.
I can't stand this jerk. David Wallace is a fungus on professional wrestling.
You can call me the authorized representative from the West Virginia State Athletic Commission. Now, I realize that a lot of you fans probably can't read or put two words together, but I'm going to try to make this simple for you all. You see, the state has people that are elected, and I know that because a lot of you people are poor, or because a lot of you people have committed felonies, you can't vote. But the Athletic Commission is appointed by the elected officials to make sure that things run smoothly in this god-awful state. And so, I'm glad you're here, Paulie, because I've been sanctioned by the West Virginia Athletic Commission to have that title returned after what happened. So please come to the ring, Mr. Kilpis.
No, that ref counted 1, 2, 3.
It was a sanctioned match, Damon.
Hey! Last I checked, I'm the only one.
The authority coming down.
Last I checked, I'm the only one with a license to practice law in this building. So when I'm talking, you and the rest of these morons, shut your mouth!
Nicholas West, he should be the be-all, end-all of decisions being made here in VCW.
Now listen, Paulie. I do have to apologize. Hey, I want to apologize to you because you know what? This isn't your fault. I want that dumb referee Joe West to come out here right now because it's his fault. Joe Lane needs to come out here because it's his fault that this happened. Joe, get out here.
Where's that referee?
Official for that matchup earlier tonight with Remy, LaVey, and Paulie Kilpis. Yes, did put his hands at one point on Remy LaVey, but it wasn't without provocation.
Now, Joe, hold on, back up.
You got plenty on.
By authorization of the West Virginia State Athletic Commission, I regret to inform you that was a fast count that you rendered earlier, and the decision itself is tainted. The only remedy that we have, other than stripping Paulie Kilpis of the title, is for you to get down on your knees.
What?
To apologize for being so terrible at your job. And you take that referee shirt off and you return to security. And if that doesn't happen right now, I swear to God, I will shut the lights off. I will shut this show down. You think the pool getting shut down was bad? I'm only getting started.
I know he's the only one with a law degree, but
own this town before you people can even put a sentence together that makes sense. So, Joe, it starts with you. Get down on your knees, take that ref shirt off, and consider this your early retirement, son.
How is this legal standard?
I swear to God, I I will shut this place down. Get out of my ring.
This is just becoming
As for
ridiculous
you,
at this
Mr.
point.
Kilpis, I realize you're really stupid, so this isn't your fault.
This is an abuse of power.
And unfortunately, you have to take that title off your shoulder and return it to the rightful holder of the VCW Championship, Remy LaVey. No. I am not kidding around. I will shut. Hey, start turning the lights off. Start turning the lights off right now. Shut the popcorn down. Turn the lights off. Commentary goes dark. What? This is over. What do you want? Huh? What? You want another holiday canceled? Try it. Memorial Day, canceled. 4th of July, that's done. Keep talking. I'll get rid of Thanksgiving and Christmas all at the same time.
David Wallace is truly insufferable.
Anybody else want some holidays canceled around here? I'll cancel welfare checks. I'll shut down every business in this godforsaken town until you turn this title back over to the rightful heir.
They're putting the entire future of VCW on Nick West's shoulders. What's he supposed to do?
Remy LaVey.
So many people have built so much.
By the great state of West Virginia, wild and wonderful, the Athletic Commission, I declare you the rightful champion of VCW.
This is disgusting.
Moving forward, I will be at all these shows to make sure that none of this cheating, shortcuts, or anything bad happens. But for now, this show can continue because a wrong has been righted.
This is disgusting.
I mean, at this point,
David Wallace is disgusting.
overseeding Nicholas West here. I'm all for order in VCW, but this is ridiculous. And what a disappointment here for Paulie Kilpis to take this moment, this once-in-a-lifetime moment.
In representation of the West Virginia Athletic Commission,
Well, this is all news to me.
is Remy LaVey.
This is all news to me, and somehow Remy LaVey, despite being pinned for a 3 count, is still the VCW heavyweight champion. I had no idea that David Wallace had this type of power, but you want to talk about political corruption. David Wallace is obviously politicked his way onto this event, and politicked his way into power. I'm disgusted.
It's gotten completely out of control. There's a reason we're in West Virginia, not Pennsylvania. What the hell is this athletic commission? And Paulie just... I mean, Paulie is a wreck here in the... I mean, God, he's... No, Paulie!
Eamon, we need help. We need help out here right now.
And Paulie, he's, I mean, a lost soul here in VCW, but Nicholas West now.
I think that Paulie just was overwhelmed with emotion. I don't think he meant to hurt Nick West.
You're not helping. Stop. Paulie, stop. Paulie, enough.
Get some assistance here to Nicholas West.
But if Nicholas West isn't in charge, does that by proxy give David Wallace the power for the rest of this event?
Paulie,
what are we doing here?
I mean,
how do we continue? Who's running the?
Who's our boss at the end of the day at this point? Who do we have to answer to?
Who's running the ship?
I would love to get some guidance on this, but
I don't know.
as we continue forward here with the second half of VCW Sweet Victory, as things have just been completely turned upside on its head. We do have confirmation, though, we've received that Remy LaVey will still defend the VCW heavyweight title later tonight in his scheduled matchup against Wilbur Whitlock. But speaking of championships, we continue with another match in the VCW Tag Team Championship Tournament and a debuting duo in Mo Better Mob.
This tag team out of Indianapolis, they've really turned some heads in the Midwest. That's why they were invited to participate in the tag team tournament. And you want to talk about putting yourself in the championship conversation. That's the opportunity in front of them here right now.
But they have faced a tough test ahead of them in what many consider to be one of the best tag teams in VCW.
So I've been having a problem. In case you don't know me, and if you don't, shame on you, not shame on me. No problem. I'm Apollo Star, and this is my son Cash Star, and I've been having a problem. For the last year or so, since he's been wrestling, I take him to different states, and all the pretty little ladies be harassing him and distracting him, and we be having a problem. So I figured I would bring him here, because everybody knows ain't no pretty women nowhere in West Virginia.
Oh, Apollo Star making friends already.
Jumps out here so we can become the new VCW Tag Champions.
Well, it's good that Apollo gets his son Cassius' mind on the match and not...
On a combined weight of 375 pounds, wrestling out of Poolsville, USA, all that Brandon Elliott, banging Jim Wiley, they are the Bad Boys!
Like I mentioned, one of the top tag teams in all of Victory Championship Wrestling. The energy drinks are flowing. The music's pumping. And all that Braden Elliott and Bangin' Jake Wiley are ready for competition, and they're ready to cement themselves in the history books here in Victory Championship Wrestling.
Wiley and Elliott have been torching their way through the tri-state area, and they're looking for that signature win, that signature victory, no pun intended. And a win in these tag team title tournament is what could really be a career-defining moment in the career of the Rad Boys.
They always have the talent, they always have the heart and the determination, but there were roadblocks after roadblocks in the first year of Victory Championship Wrestling for the Rad Boys that kept them off the path to glory. They put the Wise Guys to bed in that tables match, and then at our last event here in McMecken, victory in that 8-man tag match as well. The Rad Boys are focused on one thing and one thing only, that's advancing in this tag team championship tournament.
Apollo Star, Cassius Star, father-son combination.
And always a unique, dynamic when you have that familial tie here. And Apollo, a veteran of the wrestling business, taking Cassius under his wing. And there we see Jake Wiley feeling himself.
Jake Wiley, all that caffeine was kicking in there, brother.
He takes a second. But I'm going to square off here with Cassius in the early goings of this contest.
Hey, but do you think you need that to make a good tag team?
I could go very dark, but I'm not going to. Jake Wiley, I'm going to leave that be for this audience. Jake Wiley now. Oh!
Wiley's someone that's so unorthodox, but yet so technical at the same time, a real contrast.
Yeah, the Ebony Prince he's dealing with here, though, in Cassius. A second-generation wrestler, obviously, as we mentioned, with his duo with his father. But I think a lot of young wrestlers would love having that person guiding them, sort of showing them the ropes, showing them what to look out for in a professional wrestling capacity.
Elliott tag in here. 2 feet firmly in the chest. Very nicely done from Jake Wiley.
That elevation that Wiley's able to get off that dropkick is so impressive, but Cassius going to the eye, tagging to his father Apollo. He's the timeless technician and Mr. Mo Better Wrestling. But Braden Elliott getting the advantage here in the early goings.
Maintaining control of the arm, keeping the opponent on the canvas is the way to go.
Elliott.
Apollo working his way back up to a vertical base here. neutralize the pressure, and he is a bruiser. We know that as well. He's a very patented striker.
Ooh! Cassius coming in behind with the knee.
And unfortunately, Elliott turned his back, and he's going to pay for it.
That sort of teamwork and understanding here between Mo Better Mob is so important when you're in the early stages of a tag team wrestling career. When you can know what your partner wants before they even express it to you.
Absolutely, those family ties really lend itself to a cohesion inside the ring ropes.
And now Braden Elliott in a dangerous predicament here in the corner of Mo Better Mob. But the Rad Boys, if there's anything about their time here in Victory Championship Wrestling, it's always fighting up from the bottom. We saw that in their numerous collisions with the Wise Guys. Oh, and that slap by Cassius, I think, set something off in Braden Elliott. He's going to come charging.
Cassius thought better of it that time, headed for lower ground, but Wiley turned his back, got over emotional. You can't blame him, but he got cheap shotted, and now down to the canvas again.
And that tag that Apollo made behind the back of Braden Elliott
allowed for that opportunity to be exploited.
You always got to stay focused. And with such high stakes here in the VCW Tag Team Championship Tournament, we already know Saturday Night Special advancing. We know the Wayward Sons advancing. Ooh! And we saw the competition and how intense and how competitive things got.
Gut wrench side salto from Apollo.
Oh, look at Cassius there.
Double springboard splash from Cassius.
The way Cassius was able to move up those ropes, so impressive cover. But only two.
The father-son tandem, really. Apollo having that power side. Cassius coming in with the quickness. They really complement each other inside the ring ropes.
Now going to work down here on Braden Elliott. He needs to make a tag at this point to Jake Wiley because we're, about 5 or so minutes into this contest to where Braden Elliott has taken quite the beating. The crowd trying to rally behind the Rad Boys. They, I gotta say, are one of the most popular units in all of Victory Championship Wrestling. There's something about that energy and that excitability that really resonates.
It's infectious, absolutely.
Now, Apollo, being the veteran he is, cutting the ring in half, keeping Braden Elliott far away from Jake Wiley. Oh, but Braden able to slip through, and Jake Wiley gets the tag he needs.
Wiley was aching to get inside the ring ropes, and he's unloading right now.
Apollo still rocked, though. Jake Wiley thinking super kick.
Interception.
Shot to the gut by Apollo now. What could they be thinking? Spring up by Cassius. Nice double team offense.
Beautifully done. That may be all.
No, Jake Wiley able to power out.
I have to say, I'm impressed with Apollo and Cassius because the Rad Boys are so young, dynamic, and energetic. But man, we're seeing a hell of a contest.
Nicely done there by Braden. Wait, keeps a hold of Cassius now as Jake Wiley. Oh my God!
Innovative offense from the young tag team.
Cover, hook of the leg, and they get it!
Statement made right there.
The winners of the match, and advancing to the VCW Tag Team Championship Tournament, the Rad Boys!
Jake Wiley and Braden Elliott move on in the VCW Tag Team Championship Tournament, and these might be my odds-on favorites.
I have to agree with you, Eamon. After that performance, we may be looking at the future VCW Tag Team Champions.
Mo Better Mob put up a good fight, but we're going to have to go back to Indianapolis as right now the Rad Boys stand tall here in McMecken.
With that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to welcome, that is, a special guest to Victory Championship Wrestling. Let's represent a man who's making his debut here in West Virginia. He's from the Ivy League. He has a 5.0 grade point average. Welcome the Professor, Jacob Edwin.
Jacob Edwin, the Professor, making his way to the ring here.
Thank you so much for that warm welcome.
Warm?
My name is Professor Jacob Edwin, and I've asked for this time
lukewarm
because
best,
now you guys have seen a lot of people talk tonight, but I haven't seen a lot of listening. See, if you guys would just listen and listen to me very specifically, class is in session, and I expect silence in my classroom.
I don't think I signed up for this class.
This class reminds me of Dr. Mickle's English class in college. I still have
You say school sucks? That's because none of you can learn anything.
Ta-da, college.
So that gives us a conundrum. If you people can't learn anything, maybe I can't teach you. But here's the problem with that. My name is Professor Jacob Edwin for a reason. I can teach anybody anything. Oh, that's real original. But listen, I can teach you basic arithmetic. I can teach you children in the front row. I can teach you manners that your parents never taught you. I can teach you how to read, which obviously you can't do. In fact, but my specialty is teaching professional wrestling. I could teach anybody out here how to wrestle professionally.
Sit down, Ian. I need you here
little
with
boy,
me.
I could teach you. I could teach you. Show of hands, who thinks they can learn from Professor Edwin how to wrestle? It's not a hand, sir. See, I teach by example. I'm a hands-on professor. So the thing is, if you think you can learn wrestling from me, that means accepting a match between me right now. Who thinks they could wrestle me right now? That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. Look at you.
Muscles doing photography at ringside.
We're calling you Muscles, huh?
See him? Do you see him?
Put the camera down, son. Step in.
I just have to say also, before this audience pointed it out, that head is shining.
Out here.
What is the wax that he uses on that thing? My God! And Muscles fully prepared in ring gear.
Always bring your gear, brother.
Would you welcome Muscles into the ring, please?
He was taught well. And Jacob Edwin looking to take Muscles to school here, it seems.
The problem, Muscles, the problem is I can teach you how to wrestle in this Edwin's exhibition, and even though you have no chance, you have every chance of learning how this is done finally properly.
Nothing's impossible.
I want everybody to pay very close attention to Edwin's lessons. Thank you.
One thing I can say, despite not making any friends here in McMecken, Jacob Edwin, you can see him all across our IndyWrestling Network platform. He is a regular in the Renegade Wrestling Alliance in Pennsylvania, also competing for Rise Wrestling, and beyond dozens of states under the belt of Jacob Edwin. And he's very talented, there's no way around that. He's just insufferable in the process.
We start off here with Muscles, who we saw back at our debut in Moundsville with a loss over Jason Hendricks. Muscles now getting taken to school in the early goings, trying to fight free, but Jacob Edwin in full control here. Oh, come on! What lesson book did that come from?
Edwin, a 10-year pro, really you're seeing that pedigree on display here.
Staying full control of the much less experienced Muscles here in the early goings of this contest, trapping the arm.
And maintaining control of the arm. P-block. Edwin very proud of himself. You're seeing our IndyWrestling.us cameras bringing all the action. Muscles rolls through, shoulder down.
Only 2 though there. That could have been an upset there. Oh, big shoulder tackle!
And we know it can happen. This has been an afternoon of upsets.
I don't think Edwin saw that one coming.
Waist lock. Edwin puts on the brakes.
Oh, God!
And that is the ring generalship of Edwin. He made Muscles pay there. Superman elbow smash.
And Edwin now cover. Oh, quick out at 2 there by Muscles. Very intuitive there in the early goings. Now Edwin, oh, with a full head of hair.
Muscles' head bouncing like a basketball that time.
Unfortunately, I don't think Muscles can do that in return. As this crowd in McMecken would be one to let Edwin know.
Straight jacket lock here. And think about just in a few short opening moments of this contest, Edwin showing so many different technical maneuvers.
Edwin, you can tell very skilled in that ring. But Muscles, ooh, using those muscles to try to fight free a bit. Trying for a clothesline, Edwin grabs a hold. Oh, God!
Oh, nasty neck breaker.
Snapping the neck of Muscles in just vicious fashion. And now Edwin now gonna come back in, try for a neck breaker again this time. Oh wait, Muscles! Look at him fighting free here, fighting that grip. Grabs a hold!
Perfect flex, shoulders down.
And that again, Muscles almost having Edwin reeling there. But Muscles, oh, I think might have his vision impaired now. Oh God!
Bottom drops out. And clearly Edwin is focusing on the neck and the head of his opponent here.
Oh God, running knee!
Right to the temple.
And Jacob Edwin picks up the victory.
The winner of the match, the Professor, Jacob Edwin.
Class is now out of session for Muscles. As Jacob Edwin, your winner here. A victory is a victory.
One way or another, the Professor just took young Muscles to school.
From Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 235 pounds, the Mad Dog, Zack!
And that confidence is now back in the Origin following that decision to reverse the championship matchup between Kilpis and Remy LaVey. I still can't get over, the Origin seem to be rogue individuals, but how did that get David Lawless to lay down the law in that? I mean, in that manner, but Mad Dog Zack Myers prepared for competition, and this a bit of a continuation from the war that we saw in Moundsville just a few short weeks ago. The Cowpoke posse is in full effect here tonight in McMecken, and Cowpoke Paul, I gotta say, part of me didn't think he had it in him to go to such a bloody and brutal place like we saw in Moundsville when he teamed with the Beastman against Mad Dog Zack Myers and Remy LaVey, but he did it, and this is a whole new Cowpoke we're seeing here in Victory Championship Wrestling.
Cowpoke Paul quite literally fought through the mud, the blood, and the beer in Moundsville, and we're gonna see that rivalry spill over here into McMecken.
You got to think both competitors in this matchup still feeling the effects of that. I mean, they brawled all over the bar. They were hitting each other with speakers. They were brawling into the concourse. They smashing each other through tables, bleeding all over the place. That is something that's not just going to be painful. That's something that's going to take years of your pro wrestling career. But Mad Dog Myers considered to be the best big man in all of VCW. Trying to wrangle Christian Noir here out on the floor. Cowpoke Paul has had numerous encounters with the Origin. He knows their tricks. He knows what he has to keep in mind when facing them. And when you have Malachi Gage and Christian Noir at ringside here for Mad Dog Zack Myers, the basic tenet of the Origin comes into play, which is that if you fight one of them, you fight all of them.
Absolutely gang mentality, gang warfare when it comes to the Origin.
Zack Myers.
Ball and elbow get us started. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you're right. I was going to say, after that dog collar victory back in December over the Beastman, I mean, Mad Dog Zack Myers was always cocky. He was always confident. But he can now assert himself as one of the top players in Victory Championship Wrestling. And ever since he helped Remy LaVey capture the VCW Heavyweight Championship and join the Origin, I would consider Myers to be almost a henchman in many senses of the word for Remy LaVey. It seems as though Myers has been focused on fighting a lot of the up-and-coming competitors that you could see challenge Remy LaVey for the VCW Heavyweight Championship. We saw it at our last event in McMacken with Andrew Palace, and here with Cowpoke Paul. I mean, Cowpoke Paul with a tag team victory already over the current VCW Heavyweight Champion.
Cowpoke here floats over, and that one speaks for itself, doesn't it?
I'm just going to leave that to sit and let Cowpoke Paul ride the Mad Dog. I mean, dogs and cows, not too dissimilar. Cowpoke Paul! I mean, the confidence that this young wrestler has and has grown here in VCW, practically undefeated in competition. The only time was in the VCW Heavyweight Title Tournament, that four-way.
Cowpoke, Hurricane Rana out of the corner.
Able to whip Mad Dog Zack Myers and now sends him out to the floor with that drop kick. The blue ribbon wrestler and the leader of the Cowpoke posse, Cowpoke Paul. Oh wait, and even now with Malachi Gage's signature mallet. Oh wait a minute, look out for Paul! He's gonna fly! Wiping out all three members of the Origin out on the floor. That is how you dispose of their three-man advantage.
Cowpoke Paul, a young man with just a year and a half of experience, is already becoming one of the true up-and-coming premier athletes anywhere in the tri-state area.
And with such a great following, oh God! Miscalculation, I should say, by Cowpoke Paul as he chopped that ring post, that metal colliding with his hand, cannot do good. As Myers now pounding away on Cowpoke Paul. This is Myers' environment out here on the floor. It's his playground. Cowpoke Paul still going to take it though. Not letting up as Cowpoke Paul here on Zack Myers. Keep an eye though for the Origin. And already!
Big Jaws laying down the wall.
I mean, it's one thing also to have the Origin at ringside. They have gotten so blatant as of late with their interference. And a little bit, look at the smile. Look at the smile on a former official's face. And now Gage and Noir kicking and screaming.
Quite literally, they're being physically removed from this building.
And now keep an eye inside the ring. Cowpoke Paul up to the top turnbuckle as Myers eyed up. Able to think on the fly there. Oh, but Myers going down low right to the knee.
Myers like a sadistic surgeon in there, pinpoint precision.
Oh my God!
Went after the patella tendon, the front side of the kneecap.
And Cowpoke Paul, known to go to the air, known to be a very fast individual. So trying to pick apart a knee like that could be Myers' best option to try and neutralize Cowpoke Paul. I think back to all his big man extravaganzas that he held, defeating some of the biggest competitors in all of Victory Championship Wrestling. Mad Dog Zack Myers is no joke in that ring. God, trying to twist that knee, pop it out of place, do something.
Absolutely. There are so many susceptible spots in the knee, the ACL, the MCL, the meniscus, the patella tendon, all susceptible to damage in that exchange.
There's a joke about a cowboy with one leg in an ass-kicking contest, and we may be seeing it right now as Myers now just working down on that knee. This crowd trying to rally behind Cowpoke Paul. Paul able to fight free for the moment, but the question is that work that Myers done on the knee going to play also into the back of the head of Paul as well. Again, pinpoint accuracy there by Myers with that drop kick.
Very malice intention for Zach Myers. And to your point earlier, is Zach Myers targeting potential challengers for Remy LaVey's VCW Heavyweight Championship? No doubt with the cover here, no doubt about it, because the Origin are so systematically maniacal. They always have a game plan. They're always thinking 2 or 3 steps ahead.
Paul now firing back with chops and blows. Able to duck under a shot by Myers now. DDT plants him right into the mat.
Bad Dog got spiked.
But not enough. I think that was a desperation move by Paul, but it allows him to get a little bit of a breather. It allows him to get some feeling back into that knee.
Cowpoke really favoring it. Can't put much weight on there. If you can't put weight on the leg, you can't generate that power.
And particularly when you're fighting someone like Zach Myers, that's something you need.
Absolutely. Myers has that low center of gravity.
Oh. Paul now. Oh, God! Innovative maneuver there by Myers.
That's a good way to dislocate the kneecap.
The knee is not supposed to bend that way.
It's not supposed to bend this way either. Stretch muffler by the Bad Dog.
Has full control here as Cowpoke Paul desperately trying to get to the ropes and is able to.
Myers is so vicious. That guy would fight a buzzsaw and give it the first 2 rounds.
And Myers, you can see there also exploiting that 5 count to its full advantage there. And Myers, I would say, he's got power, he's got strength, he's got the strikes, but he also plays off of intimidation. And Cowpoke Paul is not going to give him that satisfaction. He is going to fight to the bitter end.
So much tenacity from the Cowpoke.
Paul now has him hooked again. Could this be Dust Bowl DDT? No. Myers again.
He jarred the knee landing there. And again, Myers back to that stretch muffler.
Using all the torque on that knee.
The more that Myers elevates himself, the more twist and contort, the more pressure on the kneecap of Cowpoke Paul.
And that referee trying to get Myers to break. And Myers not breaking! No, come on!
The only thing Myers is trying to break is Cowpoke's leg.
Come on, get him off of him! This is ridiculous!
Referee Josh Mann has disqualified Zach Myers. Therefore the winner by DQ, Cowpoke Paul!
Cowpoke Paul might be the winner. He might keep up with that winning streak, but I think Myers had a bigger plan in mind.
Myers knew exactly what he was doing. You can tell by his demeanor. His objective here this afternoon was not to win a matchup. It was to hurt. It was to injure Cowpoke Paul.
And is David Lawless going to do anything about that? The viciousness of just trying to injure a competitor, take food off their plate, take money out of their check. Cowpoke Paul getting attended, can't even stand here on the floor. And all from the bidding of Remy LaVey, I can imagine.
And we talked about the bright future of Cowpoke Paul, but that future may be looking very, very bleak, depending on the extent of this knee injury. Certainly, we have to hope the best for Cowpoke Paul.
And we are about to be underway with our main event of the evening here at Sweet Victory as Robert Whitlock gets prepared to battle for the VCW Heavyweight Championship after all the turmoil involving the deplorables. Could this be Wilbur Whitlock's chance to stand atop the mountain of Victory Championship Wrestling?
There may be no one else that personifies Victory Championship Wrestling quite like Wilbur Whitlock, and he has a chance to cement that notion by walking out of here as the VCW Heavyweight Champion.
And keep in mind our second VCW Heavyweight title defense of the night. After the shenanigans in which we saw start us off here on intermission, though, Remy LaVey still the challenger for Wilbur Whitlock in this contest. What a tumultuous night it has been for Remy LaVey. He went from one of the most embarrassing losses to now continuing to not just be on the top of the food chain as VCW Heavyweight Champion, but you can tell in his attitude, you can tell in his demeanor that the mind eraser feels in full control again in Victory Championship Wrestling, and that has been the case with Remy LaVey throughout his time here in VCW. His goal is one thing, and that is control.
Manipulation, exploitation, and violence sum up the existence of Remy LaVey and the origin.
This is your main event of the evening, brought to you by My Best Cigar Life. This is for the VCW Heavyweight Championship. Your referee is George Ross. Introducing first to my right, the challenger. Wrestling off the mean streets of East Canton, Ohio. Weighing in 235 pounds, Wilbur Whitlock. And his opponent to my left, he is the reigning and defending VCW Heavyweight Champion. Wrestling out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and representing the origin, weighing in at 220 pounds, the mind eraser, Remy LaVey!
Notice no members of the origin at ringside here with Remy LaVey. I believe, hopefully to God, still carried out after that last contest.
Bottom line here, Eamon. Right now, Remy LaVey is behind the eight ball because we saw early this afternoon that he can be defeated. The question is, will he be defeated by Wilbur Whitlock before we go off the air tonight?
Can he put it in the back of his head, the embarrassment that he suffered with that loss to Kilpis? Because, you know, this title win that he got back in December, being the first VCW Heavyweight Champion, this has been an 11-year-long journey for Remy LaVey. It has gone on long before VCW's existence. Remy LaVey has always wanted to be the top dog in a business where for many years he was considered to be part of teams or never considered first. Remy LaVey is not only now considered first, now he leads the origin, which I know delights him every single day that he gets to instruct them. And he has shown that he refuses to relinquish the glory now once he's obtained it.
He's clutching onto that championship, whether by physical or legal means, as we saw earlier.
Remy gained some reprieve here into the ropes. Very smart wrestlers, Remy LaVey.
Remy LaVey's a ring general. That's all part of that psychology, that mental warfare he uses, both offensively and, in this case, defensively.
Obviously, a lot on the line here for the VCW Heavyweight Championship. And with that alone, with that prize at stake alone, it always makes a match that much bigger. But there's also a symbolism, I would say, to this contest. We have Remy LaVey, the leader of the origin, squaring off with Wilbur Whitlock in what many consider would have been the head of the Deplorables. And for the first year of Victory Championship Wrestling, the Deplorables made this company theirs. Every show, every event, they dominated. And now the Origin's in that position. in that fissure that was left from the deplorables after that loss in War Games, the Origin almost immediately filled it. Crowd trying to get into the head of Remy LaVey.
And this is very rare for Remy LaVey to allow himself to be taken off of his target, which all goes back to that upset earlier this afternoon.
But he's not facing Paulie Kilpis here, no disrespect. He's facing Wilbur Whitlock, who is one of the most rugged individuals in this company.
Yeah, Wilbur Whitlock made his bones in the wrestling business the hard way.
What do you say, Wilbur?
Nothing was given to Wilbur Whitlock.
I think part also of Remy LaVey's mindset is that he feels in that way as well. That's what the wrestling business has done to him in turn. We hear him talk about, almost paying the wrestling business back in this regard for all that's been done to him. Whitlock now, firing in with chops.
There's that rugged nature you talked about. He's willing to slug it out. And the champion taken off of his feet.
And Whitlock getting off of his feet as well, which I gotta say shows the versatility of a competitor like Wilbur Whitlock. Oh, wait a minute! I just speak of the Origin, they're back out here again!
Thankfully, George Ross intercepts Noir and Malachi Gage. But this is allowing Remy LaVey
to come in from behind here on Wilbur Whitlock.
To blindside Whitlock.
Oh no, Remy with the championship belt! Behind the official, oh come on, not like this!
Damn it.
Whitlock able to get the shoulder up! Again, the tricks of the Origin almost sealing the deal here for Remy LaVey. I mean, Commissioner Nicholas West has always had issue trying to keep control of the forces here in Victory Championship Wrestling. And now also with what David Lawless did earlier tonight, can't be any bit easier. I'm sure the Origin, if they weren't emboldened before, they feel even more emboldened at this point. And now, as much as that wasn't able to seal the deal for Remy LaVey, Wilbur Whitlock has been rocked here after that championship shot.
The complexion of the matchup changing completely, and now this is the pace that Remy wants.
Remy is
a deliberate, meticulous, violent pace from the mind race.
He knows how to break someone down, both physically and mentally.
Oh! And you're seeing Remy LaVey try to rough up the challenge.
Taking him right down to the mat as you're speaking of, Jim.
Sapping the energy from Wilbur Whitlock right now. You can see the face of Wilbur Whitlock starting to change all type of colors, trying to get out of this predicament quickly here.
Whitlock trying to fight back with elbows. Oh, and Remy with a back elbow into the cover, hook of the leg. Nonchalant cover, I gotta say there, by Remy LaVey. I have to wonder, the talented competitor that Remy LaVey is, with this unit of the Origin by his side, has he let it go to his head a little bit, though? Has he gotten a little too overconfident? I mean, clearly, based on what we saw earlier tonight. But how many more chances is he gonna get?
But look at the expression on the face of Wilbur Whitlock. That shows you the impact of the offensive assault of Remy LaVey.
Whitlock now going to get Irish whipped again off into the ropes. Oh, comes in with the DDT! Great thinking there by Whitlock.
Pivotal point in this contest, Damon.
Referee putting in the count now. Both men, no, Wilbur going to bring Remy up to his feet now. Oh, I was going to say they were about to trade blows, but Whitlock raining them down in on Remy LaVey here. He is not going to let this moment slip by him. Coming now up to the second turnbuckle.
Wilbur going to take a chance.
Is the big man going to fly? Oh, Remy able to get the boot up.
I think LaVey suckered him in there. LaVey knew what he was doing.
Sling blade! And that could be it. If he can muscle over a cover, drapes the arm over. love the energy. Now going for a cover again. But I think third cover, hook of both legs. Via just hooked the title cover the first time. That could have been the difference.
Remy LaVey is so calculated that it's really almost bizarre to see him this frustrated.
And now again with our official here. Last time this happened, Remy was paying for it. Our officials need to lay down the law here. Oh, Whitlock, Connor!
Can Wilbur muster the energy to make the cover?
Remy, though, already starting to stir.
You can see the desperation in the face of the champion.
And if Whitlock had the ability to capitalize, that could have easily had us see a new champion here. Whitlock now back up to his feet, gonna come charging. Connor again, this is his second time.
New champ.
This is it. No!
Unbelievable.
Remy LaVey, credit to him, devious tactics aside, able to find the wherewithal to kick out. But Whitlock, far from done here. Gonna come charging. Spear!
Oh no, George Ross got sandwiched.
I think the back of Ross's head
may have hit the ring rope.
Again, the origin! Like clockwork back out here. And I'm just gonna mug Wilbur Whitlock. Come on!
Like a bunch of vultures.
This is absolutely beyond anything that should be allowed here in VCW.
They are destroying Wilbur Whitlock in the center of the ring.
Wait, look up on the ramp.
That's Patrick Hayes.
Patrick Hayes, the man that gave Whitlock this opportunity. He literally handed him that match. That fatal four-way deplorables #1 contendership match. Hayes now, what is he?
And what's Hayes gonna do?
Hayes
is he gonna climb in the lion's den or not?
Turning back the other way and allowing the origin now to just continue to pummel Wilbur Whitlock here. I don't know what's going through the head of Patrick Hayes. It seems to be him being pulled in two different directions. Hayes now!
Hayes has hit the ring.
And goes after Malachi Gage and Christian Noir and one for Mad Dog Myers. Could this be a reuniting of the deplorables here? And how poetic if they're the ones to put down the origin. Myers with a hold of Patrick Hayes. Whitlock now, double team, plants him!
And let's not forget, in the midst of all this chaos, we still have a VCW title match.
The unit's reformed! Double super kick! The deplorables, Patrick Hayes, Wilbur Whitlock back on the same page, and Remy LaVey making his way up to his feet. They can spear, cuts him in half!
We're moments away from a new champion!
Hayes and Whitlock embrace. What the hell?
What is the meaning of this? Wilbur Whitlock had the title won!
Oh my God! Super kick! And Whitlock's out!
And that two-faced bastard, Patrick Hayes, just stabbed Wilbur Whitlock in the back.
What is going through the diabolical head of Patrick Hayes? Oh, and now with the limp body of our official. Come on. Remy LaVey retains.
The winner of the match, and still VCW Heavyweight Champion, the Mighty Racer, Remy
Was this Patrick Hayes' plan all along? Was this the goal? To dangle the glory in front of Wilbur Whitlock and then snatch it from him? That's the only thing I can imagine.
That's how sick Patrick Hayes is.
It's beyond sick.
He wanted to break Wilbur Whitlock's heart.
Remy LaVey, still VCW heavyweight champion. I don't know if I'm sure David Lawless saw nothing wrong with what we just saw here. As if a slightly faster count from our official earlier was enough to reverse the decision. No, the Origin can still run roughshod, can brutalize someone 4-on-1, and still have Patrick Hayes finish the deal. That's all well and good according to the West Virginia Athletic Commission.
Patrick Hayes broke the heart of Wilbur Whitlock, and with that chair, he may look to break the body.
I think he's fine. More officials out here trying. I mean, attend to our referee who just might be, if he wasn't obliterated before. Now, Patrick Hayes asking for a microphone.
Midwest, West Virginia, it's about to get real good.
No.
Jeez!
You want to embarrass me, Wilbur Whitlock? You want to rip my clothes off in front of these people? You want to leave me laying and thinking that it's funny? Like you're some kind of champion?
Patrick Hayes is an egomaniac.
Not again, come on! Across the back, but
I know it hurts so bad, Wilbur. I know it hurts so bad, Sharon. You know it hurts me. That I can't go see Dewey no more. Because you're his daddy and you want a bad guy like Patrick Hayes to come see him. I can't come see the girls because Uncle Pat turned to the bad side. Well, you ain't seen bad yet, boy. Get up.
Patrick Hayes is crossing the line.
this has gotten personal.
This is damn ridiculous, and we need some damn help out here.
Those chair shots may be to the back, but they're through the heart of Wilbur Whitlock.
I didn't need a microphone. You're looking at the baddest son of a bitch in this company.
Whitlock is out of control here.
I'm from Winnipeg, you idiot. On your knees. One big one.
Oh, come on.
Wilbur Whitlock is defenseless.
I love you, man. Right here. I love you. Now I hate your stinking guts.
No! Can someone get some help for Wilbur Whitlock?
Amen. He's unconscious. Whitlock's not moving.
Patrick Hayes.
Patrick Hayes just crossed every professional and personal line. This is one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen inside or outside of VCW.
Wilbur Whitlock's body broken, and so is this friendship, so is this bond.
Patrick Hayes broke Wilbur Whitlock's heart, and then he broke his body.
For myself, Eamon Payton, and for Jim LaMotta, thank you for joining us. We'll see you next time at Victory Championship Wrestling.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.